Can you please check, sir, whether you can share your screen?
No, ma'am. It says host disabled.
Yeah, you can able to share now, sir.
Yeah. Okay, I got it.
Yeah, yes. Now you can start. Sir.
Can you see my slides?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We were able to
Okay.
see your slides.
Sorry for the interruption, and I will continue as it is. Okay. So here we can able to see different generators here. So what we are working on is triboelectric.
Sir, from Niranjan team, can you please mute yourself? Thank you. Yes, sir. You can continue. Sir.
Okay, so here is a triboelectric generator. It is not new. As you know, what is tribo means? If you rub your hand, suddenly you can see there is some friction. So when you have friction, there is some electrostatic force between your hand and your hair will get some electrons, right? And sometimes what we feel is when you are fully loaded with electrons, suddenly you touch some metal, what happens is you get shock, right? You feel some electric shock. That is because you are charged too much. You are not wasted your energy. So it is when you touch some ground, it is released. So that makes you some electric friction here. So that kind of energy we are producing. So this is very small. It is a nano. The what we want to say is the smaller is better. When you go the smaller sizes, it's going to be a better devices. So we are producing around 200 nanometer devices as well as in micrometer, and we are planning to go in macro level. So that's what we are planning. We make a nano device and we fix all the devices in array and make a big macro device here, which can benefit the environment for energy harvesting. Not only in energy harvesting, we are focusing in biomedical applications, which can help people to have some devices which can able to regenerate the heart, and it can able to prevent from cardiac arrest, as well as which can able to work as a ECG, and as well as it can be monitoring your health every day, every minute. So that's what we are focusing. So we can able to see here. So what is the best way to avoid global warming is to go for different way of renewable sources. As I said, there is thermoelectric as well as solar cell, windmill, but implementing windmill, you need a huge space. Nowadays people are transforming to a smaller one. Still they need a huge spaces for you. You need to accommodate a separate space for that one, and you have to make everything. But in case of our device, what happens is you need a very smaller space, not even a space you need. You can keep the device in your floor as a designing material, and every time when you press that one, or you walk, or you just move something, what happens is the energy keep on charging, and you get every time, every single minute you can get a new energy source, and you can utilize that one. So in this there are different ways you can able to fabricate your device. So what you need, you need a different material. Just you can rub it, or you can slide it, or you can able to touch and release. When you have touch and release like this, what happens is a small amount of energy is released. It is like a pulse energy. So every time you just put some different triboelectric materials, you keep on generating some pulse voltage. So you can able to utilize this energy in every manner. And there are different generators that can be utilized in different ways. So now people are working in freestanding, that is for making high speed trains. They are implementing freestanding triboelectric. So the train will not have a very good touching between each other, the wheels and the tracks, but it has some gap, so that this friction will help this train to move very quick, as well as in 1,000 km/h. So this type of materials is helping us to go for next level energy producers, as well as the last one is single electrode. So what happens is, when you have this kind of single electrode, just we can implant this kind of devices inside our body, and you can keep generating. So the the people who have some cardiac arrest or some problem in heart, they have a pacemaker. The pacemaker is a device which consists of some battery which generates some voltage. Continuously they generate voltage, and what happens is they make the heart to be more active. Whenever there is some contraction of muscles, it applies some voltages and make it heart work properly. Instead of that one, because every time when you keep a pacemaker, what happens is you have to remove it by operating to change a battery, because if the battery is over, you have to remove it and you have to change it. Instead of that, if we keep this kind of single electrode nano generator, what happens is you can able to generate energy by yourself by just giving some ultrasonic sound. If you keep some ultrasonic sound, so what happens is the generator is going to be generate some voltage accordingly. How much voltage you need, how much contraction is happened, depends on that. You can able to generate your voltage, and you can prevent heart attack as well as contraction of heart muscles. So you need these kind of devices in both energy generator as well as in biomedical application. So we need to select, as you know, you need something, you materials you have to select for this kind of things. So you can see here, there are different kinds of materials. To make a single generator, you need a positive one and a negative one. So recently we working on this kind of mica as well as poly tetrafluoroethane ethylene. So this material is very good in generating a high voltage up to 24 volt for pulse you can generate. So, but still there is a complication, right? Because already we are talking about global warming and the waste and many things are there. So, if we have this kind of polymers, what happens is still we are polluting our world. So, we need some other material which can avoid pollution. And one more thing is, when we going for some biomedical application, you need some material which is biocompatible as well as biodegradable, because if the person is having some triboelectric device in his body, after finishing that kind of generator install, and you can degrade after certain period of time also. So we need something biodegradable as well as biocompatible materials. So we think of Chitosan, cellulose, silk, and many kind of biocompatible, and it is good for triboelectric material also. So we went for this kind of materials to get very good generating power, as well as we went for in implanting this kind of materials. That is the more important we want to say, because when you implanting some polymer materials, your blood cells will be affected. So it has to be biocompatible with your blood as well, because you are inserting some new body. That is, it is something outside, right? It is like alien. So it's coming from outside to your body. Your body has to accept that material. So you have to select some material which is more biocompatible and which should be more degradable also, because sometimes you don't need to operate, just you can insert the material. If it is fine, so you can degrade after finishing that work. So that is important. So the cost of the operating and the time, and even the patients who are having this kind of trouble will not face again the operations. So we need something new materials, so that will help us to get more impactful. Okay, so this is one of the bio nano generator which is prepared. So you can able to see here cellulose, right? Cellulose we can able to see in plants, and it is having a fiber structure, so it can be utilized to make a polymer like structures, and you can utilize this kind of polymers as a triboelectric materials. So what we say is in cellulose and polysaccharides, it having a very good structure of a long chain. So when we have a long chain, we can able to make a polymer. Polymer is a long chain, so we can have a flexible polymer here. So when we have this kind of polymer, we can able to generate a high voltage using this one. And here they demonstrated how we can generate voltage by giving some pulse, and you can see some structure like a curved one. So in this curved one, when you have some pressure on the surface, so automatically you are going to generate, every time when you give pressure, you are going to generate some voltage here. So based on that one, what they did is, here our body is having some points where there is some movements, right? Like heartbeat, and even the nerves or movement is there. So that pressure can be utilized to generate some voltage. So you can able to see here, there is a placement of generator on the heart. So whenever the heart pumps, there is a slight movement, right? So using that slight movement, we can able to generate some voltages. So from body also we can generate voltage, and we can able to utilize this kind of energy to measure our ECG, how the heart is working, how the pulse is, the health. That is the next generation medical devices can be fabricated using this kind of devices. So next, they have focused on silk also. So you can see able to see that silk is one of the good material, and it is readily available in nature. So you can use silk, and using this one, they generated a huge number of devices to control the lights as well as home appliance and even house. Because nowadays, when we are going for modern houses, so we can utilize this kind of devices to control your house by generating the voltage. Whenever you are switching this one, automatically the energy is generated. So every time you are going to generate some energy, so that energy is you are developing, and can utilize as some remote controls to control your home appliances in home, and you are generating some voltage also every time. So you are benefited two way. So one is by controller as well as by energy harvesting. So you can see that the silk is combined with carbon nanotubes here. So when uh, you want to make efficient device, you need to have some carbon materials, so that this kind of some composite materials can generate high voltages. So easily it can able to generate high voltage for your devices. And here you can able to see they have a wristband. They made a wristband structures, so you can able to have in your hand like a watch. So if you have like a watch like structures to control your house, and you are making the voice as a nano generator, as well as it can be utilized to control your house here. So next is this is in our laboratory we did a new work, how to generate some voltage from a small Chitosan material which can be obtained from the eggs, and how to utilize and some of the things we have done using the Chitosan. Chitosan is a natural chitin, and we found it is a electron donor material. So using this electron donor, we made different structures here. You can able to see here that how the material is going to be utilized. So it is like hydrogel material. We made like hydrogel here. So when it is having a jelly structures, it has consist of easily flexible here. When we easily flexible, even a small amount of pressure is applied, you can able to generate voltage. Almost we generated voltage up to 8 volt here. So we can able to have a good energy by having a small amount of movements. And we also produced high energy by modifying slightly with some ions. We modified this gelatin hydrogel by modifying the material with NaCl as well as KCl materials. That is, some ions are added to increase the voltage as well as pressure here. So you can say that we have fabricated many devices which can able to show higher voltages from 2.5 to 950 voltages we can able to generate. That is, when we have a proper PFA or negative material towards our devices, so it generate different voltages. So you can able to see that 950 voltage as well as 30 volt and 40 volt and this kind of things, because whenever you are having pressure between these two opposite materials, so it creates some voltages, and we went for different types of materials, and we are done this kind of works, and these are the things we done for so many gelatin works. So gelatin is a edible material which can help us to go for different sizes. And here you can able to see how we made a device for future medical oriented one. And this is one of our work which shows that it's very good for generation as well as implantable, because it is made up of gelatin here. And you can able to see here how our device is gone up for energy generation as well as implantable when compared to other works. So it is a transparent as well as it can be utilized to implement in a body. So here is the conclusion of this work. So we generate almost 200 voltage using this device, and still we are working on to go for higher voltages. And I summarize that we have to move on from here. Instead of using some other fossil fuels or coals or everything, so we have to move on to renewable energy, and we have to find many sources instead of going only solar cell. So that's what I want to say here, and that's it. Thank you for your opportunity for this one, and thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Shankar sir,
Thank
for
you,
your
ma'am.
wonderful presentation. And though it
Maybe
is
it is out of the topic, I think so, but I hope
no,
it will be
sir.
helpful. It will be
No,
helpful
sir.
to
Actually, it
everyone.
is not out of the topic. We are talking about the energy conservation. And among
Okay.
energy conservation, particularly fossil fuels, there are a lot of carbon dioxide emission. We want to reduce that. And you have explained to us there is one kind of nano generators which we can use. So it is really in our part of the thing. And on behalf of Hygiene, we thank you because in your busy schedule and also in your Sunday, first time in the 8 years you have come here.
Yeah,
Really,
really, it is. Here they won't allow to work. Today I have to keep my ID card and I have to enter the office. It's a it's more complicated to work here in Saturday Sunday. It's a
That
holiday.
was on based on
Yeah.
all the difficulties, you have arranged a very wonderful space for us. On behalf of Hygiene and behalf of all the participants, we really from wholeheartedly thank you, Dr. Sankarsha.
Thank you,
Thank
ma'am.
you.
Thank you for the opportunity. Thank you so much.
Yes.
Thank you.
Now let us move to the next session, 3. Now the presentation will be based on the enhancing responsible practices in improving sustainability. Now here also we have two speakers, one from China and another one from Singapore. Now we call upon the first speaker for session 3, Dr. Prabhakaran Selvaraj sir from China. Sir is a postdoctoral fellow, Institute for Advanced Study IAS Civil Engineering, Seshan University, Seshan, China. And sir will be delivering his wonderful talk on interfacial modification in Perovskite, Kesterite, monolithic tandem solar cell. We welcome you, sir, for your valuable speech. Can you take over the sessions?
Sure. Thank you. So first of all, I would thank you to all your teams and conference for inviting me. So and also I will after long time I see my senior is a Shankar Ganesh sir. So I'm happy to see him in this way. So thank you. So my topic is interface modification. It's core little bit in depth in the physics phenomena. So I will try to explain to everybody is as soon as possible to understand. Okay. So thank you. And so today my topic is going to explain like what is the solar cell and what kind of solar cell is available. So why we are going for perovskite solar cell, why need for the tandem solar cell. And then we will discuss about the interface modification, how we are doing in our laboratory to improve the research facilities like into the commercial section for the tandem solar cell. So the introduction, I don't give more introduction about because my senior is already given how the energy is polluting in the environment and how the environment is going very bad. So he already highlighted the word is a solar cell is one of the best technique for future energy. So I'm also talking about the solar cell, how the solar cell, basically the solar cell is converting energy like from the light energy into the electricity. So this basically is made up of PN junction. So when compared to the environment pollution, so the solar energy is one of the best energy for without emission for carbon emission. So it's until your lifetime. Once you install the solar panel in your house, you don't worried about the energy in your house. So we need this kind of technology for improving our energy requirement. So basically the solar cell is a three different generation of solar cell. One is a silicon based. As of now, we used for silicon solar cell. So because in commercial is available for silicon because it's more stable, it can be withstand up to 20 years of your lifetime. So after that, it will start to degrade, but anyways, it will keep on giving the energy to your housing things. Okay. So the second generation is a cadmium telluride, copper indium. This is a kind of thin film based. When compared to the silicon, it's most costly to fabrication of the technique is more costly. But when we are going for the next generation, so we need to reduce the cost of fabrication as well as easy and cheap price for everybody. So the second generation is basically is used for the cadmium telluride, copper indium, gallium sulfide, this kind of solar cell. But in this case, the problem is one is the cadmium and telluride. This is a very toxic material, so we cannot use in normal environment. So, but we need to move on to the another technology is emerging photovoltaic technology is under the different type of solar cells is one dye-sensitized solar cell, hybrid, organic, and perovskite, and the tandem. Tandem is nothing but is a sandwich between two materials, like a kind of you can double G Spurger, this kind of structure. Okay, so then I move on to the perovskite solar cell. Why we are choosing for the perovskite solar cell? Basically, the we used for a different kind of solar cell. Apart from the other solar cell, only the perovskite solar cell is reaching the maximum efficiency within short time period. Like, for example, it start from 2009. So the energy is only, the efficiency is only 3.8%. But now, as per the NREL plot, the 26.7% of efficiency we achieved within a short time period. You just imagine. So this kind of efficiency wrapping is not happen in any other solar cell. So the researchers are more move on to the perovskite solar cell. So basically the perovskite solar cell is made up of is a crystal structure ABX3. It's called as the ABX3. A and B is the cations and X is the anions. The AB is the cations. So there are different kind of cations we used for methyl ammonium, cesium, ruthenium, some other materials also we can use it. And then another metal cation is lead and tin. Lead also, here we are talking about the environment and energy. So, but we are using very less quantity of lead when compared to the other materials. So don't worry about this lead process. But the and the halogens is iodine, chlorine, and bromide. So in the perovskite solar cell, there are two types. One is a regular, another one is a inverted. The regular structure is called as the main part of perovskite solar cell is a 4 different layers. One is the electrode to collect the electricity from the what generating the perovskite. Another one is the electron transport layer. So once the perovskite is generating the electricity like ions, positive and negatives, we need to collect through electrode, but there is a one layer to transferring to fast transfer to the electrode. So that's why we are using for one is the electron transfer layer, another one is the hole transfer layer. So as of now, the regular structure is only 26% of efficiency is achieved, and then inverted structure is just opposite to the regular structure. So in the inverted structure, as of now, is 26.7% of efficiency as per the NREL. The thing is, so the regular structure, there is a problem we used for some organic solvents like a Spiro MD, some other organic HTLs. These HTLs is not stable for the long time stability. So the researchers are move on to the inverted structure, so they can get the more stable structure as well as a high efficiency device. So this is the basic structure of the devices. Like this is a layer. Every layer have different materials. It's a bunch of materials like a sandwich, as already I told you. So so this is the basic graph for the efficiency increment last 10 years. I'm giving only for the last 10 years how the efficiency is going very high. So these are the materials as of now we used for efficiency increment. So like a HTL, because in the bottom layer we need to more focus on the bottom layer, but in the top layer we can go for some other different materials, but in the bottom layer is more important. So when we are inverted structure, we are more important to give HTL layers. So these are the different materials as of now used. For usually the metal oxide they used for before 2018. So after they finding the new compound is called as a self-assembled monolayer, SAMs. So after we are getting the self-assembled monolayers, is the efficiency is keep on increasing until now. So everybody they're using for self-assembled monolayer. So the research is more important for energy production. So apart from the if we are preparing for inverted structure, so these are the HTL materials we can use, and then ETL materials like a carbon 60. This is not a more convenient, and tin oxide. These are the materials for used for high efficiency solar cell. So the more important thing, so when we need to improve the efficiency as well as the stability of the material, we need to focus some other parameters for the in-depth of research. So the important parameter is one is a perovskite film quality. If the film quality is more high, you can get a more efficient device. Otherwise, you cannot get it. So the how do we improve the film quality of the perovskite? So we can different technologies like engineering we can use. One is a composition engineering, solvent engineering, some other. So other thing is a stability as well as the efficiency. We can go for the interface engineering. This is the quality to interface like a charge transport is more important for once the charge generation is not only problem, we have to transfer the energy to the electrode. That is also important thing. So the major thing is the interface engineering is another one of the major part. If we have to discuss more depth in the interface engineering, the time is not enough. So as much as possible I will explain to all to easy. So when we are going for next talk is like a tandem solar cell. This is a basic introduction. Basically, the tandem solar cell is a 3 different types. One is a 2-terminal, 3-terminal, and 4-terminal. But majorly we used for 2-terminal and 4-terminal. So the 2-terminal is a monolithic. We are fabricating one upon the another is continuous process. But in the 4-terminal, a tandem solar cell is a mechanically stacked, which means we are fabricating 2 different devices and we are just keep on one upon another. It producing one cell, it's filtering the energy of the sunlight. If the another cell only using the filtered sunlight to using the efficiency. So basically, 4 different kind of solar cell, tandem solar cell is there. So perovskite silicon, perovskite copper indium, CAGS, and then organic and perovskite is a all perovskite tandem solar cell. So this is the graph as of now, how much efficiency they achieve. So apart from other solar cell, the perovskite silicon is the most emerging technology now is going. So from the NREL, National Energy Laboratory, is introducing for 33.9% of efficiency. So now they're going to commercialize this tandem solar cell to the public. So now the process is going. It's not coming out in very soon. Maybe 1 or 2 years we will get all the silicon tandem solar cell. But in now 34.6% of efficiency achieved from the silicon perovskite solar cell. But still the efficiency is not revealed because some problem. So but as of now is a 33.9 is the maximum efficiency of silicon, like a tandem solar cell. So now I'm going to explain a little bit about device fabrication, how the device fabrication we are going to do in our laboratory, how we are changing the interface modification, how we are achieving the efficiency, and how we coating the tandem solar cell. So this is the laboratory level, not in like a industrial level. So this is we are working first in the laboratory level, then we will move to the industrial level is very best. This is the called as a research. So basically we used for this is the normal structure, device structure. So there are 7 different layers. One is a HTL we used for 2 types of material. One is a nickel oxide, and already I told you the SAMS. SAMS is self-assembled monolayer. And then we used for perovskite material is this is a little bit complicated structure. So this is the metal, both are metal cations, and then this is one is a lead iodide. This is also metal cation. So and then iodine bromide. For tandem solar cell fabrication, we need high energy band gap because the sunlight should be, the band gap is very narrow, how much the band gap of the material is there. So the equal energy it will be generated. So if we used for the like a 1.5 or 1.2 something, so we cannot use for the tandem because the silicon is already the band gap is 1.1. It maximum achieve the sunlight of energy, but we need to absorb more energy to the tandem solar cell. We need for different type of band gap. So this is the basic structure for device fabrication. So the device fabrication we are done in the nitrogen glove box. We cannot do in the normal environment because it's a very sensitive material for perovskite. After we fabricate it, we can keep it in outside. But once we need the good quality of solar cell, we need for in particular in a perovskite solar cell, we need the glove box. Glove box is nitrogen filled thing. So we can use that one to produce the high quality perovskite. So here I can tell you when your concentration of bromide is a halogen. So I already told you iodide and bromide. So when the halogen ratio you are changing, the band gap of the material can change, as well as the efficiency also is different. So the interface engineering we are using for different techniques like additives in the perovskite and surface passivation and composition and interlayers. So this is the major topic for interface modification in the solar cell. So first I'm going to give you the additives like a interface, like a surface passivation. This is the chemical we use for surface passivation. Why need for the surface passivation? After the forming of perovskite solar cell, the surface, this is called as a very depth physics in defects. So the surface is not without defect. So we need to passivate the defect with functionalizing some organic materials like this is the ethylene 1,2-diammonium iodide. This is the one of our best additive in our cell. So here you can see this is the IV graph, how much we are getting the efficiency without passivation. But after we are using the passivation, we can get the more energy because the passivation molecules can occur in the grind boundaries. So here the control cell shows the this is the Kelvin probe force microscope. So when compared to the control cell, the potential fluctuation is high. After EDI to passivation, the potential fluctuation is less, which means the grind boundaries can be passivated using the EDI to passivate. So the another one is the surface passivation, additives. Here we are using additives to improve the quality of perovskite as well as a defect-free cell. So here we used for AMPs, aminomethyl phosphonic acid. So this is the structure for amino phosphonic acid. So after adding the AMP, so like we are adjusting the concentration. So concentration is more important. So once we achieve the 1% of AMP into our cell, so the efficiency is increased. From 18 to, sorry, from 18% to 20.2% because the AMP to avoid the perovskite voids, like a defect states in the perovskite material. So this is the basic phenomena for AMP, how the crystal structure is formed. So without additives, the crystal structure, once we spin coat our perovskite material, so the delta phase, which is called as a alpha and delta and gamma, there are different phases in that. So the delta phase is not stable, which means so after you are fabricating your device, when you're going for under the light, so the delta phase is decompose under the light source. We need more stable alpha phase. So after the heating, the phase will be changed. But when intermediate phase of delta phase is, we don't want use this delta phase. So after adding of AMP into our solution, like perovskite solution, so the alpha phase is more good when compared to the delta phase. The delta phase won't occur. The alpha phase is more stable than delta phase. So the AMP can improve the alpha phase of perovskite solar cell. So after annealing is more and uniform phase formation. So these things also we are observed. One thing is the interface. I'm already talking about the interface modification. Once we are changing these additives, the series resistance is nothing but, so the one layer to another layer, how the electron without hindering the flow will be there. So after adding the AMP of additive, the series resistance keep on decreasing. So which means the AMP is good for the reducing the interface of two layers. And the next strategy is interface of using the HTL, so the SAMS modification. We used for two different kind of SAMs. So the major thing in the world as of now, the best one is Me4PAC. So this is the full chemical structure of Me4PAC, and then we are used for combine of two SAMs. Why we are combining? So only the Me4PAC is are not more efficient when compared to the others. So we are mixing together, we can reduce the interface of HTL layers. There are different layers I'm already talking. So the different layers, we have to optimize every layers one by one. We cannot optimize together. So this is the another layer interface reduction. So after we are composite with two different kind of self-assembled mono layers together, we are achieving the maximum efficiency of 21.7% of our device. So as of now, the maximum efficiency of wide bandgap is 23%. We almost reached near to that. So then we are planning to move on to the next level of tandem solar cell. So the another thing is I need to tell you, the composition ratio is also important. So when we are increasing the MEO concentration, the series resistance is keep on increasing, which means the concentration also is important for both cells. So we optimized for different concentration apart from this. So we expecting like 5:1 ratio, the Me 4-PAC and 4-PADCB. This is the compound to adjust the ratio, we can get the maximum efficiency when compared to the others. So before we are going to fabricate the tandem solar cell, we need for semi-transparent perovskite solar cell, which means we already coat on this silicon solar cell or any other.
There was a network issue from our speaker side. Within 2 minutes, sir will be joining. Sir, can you please share your screen, sir? Yes.
So sorry, this has happened like a technical error. So before we are going to coat the tandem solar cell, we need the semi-transparent because light need to penetrate through one cell to another cell, need to reach. So instead of electrode, we are going to replace with ITO. But the problem is ITO is a more energy particles. It can be destroy the surface. So we need to avoid the destruction of layers. So we used for instead of BCP, we used for PI is a polymer, so prevent the layer destruction. So the another thing, when before we are going to tandem fabrication, we used for castrate solar cell. This is the basic synthesis process to device fabrication. So the already I told you there are two different type of major tandem solar cell. One is a 4D and 2D. This is the image for two different solar cell, monolithic and 4D, 4-terminal tandem solar cell. So after we are fabricating the cell, we are checking for two different cells like a CIGS as well as CZT-SSC. So this is the castrate structure. So we reached around this is a 4D terminal tandem solar cell. We reached around 20.48%, and then the castrate solar cell is 19.4% of this thing. But now we are working in the monolithic solar cell, but the problem is the ITO part need to optimize. So as of now, we achieved only 8% of efficiency from there. As of now, is 17.4% of efficiency in the world. But this is the initial stage of castrate perovskite tandem solar cell. But in the future, we will achieve more efficient and easy to fabricate, because I'm already talking about the silicon is more costly. So we need to reduce the price of device also. I think this talk is not major for device fabrication only thing. So maybe you people are understand something, but this is the core research for in the stage. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Prabhakar and Selvaraj, sir. We hope that the participants would have enjoyed your part. And from the nanotechnology, I think from Dr. Sankar Ganesha from Japan and from yourself, Dr. Prabhakaran sir from China, how to reduce the carbon dioxide emission. They have learned many things about the tandem solar cell as well as the biogenerators. I hope we can make our world in such a way to reduce this carbon dioxide emission. On behalf of hygiene, from the bottom of the heart, we thank you for your wonderful session, sir. Thank you.
Yeah,
Thank you, sir.
Thank you also for the team to inviting us. Thank you very much.
Now, we are handing over the session to Dr. Sindil Kumar, sir, for our particular introduction about the speaker from Singapore. Sir, can you please, sir? Sir, your voice is breaking, I suppose, sir.
Before that, I will not sustainability man. Actually, I want to Mr. Bhaskar sir. He has done a lot of things. These own app and doing a lot of things throughout the world. You know this. I am happy to introduce Bhaskar sir. Happy to welcome our IGN team, IGN Environmental event, sir. Very good morning, sir. Mr. Bhaskaran sir, as a Singapore citizen with roots in India, is the managing director of Info Systems Solution in Singapore. He is a first-class electronics and communication engineer with 36 years of experience in information technology, having worked with major MNCs in the Asia-Pacific region. He has extensive experience in Asia-Pacific region and in the industry experience in oil and gas, power sector, telecommunications, banking, government, and healthcare sectors. He is committed to innovation and a sustainable future, empowering everyone to embrace responsible consumption and prioritize preventive health. And he is having the two more apps, that is sustainability app and the planet sustainability and the healthcare is global sustainability. Everything they have managed through mobile itself, they have managed. So it is a memorable event. So one small step by everyone with the actionable sustainability is a giant leap for mankind. That is a Mr. S. Bhaskaran sir. Happy to welcome, sir. Over to you, sir.
My slides are visible?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay. Yeah. So thank you very much.
So please change PowerPoint.
Now, are you able to view my slide?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay, fine. So thank you for this opportunity. I've done this presentation earlier this year with IGEN. It will not be new, but I'll try to do it as quickly as possible. May I know how much of time I have now?
Up to 7 o'clock, sir. You have to take it. 7.
Sorry?
7, sir.
Okay, fine. Yeah, okay, fine. So I've already been introduced. What I want to emphasize, I'm a sustainability practitioner. I'm an environment sustainability activist, which basically means that I don't mind asking the tough questions, be it government, be it ministers, be it industry experts, because I strongly believe that we are just talking. Talking is not enough. We got to do something on the ground. We need to take action. So let me try to give some examples because I believe that this session is targeted towards students. So I will rerun what are the root causes of climate change and global warming. For some of you, it may be repetitive, but given the time, I will try to present it. Thank you. So today's topic is root causes for climate change and how students can help to solve it globally. So as a company, we facilitate rapid awareness building. We want to educate the students so the students can, we want to empower students so that they can educate the parents, youth, and community. Everyone should, adopt certain practices and then meet the net zero goals and then also the SDG goals like 13, 12, and 15. So we developed 3 mobile apps. One is for empowerment, second is for preventive health, third is the sustainability, what we'll be discussing today. This app was developed for the people, for the planet, to partner for a common purpose. I believe in actionable sustainability because we have been talking from 1995 onwards. So we should, start doing something about it. This particular, Invo system and the app, we have been received the Singapore Environmental Achievement Award from Minister Grace Fu last year, August. This year at Jaipur, we've also been, given a jury recommendation award for outstanding performance in the decarbonization excellence. I was there in Jaipur to receive the award in August. We support Singapore Ministry of Sustainability Environment's Go Green Energy campaign. We did it in 2023, again in July 2024. I'm also part of the Asia Pac Sustainability Advisory Council, which got 24 members, headed by Hewlett Packard, KPMG, Intel, Mercedes-Benz, Nissan Motors, National Union of Singapore. All these people are there. So let me start with a simple slide. Climate change and global warming is impacting life, humanity, and planet Earth. There's a lack of awareness and the actions to be taken, right? So we need to meet net zero by 2050 in Singapore, 2017 in India. We need to keep the global warming between 1.5 to 2 degrees Celsius. I'll skip this. So, all this, climate change and global warming is the humanity initiated and humans must correct it. Nobody else go and solve it for us. So climate change, is impacting planet Earth. Planet Earth is in danger. You would see that extreme heat that we may be coming across. I will try to present it more in pictorial so that I don't need to talk much. Frequent floods, forest fire, sea level rising. Many cities, the coastal areas are under threat. Drought is a common occurrence in many parts of the world. And also you see that, crowded clinics and hospitals, many feel that, healthcare is health issues, coming from somewhere else. It is because of the environment. Most of the health issues happens to any human being. Business jobs are disappearing. Livelihood is a question mark. Many students who are graduating now is always finding it difficult to find a job. So global warming is impacting climate change, and we need to make some action for that. So if the root cause, when industrial revolution started in the 18th century, manufacturing started flourishing everywhere. We started, moving from, from a normal, sustainable, transport to more unsustainable, transport types. I'll skip this. So industrial revolution manufacturing was the root cause of all these sustainable issues, what we have, global warming and global warming and climate change. People migrated to cities. Not many adopt responsible consumption. The reason being that, we need to blame ourselves. It's only the individuals need to blame ourselves because we keep on consuming whatever somebody's selling to us, right? So there has been rapid demand for electricity because of people started migrating cities. They started using many electronic appliances. We started, everybody now, at least in some country, everyone owns, 2 to 3 cars, for greed or for fashion. I need to buy a new expensive car because my neighbor is having it. Even though I have public transport, I still need to buy a car. So we need to, use more and more of fossil fuel. That is the only solution. We may have, the solar plant, we may have other, renewable energy, but the quantum of, fossil fuel use is much more than all the renewable energies combined in the world. Right, pollution, GHG emissions are increasing. We keep on cutting down, forests to make, room for recreational purposes, housing purposes, or for industrial purposes. We are destroying forests. That is also one of the root causes, right? Increase air and noise pollution. So global warming, climate change are created by humanity, and humans must correct them, because I'm sorry. So humanity is the root cause of climate change, global warming, because we are into deforestation. The actions directly contribute to climate change. We use single-use plastics, directly contribute to climate change. Production without demand, directly contribute to climate change. Why do you say production without demand? Every year, the phone manufacturers will come out with a new model. Maybe it's change some small configuration, specifications, and you want to sell one more phone. And people are they follow the manufacturers, advertisement like castles, oh, this phone has come, I need to get it. This phone has come, I need to get it. This car has come, I need to get it. So, so manufacturers will keep on manufacturing because they want to sell more and more to make more profit. And then the CEOs' salaries are directly linked to profitability. and revenue generation. But we don't need to buy these phones and these cars and these clothes every year because it's not required. One can use a phone for 3 years, 4 years. One can use a car for 10 to 15 years. It's the individual choice, what can make the climate change to go away, right? Again, we buy clothes, like this function is there, this festival is there, I'll buy clothes, and then they discard that, like clothes altogether. If you go and open up any closet or a cupboard, you'll find a lot of clothes which are unused by the individuals, right? Food waste directly contributes to climate change because we keep on buying, stocking, storing, all those things, and then we dump it because after some time, it's not edible to eat it, right? So we need to also understand we don't keep on, like wasting food. We can donate it or we can minimize the buying so that we don't waste it later, right? Energy wasted, again, directly contribute to climate change. You will see all the neon lights, many cities, like nowadays, like there's also like building, energy management systems have come in. Buildings are getting audited for energy efficiency. In Singapore, there is a new regulations coming, per square meter of, what is the energy consumed. So a lot of regulations are coming up, but it needs to improve, right? So we keep on even in household, right? We'll keep on burning these lights, even though if I'm not in that particular room or people are not in the room. We need to ensure that we optimally use the use of light. When try to use as much of sunlight as possible, but many houses are built without even windows nowadays. So it's again an individual choice, how he wants to energize his house with lighting and all, right? Again, you know, so we have been, relying upon United Nations COP meetings like this has started in 1995. They will solve the problem, but they will not solve the problem because they are only good in talking everywhere, right? I'm not blaming on these UNEP, United Nations, and all, but they got to be action on the ground. It cannot be just be spoken all the time. I don't believe in like talking. I want to do some action on the ground, right? And so meeting SDG goals is like climbing a mountain without oxygen and water, right? So they'll say, okay, fine, let's meet this SDG goal. No, but what is the infrastructure? What is the awareness being created to meet the SDG goal? That's what is going to be difficult, right? There's a lack of awareness, unnecessary consumption of product and services, whether we need it or we do not need it, because the manufacturers, the producers will keep on making a lot of advertisements, like year-end sale, buy one for one. I even in Singapore, I go to some grocery shop, they'll keep 5 apples, like they'll say, okay, fine, buy five, then you get a discount. But I don't need buy 5 apples. I don't need to buy 1+1. I go to let's say the optical lens cart and all. They say 1+1. Why do you need a second lens? But why didn't you sell one for me? So all these are marketing gimmicks, created by advertising agencies to sell more and more to the end user consumers, right? We are good at we are a world's big humanities, is what we keep on dumping it, because if we don't like it, we dump it. We don't recycle it. There's no segregation of waste at source, and then we blame it on municipal corporation. We need to blame ourselves. What we do, right? Inequality, I don't want to touch this upon, but you'll understand what's happening in the world. You'll see the top 10% has, more than 50% of the wealth. Others have, less than 20% of wealth, right? Greed is one of the issues, we want, procure everything, get everything. I need more, I need more, I need to create more and more wealth at the cost of, somebody else, life altogether. So we need to focus on all. I'm not going to discuss much, but just giving a hint, what are the root causes of climate change and global warming? Many of you will be only talking about, temperature increasing, this and all, but these are the factors also influence, climate change, global warming. Corruption, why you say corruption? Let's say for example, let's say somebody builds and, buildings or, flyovers, and then you see that, only 50% of the amount is spent on the flyovers. It's not going to be, worthy for next 20 years. I've seen many of the bridges being vanished, due to flooding and all. So, we need to focus on all this, we don't really, focus on this, yes, corruption happens. We'll be mute spectators to corruption. because corruption means, there is a payout somewhere happening. In that case, like your money is actually taken away. It's your money. You need to protect it. Excessive inventory, be it at industrial side, be it at individual side, we are good as stockists. We'll stock everything for next 1 year, 2 year, 6 months and all. That also creates like shortage, demand, and like supply and demand issues. In the grocery side and all. Sorry, something missing from hygiene. And then, like anything, we don't like it, we just dispose it. We don't segregate it. We don't recycle it. We don't, fix things to reuse it. For example, let's say, I got a printer, right? Even though the life cycle of printer for warranty is only 3 years, but I can fix it. If there's some issues, I can make it work for 5 years, 6 years, 10 years. People have to look at all these options. I should not be just disposing it off because there's a new version has come in, new product has come in, and it's got new features. Does it really require, your attention there? You need to look at those kind of products and services. No, you need to look at what is required by you and whether you can, manage with whatever you have now, right? Accumulation of excessive wealth by few. I don't need to comment on this. You know what it is, right? Denial of service to the impoverished, assistance to the poor, right? Global, we have moved so many SDG goals, but as an individual, we need to adopt. Let's say you see somebody, not doing well in life, either you coach them, mentor them, give them some financial help so that they can come up. Elderly people may not have those kind of options to, recreate their life, but you can also help them, to do that. So we need to ensure that we take care of everyone, right? War, less said is better. People who talk about sustainability, global warming, we'll meet net zero and all, they don't really interested in war because war is it's a manufacturing hub because people want to create more and more machinery, sell it to the countries which are in war, and they make money out of it. That's what is happening in the world now, right? Excessive weapon and stockpiling, I build a, let's say, submarine, cost me 1.5, 1.1 billion. I don't need a submarine. If the neighboring countries are not fighting with each other, we can be cordial with them. That 1.1 billion can be used on public welfare activities, right? Environmental degradation, we are good at, digging the world, to the extent, we start digging from one area, we can go to the other part of the world. So we also need to ensure, do we use, environment friendly materials even for building or mining? What are we mining? All those things have been looked into much more in detail, right? Lack of access to education. Education has become an industry, right? But we need to ensure that we also provide education to underprivileged people who cannot afford to study in the good schools and all. We need to ensure that either we do it from the schools, colleges, or we do it as an individual. We can also help the such kind of children, right? Expensive healthcare. You walk into any hospital, today, whether you need the service or not, whether you need the test or not, you will be at least given a bill from 40,000 to a lakh of rupees. That's what I hear from my relatives from India, right? So we need to ensure that these kind of healthcare services cannot be expensive. Education, education, health, government services has to be affordable for everyone, right? So we need to also think over we need to keep the planet, or we need to ensure the planet first over the profit, right? Again, donations come, NGOs collect a lot of money, and then 50% of those collections, in some of the NGOs disappears. I've read stories from, in India, how the NGOs, CEOs, or the managing directors, how they siphon off all the donations they spend on overseas holidays and all. So we need to ensure, what we create, the purpose of that particular NGO, or we collect a donation, that the actual amount is getting utilized for the actual purpose, public welfare, right? Again, no amount of infrastructure what you build is going to solve the problem because there's no control on population growth. We are 8.1, 8.2 billion, will be 9 billion, 10 billion. No government can actually build any kind of infrastructure unless we have a control over, we cannot be keep on increasing. It's not, when the world started, it wasn't meant for 10 billion people because everything, goes in a haywire, like everything, you cannot plan for anything. So you need to ensure that, like there's also a focus on this, right? Finally, ego. It's like don't care attitude. It's not for me. I don't need to do it. It's for my neighbor. I'll blame it on God. I'll blame it on weather. I'll blame it on, like sun, because I'm not responsible for it. But my understanding is you are the root cause of everything what's happening around in the world, right? Nations pledge, net zero by going to COP meetings, by 2050 and 2070. Uh, I'm just looking at the clock. Okay. So, we need to ensure, these leaders, they will not solve for you. Because when it's 2070, let's say India has to meet 20, net zero by 2070, which leader was promised that you make India net zero by 2070 is going to be alive or going to power? So, we can't leave it to government. We cannot leave it to United Nations, industries, we got to take action ourselves, right? We are the people, we can, do everything what everybody else is supposed to do it, right? We can do it ourselves. Individual can take action to do it, right? Businesses, schools, colleges, SMEs can take part in it. They can be actually involved, right? They can engage employees, students, suppliers, even in educational institutions. We don't, yes, we create awareness. We have some eco clubs, but that is just, we plant some trees. That maybe we collect some waste, recycling, but that's the end of it. We don't engage students to actually, track, reduce the carbon footprint. They educate the parents. They reduce energy consumption. All these activities can be actually undertaken by educational institutions. Business can, engage employees, be part of that. I met a friend's son yesterday. Works for a top bank in Switzerland. Like they go through environmental courses, as part of their, joining. But that's it. It's only education purposes. Employees are not, required to do anything else beyond that. So we need to take action on every front, right? So let me, give some background. What is carbon dioxide? So you will hear that CO2, CO2O is carbon dioxide removed from the atmosphere. So we need to meet environment SDG goals like 13, 15, and 12. Again, as I mentioned, building infrastructure, capacity building, AI, ML, automation, any amount of budget resource will not solve the challenges in the decades to come. We need to start a green revolution because every other life, on this planet practices sustainability except humanity, right? So we got to take climate action. Some of the actions what you can take is take public transport, reduce, we call it the aircon in Singapore, reduce air conditioner usage. Currently when I'm now in the early mornings of Singapore, so I'm not using an air conditioner because I don't need to use it. Switch off the lights when you don't need it. When you move away from the room, switch it off. If you're moving it for 5 minutes, ensure you only use lights where it's required. Plant trees every month. It's not possible in Singapore to plant trees, but at least in India, or other parts of the world where it was possible. Either you plant a tree or you ask somebody else to plant a tree. So I got some lands, even though I moved to Singapore. I got some lands, so I planted around 75 trees during pandemic season. So you can take some efforts, either you do it or you get it done by somebody else, right? And then, avoid using, plastics, all the time. Yes, we say that, the plastic bags are not in Singapore. If you go to a grocery shop, if you use plastic bag, they will charge 5 cents. For 5 cents is for around 60 paisa, something like that, right? So they will charge, for every bag, you got to pay for it. We got to minimize waste. I've seen this in Bangalore, when I went to Bangalore, a few years back, so I see this on the road sideways, like a lot of garbage is being dumped. You can't even pass through, using, because in Bangalore, when I go, I ask my brother, let's use a two-wheeler, not a car. So when you go through that, like a lot of smell is there. It is also environmentally impacting healthcare issues, all this there. So we need to ensure, we segregate the waste at source and dump what is required and then dump it at the place, where it's allowed to dump it, right? Totally eliminate food waste. Don't order anything which is not required by you. Don't order and then eliminate. Dump it, right? So our solar system has got many planets. You'll be aware that so. How about exploring? See, let's say the planet Earth is not going to be livable, habitable for us to know. What is the Mars is the only next option for you to migrate. But it's not going to happen in the current and immediate future generation. Yes, like Elon Musk, NASA, India, they're all sending satellites, but it's not. They can only send astronauts and some people who are trained, but it's not meant for common people to migrate to Mars, right? It's like a bird in the bush. So we got to ensure that we take care of our planet, which is bird in the hand, right? So everyone take a small action, like we have got around 8.1 billion, keeps on increasing, right? So everyone pledges to reduce the consumption by an average, let's say 10 kilowatt of electricity and 1 liter of petrol or diesel per month. Like you can imagine how much of carbon will be, eliminating, how much of energy we need to, save. See, we all talk about, here setting up solar plants, wind and all. Setting up everything costs money. It's a major, like 3-year plan, 5-year plan. It costs again, nobody can really say that setting up a solar plant will eliminate carbon dioxide altogether. So we need to think about it, conservation, reducing consumption, responsible consumption is a solution to everything, right? So, it's a time to act. We need to save our planet, but as I mentioned, all life forms except humanity practices sustainability through responsible consumption, right? But there's a lack of awareness, lack of follow-up. We are still talking about it, and then there's a lack of like simple app-based solutions for everybody to use and track and reduce the carbon footprint. The solution, like like we need to create awareness with responsible consumption, enabling certain practice to behavior in terms of individuals, systemic and design changes, in terms of industry and government. Why I say systemic design changes? In Singapore, Housing Development Board, which is as good as a private apartment, right? We need to dump the garbage. We need one plastic bag every day. So if I need one plastic bag every day, there are like 1 million, let's say HDB houses. I need 1 million plastic bags every day. So I cannot eliminate plastics. So the system has to change. Design has to change, right? How much time do I have? 15 more minutes.
There, sir. No problem. Continue. No problem.
Sorry, how much more minutes?
10 more minutes there, sir.
Okay, fine. Okay. So we got to raise awareness, we got to take action, it's not enough, you just go on, some processions, protests, on climate awareness. It's good for, like awareness creation. I keep hearing, I go on, I'll be speaking in 3 IEEE conferences in Taiwan, in Bangalore, and, in Singapore this year. But I'm not satisfied with speaking alone. I want people to take action out of that particular conferences, right? So we need to follow responsible consumption. So we have, like a mobile app called Planet Sustain, which will track scope 1, 2, 3. I'll skip all this. So what is carbon footprint? Anything what you consume, right? Electricity, water, gas, plastic, paper, food. Anything you consume, actually results in carbon footprint. So the app helps you to create awareness, track carbon footprint. It engages stakeholders like employees and students. Use it as training tool. You can actually do household and business expenditure savings. You can build a green brand, green campus. The way the app works, you basically need to submit the consumption data. The app could be used by anybody, view monthly carbon footprint, adopt system practices, exercise social responsibility, realize cost savings, save life and planet Earth. The app again, it highly compliant with PDP and GDPR. Even the email ID you use to register, gets deleted on the first time you log into the app. We don't monetize any user data, carbon data. The app could be working, even if you don't have Wi-Fi internet, the app will work without Wi-Fi internet, right? So the way app works, I'm just going to rush it fast now. So, you have, when you log into the app, you'll see electricity, water, transport, travel, plastics, paper, clothing, travel, waste, and purchases. When you consume all this, it induces carbon footprint in the environment. So let's say you want to, understand when you consume 1 kilowatt of electricity, how much of carbon footprint, all that you need to click on LCD icon or image. And then, you will see this, there are various sources of generating electricity. If you know the source, electricity, coal, crude oil, or we use natural gas in Singapore. Select a source, you will see what is the unit of measurement, and then what is the emission factor when you consume 1 kilowatt hour, what is the kg CO2e. In Singapore, because we use 95% natural gas, It's 0.4057. In India, could be higher. So, but we maintain in India separate emission master. So all that the user has to do is select a month, let's say in this year from Jan to, let's say August. Then, you put in look at your electricity bill or meter reading. You put in the units you consume and approximate carbon footprint, right? So let's say you're dumping waste, the various kind of waste. Again, you can select what is the kind of waste. Is it food, organic, inorganic, or medical? Again, you select the waste type, and then you select a month, and then you can put in the total, in terms of kgs, you put in let's say 10 kgs of food you're dumping. You put in that, approximate carbon footprint for that. You can also look at the charts. If you're a student for academic purposes, you can donate books and clothes. You can actually record that, with a photo. If you're planting trees, you can take a photo with geotag, latitude and longitude. You can record that in the app. You can attach a photo of that. For carbon offset, for academic purposes, unless it gets verified by energy auditor, you cannot get a carbon offset. Recycling is there. You can look at a dashboard, main dashboard, all the energy consumption you did, electricity, water, gas, what is the unit you consume. And then you can also, look at the offset values. In the app, if you're an individual user, you can also look at scope 1, 2, 3, direct, indirect, and then other emissions. You can look at the chart. If you're engaged and part of a school or college, we can also generate 20 members who are in the leadership dashboard, the list, who are doing more of offset, less of emission. If you're a more of sustainable practitioner, doing more of offset, less of emission. For example, you consume less in energy, it'll be showing green, others will be showing red. We can use this chart to, reward, recognize, give certificates to students and faculty and all. So you need to save the planet for us, for future generations. We also run such a program for colleges. I can discuss that later. We are also launched, as let's say you are a school, college, university. Students in your schools or colleges can actually start an eco club. We'll give 50 free Planet Sustain mobile app subscriptions for each of the eco club, a particular school or a college. And then, if you're part of the eco club, you are tasked to do some, activity like, create awareness, reduce household carbon footprint, all those activities. And then if you become, we're also going to constitute a pool of money of $10,000, which will be awarded to top 8 eco clubs, mentors, faculty members or teachers, mentors, students. Also, there'll be a Singapore visit for the top team. This awardment is September 2025. It's completely free as long as your college as let's say school as eco club up to 50 members. After 50 members, there'll be let's say the 50th student wants to become a member, there'll be a nominal charge of 100 rupees per student for the school. If there are degree colleges, be 175. They're from engineering and medical college, 250 rupees, and they can also participate in this exercise, right? We also want to work with iGen, to see that we can work with iGen and then iGen clubs and all, so that we can engage a lot of students, individuals and all, to enable them to reduce 1 kilowatt per day in their household consumption. Let's say we get around 100,000 students participants. We can reduce 36 million kilowatt hour a year. We can also reduce 18 million carbon kg CO2e. That will result in countries saving around 6 billion to 18 billion by not adding new renewable or fossil fuel power plants, right? So it's your money. Are you ready to take the first step? You can download the app, or if you're going to be engaged the schools or colleges, we can work with them. It's one for all for one, partnering for life and planet Earth. If we don't act now, we need the large UV umbrella to protect our planet, and the entire world will be filled with carbon dioxide, right? Think and choose the right course of action. Turning Earth green is in your hands. Thank you. I think my time is up, so I will finish it here.
Thank you. Giving a wonderful presentation and about the how to save our Mother Earth with all your inputs and guidance and leadership and innovation things and everything. Lot of things are there in that your presentation. It is very motivation to all the students and who are watching of that industrial persons and academic persons also, sir. It is very useful to everyone, sir. And we will shortly connect with you through the how to coming to the partnership also, sir, shortly, sir. Thank you, sir.
Dr. Senthil, thank you, the entire agent team. You're doing a good job. But what I've been telling to Dr. Ramesh, Dr. Senthil, let's do some action on the ground. That's what is important. And we can actually make it happen. Thank you again for the opportunity. Have a wonderful session and my best wishes for the record.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Yogeshwari, madam, please.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Thank you so much, Bhaskaran, sir, for your beautiful and valuable session today. And we are moving right now to the session 3. Dr. Madan Kumar, sir, will be presiding over this. Sir, Madan, sir.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes. Please, sir, take over the session, please.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you, Bhaskaran sir, Senthil sir, and Yogeshwari ma'am for the wonderful sessions. Ahead and expecting our forthcoming sessions also be wonderful and interactive sessions with lots and lots of inputs from bioenzymes, Boomi bioenzymes, proprietors of bioenzymes, and working towards the sustainable development goals, and working towards the responsible consumption and production, and working towards the climate action, and working towards the renewable source of energy, clean and renewable source of energy. So I'd like to welcome our my dear friend Rajshekhar. Hope he joined. Proprietor and founder of Boomi Bioenzymes. So he and his wife together are working towards bioenzyme products, and they are doing it as a startup. But now they are grown up with a big industry. They are making like industry nowadays. So without much delay, I'll be, because live session on how we can make bioenzyme at home, and how we can use this bio waste products to waste to best product in our home. Likewise, they going to implement it in before us in this wonderful session. So I would like to call upon my dear friend Rajshekhar and Shopana. If possible, she will also be joining. So reduce, reuse, and recycle. That is the main thing which we the last 3 sessions and 4 sessions where we are talking about reduce, reuse, and recycle. So definitely people will be making use of this 3 mantras and get into the sustainable products and get into the world, the Mother Earth, greener earth. So over to my dear friend Rajshekhar.
Hello,
Hi,
everyone.
Raj.
Good morning. Hi,
Yeah,
hi, Madan.
hope you're good. Yeah.
Yeah, we are good. Yeah.
Okay. So over to you, Rajshekhar.
Yeah.
Keep
Thank
rocking.
you. Thank you.
Thank
Thank
you.
you. Thank you.
Can you please change the background to which I shared you? Yeah.
Okay. 1 second. Sorry, how to do it? I'm not aware of it.
Okay. There's the 3 dots nearby in the Zoom settings. There is 3 dots, right?
Yeah. I can see. Yeah.
Got it. Okay.
Edit profile picture.
Yes. So it is about a display picture.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
So let me introduce about our product before you are entering. So
Yeah.
Boomi Sustainable Waste Products, sustainable products. Personal name is Nerupuraja. Where the sustainability meets innovation. He specializes in offering a wide range of eco-friendly products designed to promote a greener lifestyle. Our flagship offerings include bioenzymes for cleaning, which was crafted from natural ingredients to reduce harmful chemicals in your home. While ensuring effective cleaning, these bioenzymes are not only non-toxic but also support water conservation and a healthier planet. In addition to the cleaning solutions, They provide composting products to help you turning organic waste into valuable nutrient-rich compost. This supports waste reduction and enhance soil quality, making the gardening efforts more fruitful and sustainable. So bioenzyme is a natural solution made through the fermentation of organic waste. So these all the things will be explained by our beloved friend, founder of our bio-sustainable products. So he is not only a bio product manufacturer, he also a yoga trainer, certified yoga trainer, doing lots and lots of multi-talented person. So welcome to over to you, Rajshekar sir.
Somehow I'm not able to.
It's okay. It's okay.
Yeah.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah. Okay, I'll share screen. So is it visible? Is it visible to everyone?
Yes, Rajshekar. Yes, sir.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, good to go.
Hello, everyone. Good morning. I feel privileged and I feel grateful for this opportunity. And I thank Madan ji for giving me this opportunity and to participate in this iGen ENVIRONTHON 2024. So myself, Rajshekar, founder of Bhumi Sustainable Products. So to tell about me briefly, so we are Bhumi Sustainable Products, a 2-year-old company which is promoting sustainable practices. And we mainly promote bioenzymes in our day-to-day life. So I'll tell about everything about bioenzymes in coming minutes. And we educate, teach people, organizations, and schools, women, whoever it is possible, we do educate and teach them about these bioenzymes. And our aim is to reduce environmental impact by empowering individuals to adopt eco-friendly options and habits. Our journey into bioenzymes. So we started bioenzymes learning from our beloved guru, Shrikant sir. And later we started doing it in plastic bottles and started in doing it home. And then we immediately started bottling our liquids into new bottles and selling them on our brand. So, and in order to promote this bioenzyme, so we attended many farmer markets which happen in Tamil Nadu. So we attend there, we go there, we tell them about these bioenzymes to the farmers directly and to the individuals and to the households. And we gave many around 50 online and offline trainings to the people. So these are the few pictures that we were teaching women self-help groups. There are self-help groups in Andhra Pradesh. So we taught them about making bioenzymes at home, and we taught children also about bioenzymes, and we got very good response. So without much delay, let's dive into the world of bioenzymes. So I hope few of you might have heard about the word bioenzymes. So does anyone know about bioenzymes? Have you heard?
Yes. That's right, sir.
Yeah, okay. So what are bioenzymes? So bioenzymes are nothing but they are vinegars. Okay. Vinegars are basically they are natural cleaning agents. And basically process of making bioenzymes is similar to vinegar. Okay, so vinegars, as we know, they are used in preserving the food products, and also they are used in cleaning homes, vinegar especially. So basically, bioenzymes is nothing but a vinegar. Other names for bioenzymes is garbage enzyme, fruit enzyme, kitchen waste enzyme, and fermented fruit juice. So these are the few other names. And why we have to use bioenzymes? Why? So there are many reasons, but I have noted down only few things. So they are natural and non-toxic. They are versatile. Versatile means we can clean anything from hair wash to car wash. and they use less water to clean, because normal chemical cleaners, they use lot of water to clean particular surface, but these bioenzymes use very less water to clean. So that's why they have less water footprint, and they are insanely economical. Anyone can make bioenzymes at home with just 100 rupees of their money. Okay, and they clean water bodies. Whenever we use bioenzymes, they eventually they enter into water bodies and they will clean the water bodies, and they make soil fertile also. And by making bioenzymes, we are making sure that waste is not going away from our home. So these are the few reasons that we have to use bioenzymes and make bioenzymes. And who found bioenzymes? So she is Dr. Rusukon Pumpong from Thailand, and she is a 40 years experienced lady in developing bioenzymes, and she is a doctor, researcher, natural farmer, and she is a nun. She is promoting bioenzymes all over the world, and through India, it's been promoted through Srikanth sir, and there are few institutions. So we got to learn from them. So what is the science behind bioenzyme? So if you see, bioenzyme is nothing but it's a bacteria. Okay. So whenever there is a organic fat is nothing but dirt, grease, anything. So if it is organic fat, whenever this bacteria comes in contact with this organic fat, as it can't eat the bigger organic fat, it releases the enzymes. So what these enzymes will do is, these enzymes will break down. You can see the red color things in the image. So they will break down the organic fat into small particles. Okay. Now this bacteria will go and eat the organic fat and produce water eventually in the cleaning purpose, in the cleaning process. So this is what happens when we clean some surface with bioenzymes. So where we can use bioenzymes? So as in the previous session, Bhaskaran sir told, right? So we have to do a lot of things to save Mother Earth. So we can use bioenzymes in these areas and we can save Mother Earth. We can use in household cleaning, personal hygiene, washing, garden, industrial, environmental, agriculture. You name it, we can use these bioenzymes. Okay. So how to prepare BE? So you might be wondering how to prepare BE and what is the ratio, all those things. So this is the ratio. So 1:3:10:15. So 1 part we have to take jaggery, 3 parts we have to take peels. I'll tell what is peels and which jaggery we have to use and what water, all those things. And 15 is the volume of the container. Okay, so this is the thing. 1 part, 1 ratio jaggery, 3 parts peels, and 10 parts water. 15 parts is the volume of the container. Okay, so we have to add these things, and we have to wait for 3 months for this process to get completed. Okay, so let's make bioenzymes through demo. Okay, so as I said, 1:3:10. So let's say 1 part. 1 part means 100 grams. Let's say 100 grams. So I'm taking a plastic bottle. Okay, we have to take plastic only. Other containers will react with the gases in the process. So plastic doesn't react with the things. So that's why we have to take plastic bottle, and we have to take a wide mouth bottle. Okay, we should not take this kind of narrow mouth bottles. Okay, because it's difficult to keep and harvest while making the bioenzymes. So this is jaggery, 1 part, that is 100 grams. It's 100 grams. So let's add it. 100 grams. Okay. So next, three parts peels. 3 parts means 300 grams. For 100 grams jaggery, 300 grams peels. So mainly we use citrus peels. So I'm using Sathupudi peels, Mosambik peels here. So I have it in cover and I weighted it 300 grams. So we have to use citrus peels. Citrus peels, why we have to use this? Citrus peels are known for cleaning properties. So add 300 grams citrus pills. And then next 10 parts of water. For 100 grams, 10 part means 1000 grams. 1000 grams is nothing but 1 liter, around 1 liter. So I'm taking 1 liter water. So I'm pouring it. That's it. Just mix it and close it. Close the lid tightly. Close the lid tightly and make sure that you have a label on it with today's date, so that you won't forget on which date we have to harvest. So it takes 3 months to harvest this liquid. For the first 1 month, gases will be released because of the reactions which happens inside this container. So we have to open and close it for first just 1 month. And after 1 month, we just have to close it and we have to keep it in a cool and cool area or shady area for 2 months. That's it. After 3 months, you will get magical water known as bioenzymes. So we'll move on to next part. 15 parts is the volume of the container. So one more thing is we have to fill the container up to 80% only. We should not fill till the brim. We should not fill it, because during the process gases will release. So we should have some space for the gases to be there. So I'll tell all the do's and don'ts in the next slides. So ensure the container is airtight. Okay. Keep it away from direct sunlight and rain. These are the basic requirements to get good bioenzymes. Do not fill the container to the brim. Leave 20% of space in the container. Ensure release of gas every 30 days. Every day for 30 days. Okay. And the reason being, CO2 will be released during the breaking down of this process. So that's why we have to release the gases into the air and close it again. Okay. So these are the few things. So jaggery. So coming to the jaggery, which jaggery we have to use? You can use any jaggery, whether it is powdered form or whether it is some square form, whatever form it is, we have to use. But don't use sugar, white sugar. If you use white sugar, no, the process will be completed within 1 month. Okay, so don't use sugar. You can use jaggery, any jaggery. Okay, so this is about jaggery. And next part is peels. So what peels we have to use? You can use any peels which are coming from your kitchen. So it is better to use citrus peels, because citrus peels are known for cleaning. Citrus peels have cleaning properties. So citrus peels means lime, mosambi, orange, pineapple. So all these things. There are many citrus family. So we can use any peels. Okay. So this is about peels. So there are don'ts, few peels which we should not use during the making of bioenzyme. So they are nuts, onion peels, garlic peels, radish, cabbage, cauliflower, and then raw banana, beetroot, pomegranate, all these things. Because if we use all these peels, no, when we clean the floor or any surface, they'll leave stains on the surface. That's it. Otherwise, we can clean this. So by mistake, if you have done a bioenzyme with these things, we can use it for agriculture purpose. Any bioenzyme can be used for agriculture purposes. Okay, so we have to avoid these things while doing at home, basically. Okay, and we coming to the water, you can use any water, rain water, tap water, metro water, borewell water, any water. It should be water. That's it. We can use grain washed water also. While cooking, no, we wash rice and vegetables and dal, right? So we can use that water also. If you use those water, no, that water, no, it will be more beneficial for the bacteria inside. So coming to the container. So why we have to use plastic means, I already told you, because other containers like metal, aluminum, all those things, no, iron, they will react with the gases and they will make rust, they'll do the rust to the container. So we should not use other containers other than plastic and glass. If we use glass also, it will blow down. I mean, it will blow up with the pressure during the process. So we should not use metal and glasses. Okay. We have to use this wide mouth containers, as you can see. You should not use narrow mouth containers because it's difficult to do even while doing also, your hand should go inside. Otherwise, you cannot harvest or you cannot do the thing. Okay. And do not use narrow, excuse me. Do not use these kind of bottles. So see, even for keeping the material inside the bottle, we have to it's difficult. Okay, these are good for storing purposes. These are good, but for making bioenzymes, so don't use. And how it looks after 90 days. So this is how it looks after 90 days. This is the top surface of the bioenzyme liquid. So you can see a white layer. This is called mother culture. This is very good bacteria. And if this forms, no, that means its bioenzyme has been is ready to use. So this is the indicator, one of the indicator. This is not the only indicator, one of the indicator. Another indicator is all the peels will settle down. They won't flow. Now they are flowing in the water. After 90 days, they won't flow. They will settle down. Okay. So you might be wondering what is this guy is talking about bioenzymes, whether it cleans the things well or not. So these are the few examples where I'm showing that bioenzymes cleans better than the chemical cleaners. Okay, so see. You can clean any surface, kitchen, tiles, bathrooms, taps, and also you can treat dogs with the bioenzymes. You can treat any cuts, rashes with bioenzymes. You can hand wash. You can do anything basically. You can pour the bioenzyme in bathing water and do bathing without soap also. So hope you loved this presentation and thank you for your time. And let's connect and collaborate for sustainable future. So these are the details of our company. And thank you for this opportunity.
Thank you, Rajshekhar, for a wonderful explanation and demo of our Bhumi sustainable product, bioenzyme. And we came to know about what is the use of bioenzyme and how can we prepare this bioenzyme at home itself without any spending any money outside to get the bioenzymes alone. So it is very useful, Rajshekhar.
Yeah,
and
thank you.
All the best for your company to grow more. And as you said, they can collaborate with you and get any details should be clarified. Whoever will be calling, lakhs and lakhs of YouTube watchers are there. They are watching me online.
Yeah,
so
thank you. So anyone can connect me, and we are open for collaborations, and we teach about bioenzymes. That's it. And our goal is to take the bioenzymes to every person, every individual that we know. We don't know.
Hopefully this will reach. Hopefully this will reach because 29 hours of marathon is going on. So for the 29 hours, they'll be watching and they'll be thinking of what bioenzyme is, how we can go with the bioenzyme and how we can create bioenzyme at home and how it is useful to our mother earth. How it is following the steps of recycle, reduce, and reuse concept. And it is linked with all the sustainable development goals, life on land, life below water, and climate action, and affordable and clean energy. So lots and lots of activities are sustainable development goals are coming in this one product. So thank you, Rajshekhar, for connecting with us.
Thank you
once again. Nandri.
Thank you.
So thank you, Rajshekar. Bhumi Bioenzymes, a sustainable product. We watched a wonderful live demo show from our sustainable product manufacturer Bhumi Bioenzymes. I would like to welcome Mrs. Manimuli ma'am from Simat Savita. So, Manimuli ma'am, Maheshwari ma'am, can you introduce Manimuli ma'am?
Yes, sir. Sure, sir. We will see the next speaker for the session today. Dr. T. Manimuri ma'am. She is currently working as assistant professor in the Department of Physics at Savita School of Engineering, Savita Institute of Medical and Technical Sciences, Chennai. She received her PhD from SRM Institute of Science and Technology, Katangalattur. Later, she worked as a postdoctoral fellow in the Nanotechnology Center, SRM, Katangalattur campus. Dr. T. Manimuri ma'am has published good research papers in reputed international and national journals with good citation record. She is a reviewer in Journal of Physics and Chemistry of Solids. She is a member in the Indian Science Congress Association Chennai chapter, Saukara Science Club, Japan. She received many excellent awards like Academic Excellence Award 2008, Gold Medalist Rank Holder 2012, Best Young Researcher Award, CST Achievers Award 2022, Best Young Scientist Award, GRAPS Awards 2023, Young Achiever Award 2023, Zibozax Research Foundation Ionic Award 2023. Outstanding Faculty Mentor Award, Evening Voice, Evening English Newspaper, etc. She attended Japan Asia Youth Exchange Program in Science, Sakura Exchange Program in Science 2015 Japan. Her research interest included multifunctional nanostructured materials and applications, thermoelectric materials and devices, thin films for solar applications. Now, we welcome Dr. T. Manimuri ma'am for her topic, the fire within human responsibility in conserving energy and reducing environmental impact. Ma'am, we welcome you for the session.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you for the introduction. So I would like to thank each and everybody for this organizing committee. So giving this opportunity, I'm very happy to present here. So shall I share these presentations, ma'am?
Yes, ma'am. Kindly share your presentation.
Yeah.
Can you please kindly make it in a full screen mode, ma'am? Yes,
Well,
yes.
Yes.
No, ma'am, you have to make it in full screen.
Yeah, yes. Is
Yes,
it visible,
now-
ma'am? Yeah.
Yes,
Thank you, ma'am.
thank you.
And good morning, everyone. I'm Manimuri, Assistant Professor, Department, Savita School of Engineering, Savita Institute of Medical and Technical Sciences, Chennai. And today I'm going to present the topic on the fire within the human responsibility in conserving energy and reducing the environmental impact. Let's start with understanding our roles in sustainable futures. And we need to know what is energy conservation. And energy conservation is all about using energy more efficiently to reduce waste. And in this, reduce environmental impact, the conversing energy helps lower greenhouse gas emission and reduces the pollutions. And this means less harms to the environment. And also preserves natural resources by using energy wisely. That ensures that resources like oil, coal, and gas last longer. This is important for future generations. And also economical saves, like money saves, when we use less energy, we pay lower bills and reduce our dependence on expensive fossil fuel. And export sustainable growth, energy conservation helps balance economic process with environmental protections, creating greener and more sustainable futures. And next, this informations on the human impact on energy users in this industrial revolution and current scenario, and we are discussing about this energy consumption trends. And industrial revolutions, the significant growth in energy demands, the industrial revolutions may mark the starts of massive energy consumptions, and machines replaced manual labors, creating a surge in demands for energy primarily driven by a coal, and a shift to machines driven productions, factories and transportation and industries moves from human labors to machines power, which dramatically increase the needs of coals and other energy sources. And our current scenario, it is dependent on fossil fuels. Today's our energy consumption is still heavy and dependent on fossil fuel like oil, gas, coal, and this account for majority of world energy supply, and also environmental consequences like the heavy use of fossil fuel is responsible for rising greenhouse gas emissions, which contributes to climate change, and additionally, the depletions of these resources is a growing concern. And next, the energy consumption trends and global energy uses. Currently, the world consumes around 173,000 terawatt hours of energy annually, with over 80% of these coming from the fossil fuel, and also growing role of renewables. The renewable energy sources like solar and wind or gained tractions, but they still make up a relatively small part of global energy consumption. There is a potential for significantly growth in this area. And this bar diagrams, here the schematic bar diagram chart illustrations global energy consumption trends and showing the dominance of fossil fuel, which is 80%, and it's relatively smaller shares of renewable energy, nuclear energy, and hydro energy and other sources. And the next is key environmental consequences of energy uses. And first one is increasing the greenhouse gas emissions in this human activities such as burning fossil fuels and deforestation releases large amount of greenhouse gas like carbon dioxide, methane, and nitrous oxide, and this intensify this greenhouse effect and trapping heat in the atmosphere and contributing to global warming. And if it is rising global temperatures, what happened? Like since the late 19th century, the average global temperatures has increased by approximately 1.2 degrees Celsius, causing and melting ice caps and rising sea levels, which threaten coastal community. And more frequently, extreme weather events such as flood, it will be making complications. And next one is pollution. It has the two factors. One is air pollutions and water pollutions, and energy productions from power plant and vehicles and factories releases pollutant like sulfur dioxides and nitrogen oxide and particulates matter, which leads to respiratory problems and other health issues also. And next one is water pollutions. Runoff from the industrial waste and energy productions contaminates rivers, lakes, and oceans also, and harmful aquatic life and human health. The next one is biodiversity losses. Climate changes and human activities are accelerating the distractions of habitat and disrupting economical systems also, which causes species extinctions. And next, we need to understand this environmental responsibility and the needs for action, and what we have to do, and what is the action, what must be act here. The understanding or moral responsibility, that's very main factors. Each of us has a moral duty to care the environment, and our choices today directly impact the well-being of future generations, and it is our responsibility to leave them a valuable, livable planets, of course. And the power of small actions, from reducing the plastic use by opting for reusable bags, bottles, and container, and conserving the energy by turn off the light when not in use, and using energy efficient applicants. Next one is support the local and sustainable product to minimize the environmental impact. And these actions may seem small, but their cumulative effect can lead to significant positive changes. And next one is empowerment through awareness. We can create awareness to education's way. Like we more we can make environmental issues, the more empowerment we are to take a meaningful action. And collective effort matter in this, and joining community initiatives and local environmental groups, and foster a sense of shared responsibility and amplifying our impact. Next one is call to action, that we reflect on our daily habit, and get involved in participating in local environmental campaign, our advocacy groups, and small actions add up. Our involvement can inspire their others to join in this place. This message to underscores this importance of individual actions and awareness, showing that everyone has a role to play protecting the environment. The next one is importance of sustainable energy practices. And we already know renewable energy sources, and in this, like solar energy, solar panels convert the sunlight into the electricity, which reduces the dependence of fossil fuel, lower energy bills, and cut down on greenhouse gas emissions. And next one is wind energy. The wind turbine generate the electricity by harnessing wind power, a which will be give this low operating cost and minimal environmental impact. The next one is hydro energy, and use of power of flowing water and rivers and dams to produce electricity. And geothermal energy, extract the heat from the beneath the earth surface to generate the electricity or provide heating. And next one is energy efficiency practices, which is a LED light, and replacing the traditional bulbs with LED light dramatically reduces the energy use, and which uses up to 75% less energy and lasts 25% longer, and leading to lower energy costs and less waste. The next one is energy efficient applicants. Applicants rated for energy efficiently, which consume this less energy and lower energy consumptions and bill, while reducing overall energy demands. The next one is energy building practices. The resource efficient designs, like sustainable building designs, use eco-friendly materials, efficient layouts, and energy saving technologies. Cuts energy use, reducing operational cost, and promote the healthier living and working spaces. The next slide, like the role of government and organizations in promoting the sustainable energy and environmental practices. In this, government policies like the clean energy laws. In this, like governments pass legislations to promote renewable energy adoption, such as solar and wind power. And for example, tax in incentives, subsides for renewable products, and maintains the required renewable energy product. And next one is Paris Agreement. This is an international treaty and focus on impact climate change by limiting global temperatures rise to below 2 degrees. And it will be impact on encouraging global cooperations and accountability in addressing the climate change challenges and for actions for the sustainable future. And corporative responsibilities also there, like a green business practices, like many business are adopting the sustainable operations to reduce their environmental impact. For example, using renewable energy, implementing waste reductions and recycling program, and designing the product for long-term uses. And also cooperating social responsibility initiatives, and these companies engage in CSRs by contributing the social and environmental causes beyond their business interest. And next slide, the individuals' actions to conserve the energy. And here we have like a home energy saving transportations and lifestyles. And home energy saving, like insulations we can use, like what seal windows and doors and walls, which will be reduces the heat losses in winter and keep your home cool in summer, leading to less needs for heating and air conditioning. Next, air conditioner. And next one is smart thermostat. We can use it, install the small thermostat in home to automatically adjust the temperatures based on your habits and saving energy when we are not in home also. And transportations, and we are buses, train, we can use it like a lower your carbon footprint and saves the fuels and compared to the driving alone. And electrical vehicles, we are using electrical vehicles, so obviously the it will be useful to change the renewable energy, like we can give this pollution control. And the lifestyles, in this lifestyles, recycles and compost and using the reusable product, like decrease this energy in incentives manufacturing and reduce the waste. And continuous conscious consumptions also being factors. So in this, choose energy efficient applications and LED lighting and considering the low solar panels, which is also main factors. Next slide, the collective effect in the reducing environmental impact. First, the community initiatives in this tree plantations is a very main factor. So the organize or join any tree plant campaign, and this absorbs the CO2 and provide the oxygens to improve the air quality and support the biodiversity also. And next one is local energy campaigns, and using the renewable energy sources like solar panels and wind powers, implement energy efficient measurements, and organize this collective purchasing for solar panels and green energy plants also. And next one is educational programs, and in this educational programs we can implement the environmental education program, like so we can make any activities like recycling program and eco clubs and field trips to the nature resources, and benefit maybe of course like educated students about the sustainability and climate changes, inspiring young advocates to the environmental presentation. And next one is community awareness programs, and host workshops, seminars, and environmental fairs like this program. And the waste reductions of water conservations and benefit of local food and sources, energy efficient practices. Of course, it will be give the benefit in raising awareness among the community members. Next is the role of technology in energy optimizations in the smart grid, like intelligence energy networks that monitoring and managing energy supply and demand at the real time. And it has some key functions. We can like optimizing energy distributions, integrated renewables, and provide the backout, and this improve this grid resilience and reliability also. And energy storage, in this energy storage, the important is storage stores excess energy from the renewable sources, and later we can use it. And battery technology, like innovations in lithium ion and solid state battery lead, and greater capacity of longer lifespan, and a faster changing time also. Of course, it is a makes a renewable energy more reliable and allowing the consistent access to the clean energy. And artificial intelligence also main factor, like optimizing energy using industries and homes, and analyzing data and managing a process and reduce waste and detect the inefficiency. And smart devices also like learn user preferences and adjust energy usage automatically, like a smart thermostat and lighting in home. And next one is challenges and obstacles in adopting the renewable energy. Of course, the high initiative cost, the renewable energy infrastructures, and the upfront investment and solar panel, wind turbine, and energy storage system is significant. And also, even as their cost decline, and the maintenance and the installations remains financially challenging, especially for developing nations, small business, and individuals. And the next one is social resistance, like relying of fossil fuel. Many regions depends heavily on fossil fuels due to economical interest tied to their resources and job dependence in fossil fuel industries. And these are the factors. And next, behavior change and widespread that the adoptions, if it happened, shifting public behaviors to embrace energy efficient and practices the renewable technology is often made with resistance, and also people may be reluctant to change the established behaviors such as overconsumptions of energy, and they may be adopt the electronic vehicles or smart devices. And next one is the path forward to the call of action. In this, the personal responsibility adopting the sustainable habitat. In this, like reducing we have to minimize the waste by reduce the consumptions and avoid single use of items, like we can plastics bags, we can recycle it, and choose of reusable products also benefit, and actively participate in local recycling program. And this is also one of the factors. And conserves the resources, use energy efficient applicants, and practice water conservations, like shorter showering and fixing some leakage, like. And sustainable choices, like opt for eco-friendly transportations, walking, biking, public transports, it will be the possibility. And advocacy of the support the green policies in innovation. In this policy and engagement, like advocate the environment regulations and carbon pricing in renewable energy policies. And innovation support, like invest in the promote green technology, like solar energy, electronic vehicles, like. And corporate responsibility, like support the business that prioritize the sustainability through this continuous consumer. And global corporations collaborative efforts for the sustainable futures. In this, international agreements like support global initiatives like Paris agreements to combat climate changes collectively, and share technology, like promotes the sharing of sustainable technology and the best practice between the nations, and also global solidarity, like encouraging unity in addressing the environmental changes. And so these are the factors. These structures is designed to make will be a good effort in our futures. And So now, with this conclusions, I have to tell like immediate actions required for this impact of climate changes and reduce the carbon footprint and protect the natural resources through sustainable practices. And also rules in creative changes in individual also embarrassing personal responsibility by making eco-friendly choice and adopting the sustainable habit. In government side, implement these policies and regulations to protect this environment and promote the green initiative and support the renewable energy development. Of course, it is going there. And organizations in the in corporate sustainability and green technologies driven large scale changes through this responsibility practice. At last, I just want to convey like the fire within each of us can fuel a movement forward a greener and more sustainable lives. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you.
Thank you for your warm welcoming and wonderful session. It was really each and every ideas which you have come out with this. I hope that it may reduce our global warming and also it will be protecting our earth. We can see some fire within each of the participants, I hope. Thank you, ma'am. On behalf of IGEN, wholeheartedly, we are very thankful for your session. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. One of you to giving this wonderful opportunity. So thank you, on and all.
Thank you, Dr. Manimoli ma'am, for a wonderful presentation on fire within. So you taken out the fire within us, and hope it will create a good impact in the society and the watchers, whoever is watching this Panchabhuta's fire element session of our Manimoli ma'am. Thank you so much, Manimoli ma'am. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much for giving this wonderful opportunity. Thank you.
Sir, will you be taking care of that
Yes,
quiz contest right now, sir?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. So thank you, Maheshwari ma'am, for past 4 hours wonderful work, wonderful execution of our fire element team, starting from our Srividya ma'am, followed by speakers from Japan, China, Canada. All the in the starting, we were thinking about whom to call for international speaker. We don't have any contacts for international speaker. We are thinking of neglecting this international speaker part. But finally, we got all of the international speakers we engaged within our 5 hours. So it is a very good part. When they asked for the national speaker, we invited all the international speakers. So we don't have national speakers like that. I told to Gokul sir. So thank you, Maheshwari ma'am, for a wonderful execution. The right time, starting from the right time and ending at the right time. Hope it will end at exactly
Sir,
at 9 o'clock.
No, sir, it will not be completed without the coordination of IGEN members and also our 2 coordinators, the strong pillars, Dr. Ishrat ma'am and Tanuja ma'am, and obviously Dr. Sendil Kumar sir and yourself, and also to everyone. Can we proceed with our quiz, sir?
Yes, ma'am. So quiz about coming about the quiz competition, all the elements are conducting some interesting kind of competitions kind of thing. So we took the part quiz. Quiz is it kindle something innovative from our minds, and it gives out good impact to the society through our questions and answers, and it brings a different kind of innovative ideas from the mind of young minds from the college students. We chosen college students. Registered participants, up to 60 participants participated in our quiz competition. Green Thinkers, Energy Thinkers. We title is it as Energy Thinkers, and among that 60, we conducted 4 rounds. In that 4 rounds, we filtered till the semi-finals. It was a 10 teams. Now it is a 5 teams with the 2 students each. So 10 people, 10 students will be joining. So they are the finalists. I would like to welcome our student coordinator Mugila, who is working from the past 50 days, for conducting this wonderful quiz. She prepared our questions. She prepared the timing. She prepared with the Zoom platform, and she prepared with the quizzes.com website, and she mixed it with the quiz program. And she came up with a different idea, different sets of questions for each category. and it will be very useful for her improvement in next levels also. So thank you, Mukila, for taking up this wonderful opportunity and making this quiz event success and grand event. So I would like to welcome our finalist participants. As the rules and regulations are same and the guidelines are the same for all the participants of our quiz competition, Energy Thinkers. So I'd like to congratulate the finalist participants, because among the 60 you people are the top 10 students and top 10 young minds who entered into the finalists of the final program of the quiz. This is going to be a live program. Lakhs and lakhs of watchers are watching you online. So all the best. So over to Mikila.
Yes,
Over
sir.
to you, ma.
Yes, sir.
Congrats, Mikila.
Thank you, sir.
Go ahead. All the
A
best.
warm good morning to everyone present here. I am Mugila from Sri Saram Institute of Technology, a final year CSE student, and I am a volunteer in iGen ENVIRONTHON 2024. I thank all the iGen honorable staff members and each and every chief guest for making iGen ENVIRONTHON towards successful path. I thank especially to Tanuja ma'am who introduced me in this ENVIRONTHON, and also I am thankful to Madan sir who made me as a student coordinator for the fire element and gave me full freedom to prepare the quiz session of my own. Also, thanks to both my fire element heads for guiding me throughout this. I warmly welcome all the finalist team members who have successfully completed past 3 rounds and enter into the final round. Warm welcome to you all. So kindly please follow the guidelines as per the previous past 3 rounds. So kindly please turn on your camera, dear participants. Okay, let me share my screen.
Chiltide and Lekha Chiltide, you also have to open your cameras. Kindly, please. If you are not turning on your videos, you will be disqualified. Please kindly open your videos. Yes, Mukila, you can start.
Yes, ma'am, 1 minute, ma'am. Kindly everyone join using the link I am providing in the chat box. Or else you can scan the QR code. Okay, let me say the pattern of this round. First 10 will be MCQs, next 5 will be connection round, and next 5 will be fill in the blanks, and next 5 will be true or false. Let's start the session. All the best to everyone.
Mugila, kindly read out the question. So I'll be reading out the question. So what was the theme of Earth Day 2023? Option A, save species. Option B, invest in our planet. C, climate action. D, none of the above. It's time up.
Let's move
Thank
on
you.
to the next question.
Question 2. Which of the following is an effect of climate change? Decreased sea levels? Option A. Option B, more frequent hurricanes. Option C, stable weather patterns. Option D, reduced average temperatures. Thank you.
Let's move on to the third question.
What is the main goal of the Paris Agreement? Option A, to reduce plastic pollution. Option B, to reduce global trade. 3, to limit global temperature rise. And 4, D, to promote biodiversity. 2, 1. It's time up.
Let's move on to the fourth question.
Deforestation generally decreases. Option A, rainfall. Option B, drought. Option C, global warming. Option D, soil erosion. It's time up.
Let's move on to the fifth question.
So, what does the term sustainable living refer to? Option A, using more natural resources. B, reducing the use of renewable energy sources. Option C, minimizing waste and reducing environmental impact. D, increasing pollution to stimulate economic growth.
Let's move on to the sixth question.
Botanical Survey of India is located in Gujarat, Delhi, Calcutta, Tamil Nadu. Time up.
Let's move on to the seventh question.
What coined the term ecosystem? Haeckel, Humboldt, Tansley, Odom. Sorry, who coined the term ecosystem?
Let's move on to the eighth question.
Which power plant works on the basis of gravity of Earth? Option A, geothermal. B, wind farms. C, hydropower. D, nuclear power.
Let's move on to the ninth question.
The Burnt Land Commission report was entitled Option A, Limits to Growth. B, Our Common Future. C, Sustainable Development. D, Tragedy of Commons.
Let's move on to the final MCQ of this round.
As in final, COP29 is going to be held at UAE, Egypt, Poland, Azerbaijan. Thank you.
Let's move on to the first connection question of this round.
Connect the pictures and guess the word.
Let's move on to the next question.
It is open to all. YouTube watchers can also answer in YouTube chat. We'll be taking it just down whether you people are answering correct. Connect the pictures and guess the word.
Let's move on to the 13th question. Let's move on to the 14th question. Let's move on to the final connection question of this round. Let's move on to the first fill in the blanks, that is 16th question of this round.
So, which layer protects the Earth from the sun's harmful UV radiation? Time up.
Let's move on to the next question.
One of key aspects of sustainable development goals is social. Time's up.
Let's move on to the next question.
Earth Day is celebrated on.
Kindly answer as month followed by date. Let's move on to the next question.
Dash is the major components of biogas.
Let's move on to the final fill in the blanks of this round.
Wildlife Week is celebrated annually across India at first week of.
Let's move on to the first true or false.
Hydropower is an energy source that doesn't come from a natural source. True or false?
Let's move on to the 22nd question.
Development of coastal zones won't disturb the environment.
Let's move on to the next question.
Profundal zone of a pond or lake ecosystem doesn't receive light. The final question. Time's up.
Let's move on to the next question.
Maximum rate of transfer of heat is radiation.
Let's move on to the final question of our final round.
CO2 emissions are only a concern for the urban areas and have minimal impact on rural environments. Final question of the final round of Energy Thinkers. Quiz competition. The fire alarm. Time's up. So thank you all the participants for wonderfully joining and great informative. I hope this is very informative for all the students, participants, or viewers who is watching this. So I hope it is good. So hats off, Mugila, for wonderfully organizing this event. It's such a very informative. Even I learned new questions, new answers from the questions you prepared. So thank you, Mugila, and it will take 5 to 10 minutes, right, for preparing the
Yes, sir.
winners list. Okay. So thank you, Mugila.
Thank
We
you,
prepared with the list and we'll be getting back to you within
Okay,
5
sir.
minutes.
Thank you, sir.
So thank you team, thank you participants for wonderfully participated in our quiz competition. And as I said, we crossed the 14 hours, 14.5 hours of our marathon, starting from the inauguration. Now we crossed the 14.5 hours. Hats off to Gokul sir and Ramesh sir and the team, ENVIRONTHON team, backstage team, working tirelessly for the past 14 hours. Hopefully, we'll break the record. We break the record already. We break our first record, Energython or ENVIRONTHON 2020, and now we are entering into the next level. So, thank you all the participants. Whoever is watching us on us, it's 16 hours. Sorry. So we completed our 16 hours. So hats off to the team, hats off to the backend team, hats off to the organizers, organizing secretary, organizing chair, and all the backend team, our YouTube channel coordinators, and all others who is watching us live on YouTube also. So thank you once again. And this energy thinkers, about coming to this energy thinkers, we prepared questions for the first 3 rounds in the big manner. Like we gave 30 questions each for the participants who is participating in the form of fill in the blanks, in the form of true or false, and in the form of a connection. And only 5 or 10 MCQs only will be there. So they completed the levels and they entered into the finals, and hopefully we'll be getting then 5 to 10 minutes, and they will be awarded with Energy Thinkers Award from our final element, especially with some offline prizes also will be there, awaiting there. So please encourage all your college students to get part into in hygiene activities. Through lots and lots of activities are going in hygiene. So ask them to join hygiene NSAVE club or hygiene and get involved in all the volunteer activities. See, even I entered as a volunteer in 2020 and promoted to head of NSAVE club, and now promoted to chairman of hygiene Green 9. So leaders lead by example. We need to lead by the examples. We need to lead it as an example in our work. Whatever work we are doing, we should do with our wholehearted effort. Whatever the effort we are giving, it will give us in give it in results in a good manner. So take part in all the activities of hygiene and be good, do good, and keep our Mother Earth, green Mother Earth. We should do something to the society, giving back to the society. Whatever we are doing, we should giving back to the society. We are following all the possible ways in attaining the Sustainable Development Goals, all the 17 goals. In whatever way we are doing, we are trying to tie up with the Sustainable Development Goals given by UN in the 2030 agenda. So I would like to thank Maheshwari ma'am for tirelessly working in the past 4 hours. So it gives immense pleasure to congratulate our fire team to get this ENVIRONTHON as a success. And I'm wholeheartedly thank Srividya ma'am, our partner, International Internship University ma'am, and the speakers from China, Japan, Singapore, Saudi Arabia, and Canada. So I wholeheartedly thanks everyone. And I like to thank my dear friend Rajshekhar, who's explaining about bioenzyme and how to prepare bioenzyme in live manner, and it gives a good impact. And few of my friends called me on watching YouTube. That was a nice presentation. We came to know few tips from this bioenzyme live program. So even our organizing secretary Tanuja ma'am is doing this bioenzymes at home. So it gives some inputs from this bioenzyme session. So thank you, Rajshekhar also. And Manimoli ma'am, she exemplarily working towards the sustainable development goals, and as a physics associate professor, she was explained about the energy and how we can save energy, how we can conserve our conservation of energy and the efficiency of energy in a different manner. So thank you, Manimali ma'am, for being the chief guest for this, and being a chief guest speaker for this wonderful session in our ENVIRONTHON 2024 towards COP29. So going to be held in Azerbaijan. So the trick is Mugila prepared a question like whichever is given to you through the content, it you can answer easily. You people already, if you went through the question content already shared, you people can easily answer the questions and answer those questions. So hats off Mukila. And the finalist 5 stars Pavitra Lakshmi. Congrats Pavitra Lakshmi and 5 stars team, and Chill Tights team Leica and team, Electric Spartans team Aishwarya and team, Hufflepuff Sharon Juliet, Hufflepuff Gokila Vani, Electric Spartans Sendil Varan, and Srinivas Super Pikas Srinivas, and Chill Tight Parvata, and Super Pikas Nijamuddin, and 5 stars Aishwarya MS. So these are the final 10 participants, top 10 participants among the 60 teams. So hearty congrats to all the teams whoever is entering into the finals, and the top three winners will be announced by our beloved chief guest, valedictory chief guest, our advisor, hygiene advisor, Dr. Gomti Nagam sir. So we are waiting for the results. So before that, hearty welcome Dr. Gomti Nagam sir for our valedictory session.
Namaskar. Am I audible? I'm audible,
Yes,
sir.
sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay.
Absolutely.
I had
So
some
hearty
time.
welcome. The sir
Setting up
was actually,
it was difficult.
yes,
Okay.
yes, sir. Sir was actually watching us live in YouTube from starting from 4 o'clock. Our session starts from 4 o'clock. So sir was eager and asked me whether I should watch all the programs starting from the 3 o'clock yesterday. I said, sir, not that much. If possible, just join in the live, sir. So we are you are invited as a chief guest of our validation. Shah said, no, I will wake up at early at 3 o'clock or 4 o'clock. I will be watching our fire element. So no problem like this, Shah said. And he was watching in YouTube live. So he watched all the whole 5 hours even.
Yeah.
So
Almost.
thank you.
Almost. From starting with the Srividya. Yeah.
Yeah, so leaders lead by example. You're just a leader who leads by the example, sir. Thank you so much, Gomti Nagam, sir, for joining here and encouraging to do more in our through our IGEN towards a green earth, giving back to the society. And without much delay, I would like to call upon our coordinator, Maheshwari ma'am, to introduce about our valedictory chief guest, Dr. Gomti Nagam, sir. Maheshwari ma'am, over to you, ma'am.
Yes, sir. Sure, sir. It's my immense pleasure to welcome our today's chief guest for our Element Fire valedictory session. Dr. S. Komadi Nayagam sir, FI Chartered Engineer, IPMA, a Certified Project Director, Sir has completed his education as a Bachelor BE from REC NIT Tiruchirappalli 1979. Sir has completed his MS in Structural Engineering Civil from IIT Madras 1982. Sir has completed his PhD in the field of Ocean Engineering from IIT Madras. Wind energy and solar energy development, industrial consultancy, and multidisciplinary engineering services all under his part. He is also strategic advisor, ICOT Chennai, governor's nominee from Bharatiya University, member of selection, and project committees of NIOT, OS Project Monitoring Committee. Sir is a Director General, and regarding about, there are several parts in his part. He is having nearly about 25 years of experience in the project levels. And there are several honors and awards. To list a few, he has received his Lifetime Achievement Award, Outstanding Contribution in the Field of Renewable Energy by the Institution of Engineers, India, on 24th October 2017. KCG Varghese Lifetime Achievement Award 2017 for the outstanding contribution in the field of wind energy research and society at Golden Jubilee, Hindustan University on 29 July 2017. Sir has received the Lifetime Achievement Award for exemplary contribution to wind energy research and institutional capacity building by Savita University on 18th November 2016. Sir has also received the Greatest Eminent Scientist Award, Arivial Kalanjiam 2016 by former High Court Judge Gaul at Bharatiya Vidya Bhavan on 6th March 2016. Sir has received his Distinguished Alumnus Award for Excellence in Scientific and Industrial Research at Golden Jubilee, NIWT 2014, in presence of His Excellency, Honorable President of India, Dr. Pranab Mukherjee. Sir has received Global Excellence Award in Renewable Energy 2013 for his vision, leadership, outstanding contribution, and demonstrating excellence in the renewable energy sector by Honorable Minister Oscar Fernandez and Anil Rasdan, IAS Chairman, World Energy and Environment Foundation on 25th September 2013. Sir has received a Certificate of Appreciation from Director SCRC Madras in 2000 for the development of advanced computational methodology, modeling techniques, and software for analysis and design of complex structures at the SCRC Madras in winning the CSIR Technology Prize for Engineering Technology in the year 1999. Sir has received a Certificate of Appreciation, and also Sir is a member of SCRC team which was awarded AS Arya UOR Disaster Prevention Award 2000 from University of Roorkee in 2000. Sir was also awarded the Dr. Jai Krishna Medal for the best paper published in the Journal of Institution from the Institution of Engineers 2001. Sir has received his ISWE Best Paper Award 2002 for his international journal paper, Cyclone Damage to Buildings and Structures, a case study by Indian Society for Wind Engineering given at Nagpur 2004. And Sir is also a member in several professional affiliations and also in the societies. Institution of Engineers India, he's a fellow and life member and a chartered engineer. And also he's a life member of Computer Society of India, the Instrument Society of India, Indian Society of Wind Engineering, and so. There is several things which Sir has made in his marvelous achievements. Now it's a time for us to welcome our honorable chief guest, Dr. Komadi Nayagam sir. Sir, we welcome you on behalf of iGENS.
Thank you, Professor, for the good words. I have to thank iGEN Secretary Ramesh and Matan Kumar for coordinating this. It's a pleasure to be associated with iGEN all the time. They are doing out-of-the-box thinking to promote sustainable development goals all over India, and it has become a big movement. I've been watching since 4 o'clock.
Sir, your very strong support is always, you are one of the advisor, and all the program you are part of us. So that itself is giving big motivation for us, sir. Even
Yeah,
though
thank
today you have a lot of schedule, but you told that no, I will come in at least in the morning and take over some session like that.
No,
Thank you, sir.
yeah, thank you very much. I was only wondering that I have been an expert in wind and solar energy. I have been in fire session. I was wondering how I can contribute. Uh, anyway, it was worth listening from starting from Sri Vidya, madam, and Virginia International University, then Maha, then Miss Mona from Canada, Shankar Ganesh from Tokyo, and Prabhakaran from on solar cells, Bhaskaran, excellent lecture from Singapore on planet sustainability application, and that is track your carbon, and Rajashekar on Bhumi sustainable products. And I think finally I listened to Manimuri for awareness creation, like Mission Life, lifestyle for environment awareness creation, which is the focal point of her lecture. And when it comes to fire in us, I have a fire to be associated with the renewable energy. That's my passion after my retirement. So I've been putting blogs in LinkedIn and so on. And without fire, we cannot use even our food. We are not like animals, we cannot eat raw food. So fire is one of the contributors for pollution. And I understand, and there are so many multidisciplinary areas where fire is being produced. You take, for instance, for cooking, burning for firewood, even that it's happening even today in Africa, in most places. 80% of the African cooking is happening with firewood, and it has to change very fast. And we have India, we have come out of the clean cooking technologies from MNRE, and we have also started with the using gas and all that. But again, the fire is the one which gives the carbon on the atmosphere. Whether it is through internal combustion engine in fossil fuels, or whether the fire in the induction furnace with coal, and whether the fire in the thermal plant to generate power, electricity, and so on. And we need to conserve using fire in root form. That's the purpose of conservation of fire, and we must use fire only where it is utmost essential. Otherwise, we are going to pollute the atmosphere. I think that's the reason one of the Panjabhutas, fire has been linked with all other things. But the only way we can conserve fire as an energy being used by the mankind is by adapting to renewable energy. And I found all the lectures today, starting with Sri Vidya and others, they were highlighting the importance of switching over to renewable energy and with more innovations and less carbon footprint. That's the way the fire session has been designed, and most of the speakers, they really talked their heart, and they devoted their complete will and wish to act rather than speak. Many of them mentioned profoundly all through the sessions from 4 o'clock. They started with Agni or Dej, the fire, the chief guest, Sri Vidya madam, and they were continuously talking about start acting, not speaking anymore. I think the last lecture Manimuri mentioned is precisely that, lifestyle for environment. Every small thing that matters. So that's what she highlighted. Every small contribution that matters, it highlights. I think secretary uses the bicycle to promote bicycling. And sometimes we feel, even though we are advanced in India, we have to go back to adapt to our ancestors' practices, which are much more renewable, reusable, recyclable, and reproducible. So they are going to be the sustainable practices in future. And lifestyle for environment is to be very much highlighted in the in this session, and we must avoid burning um, wood, firewood, and so on for any purpose. And important thing I realized in this session, which I want to emphasize, is that the Canadian speaker talked about how to create awareness through at the school level. It's very important. At the educational level, we need to create awareness. We have to make them adapt by doing, and also make them leaders to enforce sustainability, and which is an enormous thing which must be imbibed in everybody's mind in my field. And this has been possible with the iGen running through a marathon of 29 hours. I think it's not an easy task with time zones spanning left and right. And this fire session created me in a personal fire. Next week I have to handle a session which is in a different time zone. Participants from Thailand, Indonesia. I have to handle 8-hour session for management training. So that's why I wanted to wake up early, and 4 o'clock I practiced today. It was an excellent session, highly enriching, and highly, I think, thought-provoking sessions, and innovative things, affordable things like Bhumi sustainable products. And the last one, I think one of the Bhaskaran's awareness creation on track your carbon footprint. I think many people do not understand how much they are doing the pollution by their simple actions. So track your carbon footprint is an excellent thing, because today the industry must get certified by by a separate auditor, ESG certification. It's called ESG index. All the industries require ESG index. The industries which have high ESG index their products and services will be taken up in future. It will become mandatory. ESG is environmental and social awareness. And for that, you need to monitor not only individuals track your carbon footprint, the entire organization has a carbon footprint. And when it comes to linking the SDG goals to fire, I don't see any SDG which is not linked to fire. So all the, even though 13 SDGs will be linked to SDG 7, affordable clean energy, but unless you adapt affordable clean energy, the avoidance of fire, the use of fire, direct brute use of fire cannot be achieved. I think in India we have gone to providing natural gas stoves to avoid the smoke emission from firewood burning, but of late they have also proposed a mission electric, go electric mission, in which they wanted to give induction stove which will use smokeless, very safe, and very cost effective. But only thing is we have to ensure 24/7 power in those rural villages. So go electric mission with electric vehicle proliferation, all this will take away from the IC engine burning of fossil fuels. And I'm sure Tamil Nadu is a leader in that. Tamil Nadu is already using 35 to 40% of their energy from renewables. I think it will go year on year, it will keep on increasing. There is a big new TNEB has formed a new green energy division, Green Energy Corporation. Tamil Nadu Green Energy Corporation has been formed. They are going to invest in repowering and so on. I think it's a wonderful platform iGen has created. To very important thing is that creating awareness has become key issue. Even though it requires talking, we need to practice acting. So we need to create awareness by doing things the way the country has the heritage of culture of doing things in a renewable manner and doing things in a conserved manner in every energy usage. I congratulate the iGen promoters and this ENVIRONTHON 2024. I am sure it will make a big success. It will be a role model for several other countries to follow to take renewables and conserving Panchabhutas in a biggest way. Thank you very much for the opportunity. Thank you.
So thank you so much, sir. And it's a privilege to welcome you for releasing the result for our Green Energy Thinkers quiz program. So,
Sure.
Mukila,
Yes, sir.
share your screen, ma.
Okay, sir.
Sir, please read out the names of winners of our Energy Thinkers quiz program. It's a
Okay.
privilege, and they are appreciated. Your appreciation are mostly welcome for the participants and
Okay.
winners of our event ENVIRONTHON Energy Thinkers.
Yeah, hope I can read it. Okay, correctly. Yeah. Okay. Now it's okay. Yeah. Yeah. Should we go from bottom up or top? Okay.
Yeah. We go from three, sir.
Okay. Yeah. The third prize winner in Hufflepuff event is Sharon Juliet, PF, St. Joseph's Institute of Technology, and Kokila Veni E, the team, St. Joseph Institute of Technology. I congratulate the team third prize winner for Hufflepuff event.
So, Hufflepuff is the team name, sir. Team name. Yeah. Hufflepuff
The team name. Okay. Team name. Okay. Fine.
Yes.
Yeah.
Congratulations for the third prize winners.
Yeah.
The runner-up.
The runner-up, second prize winner, Fire Stars, Pavitra Lakshmi, S, Sairam Institute of Technology, and Aishwarya, MS, Sri Sairam Institute of Technology. Congratulations. The top awardee is again from St. Joseph's Institute of Technology. The team name is Electric Spartans, Aishwarya P, and Senthil Velan R from St. Joseph's Institute of Technology. Hearty congratulations. You will be the brand ambassadors for iGen, as well as getting the Panchabhutas effectively used, conserved, used, and we protect the environment. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir, for your wonderful gesture. And we are blessed to invite you here for as a chief guest for the past 5 years. You people are watching.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you for the opportunity. Thank you very much for the opportunity.
With taking notes, you explained all the 5 years by taking notes also. So thank you
it was
so
very
much,
interesting.
Sir.
All the lectures were very interesting. I went through it fully. Yes.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
So, Gokul, sir?
Yeah.
Yes. So thank you so much. I think it is a great honor for our iGen ENVIRONTHON. So being an organizing chair, I think this is the first element which is completed its inaugural as well as valedictory. Still the two elements which we are going up. So they have some sessions which is planned up after 9 o'clock. So definitely I think your words and your prominent vision, I think what you have provided is definitely taken up. And we will also going to provide this COP29, the action, what has been put up on the 5 hours of the fire. Definitely, thank you so much, sir. I think you are always an advisor for our iGen and always making us to keep going up. And definitely, even early morning hours from 4 to 9, you are completely with us.
Pleasure. It's a pleasure. Thank you very much for the opportunity. Yes.
Motivation, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much. Yeah.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. So, thank you, Gokul, sir, for your wonderful words. Thank you, Ramesh, sir, for your wonderful words. And thank you, Gomtinagam, sir, for
thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you so much. So, thank you.
Can I continue in the same session, or we'll have to go back to YouTube?
Yes, sir. You can go back to YouTube, sir. No problem.
No. Sir, you can continue, sir. Here itself, you can continue, sir. No need to go to
sir. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Okay.
Now, only if you
thank
have
you.
any work, like you can discontinue your video alone, sir. So not.
Yeah, no problem. I'll do that.
Thank you. So thank you, sir. So this is about our fire element for the past 5 years from 4 to 9. The fire element is wonderfully organized the whole event. So thank you so much, iGen ENVIRONTHON team, for conducting, letting me to do this wonderful
We
element.
should congratulate Madan Kumar and the team. Definitely, I think so morning 4 o'clock sharply, I think fire element has started without any
Yes.
delay. So
Yes,
that
sir.
is one important fire has been given to all of
Yeah, it
you.
was excellent. Yeah. Yeah, it was on time. Yes. Okay.
On time, exact 4 o'clock it was started. So, Madan, Maheshwari madam, Mukila, and the entire team, along with our research madam, for the next session, which is planned. We were being there and continuously was motivated. So maybe you have another 20 minutes, I think, Madan. So 9 o'clock. So you have some kind of videos or anything can also be displayed, or what?
No. I request
For
Madan,
another
you
20
can,
minutes.
no, Google, I think I
Because we don't
request
valid.
Madan, because it is a, Google, I request Madan, because it is a fire element related to energy. I request Madan to just brief about our iGen Energy Double Line Challenge project, so that
Yes, sir.
people will able to know, understand about the concept of Green 9 Mantra, all the
Yeah.
9 Mantra, how to save 1 unit per day, and how they can participate in Energy Double Line Challenge projects, so that it will be a good end by
Yeah, sure.
reducing
Sure,
CO2
sir.
emission.
Sure.
Yeah, I
So,
think that would be better. Yeah.
yeah, thank you. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much for the privilege. And it's being a privilege for me to presenting our signature project of our iGen. I would say this is the signature project of our iGen INSAVE Club. For the 38 INSAVE clubs are doing the same project, which is being inculcated in all the minds of young minds, young student minds. And they are doing the project very wonderfully. It is executed. For the past 3 years, we are executing this Energy Double Line Challenge. So it's my privilege to tell something about our Energy Double Line Challenge and what we are doing in this Energy Double Line Challenge. So 1 second, I'll be sharing my screen. Is it visible now?
Yes,
Yes.
sir.
Yes.
So,
Yes. It's visible.
yeah, yeah. This is the signature project of our Institution of Green Engineers. So, Energy Double Line Challenge. So, this is the Green Line mantras, which is to be giving awareness to the public, and also the it create awareness from the students to the public. So the project is start from here. The student will take a picture or a printout of the same which I am showing here. So they will be creating awareness, or they will be inculcating in the minds of people, local people, by taking the photograph and sharing the green and mantras. What the green and mantra is. So we have 9 mantras to save 1 unit of energy per day. So mantra number 1 is switch off the equipments after use or not in use. When we are not using the equipment, or when we are leaving the room or anything else, what we are doing the work, so we should switch off the equipment or switch off the lights or switch off the fan when we are leaving the room. That is the green and mantra number 1. And mantra number 2 is a regular cleaning of the AC filter and use a natural lighting. This is a mantra number 2. If you are implementing this mantra in our home, we can save 1 unit of energy per day. So 1 unit of energy per day means in our Tamil Nadu we are taking per 2 months bill calculation. So 60 units of energy per month. Bi-monthly. So we can save 60 units of energy per bill if we are implementing this one single mantra. So there are 9 mantras are there. So 9 into 60, it is around 540 units of energy we can save every day. I mean, every bill, if we are implementing this green mantra. So mantra number 1 is switch off the equipment after use. And mantra number 2 is regular cleaning of the AC filter and use the natural lighting. We should use the natural lighting instead of going to the incandescent lamp and fluorescent lamp. We can go through the natural lighting by opening the windows and fixing the windows in the glass format. So mantra number 3 is use star rated equipments. As we all know, star rating is a very important thing in all the electrical appliances nowadays. So if we are to using the 5-star rating equipments, we can save 1 unit of energy instead of using 3-star equipments or 2-star equipments. We should go for 5-star equipments. So we can save 1 unit of energy if we are using this 5-star star rated equipments. And if you are using the LED study lamp instead of using a big fluorescent lamp or incandescent lamp, if you are using the LED study lamp, you can save 1 unit of energy. And if you are regularly cleaning the refrigerator, nowadays we people are using a refrigerator as a dustbin, or we are storing all the old items in the refrigerators. So we should keep it as a clean equipment, clean appliances, because we should give respect to the appliances also. We should give respect to the energy also. Whatever we are using, everything is energy. Everything is energy. So energy is neither be created nor be destroyed, as we know. So energy. So we should save the energy by regular cleaning of the refrigerator. We should keep our refrigerator very clean, so we can save 1 unit of energy. At least per week, we should clean our refrigerator once a week. We can save 1 unit of energy. So usage of heavy equipments off-peak hours. We have on-peak hours and off-peak hours. If we are using the heavy equipments like motors and other heavy equipments, iron box or any other heavy equipments in the off-peak hours, we can save 1 unit of energy. Because during on-peak hours, all will be using the same motor at the same time. If we are using at the same time, it consume lots of energy. So we can save 1 unit of energy if we are using the heavy equipments in off-peak hours. So mantra number 7 is avoid leaving the equipment in standby mode. Whatever laptop or system or computer, whatever we are using, we shouldn't leave the equipment in standby mode, because if we are going for a short work, it may be converted to a long work. It will prolong for more than 2 hours or 3 hours. It may consume more energy. So we should switch off the equipment, or we shouldn't keep the equipment in standby mode. Instead, we can switch off the equipment. We can save 1 unit of energy. And mantra number 8 is optimal temperature setting and water usage. So optimal temperature setting in the air conditioner and coolers are 24 degrees. We should maintain the 24 degrees, whichever AC, like in the car, we can use optimal temperature is 24 degree. In home or institutions, we can set that temperature setting as 24 degrees, which doesn't give more load to the compressor of the air conditioner or any other equipments. So we should set the optimal temperature as 24 degree. If we are setting this 24 degree as a optimal temperature, we can save 1 unit of energy. This is one of the studies which we gone through and give this 8th mantra. And 9th mantra is we can use the maximum light with the solar LEDs. We can use the solar light, solar energy, renewable source of energy. So convert to everything we are, as we have said, reduce, reuse, and recycle. We can go for the renewable energy also. So which more top priority given to the Sustainable Development Goal 7. Sustainable, that means clean and renewable energy. So we should follow these 9 mantras. If we are follow these 9 mantras, we can save 1 unit of energy per day. So students from every institutions, if the viewers from the YouTube, whoever is watching, you can implement this Institute of Green Engineers Green 9 Mantras Energy 99 Challenge. You can go through in the website or Facebook. You can go through Energy 99 Challenge. What is Energy 99 Challenge? E99 Challenge. You may get this printout or take a screenshot of this, so that give the awareness to the public, general public. 99, if you are giving this awareness to 99 public and posting a picture, posting a collage, making all the 99 picture in one collage and posting it in the website of iGen or Facebook page, you will be awarded with the first phase winner award, and the Green Saver award also will be given to the first phase winner. And after 30 days, you people are going again to the after completing the first phase, that is meeting 99 people and creating awareness to them. And if you are going to the people whoever you met already to and create a small audit, energy audit in their home or shop or whatever they implemented, compulsorily they should reduce the energy consumption by the home to at least 60 units. If they are implementing at least one green and mantra, they should compulsorily they should minimize the consumption of energy to 60 units in the previous bill. So after the second after the first phase, if they are going to the second, how we can implement the second phase is getting a short video from each end user, whoever is implemented and whoever is get benefited through this energy doubling challenge. So they should create a video and putting a backup in posting in our iGen Facebook page. They will be awarded with a second phase winner of our energy doubling challenge. So you will be awarded with green Ensaver award for completing this phase 2 of energy doubling challenge. So please make use of this wonderful project. It will give weightage to the society, will get weightage to our profile, and saving 1 unit of energy. Charity begins at home. So let's start from our home. Let's implement in our home first by inculcating this, creating this awareness among our mom, dad, and friends and brothers and sisters. So let's start this iGen Institute of Engineers Energy Doubling Challenge and implement it, feel it and do it, and let's make our Mother Earth green. So this is about Energy Doubling Challenge. NSAVE clubs, all the 38 NSAVE clubs are already doing this project. So this is not stopping one, because if one person is saving 99 units of energy per bi-monthly, so 99 people if we are meeting, it is 99 factorial. It's very big. The product the consumption of energy is getting very reduced to 99 factorial, means it is very huge saving for our Mother Earth. So let's do it and feel it, and let's bring our Mother Earth green. So thank you, Ramesh sir. Thank you, Ramesh sir, Gokul sir, and iGen team for giving me this wonderful opportunity to explain about our iGen's signature project, Energy Double Line Challenge. And we have lots and lots of project in our iGen. So whichever institution is seeing this in live in YouTube, they can contact me and start an NSAVE club, Energy Saving Awareness Club, which gives lots and lots of opportunity to meet with the people, giving back to the society. Energy Double Line Challenge is there. Talk for SDG is there. Cycle for Green is there. So Cycle for Green is just cycling for about 10 kilometers in the starting, and it is getting factorial to nowadays they are cycling to 100 kilometers or 50 to 100 kilometers per day. So like this Cycle for Green project is there. We can implement that also in our institutions. So thank you one and all present here for wonderful opportunity to make this ENVIRONTHON 2024 a big success through our fire element. One more thing to discuss is we should giving back to the society in all the sustainable development goals. So whatever the sustainable development goals we should inculcate, whatever we can do that.
Madan sir, only 1
Yes,
minute. One. Okay, maybe the backstage team can make the ready of this fire element video as well as air element video. So when we are closing this session, they can put this video, and next air element inauguration will be there. They can show that video and they can initiate.
Yes, sir. Yes.
So it is for the backstage team. They can create and keep it.
Yes, sir. So thank you. So thank you, and this is about our Energy Double Line Challenge. So whoever is interested to take part in this Energy Double Line Challenge signature project of our Institution of Green Engineers, so please feel free to contact us and let's do it. do toward the Mother Earth, and let's make it our Mother Earth green. So thank you, fire element coordinators and fire element student coordinators, and thank you, IGN President L. Ramesh sir, Vice President sir, Secretary and Joint Secretary, Beno sir and Pandian sir, who's guiding me behind from our MCF club, and Beno sir from guiding me from the in front of our St. Xavier's College of Catholic Engineering College, and all the 38 NCF club ambassadors, whoever is standing with me, please tell the students to get part in all the activities of our IGEN. So whatever we are doing, there is a massive and grand program through our IGEN, because 29 hours of marathon is not so easy as we think. It is a very tough one, but we already executed. We are halfway through. We crossed 16 to 17 hours. So thank you one and all present here. Thank you Ramesh sir and Gokul sir, Rishat ma'am and Tanuja ma'am for giving me this wonderful opportunity to present this wonderful element fire. So thank you Gomadi Nagam sir for being the chief guest of our learning session, and thank you Srividya ma'am for being the inaugural chief guest. Thank you once again.
Thank you, Madan sir. It's a great event, and continued with fire and closing with fire. Maybe we'll hand over to Ramesh sir for some announcement.
Okay, thank you, Gokul. So very good and very happy announcement now for the participants. So just a minute, I'm sharing Instagram. Just a minute, I am sharing that. So we're happy. So very happy Engineers Day to all. The Institution of Green Engineers wishes very happy Engineers Day. And since all our viewers, both students, faculty, academic faculty members, industry people are supporting us, with your all support only, we can able to do the event. Let us example, if there is no participation, very less participation, motivate us to our other event. Even in the night, average we have 50 participants, and in the night sometimes it is 100 participants. That note, to appreciate them, we are announcing 2 awards. One is IGEN Green Engineer Award, and another one is IGEN Sustainable Supporter Award. So what is the concept is IGEN Green Engineer Award. What is IGEN Green Engineer Award? Candidate who had spearheaded environmental initiative or made significant contribution to environmental causes will be honored with an award. Attention will also given to those who had made exceptional achievement college or to the society. The idea for IGEN Green Engineer Award, both for students, faculty or industry people, if you've done any green related activities last 5 years, any green, list that activities in the Google form, which is mentioned in the link. We will be posting in the chat box about the Instagram link. You have to go to the Instagram link, and you have to check. You have to upload all informations. That is Green Engineer Award. So what is Green Engineer Award? You have to done the green contribution to the society or to the campus. I hope you organize a lot of green related events. You will be eligible to apply. This is one. Second award is IGEN Sustainable Supporter Award. What is Supporter Award? Since last 3-4 years, you are supporting us, no? So only how many events you participated, IGEN events. You list out all the events and attach the proof of the certificate which you received. Hope you received around 25 certificates, 30 certificates from IGEN. You attach in a single PDF and submit. So we will be accepted. And now the award nomination starts by 9 o'clock in the chat box, and it will end by 3 p.m. So before 3 p.m., we will accept the nomination, and our judge panel will be scrutinizing that, and the award winner will be announced in the valedictory program. Award winner will be announced in the valedictory program, and the certificate will be issued in the our Twitter platform within 2 or 3 days. So this is the plan. So this is again to motivate our participants. Again, I am telling Happy Engineers Day. On the eve of National Engineers Day, we are announcing 2 awards for IGEN ENVIRONTHON participants. Only the IGEN ENVIRONTHON participants eligible to apply. We given the eligibility minimum 2 certificate ENVIRONTHON 2024 certificate to be attached. Then only the application will be accepted. So that is the eligibility criteria. One is IGEN Green Engineer Award or IGEN Sustainable Supporter Award. So any queries also you can talk to Rangarajan. He will help you and support you. Thank you all. It is now over to Ishratma.
Thank you, sir. Thank you to all the team. Till now we have completed 3 elements, that is earth, air and fire. Now earth, water and fire. Now I invite Preeta ma'am to take over with the air element. Over to you, Preeta. George ma'am.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am. A very good morning to one and all present here. And this is the inaugural session of our element air. And I am very happy to say that I am back supported by Dr. Rashmi Jadhav, Professor and HOD Civil, Dr. D.B. Patel, Pradesh College of Engineering, and IGEN Rangarajan sir. And this session, we have our speaker, Dr. C. Vinod Kumar, Head Supply Chain Management, Tata Trust, Mumbai. And he will be talking on the topic climate change and health. And let me give a brief introduction about Dr. C. Vinod Kumar. Dr. C. Vinod Kumar is a seasoned healthcare supply chain management professional, innovator, author, academician, researcher, medical legal expert, biodisaster management specialist, and a sustainability advocate. He holds doctorate in hospital management and postgraduate degree in hospital management from Apollo Hospitals, Chennai. He also possesses a postgraduate degree in business management from the Institute of Management Technology. His academic pursuits include postgraduate qualifications in medical law and ethics, materials management, and labor laws with administrative laws. He is also trained in comprehensive disaster management, health technology assessment, and Lean Six Sigma in healthcare, and implemented several projects also. And his career is characterized by rich, unique, and distinctive fusion of academic, research, authorship, innovation, and industry expertise. His expertise is spanning over 2 decades in internationally renowned institutions. And talking about his accolades, and he has made a remarkable achievement in his recognition in the Indian Book of Records, Asia Book of Records, World Book of Records, and Guinness World Records. And he is the first healthcare supply chain management professional in India to achieve this feat. And he has innovated and pioneered the novel 4D and 5D music models for achieving healthcare sustainability. And he has awarded with the Best Innovator Award and Sustainability Champion Award in healthcare. He has organized several seminars, workshops, public awareness campaigns, conferences, etc. So we are blessed to have him here, and we welcome you, sir, Dr. Vinod Kumar.
Thank you, Dr. Preeta.
Thank you, sir.
I'm audible, right?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Dear ladies and gentlemen, good day to everyone. It's an immense honor to speak to you today on this wonderful occasion, ENVIRONTHON 2024. Thanks to IGEN for providing me the opportunity of being the chief guest of this inaugural ceremony of the air element. Our planet is at the critical juncture, as we all know, and the theme of this year's program compels us to reflect deeply on the interconnectedness of our environment. One of the most pressing challenges that we face is the profound impact of the climate change and the air pollution on human health. We often speak of climate change and air pollution or as environmental issues, but these phenomena are also critical health concerns. The changes in our climate and the pollution in our air are eroding the foundations of human health and well-being. Today, I would like to deliver a small talk on the intricate relationship between the climate change, air pollutants, and the public health. How these factors contribute to healthy challenges, the disproportionate effects on the vulnerable populations, and the actions we can take to mitigate their impacts. When we say climate change and air pollution, one should understand that these are all two kinds of the same coin. Before we dive into the health impacts, it's essential to understand that the climate change and air pollution are closely intertwined. In fact, they often stem from the same sources. The burning of fossil fuels, coal, oil, and natural gas is one of the primary drivers of both climate change and the air pollution. As we burn these fuels of our energy, transportation, and industry, we release large quantities of greenhouse gases into the atmosphere. These gases, primarily carbon dioxide, methane, and nitrous oxide, trap heat and cause the Earth's temperature to rise, leading to the global warming. What are the key air pollutants and the health impacts? The air we breathe is composed of various items like gases, particles, and chemicals that are essential for life. However, when pollutants are added to the mix, the air becomes a vehicle for disease and ill health. Some of the most harmful pollutants that are closely linked to climate change that includes the particulate matter. Particulate matter in the sense, these are the tiny particles suspended in the air that are all very small enough to be nailed deep into the legs. These are classified into two categories. One is of the diameter of 10 micrometer or less. The other one is of 2.5. The particles which is having a diameter of 2.5 micrometer or less. This particularly the small one, the PM 2.5 is known as, it's particularly dangerous because it can penetrate into the respiratory system and enter the bloodstream. And the health impacts, what are the health impacts due to this? One is the respiratory diseases that such as like due to inhalations, we may get into asthma, bronchitis, and chronic obstructive pulmonary diseases. And most particularly the children, the elderly, they are all especially the vulnerable. And another health impact is the most important, the cardiovascular diseases, most particularly this particulate material that what I was mentioning. This exposure of this material is linked to cardiovascular diseases, including heart attacks, strokes, and hypertension. And another important impact is the cancer. There is a strong evidence that this long-term exposure to this kind of particulate matter, especially which is generated from the diesel exhaust, that increases the risk of lung cancer. And this particular matter is primarily produced by the congestion of fossil fuels in vehicles that could be from power plants or industrial, various industrial processes, as well as even from the natural events such as wildfires and dust storms. And another important factor is the ground level ozone. We might have heard about the ozone, which is a gas that occurs naturally in the Earth's upper atmosphere, where it forms like it acts as a protective layer that shields us from the sun's harmful ultraviolet radiation. When this ozone is forms very near to the ground, it becomes a dangerous air pollutant. This ground level ozone is created by various chemical reactions between nitrous oxides and also the volatile organic compounds in the presence of sunlight. In the presence of sunlight, this process is accelerated by rising temperatures, making the ozone pollution worse as the planet warms. The health impacts due to this could be the respiratory problems, because the ozone is a powerful respiratory irritant. Exposure to the high levels of ozone, it can cause shortness of breath, causing coughing and throat irritation sometimes. and it can lead to decrease in lung function also, because this long-term exposure of this ground level ozone can reduce lung function and increase the risk of respiratory infections. The children whose lungs are still developing, they are particularly vulnerable to the harmful effects of ozone, and also the elderly also, there are more chances. The ozone pollution is closely linked to climate change, because as the higher temperatures and increases sunlight intensify the chemical reactions that produce the ozone. This creates a dangerous feedback loop. The climate change worsens the air pollution, and the air pollution contributes to the further warming. And another important factor is the nitrogen oxides and the sulfur dioxide. These are the pollutants that are released during the combustion of fossil fuels. The health impacts, again, the respiratory irritation, the oxygen, and also the ecosystem damage. And these are all the health impacts that these pollutants can cause. And volatile organic compounds also plays an important role, because these compounds, they are a group of organic chemicals that evaporate easily into the air, and they are emitted from vehicle exhaust, industrial processes, and use of certain, even the household products, such as like paints, the cleaning supplies, and even the pesticides. These organic compounds play a key role in the formation of ground level ozone. The health impacts, it could be of either short term or even the long term. The short term impacts, exposure to high levels of this volatile organic compounds can cause eye, nose, throat irritation, headaches, dizziness, and nausea. The long-term impact, the prolonged exposure, such as like benzene and other chemical compounds, is linked to cancer and damage to the liver, kidneys, and even to the central nervous system. The link between the climate change and air pollution, these are all closely tied to the burning of many air pollutants, which are all very closely tied to the burning of fossil fuels, which are all also contributes to the climate change. And this connection creates a complex web of interactions between climate change, air pollution, and health. What are the key ways in which the climate change amplifies the health risk associated with the air pollution? One is the rising temperature and the formation of the ground level ozone, that which I was explained earlier. And one of the clearest example of the link between the change and air pollution is the formation of this ground level ozone. And as the temperature increases, the chemical reactions that produce ozone accelerate, and which leads to higher concentrations of this harmful pollutant. Hot, sunny weather even creates the perfect conditions for ozone formation, and climate change is expected to increase the frequency and severity of heat waves in many parts of the world. This means that more people will get exposed to dangerously high levels of ozone, leading to an increase in respiratory and cardiovascular problems. Another important way is in which the climate change amplifies the health risk. Health risk is wildfires and particulate matter pollution. Wildfires are a growing concern in a warming world. As the temperature, as we all know, as the temperature goes rise, the droughts are the more frequent and severe, and that creating the perfect conditions for the wildfires to spread. Wildfires release a massive amount of particulate matter. In recent years, you might have you have witnessed the devastating wildfires in many parts of the world, and these fires have a significant impact on air quality. Exposure to wildfire smoke can cause acute respiratory problems, including asthma attack and bronchitis, as well as the long-term damage to lung function. While the health impacts of the climate change and air pollution affect everyone, some pollutions are more vulnerable than the others. One is the children, as I mentioned earlier. The another one is the elderly, and even the low-income communities. They are more vulnerable. In the sense, they often bear the brunt of both climate change and the air pollution. These communities are more likely to be located near to the near sources of pollution, such as like highways, near to factories, and around the power plants, where the air quality is poor. They are also less likely to have access to health care and they have access to little access to the clean water and other resources that can mitigate the health impacts of environmental hazards. And what are the solutions and mitigation strategies? The good news is that many of the strategies to mitigate climate change also have the potential to improve air quality and protect public health. By addressing the root causes of both climate change and air pollution, we can create a healthier, more sustainable future for all. The one of the most important strategy is transitioning to the cleaner energy. One of the most effective, it's considered one of the most effective way, and it is widely used to combat climate change and reduce air pollution. This is to transition away from fossil fuels and moving towards a clean, renewable sources of energy such as like solar, wind, hydropower. This shift will not only reduce greenhouse gas emissions but also decrease the amount of harmful pollutants released into the air. Government and industries must accelerate the adoption of clean energy technologies, including the electrification of transportation systems across our country and also the expansion of renewable energy infrastructure. In addition to all these measures, in addition to policies that incentivize the energy efficiency, also to be implemented and also to reduce the reliance on coal, oil, and natural gas that can help to improve air quality and also this measures will mitigate the health impacts of climate change. And another important the mitigation strategy or the solution could be the reducing emissions from the transportation, because transportation is a major source of both greenhouse gas emissions and the air pollution. By investing in public transportation and by investing in cycling infrastructure and in electric vehicles, we can reduce the number of cars or vehicles on the road, and thereby the amount of pollution they produce, they can get reduced. Cities that promote walkable or bike-friendly environments, these activities not only improve air quality, but also this activities can increase the physical activity, which has its own health benefits. In addition, the governments can implement a stricter emission standards for vehicles and industrial processes to limit the release of harmful pollutants such as like nitrous oxide, sulfur oxide, and also the particulate matter which I have discussed earlier. And another important strategy we all might be knowing, the reforestation and also the urban resources. Forests play a very crucial role in mitigating the climate change by absorbing the carbon dioxide from the atmosphere. This reforestation and afforestation efforts, this too can help to reduce the concentration of greenhouse gases and improve the air quality. In urban areas, the green spaces such as like parks, gardens, and tree-lined streets, this can help to keep the environment cool, and also this will reduce the urban heat island effect and filter pollutants from the air. The planting more trees and preserving the natural ecosystems are essential components of both climate change mitigation and also for public health improvement. Promoting a clean cooking solutions is also another important strategy. In many developing countries, indoor air pollution from traditional cooking methods is a major health hazard. By promoting the use of clean cooking technologies such as like improved stoves and clean fuels like LPG or electricity, we can reduce the health risk associated with this indoor air pollution, while also thereby we can decrease the demand for the biomass fuels that contribute to the deforestation and climate change. Strengthening the healthcare system, the sector which I belong to, as the climate change continues to impact global health, it is essential to strengthen the current healthcare systems to ensure that they are equipped to handle the growing burden of disease. This includes like training the healthcare professionals to recognize and treat the climate-related illnesses and for improving the surveillance systems to track the spread of vector-borne diseases, and also in investing in public health infrastructure to respond to extreme weather events. In addition to all this healthcare system must be also designed to resilience, to be designed by keeping resilience in mind. Hospitals, clinics, and other health facilities should be built to withstand the impacts of climate change, such as like floods, heat waves, and power outages. Now I will conclude my talk stating that, as I mentioned, this climate change and air pollution, they are the two of the greatest challenges that we face, facing the humanity today, and their impacts on public health are undeniable. By transitioning to clean energy, reducing emissions from transportation and also from the industries, and promoting the public health policies and strengthening the public health infrastructure that prioritize the vulnerable communities, we can protect both the environment and also the human health. On this day, let us commit to take a bold action to combat climate change and air pollution. The health of our planet and the health of future generations depend on the choices we make today. So once again, I thank IGEN for providing this opportunity, and also I appreciate the team for taking such a wonderful initiative. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. And we are very grateful to you to give us a brief detailing on the climate change and the health. And health impacts are there. There are many pollutants which is causing serious threats to our health. Like liver, kidneys, central nervous systems, etc. And you have given a strong solutions on how to improve the quality of the air, and by increasing the public transportation, and the government also can take steps to reduce the carbon dioxide emissions on the atmosphere by giving the stricter emission channels, then supporting reforestation and afforestation, and green spaces has to be improved and enhanced in the urban areas. Thank you so much, sir, for spending time with us. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Manimala ma'am, can we hand over the session to you, ma'am?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Good morning to all. So the water team is back again for a session. Everyone is having a good campus in our college, but whether the campus is going green, whether we are taking steps to make the campus green. Here, our India's premier institution, IIT Roorkee, is going to talk about the steps we have to take to make the campus green. Thanks for joining IIT professors, Dr. Jeevanand sir and Dr. Bhavesh Kumar sir. Thank you, sir. Over to Sangeeta for their introduction. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you. So I am pleased to welcome Dr. Bhavesh Kumar R. Balja and Dr. Jeevanand Seshatrinath, esteemed professors of IIT Roorkee, Department of Electrical Engineering. So Professor Bhavesh Kumar is a leading expert in digital production, automation, and smart grid technologies. So he has received numerous awards, including the Fulbright Nehru Fellowship, and he is recognized for his work in power system production and energy optimization for electrical vehicle charging station. Our second speaker, Dr. Jeevanand Seshatrinath, specializes in electrical machines and power electronic drives with notable work in fault detection using machine learning. So he has been honored with many awards such as JC Bose Memorial Award and Power System Award for his contributions. So together they will present to a title on Towards a More Green Campus, which is initiative taken by IIT Roorkee. So focusing on their university's efforts in energy conservation, sustainable infrastructure, and eco-friendly campus practices. So now I hand over the session to the professors.
Okay.
Sir, you can proceed.
Yeah. Am I audible? Yeah. Thank you so much,
Yes,
Dr. Manimala and Dr. Sangeeta, for the nice introduction and giving us this opportunity to present. Myself, I am Dr. Jeevanand. I will be first. Let me give a brief introduction about the institute, IIT Roorkee, which is it is actually the oldest technical institute in Asia. IIT Roorkee is among the foremost of the institutes of national importance in higher technological education and in engineering, basic and applied research. Since its establishment, the institute has played a vital role in providing the technical manpower and know-how to the country and in pursuit of research. The institute ranks amongst the best technological institutes in the world and has contributed to all sectors of technological development. It has also been considered a trendsetter in the area of education and research in the field of science, technology, and engineering. The institute had celebrated its sesquicentennial in October 1996 and now completed more than 175 years of its existence. It was converted to IIT on September 21, 2001 by an ordinance issued by the Government of India, declared it as the nation's 7th IIT and Institute of National Importance. The institute offers bachelor's degree in 10 disciplines of engineering, architecture, postgraduate in 55 disciplines, applied science, architecture, and plan, and also has a doctoral work in all departments and research centers. So this is briefly about this institute, which is the oldest technical institute in Asia. So now coming to our topic, the action for taken, an initiative taken by the IIT Roorkee for mitigating the effects. So the action for climate change mitigation is what I'll be briefing upon. So we have the Ministry of Education communicated to the IIT Council the green or sustainable agenda for education institutions with the following background. So this is the genesis of or the beginning of the Green Committee or Green revolution, you can say, in the IITs. So the IITs, being the premier institutes, have to play a lead role in implementing the green or sustainability agenda in the country by adopting and implementing programs to reduce their carbon footprint, recycle the resources, adopt energy efficient measures, and include sustainability issues in the teaching program. The Council of IITs decided that each IIT would establish a green office, which would carry out a green audit of its curriculum and its institutional management practices, such as energy, water, waste, construction projects, natural resource, forest, water, etc., and conservation of biodiversity. So these are some of the major agendas of this Green Committee, or going more green in the IIT campus. So developing a vision document, a policy document, and framework for the institute, and facilitating and undertaking green initiatives are the key responsibilities of this green office. So as an introduction to these initiatives, I would say that IIT Roorkee is dedicated towards enabling a culture of sustainable development across the campus and enhance the student and staff experience, thus creating a global legacy. In order to minimize the adverse impacts of climate change on countries' resources and attaining a sustainable development and management, there is a need for developing the rational adaptation strategies and enhancing the capacity to adapt those strategies. IIT Roorkee aims at doing important work, not only on environmental issues, but also on social and economic matters, thereby converting the three dimensions of sustainability and mitigating climate impacts. So the settings and infrastructure of this Green Committee is what is the next step. The Indian Institute of Technology Roorkee is a specialized higher education institution situated in India, located in the tropical.
Sorry to interrupt, sir.
Yeah. Yes.
Sir, are you sharing any PPT?
No, only talk. I am talking.
Okay, sir. Okay, sir. Thank you. Thank you.
So IIT Roorkee is a specialized higher education institution situated in India, located in tropical, wet and dry climate. It has 3 campus sites in total. The urban campus has a total area of 1592,438 square meter. The ratio of open space to total area is 81.83%. Total area on campus covered in forest vegetation is about 3%, while that covered in planted vegetation is about 58.09%. Besides this, the total area on campus for water absorption is about 39%. So this is about the total, the area and how we could utilize it. So that envisage that this is required. So now let us go to the next step of the Green Committee's one of the major responsibilities and activities. The first one I would like to talk about is measures of waste handling for reducing the carbon emission in the campus. As the waste treatment and recycling activities are major factors in creating a sustainable environment, some programs have been implemented in IIT Roorkee to manage the waste in an efficient manner. IIT Roorkee has implemented a door-to-door garbage collection program in the campus. For manual segregation of solid waste in various locations in the IITR campus, separate dustbins of wet, organic, dry waste have been installed at various locations in the campus. The residents have been provided separate dustbins for wet and dry waste. A solid waste treatment plant is developed in the campus for treatment and recycling of institutional solid waste. The IIT Roorkee community uses plastic bottles to create self-watering plants and store houses of plants. Collection and segregation of hazardous e-waste to avoid its incorrect disposal and helping school children to create some innovative craft using e-waste is yet another innovative initiative. The institute has established a formal policy to reduce the use of paper and plastic. To reduce the use of papers, emphasis is given on using digital technologies, reducing paperwork by using electronic communications for administrative and project works. Online submission of project proposals and online database management is yet another initiative. Creation of web repository of documents to avoid using papers. All the academic processes, for example, procedure for transcripts or mark sheets, notifications regarding courses, important notices are uploaded online to reduce the use of paper. Creation of web, so NSS IIT Roorkee launched the Swachhata Hi Seva initiative, which is focused on the theme plastic waste awareness and segregation. Free water distribution system has been implemented in the campus to reduce the use of plastic water bottles and also the use of tumblers. So this is yet another interesting initiative. Apart from this, in terms of waste management, the organic waste is treated at the source itself. E-waste management. To avoid the hazardous effect of this waste on environment, Institute initiated a drive to collect e-waste from Bhavan and residences and about 50 kg of e-waste and it has given to the recycling agency. Such drives are going on in the campus. For the collection of inorganic waste, mild steel dustbins and PVC movable dustbins has been placed in the hostels of IITR campus. The new bins are placed adjacent to the current bins in the campus, thus making a pair of organic and inorganic bins. These bins are color-coded for organic for green and inorganic blue to avoid any confusion. So the proper segregation of this waste is also properly done in the campus. IIT Roorkee has requested the Uttarakhand Pollution Control Board to provide them with the authorization for storage and disposal of hazardous waste through TSDF agency, which is CBCBF. Apart from this, in terms of waste management, the organic waste is treated at the source itself, as I already told you. So in about 25% of institute waste is being treated. Future plans for segregation of solid waste, biomethanation of organic part is considered as the option to reduce the waste contribution to the society and retrieving the energy from the waste. Feasibility assessment of using recycled plastic and other waste and controlling substitute is in progress. Use of recycled paper for administrative work wherever possible inside the campus is in full swing. Now coming to another very important topic, that is waste and wastewater. That is, water is one of the most important factors which actually affects our day-to-day lives, and how we can utilize the wastewater and recycled water for which will reduce the this pollution as well. So this is what we will see now. The aim of IIT Roorkee is to decrease the groundwater usage. This is groundwater depletion, one of the major problems which is affecting the society and affecting the climate change. So this is one of the major initiatives of the IIT Roorkee. So the aim of IIT Roorkee is to decrease the groundwater usage, increase conservation programs, manage generated wastewater, and protect the habitation. So management of wastewater, sewage treatment plant of capacity 3 million liter per day, MLD, has been constructed at Roorkee campus and 0.5 MLD capacity STP at the Saharanpur campus. The Saharanpur campus is another satellite campus of the main campus of IIT. These STPs are based on the sequencing batch reactor process. The system provides high quality effluent for safe discharge or non-potable reuse with minimum space and power requirements. Around 39,552 cubic meter of treated water from the STP's outlet is used every month for flushing purposes, and an area of 14 2936 square meter at Roorkee campus and 3300 square meter at Saharanpur campus is being irrigated with treated wastewater. Rainwater is recharged directly to the ground through open unpaved areas. IIT Roorkee has 337,696 meters squared of open area which is used to recharge rainwater to the ground. The pilot project for rainwater harvesting has been taken up at Roorkee campus, for which 2 sites have been identified, and the development of rainwater harvesting structures is in full swing. So, water efficient appliance usages are replacing the conventional appliances. So, IIT Roorkee houses about 31.66% water efficient appliances. Future plans include water efficient fixtures such as taps, shower heads, cisterns, urinals, toilets, lawn sprinklers, etc. to be used wherever a change is required. A water meter is installed to measure the amount of rainwater that has been used. The recycled water is also used for garden sprinkler system, toilet flushing with a current water consumption of 1 ml. Reduction of flush water consumption and steps being taken to reduce them are the metering appliances, monitoring, reusing 1 ml of treated wastewater instead of fresh water. Create awareness among campus fraternity regarding the sensible use of water, including sweepers, gardeners, and cleaners through scheduling of monthly informational emails to serve as visual reminders for water conservation, display banners and pamphlets at various locations inside the campus. Planning and mitigation of stormwater drainage issues in the campus. This is another important issue. Also, development of drainage arrangement, including development of retention in the sports fields, recharging structures, remodeling the outlet drain are also being carried out. In short, what I want to say is the build rainwater harvesting structures is that one of the important initiatives. Around 39,552 cubic meter of treated wastewater at Roorkee campus is being used for flushing purposes. 14,2936 square meter at Roorkee campus is used for irrigation. 3,300 square meter at Saharanpur campus is used for irrigation. And these are some of the major initiatives in water conservation and to mitigate the effects of climate change also. Now, another important factor which helps reduce the carbon footprint is the transportation mechanism. Transportation systems play an important role in carbon emission and pollutant levels in IIT Roorkee. The transportation policies to limit the number of motor vehicles on campus, uses of campus buses and bicycles have been implemented to encourage a healthier environment. The pedestrian policy has encouraged students and staff to walk around the campus and avoid using private vehicles. The use of environmental friendly public transportation has decreased the carbon footprint around the campus. A regular shuttle service is provided by institute and other parties. The future goal is to minimize on-campus transportation, which would help reduce the carbon footprint through better planning. Solar charge battery operated rickshaws are in full swing and the shuttle services are operated by them. Apart from this, zero emission vehicles are available and provided by the institute at a nominal charge. The total number of zero emission vehicles divided by the total campus population is around 0.71. The initiatives have resulted in more than 30% decrease in parking area or parking area reduction reaching its limit. A number of transportation initiatives designed to decrease private vehicles on campus, such as e-rickshaws inside the campus, use of bicycles on campus, since students are not allowed to use motorized vehicles, pedestrian-friendly paths, and use of electric cars inside the campus, etc. The campus is designed in such a way that faculty houses and student residences are within 1 mile from the educational departments and offices. Hence, no cars are essentially required due to the close proximity between the different areas. IIT Roorkee has procured electric cars and e-cart for community inside the campus and nearby areas. Further, IIT community sensitization through poster and brochure on e-vehicle initiative for creating awareness and utilization of electric vehicles in the campus is under full swing. This is one of the interesting initiatives by IIT Roorkee, no carbon emitting vehicle in the campus. So, Institute has adopted a policy of observing first day of each month during 8 AM to 6 PM as no carbon emitting vehicle day. In all campuses of IIT Roorkee, maybe some exceptions are there for government vehicles and essential services. So, because of this no carbon emitting day, every first of the month, we could observe through, we have proper equipments to measure the particulate matter which has reduced significantly because of this unique initiative of IIT Roorkee. So another important thing is the e-vehicle charging points. We have a lot of charging points have been installed in different apartments and nearby to academic areas, etc. So that and more electric vehicle charging points are being installed to kind of encourage the use of e-vehicles. Now coming to the biodiversity. So IIT Roorkee is located at a very typical location. As I told, it's a very specialized higher education institute. So the biodiversity of Uttarakhand is very much visible in the IIT Roorkee. So I would like to say a little bit, couple of points about the biodiversity. The initiatives taken up by IIT Roorkee. So the biodiversity, we implemented a mini forest. It is called the Miyawaki forest, having 1,100 trees of about 70 species in an area of 300 square meter near one of the areas is the Saraswati Mandir with the corporation of Say Trees organization in 2021. Miyawaki is also called potted seedling method. It's an afforestation technique pioneered by the Japanese botanist Akira Miyawaki that helps us build dense, multi-layered native forests. The approach is supposed to ensure that plant growth is 10 times faster and the resulting plantation is 30 times denser than usual. It requires a very little space, a minimum of 2 square meters. It involves planting dozens of native species in the same area and becomes maintenance-free after the first 3 years. The overall density of the forest is beneficial in lowering temperature, making soil nutritious, supporting local wildlife and sequestration of carbon for a climate challenge, since this method is more suited to building sustainable, long-lasting forests which kind of set up an equilibrium. Biodiversity census, a unique step or decision for any campus in an urban city. The biodiversity census has been carried out by Wildlife Institute of India, located in Dehradun, which is the capital of Uttarakhand. That report records and details all the species of flora and fauna present on the IITR campus. This will help the IITR in appreciating the natural assets and also to motivate students in keeping healthier environments around them. So massive tree plantation drive. This is another important institutional initiative. One student, one tree. 2023 under the Mary Life mission of the Department of Higher Education, Ministry of Education. Our institute had planted about 1,100 numbers of saplings, and it's at its 3 campuses in July, August 2023 at various places in Roorkee campus of different varieties of wooden, fruit and flowering trees in 3 drives conducted, for which volunteers from NCC, NSS, students, faculty and staff wards joined hands for the plantation. Education and research, because everything boils down to, because we are educational and higher education institute, so we need to also see how much research is going on in the IITR campus in terms of climate change mitigation. About 4.8% of courses in IITR are related to sustainability, including climate change. So much so that the institute uses 2.5% of total funds for sustainability related activities in the institute. A significant number of faculty and students work on different aspects of climate change in different departments. The average number of index publications scopus on environmental sustainability published annually in the last 3 years in IITR is about more than 400. Second Roorkee Water Enclave held on March 2 to 4, 2022 focused on water security for sustainable development, which was a great success. Many faculty members of IIT Roorkee are working on the life cycle assessment of the current research practices. Tree plantation program on Independence Day and World Environment Day is yet another initiative. Health of the air should be monitored. So, health pollution monitoring system is installed as a green initiative inside the campus of Roorkee and Saharanpur. There are about several student organizations led sustainability. The NSS, India Green Building Council, Student Chapter, Eco Group, Unnat Bharat Abhiyan, AWWA IITR Student Chapter, aimed at inculcating sustainability and mitigating or reducing climate change impacts and the importance of environment in the campus community, finding solutions pertaining to these fields, including proposing sustainable solutions for socio-economic problems by employing entrepreneurial skills. IIT Roorkee has initiated preparing and publishing annual sustainability reports. IIT Roorkee has implemented programs which aims to reduce all 3 scopes of emissions as per GHG protocol and also adopted by IPCC. The scope 1 is process emissions, direct greenhouse gas emissions from physical or chemical processes rather than from fuel combustion. Scope 2, purchased electricity, indirect GHG emissions resulting from generation of the electricity purchased and used by the institution. That is the second scope. Third scope is waste, indirect GHG emissions resulting from incineration or landfill of institute solid waste. Commuting, indirect GHG emissions resulting from regular commuting from and to institutions by students and employees. So I would like to say the total carbon footprint of the institute is about 35,988 metric tons. That is comes around 2.4 metric ton per person. Only taking into components where institute has role to play and carry on this normal activity. The institute is it has a very foreseen a lot of things. So the institute has also decided to reduce the carbon emissions by 50% by 2047 and achieve net zero targets by 2060. So these are some of the initiatives by IIT. I would hand over to my colleague, Professor Bhavesh, to brief upon the action taken to mitigate the climate change impacts and energy conservation. Thank you.
Thank you, Professor Jivanand. So I am Professor Bhavesh Balja. So now Professor Jivanand has already mentioned about the water and other issues. So now I am going to discuss a few initiatives which was taken by IIT Roorkee related to energy and climate change. So we know that all the environmental is a key concern when we considered the today's theme. So at IIT Roorkee, all the department have assessed their own energy demand consumption and realized their own energy saving potential by means of several examples, such as maybe you have to use some latest insulation material, LED lighting, motion and photo sensors for efficient operation of the lighting fixtures and the deployment of sustainable energy. So IIT Roorkee has been a pioneer in utilizing solar energy on an academic campus. It is one of the academic institutions which have the comprehensive rooftop solar energy installation and is an excellent showcase of solar technology for all the students, faculty members, and visitors. The institute has utilized the rooftop area of every building on the campus for solar photovoltaic and solar thermal applications for hostels and residences. The energy generated by the solar PV system is connected to the campus local distribution grid, which supplements the electricity requirements for various departments and residential buildings. The solar thermal systems are being used for water heating and cooking purpose. The faculty and students have led successful initiatives for energy conservation and reducing carbon footprints using solar energy. So few of the examples related to solar installations at IIT Roorkee, if I mention, then the first is the solar PV system. So we have installed in 2014 solar PV system, which consists of 27 units of solar PV system of various sizes on rooftops of building with a total generation capacity of 1.81 megawatt. With electricity generation that is about 2.4 million units annually on operational expenses. A 10 kilowatt solar PV system commissioned at IIT Roorkee Saharanpur campus in 2014 and 47 kilowatt of solar PV system that was commissioned at Noida campus of IIT Roorkee in November 2016 on operational expenses. 1 megawatt was commissioned in September 2021 with a 25-year power purchase agreement with the company known as Renewable Service Company at a tariff of 34% of grid tariff. So the total capacity of the solar PV system at IIT Roorkee, that is around 2.8 megawatt, which was installed in different years at different locations also. So if I summarized 1.8 megawatt of the solar PV system that is installed on capital expenditures and the 1 megawatt, around 1 megawatt of solar PV system that is installed with the company known as the Renewable Energy Service Company. If I consider the second one, then it is related to solar water heating system. So this consists of water heating system covering the entire campus at the students' hostels, which we call here at Bhavans, guest houses, residences, and departments. So it generates hot water of about 4,40,000 liters per day It was commissioned in December 2014 with a 20 years of contract of maintenance. The third example is the solar system for steam cooking. So this consists of solar system for steam cooking at 9 hostels at IIT Roorkee. It is an equivalent to 4,000 to 5,000 cylinders of 14.2 kg LPG. It was commissioned in October 2015 with a 20 years of contract of operation and maintenance. The next example is the supervisory control and data acquisition system for solar systems. So all the solar PV systems have SCADA, that is the supervisory control and data acquisition system, which was used for monitoring and data generation and research on PV systems, and they have been connected to IIT Roorkee internal distribution grid. Thus, the campus has more than 3 types of solar energy production, and let us see that how this initiatives that is used in reduction of carbon dioxide and other greenhouse gases. Those are the 5 gases. So first, if we consider, we can reduce the carbon, the greenhouse gases using the energy efficient appliances like air conditioners, fans, lighting and street lighting. So we have reduced the around 10% of the annual saving in electricity, and with this initiative, we have reduced the carbon emission. The second is the use of alternate sources. So if we consider the solar PV system, as I mentioned, 1.81 megawatt we have installed in 2013 and 14 on capital expenses basis, that can generate 1.8 million units, and 1 megawatt we have installed in 21-22 with the company that is Renewable Energy Service Company, and that can generate 1.3 million units. So total 2.8 megawatt that can generate 3.1 million units. So this can lead to annual reduction of 2,845 tons per CO2. The third is the 47 kilowatt system at IIT Roorkee Noida campus. So that can lead to annual reduction of 44 tons per CO2. So next is the solar water heating system. So as I told you, 440,000 liters of hot water per day, equivalent of saving of 5.2 million units annually, and that can lead to the reduction of 4,108 tons of CO2. Next is the steam cooking of 61 solar Schaeffler dishes of 16 square meter, equivalent to 4,000 cylinders of 14.2 kg LPG annually. That was equivalent to 0.768 million units of electricity. And because of that, annual reduction of 606 tons per CO2 that can be achieved. So if I consider finally the ratio of renewable energy used with respect to the total energy consumed at IIT Roorkee campus, then the total reduction of 7,603 tons per CO2 that can be achieved, that is close to the 15% of the ratio of the renewable energy used with the total energy consumed. So if I summarized the measures taken by IITR for energy efficiency, then as I told you, most of the departments of the institute have assessed their energy consumption and realized that something needs to be done by means of the insulation, LED lighting, and the sustainable technologies. So this can help in achieving the energy efficiency of close to 33%. So there has been an increase of almost 6% of energy efficient appliances as a percentage of the total appliances. So if I just tell you the few points, then the first point is the replacement of the fluorescent based light fittings with LED lights fittings in the departments, hostels, lecture hall complexes and residences. Second is in most of the common areas of the building, a new initiative has been taken by IIT Roorkee to install the LED lights having auto dimming capability. So normally this LED tube light will glow at 3.5 watt, but whenever there is a movement of any person, then it will glow to 18 watt, thus saving the energy. The third initiative is all the electronic appliances that is being procured and installed, such as fans, air conditioners. Those are 5-star rated with electronic speed regulator. The next is there are motion sensors controlled exhaust fans in most of the washrooms, which will be very useful. The next is IIT Roorkee is implementing SCADA-based smart and sustainable campus. This will entail the creation of smart energy management system and microgrid with battery energy storage system. This project will establish an integrated monitoring, analytics, and control system known as the IMAT for systems ranging from energy assets to transport, water, and waste, including the setting up of an integrated energy and digital platform embodying intelligent and futuristic energy system to increase the energy efficiency, renewable energy use, sustainable transportation, minimizing the harm to the planet. This also integrates smart power and energy systems, environment, safety, security, and disaster management, among the other things. Next is along with the energy efficiency, smart building measures related to the automation, safety, water, indoor environment, lighting, etc. have been also implemented at IIT Roorkee campus. These features are established to generate a beneficial environmental impact over the building life cycle. The total floor area of smart building to the total all floors building area, that is about close to 8%. Installation of air source based heat pump for water heating in a hostel that has been done recently. This system can provide a total of 8,000 liters per hour hot water throughout the year, utilizing 75% of less electricity than an electric geyser used. IITR has also implemented the elements of green building such as natural ventilation and day lighting, introduction of courtyards in different areas, lowers and small windows on south facade, large glassed windows on north facade, solar panels installed on rooftops, use of energy and water efficient appliances, and use of green materials for construction. These are the few things. All these features together enhance the energy performance of the buildings. IIT Roorkee has also implemented programs which aims to reduce all three scopes of emissions, namely direct greenhouse emissions, fugitive emissions, and indirect greenhouse emissions, resulting from the generation of electricity, incineration or landfill of the institution's solid waste, regular commuting from and to the institutions by the students and the employees of the institute. So the faculty and students have led successful initiatives for energy conservation and reducing carbon footprints using solar energy. The total carbon footprints of the institute is about 35,988 metric tons, which effectively 2.4 metric tons per person. In this regard, the IIT Roorkee is also trying a poster and brochure for solar initiative taken by the institute to be prepared by and circulated among the various communities surrounding the various institutions also and schools for creating the awareness and utilization of solar energy in the campus as well as in the entire state. Thank you.
Yeah. So
Thank you, sir.
yeah, thank you so much, Professor Bhavesh. So just to
Yes,
summarize
sir.
our discussion in a minute. So the IIT Roorkee has implemented strategies under the heads of land, water, energy, waste, environment, and education in order to mitigate the climate change. IIT Roorkee has taken significant steps in all these fields to reduce the carbon emissions. Not just this, a proportionally significant effort is being put towards educating and training the younger generation of students, which will enable us in taking the agenda of environmental sustainability and mitigation of climate change a long way ahead. So thank you so much for this opportunity. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, Professor Bhavesh Balja and Jeevanand, sir. Sir, you have showed a technological advancement and thoughtful planning how it can contribute to the greener and more sustainable future in academic institutions. So it is very inspiring to us for us to start in our institution such initiatives. So thank you once again for your time and being part of this being part of this important conversation. So thank you, sir. And I am handing over to Manimala, ma'am.
Dr. Jeevanand sir and Dr. Bhavesh sir, so thanks a lot. So institutes need not be only center of knowledge, it should be center for environment preservation also. So you have given a good guidance to all of us. Thanks a lot, sir, for joining. Thank you so much.
Thank you, ma'am.
Okay, thank you. Now over the session, we handed over to Preeta Judge, ma'am. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much, ma'am. The water team element, and I thank the speakers for joining us for today's session. On behalf of IJ family, I thank you all. Now I invite Santosh sir of Earth Element to take over the session. Over to you, Santosh sir. I'm happy to announce that we have already completed almost 19 hours of our marathon journey. Santosh sir?
Hello, ma'am.
Yes, sir. Yes. Good morning, Santosh sir. I welcome you on behalf of IJ family. And Santosh sir, can you introduce the speakers of today's session? We have Dr. Ashok V, who is a faculty of Electrical and Electronic Engineering University from Malaysia. He is joining us. And we also have Dr. R. Senthi sir from Majan University College, Muscat. Thank you, sir, for joining us for this today's session.
Thank you, ma'am. Can I start?
Yes, sir. Please go ahead, sir.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, esteemed judges and fellow participants.
I request you to please on your video, sir, because it's live stream on YouTube. Thank you so much, sir.
You're able to see me?
Yes, sir. Can you make a little lower, sir? Not see the complete.
You're able to see?
Yeah, little. Yeah, perfect. Thank you.
Good morning, everyone. I would like to share my thoughts on tackling electronic waste, a global imperative for sustainable future. And today we stand at a crossroads in our quest to protect the earth. One of the most pressing challenges we face is the management of electronic waste or the e-waste. So, in our rapidly advancing technological age, our dependency on electronic devices has soared and leading to unprecedented levels of e-waste. This issue is not just about managing the discarded gadgets. It's all about safeguarding our environment, health, and future generations. So now let us delve into why addressing e-waste is crucial and explore strategies for a sustainable solution. So first of all, you should understand what is e-waste. E-waste refers to the discarded electrical or electronic devices. This category includes everything from outdated smartphones, laptops to broken refrigerators and discarded televisions. So you know that the United Nations reports that the world generate over 50 million tons of e-waste annually, a figure that is expected to rise sharply in the upcoming years also. This is alarming. So e-waste poses a significant environmental hazard now. And many electronic devices contain hazardous substances also, such as lead, especially mercury, cadmium, which can leach into the soil and water supply. And if not properly managed, then it's going to be a problem. So additionally, improper disposal methods such as incineration, can release toxic fumes into the atmosphere, contributing to air pollution and climate change. So these are the problems that we face in if you don't manage the e-waste properly. What could be the global impact of this e-waste? The impact of e-waste is global, but effects are disproportionately felt in mainly the developing countries. Many electronic devices are shipped into these regions for recycling. No, they are actually shipping for recycling, often in unsafe and unregulated conditions. Informal e-waste recycling operation, which can lead to severe health problems among the workers and nearby communities due to exposure of these toxic chemicals, which I was addressing before. So the extraction of valuable metals from e-waste. We also have the valuable metals like gold and silver, which involves process that can be extremely damaging to both environment and human health. So it is clear that current practices are neither sustainable or equitable. So today we are confronted with an urgent environmental challenge, that electronic waste or e-waste. As technology evolves rapidly, our reliance on electronic devices has surged, leading to a growing problem of e-waste. So the e-waste problem is immense now. So the issue is more than just a matter of disposal. It is our duty to protect our planet, our health, our future. So let's explore why e-waste is a critical issue and how we can address it effectively. So we can see that main impact of this e-waste, all we are discussing about e-waste to this environmental sessions, that is e-waste contains hazardous substances like lead, mercury and cadmium. Why this is hazardous? Because you know that lead causes neurological damage and mercury affects kidney. Cadmium can lead to cancer. So this is coming out of this e-waste. If it is improperly disposed, these toxins will mix the soil as well as water, contaminating our natural resources, which will pose a high risk to human health. So what could be the global impact? So the developing countries are often the destination for e-waste. So informal recycling, many devices are dismantled in unsafe condition. As we say that there is no formal recycling, there is no formal procedures how to handle things. Health risk. Workers who are working for this dismantling and recycling, they suffer because they are exposed to these toxic chemicals. Environmental damage. Inefficient processing methods, right, which can cause the pollution to the environment. So the processing method or how the recycling is done or is not taken care in the developing countries, which are exposed to the recycling of other countries. So the global nature of e-waste means its effects are felt worldwide and highlighting the need for international solution. Like we say global warming problem, we also say e-waste is an international problem. So a circular economy offers a sustainable initiative. For example, how we can avoid over this e-waste suggestion is extending the product life. Repair and reuse, reduce the need for new device. That could be the one of the solution. And recycling, effective recycling recovers valuable materials and we can also reduce waste. Recycling process should be good and it should be effective. And design for longevity, product which is designed should be durable and recyclable. So these are the three things: extending product life, recycling in a good manner, design for longevity. So which can shifting to a circular economy helps mitigate the environmental impact of e-waste. So what could be the strategies we can have for this e-waste management? Enhanced legislation. First of all, first point is going to be the strategy what we can propose for e-waste management is enhanced legislation. Enforce strict e-waste management regulation. There should be a proper strict regulation. Corporate responsibility, implementing extended producer responsibility programs. So corporate should conduct programs on this e-waste management. Public awareness. You should also public should know that what is the harmful in throwing away this electronic waste, so that we can at least use it, reuse it instead of going for new one. Innovation in recycling. So there should be a lot of research should happen in the recycling process. That is how we can have advanced technologies and reduce this harmful chemicals entering into soil and water. So this could be the strategies: enhanced legislation, corporate responsibility, public awareness, and innovation in recycling. So what is the now call to action? To address e-waste effectively, as individual, we should know to choose the durable products, not going for some products which it's not durable. Participate in recycling programs and support sustainable process. As company, design the products with a longer lifespan and facilitate take-back programs. They can also take back, and they themselves have a good procedure to recycle. As government, we should have regulation. They should frame a strengthened regulation and support e-waste management infrastructure. The more investment should go to the infrastructure and for research from the government. As innovators, develop new technology for efficient recycling and waste reduction. So that could be from the innovators and researchers. So this is the action required as an individual, as a company, as a government, as an innovators. These are the call to actions. So the urgency for action, the addressing e-waste is not merely about managing waste. It is a fundamental process of transitioning towards the circular economy. That means the life cycle of products to repair, reuse, and recycling. So enhanced legislation will be one of the solutions from the government side to implement the strict regulation and encouraging the e-waste recycling infrastructures to be strengthened. As I already said, the corporate should take responsibility for the life cycle of the products. And they should also design the product with more lifespan, more efficient recycling process, and take back programs. And public should be educated of this e-waste management. Many may not aware of these harmful chemicals because of the e-waste management. And innovators in recycling technologies should also develop more efficient and environmental friendly recycling, so that the harmful impacts of e-waste does not go into soil and water. So more amount of research should be there in the recycling technology. So as you know that the toxic chemicals are mostly the heavy metals, which are lead, mercury, and cadmium, and also improper disposal of this to the soil and water contaminates the environment. And persistent organic pollutants, we say POPs. Some e-waste component like flame retardants, certain flame retardants used in electronics can release harmful chemicals into the environment. The main the disadvantage of this e-waste is soil and water contamination. The landfills, the chemicals can reach the ground and even to the groundwater resources, which can lead to toxic substances into the river, streams, which can have adverse effect on the aquatic life and potentially for the humans. So this is going to be the major problem, and not only the soil and water, but also to the air pollution. We burn the e-waste, right? When you burn the e-waste, a lot of toxic fumes and particulate matter enter into the air, and air is also contaminated to this. And resource depletion, we know that non-renewable resources are also there, like gold, silver, and rare. Where e-waste is not properly recycled, these materials are lost. You lose these materials if you don't recycle. So resource depletion is another adverse effect. And energy consumption, recycling versus landfilling. Recycling e-waste can be energy intensive, but generally more energy efficient than producing new materials from raw sources. So what could be the solution and best practices? As you know that e-waste is recycled through, the best practices should be the e-waste should be through the proper certified program. They cannot recycle as they like. Should follow certain process. And policies should be made that life cycle of the product should be extended, not 1 year or 2 years like that. So that those products should not be increased into the market. And consumer awareness, as I already said, we should know that consumers should know that there's harmful effect because of the e-waste, and the responsibility starts from the individual in using the electronics, and strict regulations from the government. So there should be call to action as a consumer, as an innovator, as advocates in framing the policies. So as a consumer, they should take the responsibility. As innovator, they should take the responsibility. As individual, we should take the responsibility. As a government, we should take the responsibility. So in closing, I will say that there is a significant threat and profound problem if you don't address this e-waste, because the developing countries are getting affected. If you don't have the proper regulations from the government, proper procedures to e-waste, and proper procedures to eliminate these wastes from the harmful chemicals like lead and cadmium, etc. So let us rise to this challenge, not just as an individual, but as a global community committed to safeguarding our earth and future generation by having a proper procedure for e-waste and reduce the e-waste to the maximum. Thank you very much for the opportunity.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much for focusing about the pressing problem about the e-waste. Before I proceed further, I'll invite the moderator and speaker of the session, Dr. Janini Selvam, from the Lincoln University College, Malaysia. Over to you, ma'am, the moderator and speaker of this session. Janini, ma'am?
Yes, ma'am. Just one second.
Please take over.
Yeah, thank you for joining us today. Myself, Dr. Jani Selvam, and it's my pleasure to kick off today's session. So our topic will explore the issues and advantage in our field. We having discussed a lineup experts. So myself, Dr. Jani Selvam, and Dr. Ashok Vajravelu here, and then previously Dr. R. Sindhil sir has started the session. So he's esteemed as an assistant professor at
Ma'am, can you
University.
on your video, ma'am, because we are live on YouTube?
Yeah. Yes, ma'am. Can you, ma'am?
Yeah.
Can you see the video and audio is clear?
No, I am able to see the video, but you are not visible. Yeah, little bit.
Yeah, it's okay now?
A little bit.
Yeah, ma'am?
Yeah, perfect. Fine. Thank you.
Yeah, okay. So Dr. R. Sindhil sir is esteemed as an assistant professor at Majan University College in Muscat, and bringing nearly 20 years of rich experience in both academic and industry. He holds a PhD in soft computing and is an active peer reviewer and editor board member for numerous international journals. As well as Sindhil has significantly contributed to the academic community by chairing and presenting international conference, and research has been featured in well-known journals. He has secured sustainable research grants from Oman Research Council to support his projects also. In addition to his research, he has authorized and co-authored several books on industrial automation and holds the patents in his field. His current research interests include the image processing, fault diagnosis, plant automation, artificial intelligence, and machine learning. Dr. Sindhil is also a member of several prestigious international societies, including the IEEE, ISTE, and IEI. So I think his title for the discussion will be on tackling electronic waste, a global imperative for a sustainable future. This is the introduction about Dr. R. Sindhil sir. And now our session will be handed over by Dr. Ashok Vajravelu. I'm thrilled to introduce Dr. Ashok Vajravelu, who will be sharing his insights with us today. And he begins his technical career with a diploma in electronics and communication engineering in 1996. Followed by a Bachelor of Engineering in 2002. He earned his Master's in Process Control Engineering in 2005 and completed his Doctor of Philosophy in 2013 in India. His academic journey continued with a postdoctorate fellowship in Malaysia in 2020. So currently, he is working as a senior lecturer at University Tun Uzain on Malaysia, a public university with 18 years of teaching experience and 4 years in the industry. He has published over 50 plus articles in journals and conference, along with several book chapters and a couple of books. Her life member of esteemed technical society like IEEE and IETE, IEISTE, and Biomedical Engineering and Signal Society also. In his today title for the discussion, we will have some impact of biomedical engineering on earth and environmental. So coming to my begin as a technical career with a diploma in civil engineering in 2004 and followed my bachelor engineering in the same field 2007 and myself earned masters in structural engineering in 2010 and completed my doctor of philosophy in an university Chennai in 2020 as further expertise as doctor of postdoctoral fellow in Malaysia in 2022. So I'm having a 17 years of teaching experience and 8 years in industry. Myself has published 35 plus articles, journals, conference, and book chapters, and serve as a reviewer for Elsewhere and InterScience, and a lifetime member in Indian Congress Institute and the Indian Society for Technical Education. At present, myself working in Lincoln University, Malaysia as a professor. Today, my title will be discussion on impact of civil engineering on earth and environment. Thank you, ma'am. I hand over my section to Dr. Ashok Vajravelu, sir.
Yeah, thank you, Dr. Janani, for the introduction. Thank you, iGen family. Today, as an electronic engineer, I would like to give some brief discussion about the biomedical waste which will affect our earth and universe, the environment, right? So I would like to start with thanks for the organizers. First of all, I'd like to brief the biomedical waste. What are they? They are the waste generated from medical, dental, and veterinary practices, including used needles, contaminated gloves, and experienced medications, so that we should follow the rules and regulations how to remove or how to demolish the biomedical waste which will affect our earth and water, our environment and universe, right? So biomedical waste refers to any waste generated from medical, dental, and veterinary practices that is potentially infectious or hazardous. This type of waste requires careful handling and disposal of prevent harm to human health and the environment. Some of the ways which we have to concentrate with are used needle and sharps. So, for example, include needles, blades, sharpness, and risk which are identified by these or injury and infection transmissions can cause needleless injuries leading to bloodborne pathogens such as HIV and hepatitis, right? So contaminated glove and gowns which will be affected, the personal protective equipment used during the medical procedures that may be contaminated with blood, bodily fluids, and other hazardous substances. So, for example, the risk which are potential for cross-contamination and spread of infectious agents if not properly disposed of, right? So, for example, we need, we are lack of education between the developed countries and developing countries. So, we need experienced medications. Say, for example, the experts how to manage the biomedical wastages. Say, for example, the medications that are no longer effective and have surpasses their expirations dates. Risk which are identified as if the flushed down the drainage or disposed of improperly can lead to contamination of water supplies and ecosystems. So, for example, human tissues and body parts, right, include discarded tissues, organs, and body parts from surgical procedures or autopsies, right? So, say, for example, infections and requires special handling to prevent exposure to pathogens which are affect the soil and the environment. right? Say, for example, the laboratory waste medical may contain hazardous chemicals and pathogens that can be harmful if not managed properly, right? So some of the salient features of a biomedical waste rules and regulations, which was proposed in 2016 by the government of India. I would like to acknowledge the author's data and et al., which is published in the Journal of Laboratory Physician. So, for example, the scope of rules have been expanded to include various health camps, such as vaccine camps, blood donation camps, and surgical camps. Duties of the occupier of HCF healthcare facilitators have been revised, right? Occupiers is the person having administrative control over the HCF that is generating the biomedical waste. So, for example, compulsory pre-treatment of the laboratory microbiological waste and blood bags on site before disposal, either at common biomedical waste treatment and disposal facilities. Or on site. The method of sterilization, disinfection should be in accordance with National AIDS Control Organization, NACO, and WHO, World Health Organization. The use of chlorinated plastic bags, gloves, blood bags, etc. should be gradually stopped, and this phasing out should be within 2 years from the date of notification of their rules. So to provide training to all its HCW, means healthcare facility workers, right? And protect them against disease such as hepatitis B and tetanus by immunization. Liquid waste to be separated at source by pre-treatment before mixing with other liquid waste, to set up a barcode system for BMWs, that is biomedical waste management, and containing that to be sent out of premises from treatment and disposal. All major accidents, including accidents caused by fire hazards, blast, during handling of biomedical waste management by the workers, and remedial actions taken by the pre-described authority should be reported. The existing incinerator should be upgraded modification to achieve the new standard within 2 years from the date of notification. So the biomedical waste disposal registered to be contaminated daily and updated monthly on the website, so that it will be updated and protected from the hazards. So these are the things that it is rules fascinated in 2016 by the government of India. So say, for example, the management and disposal, segregation, waste must be properly segregated at the source into categories such as sharps, hazardous waste, and non-hazardous waste to ensure appropriate handling and disposal. Some of the treatments that we have to take care, the methods such as auto-enclaving, chemical disinfection, and inclination used to treat biomedical waste used its risk to human health and the environment. Regulations. Some of the regulations that we have to follow in order to avoid the complications with regulations and guidelines for biomedical waste management is crucial for minimizing the risk and ensure safe disposal. So, for example, we need public awareness support. Without their support, we cannot do anything else. So educating healthcare workers and the public about proper biomedical waste management practices helps to enhance safety and reduce the environment impact. So, for example, impact on earth and environment, toxicity and pollution. Chemical pollution is a main thing that biomedical waste often contains hazardous chemicals such as heavy metals, example mercury and from thermometers, and toxic paraceuticals. Discuss how the chemicals can leach into the soil and water, contaminating groundwater and affecting ecosystem. Biological risks which are identified by the pathogens in the biomedical waste can pose serious risk if they enter natural water bodies or soil. Example, spreading of antibiotic-resistant bacteria and infections, like the waste management, improper disposal. In many regions, biomedical waste is an often disposal of improperly, leading to open dumping or incineration without proper controls. Consequence, contamination of land and air with harmful substances, inadequate infrastructures. So, for example, highlighting the challenges faced by healthcare facilities in managing biomedical waste due to lack of infrastructure, especially in developing countries. Emphasize the impact of insufficient waste segregation, collection, and treatment. Right? So, for example, environmental and health effects. So, for example, by the soil and water contamination, impact of leaching toxic substance into soil and water bodies. Case studies are examples of environmental contamination due to improper biomedical waste disposal. Air pollutions, emissions from the inclination of biomedical waste and including dioxins and furans, which are harmful to both health and environment. The public health risk discuss the direct and indirect health impact on communities living near waste disposal sites or those exposed to contaminated water and soil. So, for example, what are the best solution and best practices to avoid these things? So, for example, we have to improve the waste management by segregation and classification, proper segregation of biomedical waste at the source into categories like hazardous and non-hazardous, sharp, etc. Safe disposal methods. Discuss safe disposal methods like autoclaving and chemical treatment and secure landfilling. So, for example, how we have to follow this will be followed by the regulations and complications, legislation. Say, for example, overview of key regulations and guidelines from the biomedical waste management. Example, WHO guidelines, World Health Organization guidelines, and local regulations. So that we can avoid the complications. Importance of adherence to these regulations by healthcare facilities and enforced by authorities. So, for example, public awareness and the education. So, for example, we need a proper education by training. Emphasis the need for training healthcare workers on proper waste management practices, so that the community engagement also need, right? So that we cannot do it within one person or do, right? So, importance of raising public awareness about the impact of biomedical waste and encouraging community participation in the waste management efforts. So, for example, I would like to give a detail about a story in the real time about how the river water contaminated with respect to the biomedical waste. Let us take an example, right? The hospital, like many others, generated substantial amounts of biomedical waste daily, including used needles, contaminated gloves, expired medications, and human tissues. Unfortunately, due to the budget constraints and lack of proper infrastructures, the hospital's waste management system was far from ideal. Biomedical waste was often mixed with general waste and dumped into a nearby open pit, right? The pit was situated closer to the river that flowed through the town and eventually fed into the larger water body, right? Contamination begins. Where it begins, say, for example, the heavy downpour that caused flooding, the open pit overwhelmed by the sheer volume of waste, overflowed contamination waste, including hazardous chemicals and expiration medications and pathogens from the used needles, was washed into the river. The river, which had previously been source of fresh water and the habitat for local wildlife, began to show visible signs of pollutions. The water turned murky and emitted a foul odor, and dead fish started appearing on the river banks, right? So this is the impact on the environment. So, for example, quickly spread downstream, affecting larger water bodies and agricultural lands. Local farmers noticed a significant drop in crop yields as the contaminated water was used for irrigation, tainted the soil. The soil's fertility decreases and crops began to show signs of stunt growth and discolorations. Wildlife suffered as well. Fish and other aquatic creatures either died from the exposure of the toxins and migrant away from the pollutant waters. Birds and animals that relied to the water for drinking water and food were adversely affected, leading to noticeable disease decreases in local wildlife pollutions. So, for example, the health crisis like cases of gastrointestinal illness, skin infections, and respiration problems surged. The local clinic reported a spike in the patients with symptoms that were later linked to the toxin substance from the contaminated river. The community which thriving the healthy now faced a health crisis with increasing medical costs and declining quality of life. Turning the point and action, realizing the severity of the situations, a group of concerned citizens, local environmentalists, and health professionals came together to address the crisis. They petitioned for a thorough investigations which were revealed the hospital's inadequate waste management practices as primarily cause of the contaminations. In response, the government intervened. They implemented stricter regulations for biomedical waste management and provide funding for the hospitals to upgrade its waste disposal systems. The hospital adopted proper waste segregation, treatment, and disposal practices, including inclination and auto-enclaving. The open pit was chosen and a modern waste treatment facility was established so that we can recover and learn the contamination sources were addressed. Efforts to clean up the affected water bodies and rehabilitations, the soil and wildlife were initiated. Over time, the crops improved and wildlife turned through full recovery took several years. So, importance of proper biomedical waste management, they became a case study for the communities, illustrating the far-reaching impact of inadequate waste disposal practices and importance of maintaining rigorous environment safeguards. So that, as in conclusion, I'd like to give you some real-time how improper handling and disposal of biomedical waste can lead to several environment and health consequences. In underscores the needs for effective waste management practices and importance adhering to environment regulations to prevent similar disasters. The moral behind the story of the contaminated river emphasizes several key factors. Say, for example, importance of proper waste management, right? Need for proper management of biomedical waste, inadequate disposal practices can lead to several environment pollution and health crises. Effective waste management systems are essential for safeguarding both human health and the environment. So, for example, the long-term impact of neglect. Neglecting proper waste disposal may seem likely a minor issues, but it can have far-reaching and long-term consequences. The environment damage and the health problems that across the hospital's inadequate practicing highlight how neglect can lead to substantial, something irreversible harm, right? Environmental responsibilities, for example, taking the environmental responsibility, both individuals and the institutions must be aware of and adhere to the best practices in waste management to prevent environment degradation. So, for example, community and the government action, we need to improve the waste management and the involvement, the combined efforts of concerned citizens, local activists, and the authorities lead to resolution of crisis and improve waste management practices. So, for example, proactive measures should be taken over reactive solutions. Improper waste management systems before arise can be prevent costly and damaging the outcomes, right? So they need proper education and the advisory. So for example, improper waste disposal and the advocacy from the better practices are vital. The towns experience several as the powerful reminder that awareness and action can be similarly incident and other active prevent from the other communities, right? So these are the things that I would like to convey to the society, how we have to protect ourselves by proper management of the waste, biomedical waste, to protect our earth, environment, and ecosystem. Thank you all for the opportunity.
Thank you, Dr. Ashok Vajravel, sir.
Thank you, ma'am.
With all your permission, may I start my session, ma'am?
Yes, ma'am. Please go ahead. You can just start your session, ma'am.
Yes, sir. Thank you. Thank you so much. So first of all, I thank IGEN for this opportunity. Myself as a civil engineer, I just want to give some inputs that how the earth affect. Okay, so civil engineer is a vital profession that shapes the built environment and improves the quality of life for millions of people. However, it also has a significant impact on the environment as it consumes large amount of energy, materials, land, and generate greenhouse gas emission, waste, and pollution. So civil engineer has a profound impact on the environment, influencing that resource use, energy consumption, waste generation, and natural system also. So while these impact pose significant challenges, the field is evolving to incorporate sustainable practice and innovative solutions that aim to reduce the environmental harm. Okay, so civil engineers can help ensure that their contribution support both human development and health of our planet also, we want to keep in mind. So we want to go for green building qualities or something like that, green building concept. So as we known as sustainable building or high performance building represent a significant shift in construction practice toward the resource efficiency and environmental responsibility also. But what exactly qualifies a building as a green? So what do you mean by green building? We want to know. So a green building is one that designed, constructed, and operated in a way that minimizes its environmental impact and enhance the health and well-being of its occupants. The goal is to create the structure that are resource efficient, environmentally responsible, and economically viable throughout their life cycle. So keep in mind, we having some main features of green building concept. So we want to know about the resource efficiency. Coming to resource efficiency means we want to have some energy, water, material. Okay, so this involves the employing the energy sufficient, reducing the water consumption through fixtures and sustainable landscaping, and selecting the materials that have a lower environmental footprint. So, and then the next point is sustainable design. We want to concentrate how the design of green building focus on integrating a sustainable practice from the outset. We want to consider, and this includes the orientation to maximize the natural light using the passive solar heating and cooling techniques should be implemented, and optimizing the building envelopes to improve the energy efficiency also we want to keep in mind. And the next important one is indoor environmental quality we want to monitor. So in this green building prioritize the health and comfort of the occupants we want to consider. This means high indoor air quality by using the non-toxic materials, improving the ventilation system and providing the natural daylight, and enhance the indoor environmental quality contributions and better health, productivity, and overall well-being we want to consider. So here, and then next point we want to consider the material selection is very important in green building. So here we having the choice of building materials plays a crucial role in green constructions. That one is a challengeable thing. So green building use the sustainable material that are renewable, recycled, or low environmental impact. This includes the selecting the low emission products and material with minimum environmental degradation during the extraction and processing we want to use. And coming to the site impact is major role. Here in green building, it should be designed to minimize the impact on the surrounding environment we want to consider. This involves the preserving the natural landscapes, and then managing the stormwater runoff, and then reducing the heat island effects in urban areas. Sustainable site design practice help the protect local ecosystem and improve the overall environmental performance of the building. So all this keep in mind, we having the major advantages in green building concepts. So we have the lower maintenance cost and improve the indoor environmental and sustainable, prevent the water wastage also, and enhance the health of the occupants and giving some energy efficiency. Whatever we having some advantage, we having some little bit of deviations also. So here we having some high initial investment while constructing this green building concept, and getting the high right material should be there, and long time to build, it will take time. So and difficult to control the indoor air temperature should be maintained in green building, and the selecting of right location should be there, and finding the right labors. Without the knowledge of the labors, we can't able to consider this green building. So how these engineers can save the earth? This is the major question you have been. So I want to highlight the vital role that civil engineers play in preserving our planet and promoting the sustainability. Even from designing resilient infrastructure to implementing the green technologies, civil engineers are the forefront of efforts to save the earth and improve the quality of life for everyone. So here, how they can make a significant impact. I'm just highlighting the important points. So we want to design the sustainable infrastructure with the help of energy efficient buildings, green infrastructures, and promoting the resource efficiency and water conservation, and then sustainable materials we want to use, and want to keep in mind about the disaster resilience and designing for extreme weather condition also we want to keep in mind nowadays. And especially now we are focusing on the flood management also. So implementing the waste management and recycling, here we having the design waste management system also, and having some innovative waste to energy technologies nowadays we are implementing. And we are focusing for supporting the sustainable urban development, like smart city concept we are implementing nowadays, and smart growth also we want to monitor here afterwards. And then the main challenge is this transportation system also we want to keep in mind. So coming to advancing the green technologies, we having some integrating smart technologies and research and developments. We want to concentrate more on R&D. So coming to my concluded part, that civil engineers plays a vital role in saving the earth through their contributions to sustainable infrastructure, resource efficiency, and then the disaster resilience, waste management, green technologies we want to implement, and innovative practices, and advocating for environmental stewardship. Civil engineers help build a more sustainable future, and the main aim to protect our planet for generations to outcome. So thank you so much for this opportunity. Now I hand over the session to Dr. Santosh sir. Thank you so much.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you for the wonderful speech. Now I would like to call upon Dr. Selvi Rajendran, Dean Research from Hindustan Institute of Technology and Science. And she's like, I would like to hand over the session to her for the valedictory. Ma'am, you can just take over the session, ma'am. Hello, Selvi, ma'am. Hello, Selvi, ma'am. Are you there online?
Santosh, Selvi ma'am is not there. Can you call her back?
No, I called her. She told she's there on.
Yeah, she joined, but maybe she got disconnected.
I'm just give me a minute, ma'am. I'm just calling her.
Yeah, fine, fine. So on behalf of iGen family, I thank the speakers who have joined us, Dr. Janani Selvam, Dr. Ashok V, and Dr. R. Senti. Thank you so much for joining us on the Intellect Summit by speakers from the various districts. Thank you so much.
Thank you, ma'am.
Now we'll have the validity session of the element earth. With respect to it, we have the chief guest for this element earth, Dr. P. Selvi Rajendran, who is the Dean Research from Hindustan University, Chennai, India. I hand over the session to Vidya ma'am and Santosh sir.
Yeah. So I've just spoke to Selvi ma'am. She's joining back, ma'am. In the meanwhile, I would like to just give a small talk. Thank you, directors and vice presidents of iGen for giving us the wonderful opportunity. I wish from my bottom of the heart that we should break our own record, what we have created already, and we should create the new record. And it was like a very sincere teamwork that we have done. And this is the first time I've been with iGen family, joining and organizing and working on organizing events and all. I've seen like we have done so many meetings, we have done so many rehearsals, we have done so many back-end works, banners. I've seen so many volunteers who are working interestedly doing all these things. That was really, really wonderful. And like you can't do it without any teamwork or coordination. I've seen so much efforts and coordination which has been taken over. And I really thank everybody for creating a wonderful event. Now I am handing over the session to Selvi ma'am. She'll be giving the valedictory. Ma'am, the session is over to you, ma'am. You can just start.
Okay. My voice is audible?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Hello?
You're audible.
Yes,
Yeah, you're audible.
ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Your voice is audible. Go ahead, ma'am. Thank you. So good afternoon, everyone. Distinguished guest, organizer, participants, and friends. So it is an honor and a privilege to be here with all of you at the valedictory ceremony of the iGen ENVIRONTHON. So over the past few days, so we have witnessed in inspiring the gathering of passionate individuals dedicated to one of the most crucial issues of our time, the environment. As we conclude this remarkable event, I would like to take a moment to reflect the significance of what we have achieved together. The first and foremost, I want to extend my heartfelt congratulations to each one of the participants. Your creativity, hard work, and commitment to finding the innovative solutions for the environmental challenges have been nothing short of the extraordinary. So you are the touch bearers of the change, and the ideas you have presented here have the potential to shape the sustainable future for the generations to come. So our planet is facing the unpredictable challenges from the climate change to deforestation, water scarcity, and pollutions. So these challenges are very complex and require the collaborative effort in innovations and a willingness to adapt to the changes. So the iGen ENVIRONTHON has demonstrated that the young minds, when empowered with the knowledge and the opportunity, can offer the solutions so that are both practical and visionary. To the organizers of the event, I extend my deepest gratitude. Your dedications in providing the platform for the brilliant minds to collaborate and share the ideas has been instrumental in fostering the awareness and action. You have not only organized the competitions, but you have also nurtured the community of the change makers who are committed to protecting our environment. As we look into the future, let us remember that the journey does not end here. So the discussion, projects, and the solutions from this event must continue to grow and evolve, and encourage all of you to take the knowledge gained from this platform and apply it in our own communities, industries, and institutions. So the environment needs advocates like you who will lead by the example and inspire the others to act. in closing, I would like to quote the renowned environmentalist Jan Godel. So that quote is, what you do makes a difference, and what you have to decide what kind of the difference you want to make. So I believe that each one of you has chosen to make a difference, and the world will be better for it. So thank you for giving this opportunity. So for giving the speech in this valedictory functions of iGen ENVIRONTHON. So I also thank the Dr. Rajram Mogan sir for giving this opportunity. So thank you, organizers.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much for your insights, ma'am. It is really grateful. Like being a dean and in research, you would have come across many things like this. And thank you so much for the insights and the encouragement you are giving to us. Thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you. And I would like to extend a warm thanks to Mr. Gokul, Dr. Ramesh, Dr. Ishrat, and Dr. Thanuja, who have been working very hard. I know how much they have worked a lot for this, and all the student volunteers and all the speakers from everybody. Thank you so much for giving us such a wonderful opportunity to be a part of this. It's being a great pride, and with pride and proud moment, we can say that I'm a part of this iGen family. Thank you so much, Ishrat ma'am, for trusting us and giving us this work and making us to do this work. Thank you so much, Ishrat ma'am. Thank you. Ishrat ma'am. I would like to thank Dr. Janani also, who has given a very wonderful, and the conclusion what ma'am has given is like, yes, it is what we believe. What we believe is what what we can do. Thank you so much, Janani ma'am, for taking this session, a wonderful thing, with all the speakers, Ashok sir and everybody, Thank you so much for that. And
it's a
yes,
team
ma'am,
effort.
yes, ma'am.
I should thank you all. From India,
Yes,
you've done a very good job.
we should special thanks to you because we asked you to change the time. It was there the previous, and we asked you to shift it to 10 to 11, and no other second thought you have said yes to us. Thank you so much for your cooperation and all the speakers who have come to us, for this session and the yesterday's session also. For all the yesterday session, Dr. Pushpamitras, Dr. Ektas, and Santosh and Yuvraj. So everybody, every participant, and every competition what we have, it was a great grand success. It's not only for us, kind of, it is for all the thing like iGen, for their record. They have broken their own record, Energython record, and yet they're going to break this ENVIRONTHON record in future also. We wish them very good luck and hope we want to be the again, to be there with them in future endeavors. And I think the next session is going to start with 2 or 3 minutes. We can hand over the session to the next element. Dr. Ishrat ma'am.
Yeah. Thank you, Vidya
Ishrat
ma'am.
ma'am. Ishrat
Yes,
ma'am.
sir. Yes, sir.
Yes, ma'am. Ma'am, we are going to give the instruction for award again, ma'am. Just a few minutes.
Fine. Yes, sir.
So,
Over
dear, dear participants, so another happy news. Wishing you all happy Engineers Day. On this Engineers Day, we want to give the awards and appreciation to our ENVIRONTHON 2024 participants. Only for the participants. The participants are eligible to receive the award which is announced by iGen. So the award is iGen Green Engineer Award, or you can apply iGen Sustainable Supporter Award. On the eve of National Engineers Day, the nomination will be accepted till, because we had several requests, so the nomination will be accepted till 5 p.m. today. How to nominate? What is iGen Green Engineer Award? So the participants, first eligibility is you have to receive minimum 2 ENVIRONTHON participation certificate. Minimum 2 ENVIRONTHON participation certificate, then only you are eligible to apply for the award. What is Green Engineer Award? You already done last 3 years or 5 years, you already done a contribution related to green activities in your campus, in your industry, or towards society. In your campus or in your industry or towards society. Maybe sometime publish a very good paper related to green. You are eligible to apply. Suppose you done lot of events organized related to green. You done lot of tree plantation. You done lot of energy conservation activities. You done lot of water conservation activities. CO2 emission reduction. You done lot of awareness. All eligible to apply iGen Green Engineer Award. Both students faculty members, industry people, general public. So now it is open and the Google form is mentioned and the contact number also mentioned. Any queries you can. So second award is IGEN Sustainable Supporter Award. What is Sustainable Supporter? Because IGEN is working for sustainable SDG goals and we are organizing a lot of events last 3-4 years. If you are a regular participants of IGEN, yes, you are eligible now. If you are a regular participants of IGEN and received a lot of certificates from IGEN, then you are the supporter, sustainable supporter. You can select that and we will ask you how many list of events you participated in IGEN and we will ask you the proof of the certificate. Let us example, you received 35 certificate, 40 certificate, list all the certificates, convert a single PDF and upload in the Google form. So till 5 o'clock we will accept, but in the poster it is mentioned 3 o'clock, but till 5 o'clock we will accept the nomination and the winner will be announced in the valedictory. End of the valedictory, winner will be announced and we will call the winner in the Zoom also. We will call the winner in the Zoom also and winner will be announced in the end of the valedictory. So I request only the participants of IGEN ENVIRONTHON who received minimum 2 certificate are eligible. That is the eligible criteria to apply for award. Thank you, ma'am. Any queries, you can contact this link, information link in chat box. I request the Muralian team to post the information link in the chat box about the award. Thank you, ma'am. You can proceed. Ishrat ma'am or Tanuja ma'am, you can take it forward, ma'am.
Yeah, thank you, Ramesh sir, for giving the details about the award with respect to Engineers Day. Once again, I wish each and everyone who has joined us a happy Engineers Day. Now I'll hand over the session to Rashmi madam. Over to you, Rashmi ma'am.
Yes, ma'am. Yeah. Hello all. So welcome to our program, Colloquium on From CFCs to Climate Change. This program is under our element air. And thankful to Ishrat ma'am and the organizers for giving me this opportunity to conduct the program. And Preetha ma'am, who is the co-host for this air element, had a big help for me because for the first time I'm doing some programming in ENVIRONTHON 2024. And to all I greet the Happy Engineers Day. I should say Happy Sustainable Engineers Day. And to start with, I will introduce all the guests. So our first guest is Professor Sharad Gokhale from IIT Guwahati. He has completed his graduation from Maharashtra and post-graduation from IITs, IIT Delhi and IIT Bombay. He is associated with air quality and its associated health impacts. He has been instrumental in advancing research on urban and suburban air pollution, climate change due to black carbon assessment of human exposure to fine particle matters in IIT Guwahati. One of his significant research area includes the air quality modeling to predict pollution dispersion in urban settings. He has worked on developing simulations, inventory sources, carrying capacity of cities in various settings under National Clean Air Program. With this huge contribution, he is having a lot of research publications and articles. Along with this, he is a very good academician, mentor, and teacher. Our next speaker is Mr. D.R. Kumarswamy of Prakriti Institute of Environmental Studies, an NGO from 2019 in Bangalore, involved in conduction of environmental safety, health, and hygiene-related welfare measures and function to equip students, professionals, and industrialists. He completes his graduation from Karnataka and post-graduation from Gujarat. In 1984, he joined as Karnataka State Pollution Central Board as assistant engineer. He worked there for 35 years as senior environmental officer. During this tenure, he worked as chief environmental officer for 5 years and as head of central laboratory for 3 years. He upgraded the central laboratory to NABL certified lab, being head of the central laboratory. He has conducted more than 1,000 awareness programs. He has published 12 books on environmental pollution control, and he has also republished some spiritual books also. Our third panel member is Mr. Girish Jathar. He is Deputy Director of Srushti Foundation. He has worked with Bombay Natural History Society for 12 years. Also worked in Watershed Management Organization. He has awarded with Ravi Sankaran Fellowship and many research papers are there in his name. And the specialty he is working on the effect of environmental pollution on birds and and on ecology. So it's an interesting and new field we came across with. And our moderator is Dr. Maya Ray. She is Associate Professor in Department of Civil Engineering, VIT Sindri, Dhanbad, Jharkhand. She completed her graduation and post-graduation from Gujarat and PhD from IIT Guwahati. She has more than 20 years of academic experience from private, government, and international universities. Her research areas are operation of hydroelectric projects using various optimization techniques, regime change hydraulics. She has also done research in forecasting of time series for river using artificial intelligence. She has also done research in enzyme-based biomediation techniques for cleaning of natural streams. She has published a lot of papers and patents, and she is very enthusiastic in conducting many programs. I have already worked with her, and now I hand over the session to Maya Ray. Thank you. Thank you, everybody.
May I request to help me? I'm not able to, put this background, properly. I mean, I could do it, but I'm not visible to myself.
Sir, background is there, but your photograph is not visible.
Yeah, it's not
So
visible.
you are not visible. Something
Yeah.
there, some problem in camera, I think.
Then move your camera. Move your camera upside. Move your camera upside and come back.
Move your camera upside.
So move your camera upside and come back.
No, it's inbuilt camera.
Yeah. Come back, sir. Come back. Little back. So little back. Sir, do like this. I am here. Move your camera like this. Like this, move your camera.
The flap of the laptop.
In your back side is light is there?
Yeah, light is there.
Yeah.
I switch it off.
Opposite of the light side, you can able to change your place? You can able to change your
I
place?
can switch off the light.
Yeah. No, sir. Its shadow is in your backside. That's why it's not visible. So move your camera backside or change your place. Yeah. This is, the window is only not visible. So please change your place. So otherwise remove your virtual background. Go to choose virtual background and choose none. There is one arrow mark in video. Go there and choose virtual background and give none. Yeah. Okay, sir. You can able to continue now.
Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am.
Maya ma'am, can we start? Ma'am, you are not audible. Maya ma'am, you are not audible. Please switch on your mic. Ma'am, please switch on your mic.
You're muted, ma'am.
Sir, you can now able to speak, sir. Sir, please mute yourself. Unmute yourself.
Who, me?
Yeah.
No, no. Okay. I'm sorry.
Maya madam has to talk. She has unmuted. Yes, ma'am. Over to you.
Very good morning to one and all present here. I'm very sorry for the technical glitch. I am very much thankful to iGen ENVIRONTHON 2024. I welcome all the panelists, Professor Dr. Shadkumar Gokhale sir, Professor of my alma mater. It is nice to meet you, sir. Very good morning, sir. And Professor Dr. Kumaraswamy and Dr. Girish Jathar and other members who are attending this session. And I request all the panelists to present their views maximally within 5 minutes of timeline, and then we can have some questions from the other panel members or from the participants, and thereafter we can continue the discussion. Am I right, Rasmi ma'am?
Ma'am. So let them put their views, the panel members.
Yeah. So can we now invite Professor Gokhale sir?
Yes, ma'am. Start the program.
Do I have to introduce?
No.
A brief discussion we have introduced. Sir,
Your
is
voices are breaking.
We have given the brief introduction
Okay.
to the participants. You can.
So thank you very much, and very good morning to everyone. It's indeed a pleasure to be over here in this panel discussion, and I'm very, very excited to share my views on this topic of climate change, and also, quite eager to listen to the perspectives of different fellow panelists. So I have been working at IIT Guwahati in the Department of Civil Engineering and doing various air quality studies in the northeast of India. Northeast of India, as you know, is typically a very, very ecologically sensitive area and quite vulnerable to climate change. And that is why I'm very, very concerned about this growing concern of climate change. And I think the damage or the consequences of the climate change, if at all, will be there more in the Northeast. As such, we have started seeing the effects of climate change in various ways, frequent, flooding, extreme weather, hot temperature, and so on. And I think, therefore, we have to, kind of move from our conventional practices to as sustainable as possible. But that's not so easy task, because it seems that there is, a little awareness of this issue among the people. So if we have to see some changes, real changes on the ground, I think government, should take initiative to create a mass public awareness about the climate change, in particular its damage that is going to, happen in near future if we cannot succeed in slowing it down or altogether stop it. So that is why we, I think, have to, put in a lot of, technological, have to put into research in developing, technology, in also developing ways to adapt to the changing climate and so on. So that is it from my side to begin with. Dr. Rashmi.
Yes,
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you so much, sir. And now I request Dr. Kumar Swami, sir, to present his views on this session, topic of the session.
Yeah.
The
Good
session is to
morning.
you.
Yes. I think I am audible to you. To all the members, I am audible.
Yes, sir. Yeah. You are audible, sir.
You are
Very good.
audible.
Good
You
morning.
just
Good morning.
adjust your camera, sir.
Sir, a little bit.
It's okay.
Now.
Yeah, that is all right. Perfect. All right.
Okay. Yeah. Good morning to everybody. So I am working for the Pollution Control Board for 35 years, and also I worked in the laboratory. So regarding the air pollution, so 1981 is the Air Act, 1974 is the Water Act. So after this Bhopal tragedy in 1985, they have enacted this Environmental Protection Act. But as far as the air pollution is concerned, it is really unable to control by anybody, actually, not only the government, all over the world, because energy is very, very important for the progress. And 60% of the energy is generated by the coal, that is the thermal power. So thermal power, that means 60% of the air pollution or the global warming is because of the thermal energy. So when they burn the coal, there are so many pollutants are actually liberated: sulfur dioxide, nitrous oxides, volatile compounds, particulate matter. All these are actually deteriorating the air quality. So air quality, that is what you said, Panchabhutas, the air, Vayu is also very, very important. And everybody knows around 25,000 to 30,000 times we respire in 24 hours. That means about 25 to 30 kg of gas enter into our lungs. So that's why all the pollutants in air pollution, it is mentioned in micrograms, whereas in water quality, it is mentioned in milligrams. So this, in the beginning, 100 years back, the carbon dioxide concentration was only 273 ppm. Now, because of the industrialization, it is rising above the 400 ppm. This is actually creating problem in the global warming. So the global warming is really a very complex subject. So not only India, all over the world, everybody has to work. The awareness, what the sir said, awareness, there is a lot of awareness already given by the government, and there are so many medias are to give the awareness on the air pollution, water pollution, and other pollutions. But still, on the ground level, the government has to take the initiative, not the public actually. So publics are really, because I have said actually more than 1,000 seminar I have conducted, but publics are not really interested to control the pollution. So I request the government to intervene. So as our Prime Minister said, Swachh Bharat has to be strictly implemented. That is what my view. Thank you. Thank you, madam.
Thank you very much, sir. It is nice to hear you. And now I invite the third panelist, Dr. Girish Jathar, to present his views on this session today. Sir, you are not
Sir, please
audible.
unmute yourself.
Sorry. Thank you very much. First of all, I would like to thank IGEN and this particular program and ENVIRONTHON for giving me this wonderful opportunity to present myself. Just to give some background, because I'm a wildlife biologist and I work in a different sector than the panelists here. Most of them are engineers, and happy Engineers Day for everyone.
Happy Engineers Day.
Yeah. So I work in the ecosystems, and especially since last few years, I would say at least 10 years, I'm working in Himalayas, and I'm looking after the impact of climate change on the birds especially. And I worked extensively in Sikkim, Nagaland, and Arunachal Pradesh and Assam. And we observed several things there, how this climate change is impacting the birds and wildlife in a broader sense. So my view towards climate change is, though everyone knows what is happening, everyone knows global warming, what is its implications, but when we look at the climate change, we look at a kind of a narrow kind of a time frame, and this narrow time frame is a very difficult to comprehend, especially for the human brain. We should always look at the larger time frame, because the pollution which is happening right now, it will impact the entire globe or particular ecosystem after 30 years, because there is a systemic delay. So I would say, in my sense, when I was 10 years old, the pollution happened at that time is now showing the impact after 30 years. So this 30 years of systemic delay is a very, very long time frame. And people, or I would say government and the policymakers, they don't really understand beyond maybe 5 or 10 years. So when we talk about climate change or air pollution, so to deal with this particular aspect, we need to look at the time frame. So this 30-year delay, systemic delay, is a very, very important factor, and which we need to look at, not only for the ecosystems, but for whatever projects we are doing. So whatever things we are doing, we need to look at that particular time frame. Secondly, I worked extensively on adaptation, climate change adaptation projects, not on a mitigation, because mitigation, as I said, it has a lag time of 30 years. So whatever mitigation measures you are doing right now will have its impact maybe after 30 years, and it will start showing its impact after 30 years. But adaptation is the only way forward. That is what my personal opinion, and whatever I have learned till now about the climate change. So adaptation is the only way out for human beings. And we need to seriously look at the adaptation measures, because whatever adaptation we are right now doing are most of the reactive adaptations. But we certainly should think more about the proactive adaptation. And for the proactive adaptation, the only way out is a ecosystem-based adaptation. So we need to look at the systems as a whole, like an ecosystem, and how we can protect those ecosystems. And if we protect those ecosystems, how those ecosystems will help us to adapt to the changing climate. So that is my view on this forum. Thank you very much for giving me this opportunity.
Thank you very much, sir, for presenting your views with us and discussing your ideas. Now, I would like to have few questions which has been raised by this audience. And so Rashmi ma'am, hello. Rashmi ma'am.
Yes, you can start with the questions.
So can we start with those questions, those we have for our panel members?
Yes, madam. Yes, madam.
Yes.
So I have few questions, those are on behalf of this all audience and all. So some questions are related to water quality. So actually, we have certain water quality standards, international standards, and we are following those standards. However, what kind of standards we are following for water quality? to live a healthy lifestyle in India or Bharat? And also, can we have any idea about what WHO says for this?
Yeah, I'm Kumar Swami. This actually, now we are following IS 10,500, which is a drinking water source. Okay.
Yeah.
So when we tested, no river water is meeting the standards. So in Karnataka, there are some Western Ghats. In the Western Ghats only, the rivers are in A quality. The water which is available in all other parts of the Karnataka is C quality. What C quality says? It says that you have to drink the water after treatment. So no water is fit for drinking without the treatment. So in Bangalore especially, there are 25 lakes the Karnataka State Pollution Control Board is monitoring. All 25 lakes are actually quality is below E level. That means it is even not fit for to grow the fishes. So many fishery department, they grow the fish in the same water and that is sold in the market. We don't know what type of diseases they are going to get after 5 years or 10 years down the line. Because all the lakes are polluted and the rivers, the major rivers are Kaveri and Tungabhadra. Though there are up to 10 parts, it is all polluted. Not because of industrialization. It is all because of the human sewage is directly joining to the river. River Kaveri, River Tunga, River Bhadra, River Krishna, and Ghataprabha, Malaprabha. All these stretches, the township which are built on the river bank, they have not treating anything. So they are directly discharging the raw sewage into the water. Because of that, the water quality is deteriorated. So not only in Karnataka, I have visited also Chardham. There are more than 1 crore people are visiting the Chardham Yatra. So you know how much of plastic and solid waste they carry and they throw it to the valley. And during the rainy season, it completely joining to the Terry Dam. The Terry Dam is a drinking water source. I don't know what happened after down the 10 years. Really, it is a sorry state. Because still we are living because of 33 crore goddesses. Otherwise, no. So God only saved the Indians. That much we have polluted. Yes.
Sir, my another question to all the respected panel members is sir, how significant our indoor and outdoor air quality is, and what are the impacts or any important studies have been carried out on the air quality indoor and outdoor?
Is it for me?
Yes, sir. You maybe any. It's your
Okay.
pleasure,
Thank
sir.
you. Yeah. Of course, both are very, very important, equally important. I would say indoor air pollution is more important because we stay indoors for a long time. And as a result, we are exposed to various pollutants generated within the indoor environment, as well as the pollutants which are infiltrated into indoor environment from the outdoor environment. And as pollution in the outdoor environment is increasing, as a result, pollution in the indoor environment is also increasing. Particularly, those people are too vulnerable who are, living roadsides, right? So there are, some sources which are quite common almost in all the cities, like road dust and construction dust, right? So the particle pollution has been quite high, and I mean, people are resorting to different means. For example, some public buildings or some corporate offices are going for some air purifiers in indoor environment, but I'm not sure how effective they are. As long as outdoor pollution is controlled a bit, I don't see any reason that in indoor air quality, in indoor also air quality will be improved much. As such, our indoor environments are not properly ventilated also. So poorly ventilated buildings, will have a problem of air pollution. Although LPG penetration, has been quite good, but in suburban and rural areas, it is a problem. They are using, different types of fuels, biomass, say cow dung cakes or wood, and as a result, there is tremendous, pollution, air pollution in the indoor environment as well. So in outdoor environment, nowadays, apart from road dust and construction dust, even biomass burning has come up as one of the dominant sources of air pollution. Government has taken initiative under National Clean Air Program. A number of cities have been identified, and a lot of scientific studies have been carried out across the country. I also did for some cities of Assam. And there are 3 to 4 sources which are coming out to be, very, very dominant and almost matching with the results of other cities like road dust, construction dust, biomass burning, and of course, vehicular emissions. So I believe both, type of sources are very important, because in indoor, we are spending a lot of time. In outdoor also, now there is pollution almost everywhere. You don't have to go to the industrial areas to face pollution or to breathe polluted air. I mean, look at our urban areas, there are a lot of bottlenecks, a lot of traffic congestion, a lot of emissions originated from traffic. In addition to that, road dust, there is no, a solution coming out, to reduce road dust. Of course, some pollution control board, or rather many pollution control boards, are resorting to mechanical sweeper and water sprinkler. But I don't think that is, even that is going to be very sustainable. So we have to find, a solution which should, reduce outdoor pollution as much as possible, in order to enjoy not only in the outdoor, but also in the indoor environment.
Thank you so much, sir, for the insightful answer and highlighting the important aspects. Sir, in this line only, I have a question to Girish Jathar, sir, that is related. As sir has highlighted few aspects of air quality, sir, I would like, you have mentioned that you are proceeding with bird studies. So what kind of impacts or significant changes are seen in the birds' growth, or what kind of ailments are seen in the birds?
Yeah. So first of all, I would like to say that there are hardly any studies in India on the physiology of birds because of the impact of air pollution. But when we see at a larger scale, especially the birds which live in urban areas and the same bird species living in the rural area, so there is significant differences observed. But again, these are the observed things, not studied properly. What we have observed that in the areas where there is a lot of pollution, especially the industrial area, the generalist bird, which are found everywhere, they are more common. But there are some specialist bird which need a cleaner environment, or maybe the forested habitat or the wooded areas. So these birds are generally not visible in the areas with the high air pollution. However, if we go and see the birds in the natural environment where there is a relatively less pollution, the generalist birds are there, but even the population of the generalist bird is quite high in the areas where there is a less pollution. And the probable reason for this particular phenomena could be the availability of food. And again, most of the bird species are either insectivorous or maybe omnivorous. So they depend upon the plants. And if there is a more pollution in the area, especially the particulate matter, so those cover the plants, and there is a little photosynthesis. If there is a little photosynthesis, then there will be less production of, I would say, food. So the flowering, it impacts the flowering as well as fruiting. So for the birds, there won't be like nectar feeding birds. There won't be a nectar in that area, in the highly polluted area. So those birds will not be able to survive. Similarly, those birds who feed on fruits, like frugivorous birds, so there is a less production of fruits, then there will be less birds. So everything is linked with each other. So the areas with a higher kind of air pollution, we will see generalist bird species, as well as their numbers will be less. So that is a visible impact. However, I would like to reiterate that there should be a large scale study should happen in India to understand the impact of air pollution on the birds, especially not only related to the ecology of birds, but as well as the physiology of birds. We don't know actually what is happening to the birds, especially the physiology, their lungs and their internal organs, how those are getting impacted because of the air pollution. So that study needs to be carried out. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for the insightful share this answer. Sir, my one question to the other panel members, as our theme today is CFCs to climate change, I have a question regarding, sir, how can we know the appliances used today, like a refrigerator and air conditioners, are really having a gas filled in it, is CFC or something else? These days, these companies are claiming that we are not using CFC gas, but how can we know? Is there any standard for the companies to show the details of what kind of the gases and other accessories are being used for the manufacturing of that particular appliance, or what? Can you throw some light on this?
So Central Pollution Control Board and the Ministry of Forest and Environment, they are the two agencies which are actually controlling the CFCs. So from 85, after the 1985, the Montreal Protocol, they have reduced about 92% of the chlorofluorocarbons. They are actually shifted to the hydrofluorocarbons. So earlier they were using 146,000 tons of chlorofluorocarbons. Now they are using only 630 tons per annum. So that is the 92% is the reduced. And this is monitored by the Central Pollution Control Board as well as the Ministry of Environment and Forest. That is true. Now you can see that all the refrigerator, they written eco-friendly refrigerator. That means there is no CFCs. So they are little costly, and they have to increase the size also. The volume for the shorter volume, it will not be economically viable. So that's why all eco-friendly refrigerator, they increase the volume. But it is true, it is reduced.
Sir, I have another question in the same line. What about air conditioners, and what kind of gas they are using in the air conditioning appliances?
Oh, yes, madam, not audible.
Sir, what about air conditioners? Are they using CFCs only, or they have also changed to?
You know, they've also changed actually, madam. 92% is stopped means production. There are also they have changed. Only wherever there is no possibility to change the chlorofluorocarbons, in those places, that is only 8% in use. That is what the data says.
And sir, in our India, we do follow the same Montreal.
Exactly, because 150 countries have signed. So we have to follow the Montreal Protocol. So that's why when MNCs, they purchase the goods, they see whether they have got IS 14,001, 14,008 like that. So this is all because to control the global warming gases or the CFCs, which are actually depleting the ozone.
Sir, but I have been studying about this topic and all, and there I came across that HCFCs are also emitting certain kind of pollutants to the air. So what
You are
kind
right,
of
actually.
measures can be
The
taken?
alternative to the chlorofluorocarbons, and there are other carbons, but they're more effective, but they're highly 10 times more global warming. So if you are using this gas, this gives the depletion of the ozone, but other gases is going to increase the global warming. So the industrialization means there is some change, some impact. So even in agricultural also there is an impact. There are so many pesticides they use. That is also impact. So some impact is always there. So only the WHO or the United Nations Environmental Program says sustainable development, it is impossible because the population growth is in India 70,000 per day. 70,000 per day. They want water, they want food, they want shelter. Everything it has to come from the same earth. So there is definitely an impact, but you can only reduce the impact. That's all.
So in my views, certain measures which are adopted for as renewable energy, also inducing certain kind of pollution in order to make the batteries and in order to make, say we, for example, we can take solar panels. So the manufacturing of solar panel and battery, etc., takes too much of energy, which is called as embodied energy, and that is another way to increase environment pollution, I think so.
No, actually solar energy, wind energy, geothermal energy, and ocean energy, all these are actually 100% eco-friendly. So there is no emission of sulfur dioxide, nitrous oxide, particulate matters. Then where is the pollution there actually? Only.
But sir, however,
Yeah.
how about batteries? How about batteries?
No, I'm
Batteries,
not
we
telling
don't
you
have
the
any
batteries.
sustainable.
I am not telling you about the batteries. Lead
Sorry,
acid batteries. Lead acid batteries are definitely going to pollute, but provided you have to collect it and recycle scientifically. Like that, now the lithium batteries are there. Lithium batteries life is 15 years. You can check after 15 years. Until such time it is in running. So lead acid batteries, we don't know when they are going to change, but they're still in use actually. Some are using actually a silver directly, but it is very, very costly. So lead is a cheap, that's why they are using. But one day definitely they are going to stop the lead acid batteries. For the time being, it is in use.
Sir, thank you, sir. Thank you for the in-depth answer. Sir, my next question is to Professor Gokhale, sir. Sir, I just have a query. Air quality purifier, those are installed in metropolitan cities. I have seen many in Delhi and Nagpur and other cities may be having. So are they working very efficiently, or what kind of things we can add into it to work them properly?
Well, they are working efficiently, but in a very, very small enclosed spaces. And as I already mentioned, that outdoor level of pollution, is increasing drastically. That's going to make them very, very ineffective, because the rate at which they filter the air and the rate at which pollution is increasing, there is a tremendous difference in these two. And therefore, in a very small enclosed space where there is no possibility of infiltrating outdoor air, it is possible that they may, capture a lot of, very fine size particle, maybe a nano size particle, right? And can keep the rooms cleaner. So that way, air purifiers are okay, but I don't think they can be used in highly polluted regions. They can be, I don't think they can be used. And moreover, I don't want to resort to only air purifiers, because not everybody, has access to air purifier. It is expensive. So everybody cannot afford to have air purifier. And it depends, there are many products coming up in the market. So it depends, what is the filter quality, they are using. So HEPA filter, said to be, quite good, but I still have a doubt that we can use, air purifiers in highly polluted regions, or in the indoor. I mean, they are for indoors, of course, but even in polluted regions, we cannot use.
Right, sir. Thank you, sir. My next question is, all of us might have experienced that sparrows, which we used to see in our childhood, is disappeared all of a sudden or within last few years. So what are the reasons, like why the sparrows have disappeared significantly, and in certain part of India, I'm not seeing at all. While I have seen few sparrows in certain part, like Western in Gujarat, I have seen some sparrows, but in other parts of India, I have not seen at all. So maybe this is a matter of discussion.
Regarding sparrows, actually, in the villager earlier, they used to go for the roofs. Roofs are not the tiles or the RCC. These are actually the habitats. They are going to stay in the inside the house. They are making their house inside. But now there are a lot of concrete they have made. Okay, and their habitats are actually disturbed. The completely they have disturbed. So they don't have a place to for their reproductions. I have seen a lot of sparrows in Bangalore International Airport in our Karnataka. So they withstand the all aeroplane noise, aeroplane then pollution and all. But they are staying in this airport because they got the place to rest. But not in the houses. Most of the houses are concrete. You see, lot of pigeons are there now. Earlier there were no pigeons. So lot of pigeons are there in Bangalore because there is a metro. Under the metro, a lot of place is there to rest for the pigeons. Like that, we destroyed the habitat of the sparrows. That is one of the reason. Maybe somebody says that because of lot of microwaves are there of the mobiles and all, they say actually. But mobile waves are also there in the international airport. But still there are a lot of sparrows there in the international airport. Only the bird specialist, Dr. Girish sir, has to throw some light on it.
Yeah, definitely. Is there
Thank
any
you.
kind of a study conducted on it?
So first of all, thank you very much, sir, for pointing out the very important factor of habitat. But I would like to say that sparrow population has not declined at all, especially in the rural areas. It has certainly declined in the urban areas because, as sir rightly said, the habitat is gone. So earlier there were tiled roofs and there were a lot of spaces where sparrows used to nest. Secondly, the habitat for sparrow, not only for nesting, but for the feeding and the other activities. So that is also changing because the sparrow, when the chicks are there, the sparrow needs insectivorous food, like they need insects for feeding to their young ones. So because of change in the habitat, that habitat is gone. Like hedges were there, gardens were there in front of each house. So that is gone. So now they don't have a food to feed their chicks. So that is one factor. Secondly, as the habitat is changing, the amount of food the adult sparrows require, especially the adult sparrows are grainivorous. They need some kind of grain like grass seeds or other seeds, which generally people used to throw in their gardens in front of their homes. So that culture has also changed. So for adult sparrow, there is no food. For the young ones, there is no food. There is no habitat. And this cumulative effect has impacted the sparrow population, especially in the urban areas. So you won't see much sparrows in urban areas, but if you go and see in rural areas, the sparrows are still there. But as the rural areas are changing, because the houses in rural areas are also changing, so that is going to impact the sparrow population. Similarly, if you see in northern India, especially north of Narmada River, you will still see a lot of sparrows, especially the Madhya Pradesh, Gujarat, Rajasthan, Haryana, Punjab. These areas you will see. South India, South India, you will see relatively less because I would say in terms of Maharashtra, it has changed so significantly, especially the Western Maharashtra. The entire landscape has changed. So obviously that is going to impact the population of sparrows. Now, sir already talked about the microwave, so that is a myth. The micro or mobile radiation is not affecting any birds. A lot of birds actually nest on the mobile towers. So that's a myth. There is no scientific evidence available that there is a linkage between the decline of bird population and the mobile microwaves.
Okay. So that's true. That's also interesting, sir. Sir, one more question I would like, if time permits. Rashmi ma'am, can we go ahead with one question?
We can take a couple of questions.
Okay. So one question to all the respected panel members I have is, what is NGT and what is green band? And how does they work? Actually, I little bit wants to understand, or our audience may be interested in understanding this. And what kind of issues NGT take up, and what kind of things that Green Bench take up?
Yeah, Green Bench is nothing but NGT only. National Green Tribunal.
Okay.
In the Water Act, it is enacted actually in the 2010. But now it is in more powerful. Earlier, it was not there actually, because the court were actually not started. Now the court was started. So whenever there is some accidents, it is sumoto cases they will fight. And they direct any pollution control board. So in Karnataka, they say the Rushabhavati Valley is polluted. Okay. Then it is ordered to Nagpur Niri to study what is the reason for pollution of the Rushabhavati Valley. They have given a report actually. Like that, there is a Buralal committee in Bangalore. They say that you have to shift all the diesel using or the oil using industries outside the city limit. That is also NGT state. NGT is also monitoring. The some of the area they say critically polluted, severely polluted, moderately polluted, like that. They are created by the Central Pollution Control Board. Now the NGT is actually intervened. So NGT now asks the this one, what action the Pollution Control Board has taken for the severely polluted areas, how they are going to control it. So on that basis, Karnataka State Pollution Control Board is actually yearly it collects about 80,000 samples, water samples, air samples, borewell samples, and they are actually analyzing it. The problem is actually the industries are actually illegally they dispose. That is the problem. I told actually all 25 lakes are actually polluted, not because of industry. This is all because of the human waste. The local body which is supposed to take all the sewage and treat it, they are not doing. So then the NGT intervenes. So you tell now how you are going to control. Then we have to ask the water supply authority. Now they have installed 22 sewage treatment plant. So after that, they say up to 80% water pollution can be controlled. So when NGT says it is a court order. So when the industries are erring and not following the pollution control rules or the Water Act, Air Act, Environmental Protection Act, then we actually issue the closure orders. That closure order is challenged earlier in the regular courts. Now it is challenged in the NGT. NGT is actually, there are 15 members and 3 specialists. All are retired judges. And they have to go to, they are along with their industries which are actually affected. They have to go along with their advocates. They argued. So when the judges are actually satisfied, then only those closed industries are going to be open. Otherwise, it is not going to be open. So NGT is doing a very good work actually. Because you see actually Pollution Control Board cannot monitor 24 hours.
Yes, sir.
So we have no doubt about 500 industries are actually online monitoring now. So some of the industries, what we observed, our sensors are actually, they are removed from the chimney and put outside. It quite naturally is going to confirm. Sometimes instead of treated wastewater, they put the sensor into a bucket of drinking water. Then also it says confirming. So these are all the actually, not only the Pollution Control Board, the public has to also to cooperate. The industry has to cooperate. Because once the environment is polluted, it is to be distributed to all 143 crore people. So not that only that fellow is affected. So everybody has to be consciousness. That's why our Prime Minister always says Swachh Bharat, Swachh Bharat. Why? Because everybody has to be act. Not only the regulatory bodies, even the citizens has to act. So NGT is doing the good thing actually. This is my view.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Sir, can you briefly highlight the policies or laws to control such pollutions and all?
Definitely, I can give a lecture, but I need 1 hour minimum. So this is only 10 minutes.
Okay, then, okay.
You arrange
Okay,
some other day. You call for Water Act, you call for Air Act, you call for biomedical waste and hazardous waste. Okay, solid waste. All these request minimum 1 hour. So you conduct many
Yes, sir.
more like this. I will give the full detail. I will give the PPT of that one and you can enlighten all. Okay.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
So,
So, like,
Maya ma'am, I have a question.
yeah.
Last
Welcome,
question.
welcome.
Yeah. So this is for Professor Gokhale. As in this platform, many of us, we are from education institutes. So we would like to know your views, how we can contribute and how we can consider the students and
Your video is stuck and voice is broken.
Sir, I can repeat her question.
Yes, please.
She is asking that so she wants to have your views on how can we control pollution and how can we involve the students into participate into it.
All right. So students' role, I think, is very, very important in one thing, and that is creating public awareness. I mean, air pollution or water pollution or plastic pollution, all these things have grown to such an extent that it may seem that public is aware of the ill effects of all these things, but it is actually not. We are only doing pollution. Then how are we aware of it? We are not aware of. So we need to create a very large scale mass public awareness, and only students can do it very effectively. Say, for example, if you want people to tell to stop engine when they are waiting at the traffic junction for their turn, maybe a students can stand there with a placard, please stop your engine, isn't it? As such, many tree plantation drives, have been conducted through schools and colleges. So they are the best, I think so, who can create awareness. As far as controlling pollution is concerned, this under NCAP, several scientific studies which many are carrying out in many different cities, they are actually bringing out some kind of key results which are useful directly for the decision makers and for all the line departments as what they should do in order to reduce the air pollution. Okay, so for example, I mentioned construction dust, road dust, isn't it? So there are studies which directly tell us that these are the causes of air pollution. So line departments can take appropriate action to reduce air pollution. But what I would say here is that there are many small scale industries, factories, they are causing more pollution. They're all unorganized in the country, and they are not in 100, 200s, but in lakhs. They are spread all over the country, and they do not have incentives to have environmental control technology in place. Right. As a result, there's rampant pollution in form of air, in form of water, in form of solid waste. Right. But you cannot even shut them down because they are the backbone of our economy. Right. They're very, very small industries. So I think government should, provide some incentives to these, small industries and factories so that, a lot of pollution would come under control. That is the thing. And we should also encourage, promote, R&D in technology development, right? So as long as we have our own technology, in-house technology, it would be easier to control the air pollution. Because we can't, afford to import technologies from developed world to control air pollution. If you compare the air quality, in developing countries, with the developed world, there is a tremendous difference is there. Today, if you look at the particle pollution, for example, if you go to Delhi, somewhere, roadside, you will find up to 600, 700 microgram per meter cube of PM10, While if you go to US, right, they are in 30, 40 microgram per meter cube. So that is the, difference between the pollution level, right? So only having, guidelines or standards, not enough. We have to have enough resources. Government has to invest in a lot of in-house technology development. Then only we will able to, control the air pollution. But I am quite optimistic. The program that I told you about, NCAP, at least government has initiated something to reduce air pollution, and hopefully,
Yes, sir.
line departments will become serious and will adopt appropriate suggested measures to reduce, pollution gradually. So in few years of time, we will see the results.
Thank you. Thank you so much, sir. As we are coming to approaching to the end of this session, I would especially will take an opportunity to thank you all the panelists. I sincerely thank you, Professor Sharad Gokhale, sir, to delineate the concept very clearly. Your insights will provide us a new perspectives on the topic. And we are very thankful that you have taken and spared your valuable time out of your busy schedule.
Thank you.
And we are really very much thank you. I take an opportunity to thank you, Dr. Kumaraswamy, for his valuable insights, and he has neatly covered the all environmental aspects, policies, and many untouched areas which we were unaware. So I'm really
regarding the
very
rules
much
and
thankful.
regulations, you conduct one more seminar. I will.
Yeah, definitely. And on behalf of all organizing team, I'm very much thankful to you, sir.
Thank you.
I am also thankful to Dr. Girish Jadhar. He has elaborated his ideas about ecology and birds and their climate effect on their growth and on their development. And those are really very interesting areas he has touched on. And your presence is always very has been very important, and we wish you good work. Good luck. Thank you so much, sir. I wish you very good good day to all of you, and my best wishes to all of you, sir. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you
Rashmi ma'am.
Thank you very
Yeah.
much.
Thank you,
Thank you,
Maya
sir.
ma'am. Thank you all the panel members. Special thanks to Dr. Gokhale sir, because he was so busy, but somehow he managed to find some time for this colloquium. Also, Kumaraswamy sir and Jakhar sir, thank you very much for your time. Thank you, Maya ma'am, for the wonderful session.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, ma'am.
On behalf of ENVIRONTHON 2024, I thank everybody, all the participants, all the listeners. I also thank my co-head of Element Air, Preetha ma'am, for supporting me always. And I thank Ishrat ma'am for giving me this opportunity. And I thank my institute principal, Dr. Suresh Mane, who actually nominated me for this Energython. So I thank everybody, and it was a wonderful session. Thank you, everyone. And now I hand over to Preetha ma'am.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you all. Thank you, Ajahn.
Thank you, fellow panelists.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, fellow panelists.
Preetha ma'am?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Ishrat ma'am, can we go ahead with the next session? Robina, are you here? So this is a session which is complete. Yes, Robina. This is a session which is completely designed by our students, and this is a cartoon contest. We have received 25 registration from different students, and we are allotting some time for the students to talk on this. And topic of our cartoon contest is pollution petrol impact awareness. And I thank all the students who have given patience and participating in this competition. Robina, over to you.
Hello, this is Robina. I welcome you all with open arms of positive mindset. A new day begins with new opportunities. Everyone has gathered here for cartoon contest. Basically, cartoon attracts people because it is a kind of awareness we are giving through air for air pollution. So now we have received 25 designs of each. Each one has prepared their designs very beautifully. They have taken time to creatively. They have taken time to express about air pollution. So the designs will be posted, and the students will be explaining about their designs. Can you post the designs now? Okay. Now you
Who is
on your video and explain about.
who is going to present this? Yes, ma'am. Continue.
Start.
I think she has poor connection. Rubina, you can take care.
Oh, Renita, are you there?
Yes, I'm there.
Okay, you can start with you can start telling.
Is my voice audible, ma'am?
Yes, it's audible. You can start.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
You can continue.
Okay. Good noon, all. Myself, I'm Renita Saffron, pursuing BTech BME in Dr. MGR Educational and Research Institute. Thank you for this wonderful opportunity that you have given to me. The topic I'm presenting on is on a rhyming theme with lots of meaning and phase of reality, pollution and solution. The most basic solution for air pollution is to move away from fossil fuels, replacing them with alternative energies like solar, wind, and geothermal. Producing a clean energy is crucial, but equal important is to reduce our consumption of energy by adopting responsible habitat and using more efficient devices. The cartoon poster is about the cause of pollution, the source of reduction, and the methods to be taken. The cause of air pollution are like industry, energy supply, dust, agricultural practices, and transport, waste management, household. These practices produce greenhouse gases and makes a way for global warming. The source of reductions are reduce, recycle, reuse, recover, and disuse.
Renita, request you to turn on your camera.
Yeah, ma'am.
Okay.
Am I visible?
Yeah, you are visible, ma. Go ahead.
Thank you, sir. Can I continue, ma'am?
Yes, ma.
The methods taken are planting more trees, using electric vehicles and environmental friendly vehicles, AC sources of energy. To make a healthy world with less CO2 atmosphere. Looking forward to the topic of the theme pollution and solution, the cartoon I made explains the pollutions and reductions. Addressing on air pollutions, which is the second highest risk factor for non-communicable diseases, is the key to protecting public health. Most sources of outdoor air pollution as well, beyond the control of individuals. And this demands the concentrated actions by local, national, and regional levels policies. Working in these sectors like energy, transport, waste management, and urban planning and agriculture, air purifiers, and pollution masks and outdoor activities makes and causes of air pollution. The screen put up shows an I element CO2 causes air pollution, and carbon monoxide also plays an important role in causes air pollution. Types of air pollution is a clear picture of reducing pollutants by making use of home gardening using solar energy, planting trees. The universal code 3R, reduce, recycle, reuse, plays an important role in air pollution. Instead of burning biodegradable and non-biodegradable wastes, releasing carbon monoxide in air. These 3R mantras will help to reduce airborne pollutions. And CH4, N2O, C2O3. These are the harmful greenhouse gases creates deadly diseases to humans and melting of ice caps and increasing global temperature. Health effects like stroke, heart diseases, chronic obstructive pulmonary diseases are uh, are still now they are affecting humans. If we plant more trees, the trees can absorb close to 2 lakh liters of carbon in an hour. So I'm ending my speech with my strong motto like, let's make a better world without pollution. Think green, be green, and stop polluting. Thank you.
Thank you, Renita, for your wonderful explanation about this poster. And you have said more information about renewable energy, then how diseases are affecting people through air pollution. And I'm very thankful for your explanation. And now we will move on to Nitya. Nitya, can you please explain about your Anna? Can you please turn on next? Yeah.
Now,
Nitya, can you start?
Rubina?
Yes, you are audible. You can start.
Yes. Okay. Happy New Year, everyone. I'm Nitya from BTech BME from Dr. MGR Educational and Research Institute, Madurai, Chennai. I'm here to talk about the pollution. So the pressing issue that affects every one of us is pollution, right? So pollution is a global problem that comes from many forms like air, water, soil, even though from noise, right? Each type has a devastating impact on environment. So human health and the planet duplicate ecosystem. Air pollution causes the more emissions from the vehicles, factories, and deforestation is responsible for the respiratory issues, climate change, and depletion of ozone layer. And then air pollution is one of the most serious environmental threats we face today. So it results from the results of harmful substances into the atmosphere, primarily from human activities and such as industrial productions, vehicle emissions, deforestation, and burning of fossil fuels. These pollutants includes carbon monoxide, sulfur dioxide, nitrogen oxides, and particulate matters, all which have serve consequence to the both environment and the human health. Globally, air pollution is responsible for the millions of premature deaths and each year. It links to the respiratory disease like asthma and lung cancers. Children like early age people are pre-existing to the health conditions because of this pollution. Additionally, pollution exists to the cardiovascular disease, making silent, but it is a deadly killer. Behind the health impacts, air pollution are a major driver of the climate change. Greenhouse gases such as carbon dioxide and methane trap heat atmosphere and causing the global to the temperature to rise. This leads to the frequency of the severe weather events from the floods to drought, which further distribute to the ecosystem and human livelihood. While the problem is vast, the solution is within each. Governments must enforce to the stricter emission standard, promote to use the renewable energies and support the development of the cleaners to the transportation of electric vehicles. But we individually can contribute by using a public transportation, reducing energies and consumption of planting trees, and supporting the policies of that aim to cut the emissions. We can able to meaningfully difference. Air pollution does not recognize the borders. It also affects everyone regardless areas they live. So that's why we usually requires the collective actions from across the nation's industry and communities. If we don't act now, the consequence will be the irreversible. But we commit the reduced air pollution, we can also protect our planet and improve the quality of the future generation. We are making lots of pollution and awareness regarding the pollution, right? But we are just making the problems, right? So because of the problems only, we are constantly searching for the solution and awareness. So I'm very thankful to those things because we are here to create awareness and create the solution for those problems. Thank you for this opportunity.
Thank you, Nitya, for sharing your experience and your design content about nature and environment and human interaction with technology. And you said about lung disease and lung problems and technology innovation to improve air quality. Thank you, Nitya, for your valuable explanation. Now,
Thank you, Ruby.
let's move on to next. Next, we will move on to Shweta. Shweta, are you here? Your design will be
Yes,
posted.
Rubina. Am I audible?
You can start. Yes, you are audible. You can say about your design.
Okay. Okay, myself Shweta from Dr. MGR Educational and Research Institute, pursuing BTech BME. And thank you for this opportunity. I'm here to talk about air pollution. Air pollution is basically the contamination of air by the release of pollutants like harmful gases, dust, biological molecules, etc. It is one of the major challenges faced by humanity in recent times. In similar terms, it can be defined as a mixing of external harmful gases and particles. Do you know which are the 30 worst polluted cities in the world? It is really shocking to find that nearly 20 cities on the list are in India. The contamination of air traps the heat produced inside our planet and ultimately results in the global temperature. Polluting the air is even more foolish when it is done through a fire that is fueled by a trunk or branches of a tree. These are the words said by Mokoma Mohana, an author of South Africa. It is high time to stop our irresponsible behavior towards our mother nature. So let's join hands for a fresh and a safe future. Thank you.
Thank you, Shweta.
Do you want to add any points in this? Shweta, are you there?
Yeah, I'm there. Hello.
Can you say about? Can you say more about your explanation and the which consists of?
Switch on the camera. Switch on the camera.
Okay. Hello.
Can you please briefly elaborate about renewable energy?
Renewable energy, right? Okay, yeah. The wind energy, which is the another clean alternative, the molecule structure point to chemical process, possibly to air purification, can be elaborated by this renewable energy.
Okay, thank you. Now I move on to Lakshmi. Lakshmi, are you here?
Am I audible, ma'am? Ma'am?
Yes, you're audible. Yes, you're audible. Can you please turn on your video?
Switch on the camera. Switch on the camera.
Am I visible, ma'am?
Yes.
Okay. I am Aishwarya Lakshmi. I am doing BTech IT in MGR University. Today I am going to talk about air pollution. Okay, air pollution is a major pollution that everybody knows. It is normally produced by greenhouse gases, which includes methane, nitrous oxide, carbon dioxide, and various synthetic chemicals. Carbon dioxide is widely reported as the most important anthropogenic gases because it is currently accounts for the greatest portion of warming the earth associated with human activities. They are produced from factories, industries, vehicles, and refrigerators, smoking, etc. And another some source of air pollution, like household combustion devices, motor vehicles, industrial facilities, and forest fire. The pollutants are major public health concern, include particulate matter, carbon monoxide, ozone, nitrogen dioxide, and sulfur dioxide, vehicle emission, fuel oil, and natural gases to heat homes, byproducts of manufacturing and power generation, particularly coal fuel power plants, and fumes from chemical production are the primary source of human man-made air pollution. And also this pollution is become severe when it is caused by solid and liquid particles and certain gases that are suspended in air. These particles and gases can come from cars and truck exhaust and factories and dust and pollen, solid, mold, and liquid particles that are suspended in our air are called aerosols. NASA used TEMPO, which is called tropospheric emission, to monitor the air pollution. Air pollution is the largest environmental threat to human health worldwide. 843 million premature deaths annually attributed by the air pollution. Fourth, the most deadly health risk worldwide is air pollution, and 9 out of 10 deaths attributed to outdoor air pollutions are in low and middle income countries. Hello, ma'am.
Yes, ma. Yes. Aishwarya completed. I think you can move to the next one.
Okay. Okay. Now, Renita, can you come again with the next design? Next design can be.
In between, Aishwarya, do you want anything to be added?
I will come. Okay. Aishwarya, are you there?
She has joined. Do you want anything to be concluded?
Can you tell about human interaction with technology?
I can't hear you, ma'am.
Can you tell about human interaction with technology through air pollution?
Human use more vehicles to travel, to transport, that made more air pollution, and factories that produce more air pollution. And actually, human is a major cause of air pollution that everybody knows. And the clothes we wear every day contributes 10% of global environmental carbon emission. So if human control their production of
I think she is having poor connectivity. Robina, you can go ahead with the next part.
Okay. Renita, can you tell about the structure you have given in your design about molecular structure? What does those chemical process tell about air purification? Renita, are you there?
Yes, ma'am, I'm here. I'm again going with the poster presenting now as a strong motive of things happening in real life and the man-made causes and an eye-awakening topic of solution and pollution. And the quote that was given, beats a part of solution, not the part of pollution, is then everyone can understand that quote easily and make use of it, and that is that is awakening a topic that everyone can understand of the real things happening now. And the air molecules of that symbol is an air quality, lung, leaf, and energy. A lung at the center signifies the impact of air pollution on human health, emphasizing that clean air is crucial for respiratory of well-being, and the plant leaves emphasizing of hand represent towards the sustainability and green solutions like renewable energy. And the nature and environment. The presence of trees and greenery suggests the importance of forest and vegetations and migrating of air pollutants. Trees absorb CO2 and release O2 to maintain a clean air.
Thank you,
Hello,
Renita.
are you there?
Are you here? can I ask you some question about nature and environment? Which
Robina, in
affects,
between, Robina, sorry
yes,
to
ma'am.
interrupt you. How many more posters you have? We have only 5 more minutes. Sharp
We will
12:30.
wind up with this last question.
Sorry?
We will wind up with this last question, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
Okay, ma'am. Nitya, can you tell about trees which absorb carbon dioxide and release oxygen? What are they used? How it is very useful to plant more trees, and why should we plant more trees? Can you briefly elaborate about that?
Yes,
Why
Robina,
we
yes,
should?
okay.
Got it.
Yeah. The presence of the natural environment, and we have to plant more trees because we can able to get from the trees, we can able to get release of O2, and the tree absorbs the CO2, right? So because of that, we can able to concentrate on our health. We can able to get the respiratory system properly. At the same time, the human interaction with the technology we can able to see means the technology has improved a lot, right? In this generation, the technology has widely enhanced with lots of equipments and etc. Because of that technology, we can also able to concentrate on our environment. Because of the technology also, we can also produce lots of good things to the environment. At the same time, the symbol of the equality, like we can concentrate to air pollution means it mainly causes more health issues to the humans and also causes the climate change to the environment at the same time. Because of the climate change, we can able to face a lots of consequence nowadays. At the same time, you have asked about the renewable energy. The renewable energy is the wind energy, which has another level of clean energy to an alternative source of energy. So next, the molecular point of the chemical process possible to clear the air pollution from the pollution. Next is that we all are nowadays talking about the pollution in the outside areas, right? But the pollution also causes inside the homes also. That is why we must the conversation around the pollution focus on the outdoor factors like vehicle emissions, industrial waste, aspects one of the get overlooked. But indoor the air pollution is surprisingly the inside of homes like offices or schools can have more pollution towards it. Sources like indoor pollution includes household cleaners, building materials, paints, poor ventilation, and even everyday items like furniture, carpenters, unlike formaldehydes are produced from those materials. In developing countries, the use of solid fuels for making cooking and heating poorly ventilated spaces leads to solve the indoor air pollution, contributing to the respiratory diseases, particularly among women and children. The effects of whispered are contributing to headaches, respiratory infections, and long-term illness like asthma and lung cancers. 90% of our time indoors are addressing indoor air pollution are critically improving to the public health. As though we are concentrating to that vehicles and industrial waste, we are itself making the cause of pollution from our home, schools, colleges, and etc. So we want to concentrate at the same time at the both sides. So at the same time, we want to create a solution and awareness on everything to create the future generation as the better one. So that's it, Robina.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, thank you.
And Robina,
Okay,
you
now
can
I will be concluding.
conclude.
Yes, ma'am, I will conclude. Now I'll be concluding with the quote: "Clear sky, clear air, bright and future. Ride the winds of change towards a greener world." So I'm very thankful to all of you who have shared your designs, and you all have given a good explanation, and you have given a good solution for a pollution. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, Preeta ma'am, for giving this opportunity.
Thank you, Robina. Tanuja ma'am. By this, we have winded up our session on the cartoon contest. Next, we have a session. It is a research review on carbon dioxide reduction through air element. May I request Dr. Tanuja? Tanuja, ma'am, are you here? And I will introduce Tanuja, madam. Dr. B. Tanuja, she will be acting as the moderator of this show of this research article presentation, and she is an associate professor, Department of Chemistry, Sri Sai Ram Engineering College, and she is the CEO and founder of Asgemo Organic Solutions Private Limited. It's a manufacturer of waste into viable products. One second. We will be back within 2 minutes.
Is there anything problem, ma'am?
I wanted to call Tanuja, madam.
I think Tanuja ma'am is there, ma'am.
She's there in the meet, but she's not responding. I will call her. 1 second.
Yeah. Tanuja ma'am, are you there?
Tanuja ma'am is connecting through phone, and her voice was not audible. So we will be starting the session in a few minutes. And we have very vibrant 4 young speakers from 4 different universities. They all are waiting to present their research presentation on how to reduce the carbon dioxide through the element air.
Am I audible now?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Completely
Thank
audible.
you, thank you. Sorry for the inconvenience caused. Dr. Preeta ma'am, thank you for the nice introduction. And moving to our session, and today I'm very privileged to got this opportunity to host the session under the topic review of carbon dioxide emission. And I thank iGen ENVIRONTHON for the opportunity given. And my today's talk is on solid waste impact and solutions, which is a very hot topic nowadays because the waste management is a very crucial thing. And because we are generating the trillions tons of waste being generated in this years, this is due to the rapid urbanization and industrialization, I can say. And various process and treatment is also undertaken before disposal. Some process effective process, even I can say the effective process like incinerations, that leads to carbon dioxide and methane emissions. During incineration, for example, I can say 1 milligram of municipal waste is associated with the production or release of about 0.7 to 1.2 milligrams of carbon dioxide emissions. And our Eximo, at the end, I will share my screen because I don't want to disturb my talk now. Our Eximo, that is my manufacturing company. I'm the director and CEO of that company. We are providing a solution in the reduction of carbon dioxide emissions. What we are doing, we are just collecting all the dry leaf shreds. Particularly now we are focusing on our institutions, which is converted into one vermicompost, and a high grade vermicompost we are able to say because we are connected with technological solution in that. And even the flower waste, that is because billions of flower also disposed. The very next day, the life of the flower is gone. So our Eximo got a very good solution in converting the flower waste into an incense sticks, which is highly used by the public. So this product is highly eco-friendly and hygienic, and it is a zero waste concept. And one more waste we are generating, that is called a fruit peel waste, that is also converted into one bioenzyme liquids. Morning in the fire session also I heard about Bhumi, they are doing this project successfully. So these are the 3 products we are concentrating at our Eximo. So this is a zero cost, and we are able to convert the tons of waste into viable products, I confirm here, by which we are able to reduce a certain percentage of carbon dioxide emissions dispersed in atmosphere. And not only that, our project supporting the livelihood of many self-help group around the village, in and around the village, in my institutions. So this initiative, I'm just requesting to carry it out throughout the nations, so through which we can save our land resources for sustainable living. So we all to work together to create a positive impact. So this is the overview of my talk. I can share my screen if time possible, so that you can see my the products, so which will be an eye-opening for the others to follow. Just a minute, I can share it if possible. Yeah. Yes. So Preeta ma'am, is my screen is visible?
Yes,
Just
ma'am.
one of
Yes,
you,
please. Yes, ma'am.
yeah.
Ma'am,
So this is
Anuja ma'am, I request you to switch on the camera also, ma'am, if possible.
yes. Sorry. Yeah. Now it is visible for you. This is my product. It's my screen
Yes,
is
yes,
yeah.
yes. Your screen is visible, ma'am. Yeah.
Yes, ma'am. This is the product. This is a vermicompost we are getting out of dry leaf strips, and this is the incense sticks we are converting from the flowers, and this is a bioenzymes liquid, a nutrient liquid, which can be used as a cleansing agent. See, these are the hero products I can say in my Alzheimer we are developing. So with this, I can move on to my session. So here. With this note, I will invite all the Vigen army of Vigen speakers here to share their views. So they are going to share their views on research review on carbon dioxide reduction. So before that, I just want to introduce the Vigen army. They are serving as a platform to motivate and encourage the students to innovate ideas in SDG goals. They are also connecting the various institutions throughout India, and the students, the valuable ideas, it has been patented, and not only that, they are given an opportunity to participate in G20 and COP28 conferences. So now I invite the first speaker, Richel, Department of IT, VI from VIT. He is going to give a talk on global demand analysis of carbon dioxide as a raw material from key industrial sources. Revin Richel, the forum is to you. Please.
Is my voice hearable right now? Hello.
Yes,
Hello.
Revin, you are audible.
Yes. So, like Tanuja ma'am said, I'll be giving a small review on the topic analysis of carbon dioxide as a raw material from key industrial sources and direct air capture to produce renewable electricity-based fuels and chemicals. So, the global challenges and solution regarding climate change, emphasizing the urgent need to reduce greenhouse gas emission to limit global warming to 1.5 degrees Celsius above pre-industrial levels. It outlines several key points. For number one, rising threats of climate change. Scientific studies show the severe risk posed by climate change, such as rising sea levels, biodiversity loss, and increased natural disaster, with necessities urgent action to curb global warming. Number two, energy transition and renewable energy. The global shift from fossil fuels to renewable energy solution is gaining momentum. Major players like China, EU, and US have made significant investment in solar photovoltaic and wind power, which grew at a compound annual growth rate of 21% from 2010 to 2020. Electrification in industry and transportation. Electrification is crucial for reducing emission, particularly in transportation and industrial process. Electric vehicles and renewable-based electrification are on the rise, though challenges remain, especially in marine and aviation sectors. Number three, challenges of complete decarbonization. Achieving zero emission requires innovation such as power to X technology, which enable renewable electrofuels to replace fossil fuels in hard to electricity sectors like aviation, chemicals, and steel production. Carbon capture and utilization. The CCU technology like direct air capture, DAC, and bioenergy with carbon capture and utilization, BECCU, offer ways to reuse CO2 from industrial point sources, helping decarbonize key industries like cement and paper mills. Sustainable number five. So sustainable biomass and carbon sources. The study stresses the importance of limiting biomass use of sustainable resources like residues and non-recyclable bio-waste, while avoiding practice like harm biodiversity and ecosystem. High shares of renewable energy and the role of renewable electricity-based e-fuels and e-chemicals. The focus on the e-fuels and e-chemicals in energy system. These studies emphasize the role of e-fuels like e-methane, e-kerosene, and e-methanol, and e-chemicals like e-ammonia and e-hydrogen in future energy scenarios. However, only 55% of the 550 reviewed studies offer e-fuel and e-chemicals, revealing significant research gaps in energy system analysis. E-fuels and e-chemicals for renewable energy transition. Key e-fuels and like e-methane, e-methanol, DME, and e-kerosene jet fuel are essential for decarbonizing sectors like aviation and shipping. Yet comprehensive studies covering all necessary sectors are scarce, and with only one study covering the full spectrum of the fuels required for renewable energy system. CO2 takes conversion and industrial point sources. The review identified a lack of focus on the CO2 sources for e-fuel production. Most studies assume direct air capture as primary CO2 source, while industrial sources such as cement mills, pulp and paper mills, and waste incinerators remain underexplored. This is significant limitation as these sectors offer sustainable opportunities for carbon capture and utilization. Research gaps in ESMS and CO2 infrastructure. The review points out that ESMS often lack detailed modeling of CO2 infrastructure, including storage and transportation. There is also limited research in integrating industrial CCU sources, such as waste incinerators and cement mills, into energy system models, which limits the understanding of their potential role in producing e-fuels and e-chemicals. The importance in future research. The authors highlight the need for future research to address these gaps, particularly the development of integrated energy industry, CC value chains, and the exploration of sustainable CO2 sources beyond DAC. Future studies should also focus on modeling CO2 infrastructure, regional transportation, and storage for better support for transition of fully sustainable energy system. Thank you.
Thank you, Revin, for wonderful sharing your insights. The review on capturing of carbon dioxide emissions in various industrial sectors that has to be followed by the industrial sectors. Thank you, Ravin. Now we have Rukshana Are from EZ Department, Puducherry Technological University. She is going to talk about the reducing carbon dioxide efficiently to reduce and reuse. Rukshana, please.
Thank you, ma'am. So with the looming global environmental crisis, electrochemical CO2 reduction is a very hot topic. Excellent perspectives on mechanistic studies, practical vapor-fed devices, and techno-economic and system-level analysis have come out in the past few years, all with compelling visions for the future. Electrochemical reduction of carbon dioxide holds promise for converting the CO2 into valuable product, but it is hampered by stability issues and the wasted carbon. A proton exchange membrane that uses the lead as a catalyst demonstrates the feasibility of durable and efficient CO2 reduction. So I am here to share 9 facts about the research paper, which is titled Reducing Carbon Dioxide Efficiently to Reuse and Recycle It. Fact number 1. Electrochemical reduction of carbon dioxide involves converting CO2 into valuable products by using a proton exchange membrane that has lead as the catalyst, which in turn leads to a durable and efficient CO2 reduction. Fact number 2. Various useful products can be made from CO2, such as methane, formic acid, ethanol, graphene sheets, and carbon monoxide, depending on the energy source or reagent used. However, the main challenge is finding the right electrode and catalyst to facilitate the reaction. Fact number 3. The problem faced with advancement of renewable energy technologies is storing energy by converting it into useful chemicals. So carbon dioxide electrolysis is a very promising approach for energy conversion that captures CO2 emissions. So in the reaction, the protons in the solvent facilitates a hydrogen evolution reaction, which in turn converts the protons and electrons into a hydrogen and is normally favored over CO2-RR in acidic condition. Fact number 4. The solution to this existing problem was the development of a proton exchange membrane, PEM, electrolyzer. So this system facilitates the hydrogen oxidation reaction at the anode while directly converting the carbon dioxide to a hydrocarbon at the cathode. So fact number 5. The cathode used here is a recycled lead catalyst sourced from lead acid battery waste. This catalyst is environmentally friendly and can be industrially produced on kilogram and even ton scales. Fact number 6. Comprehensive characterization and theoretical analysis have identified the formation of interface between the lead and lead carbonate as crucial for efficient CO2 activation, which is outperforming. Fact number 7. Their findings demonstrate the feasibility of efficient CO2-RR in highly acidic environments. The system's design paves the way for research direction focused on enhancing the stability of CO2-RR, and the lattice carbon activation mechanism presents promising strategies for designing the catalyst to activate the carbon dioxide. Fact number 8. Project Drawdown estimates the recycling between 2020 and 2050 will reduce emissions by 5.5 to 6.02 gigatons of carbon dioxide, equivalent to taking over 1 billion cars off the streets for 1 year. So recycling is a practical yet easy change to help curb the greenhouse gas emissions and limit the climate crisis. Fact number 9. It is recommended for using the green electricity to recycle the emitted carbon dioxide back into the chemical feedstocks and fuels, which is essential for modern life, and currently it is sourced from the fossil fuels. It seems like a very perfect way to deal with the climate crisis. Thank you so much for this opportunity to present the research view at IGEN ENVIRONTHON 2024.
Thank you, Rakshana, for detailing. You are given solutions and chemical methods for capturing the carbon dioxide. So I think this is a green chemistry we can follow to capture all the carbon dioxides in the atmosphere, which is responsible for the greenhouse gases emissions. Thank you, Rakshana. And now invite Perin Parthipan. He's from CRC department and from VIT University. And he's going to share his talk on chemical structure, capturing of carbon dioxide emissions from air with the charged solvents. Atipan, please.
Yes, ma'am. So, good evening, everyone. In today's session, we are going to talk about the topic capturing carbon dioxide from air with charged solvents. So now I will be presenting my 9 facts on this research paper. So fact 1. Emissions reduction and greenhouse gas removal from the atmosphere are both necessary to achieve net zero emissions and limit climate change. Fact 2. These materials are prepared through a battery-like charging process that accumulates ions in the pores of low-cost activated carbons with the inserted ions, which serves as sites for carbon dioxide absorption. Fact 3. The preparation of charged sorbents is based on the charging of an electrochemical energy storage device. Fact 4. The NMR spectroscopy experiments strongly support that reactive hydroxide ions can be installed in porous carbon through electrochemical synthesis to achieve a great enhanced reversible CO2 absorption. Fact 5. The electrically conductive nature of PCSOH sorbent opens the door to regeneration by direct Joule heating, a strategy that develops and leads to a rapid regeneration compared to traditional heating methods. Fact 6. Charged sorbents are new low-cost materials with high tunable chemical structures. These materials are synthesized through a battery-like charging process that accumulates ions in the sorbent pores, with these species then serving as reactive sites in the adsorption process. Fact 7. The promising oxidative stabilities combined with rapid Joule heating regeneration should enable a DAC process that requires renewable electricity as the only input, which makes this process a much more easier and efficient one. Fact 8. Charged sorbents can be regenerated by direct Joule heating without the need for a secondary conductive support material. And lastly, fact 9. During the positive charging process, the integrated charge from the chronoammerometry CA is larger than the calculated from the capacitor. So hence I conclude my 9 facts on this research paper. I hope this session was informative. Thank you for providing me with this opportunity.
Thank you, Atiban. So you have talked about the 9 facts in capturing of carbon dioxide emissions. So this has to be focused, and the industrial sectors and other government sectors, they have to be followed in reducing the carbon dioxide emission. Thank you, Atiban. Thank you for a valuable sharing on the review of carbon dioxide emissions. Thank you.
Thank you.
Now I invite, we have the last speaker of today's session. Bharati Senthil Kumar, she is from Mechatronics department from PSG Polytechnic College, and she's going to address on the carbon dioxide capture from the atmosphere air method using sodium hydroxide spray. So welcome, Bharati Senthil Kumar. The forum is to you.
Good morning, everyone. Today, I'm thrilled to present an innovative approach to tackling climate change. The paper titled Carbon Dioxide Capture from Atmospheric Air Using Sodium Hydroxide Spray introduces a groundbreaking solution with the potential to make a significant impact. Let's dive into some of the key findings and breakthroughs from this existing research. Revolutionary technology in direct air capture. Imagine a system that captures CO2 directly from the air we breathe. This is precisely what this research offers. Unlike traditional methods that focuses on capturing emissions from large point sources like power plants, this technology takes CO2 from the ambient air itself. This means that it has the potential to address emissions from diffuse sources and historical emissions, providing a versatile tool for climate change mitigation. Sodium hydroxide spray system. At the heart of this innovation is the use of sodium hydroxide spray. This alkaline solution interacts with CO2 to form carbonate, efficiently capturing the gas. The study thoroughly examines the feasibility, cost, and energy requirements of this method, providing valuable insights into its practical applications and potential benefits. Prototype development and testing. To validate this approach, the researchers have built a prototype system. This prototype allows for hands-on testing and measurement of CO2 absorption, energy use, and water loss due to evaporation. By employing a concurrent flow of air and sodium hydroxide spray, they have gathered crucial data on how well the system performs in real-world conditions. Advanced measurement techniques. Accurate measurement is essential for accessing the system's efficiency. The study uses an infrared gas analyzer to track CO2 concentrations in the incoming and outgoing air. Additionally, liquid samples are analyzed for carbonate concentration, providing a clear and comprehensive view of the system's performance. Energy and water loss consideration. One of the critical aspects in this research is understanding energy requirements and water loss due to evaporation. Managing water loss is vital, especially for large-scale systems, as it impacts the overall efficiency and feasibility of the technology. Theoretical modeling. To support the experimental data, the researchers employed theoretical models to estimate mass transfer and absorption rates. These models are crucial for predicting how the system performs under various conditions for comparing with experimental results. The cost analysis. A thorough engineering economic analysis was conducted to estimate the cost of capturing carbon dioxide per ton. The study identified an optimal flow rate that balances capital cost with energy requirements, suggesting that the system could be economically viable under specific conditions. Impact of a drop size on absorption. I think this is the most innovative thing in this research, as the research says how the size of the droplet in the spray affects carbon dioxide absorption efficiency. Smaller droplets increase the surface area for interaction, which can enhance absorption rates, though they may also seem to increase coalescence. Finding the right balance is the key to optimizing the system. Finally, the feasibility and future potential. In conclusion, the findings suggest that the sodium hydroxide spray-based air capture system is a promising technology for conducting atmospheric carbon dioxide concentrations. With further optimization and scaling, this method could play a significant role in our climate change mitigation strategies. I'm confident that this innovation will make a big difference by being a catalyst for the climate change movement. Thank you, everyone. Thank you.
Thank you, Bharati. It's a really eye-opening article you have chosen. It's a real research work which is carried out. It's a very wonderful solution. It's a very simple solution, as I can say, and it's a green solutions, because you have talked about the sodium hydroxide, which is we are using very commonly the sodium hydroxide being used, and it is a very simple method you have given by spraying the sodium hydroxide to absorb the carbon dioxide, and the byproduct is also That's eco-friendly. So wonderful, Bharati. And with this, I conclude the session. All the 4 speakers from our Indian Army, they addressed on various research work carried out for the reduction of carbon dioxide emissions in the atmosphere. And this is a serious issues that has to be addressed and action to be taken. Otherwise, it leads to a more greenhouse gas impact on our atmosphere. So what we are facing in our day to day, we are able to see the disasters happening in and around. So this has to be addressed very carefully in order to control the greenhouse impact, particularly this carbon dioxide emissions. Because this carbon dioxide emission not only by the industrial sectors, even on the solid waste, the carbon dioxide emissions coming out, which leads to the so many problems what we are facing in our daily life. And the developed countries as well as undeveloped countries, they are emitting the carbon dioxide emissions because of basic needs. The common man in day by day life, the carbon dioxide emissions, they are responsible for that. So this has to be addressed very seriously, and very small actions, as fragments, small actions can lead to a very big change in this universe for sustainable living. So with this, I thank the ENVIRONTHON 24 and the Panchbhutas. I'm addressing on air the element which is very important for the universe in a peaceful way. Thank you, Dr. Preeta George, ma'am, for the wonderful opportunity to talk, address in this forum. Thank you. The forum is to you.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, Tanuja, ma'am, and the 4 speakers. And I personally thank all our young speakers who had took very less time to prepare this presentation, and they have presented on the recent threat of our society. And congratulations to all the 4 speakers, Adiben, Richel, Ruxana, and Bharati. And we wish all the best for your future studies. And we will go for the next session. Tanuja ma'am, the next session will be by the JNM institutions.
Yes, I will.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
So thank you, Dr. Preeta ma'am, for this for hosting this session. And now I invite Jane Minister. I think just a minute, ma'am. We will check it. Yes, I invite the Jain institutions to take.
Hi, hello. This is Dr. James Swaminathan from Jainan.
Yeah.
I
Thank
request
you,
Professor Ashok Kumar to start the proceeding. We are going to speak on climate actions. I request Ashok to share the presentation and start the proceedings, please.
So, dear all, a great afternoon. Myself, Ashok Gunashekharan, Professor and Head of the Department in Biomedical Engineering at JNN Institute of Engineering, Chennai. And first of all, I would like to thank Dr. Suresh Sitharaman for the opportunity to present climate changes at IGEN. And the climate changes refers to significant and long-term changes in global or regional climate patterns. Particularly, it focuses on rising global temperature. Every year, it is largely driven by human activities only, especially the emission of greenhouse gases like carbon dioxide, methane, which trap heat in the atmosphere. And let me see the impact of climate changes. There are so many impactors. I would like to highlight some of the major impact on climate changes due to rising temperature. First one, rising temperature. And you can see here, an average global temperature are rising, leading to more frequent and severe heat waves every year. And we can see at the summer as well as in the winter, there will be a huge change in the climate temperature. We cannot withstand for that. In the recent years that we are practically facing. And there is no average temperature changes in the hottest days as well as coldest nights. It's about 1.5 degrees Celsius to subject to 2.0 degrees Celsius. And this figure depicts about the climate changes, I mean temperature changes. The second one, melting ice caps and glaciers. This is another major impact which we are facing because of the temperature rises, it happens. And this contributes to rising sea level, which can lead to coastal flooding as well as erosion. And you can see the graph. Actually, this graph taken from the Natural Climate Change website. And after 2 decades, around 2040, you can see the sea level contribution, the rising sea level contribution. There is a dramatic change because of temperature rising. There is a melting of ice caps and glaciers, so that the temperature, I mean the sea level rises. And another major impact is changing weather patterns, the atmospheric weather patterns. This includes so many, and the major patterns changes are storms, altered precipitations patterns, and changes in weather-related phenomena. And in this figure, there is a changing rain and snow patterns, changes in animal migration and life cycles. And finally, there is no or less snow and ice. And these are all some climate changes. And another important impact of climate change is ocean acidification. And this is a small comparison how the pH value of the water, I mean seawater, changes. So over the years, 18,000s, where the pH value of the water, seawater is slightly alkaline, it is about 7, above 7. And another comparison also given here, where the pH values are, sea water pH values are reducing and towards acidic. So it is very difficult to live for the living system in the sea level. And there are also dramatic impact on biodiversity. So that includes human health also, the effects on human health also. So climate changes can accelerate health issues, including heat-related illness, respiratory problems, and vector-borne diseases. The vector-borne disease is none other the disease because of viral, bacterial, and so on. And we need to focus on to control these components. So addressing climate change involves both mitigation strategies like reducing greenhouse gas emissions, transition to renewable energy sources, as well as we have to follow adaptation strategies such as building resilient infrastructure and protecting natural ecosystems. But it is a complex and global challenge for all of us, requiring coordinated effort at all levels of society. And this is my presentation about climate changes, impact of climate changes. And thank you all for the opportunity.
Thank you, Professor Ashok. It is indeed a very nice presentation. You have given the insights regarding the impacts of the climate change, and hope the initiatives and your views will be taken into account. Thank you so much. And next, I request Professor Dr. Dinesh to start his presentation. Am I audible, Dinesh?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, you're audible, sir.
Yeah,
you're audible.
Yeah, kindly share the screen. Sir, you can close the screen, sir.
Sir, it
Ashok,
shows
sir, you can
can't
stop sharing the screen.
Sir, you can able to share now. Yeah, thank you. Gentlemen, can you able to view my PPT? Yeah,
Yes,
of course, sir.
it is.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
We can able to view it.
Good afternoon to all. This is Dr. P. Dinesh from JN Institute of Engineering. I'm heading the Department of Robotics and Automation. Today, I'm going to discuss about net zero emissions. First, you can see what is net zero emissions. Actually, a company, a country, major manufacturing industries are producing greenhouse towards the atmospheric directly. So we have to reduce that one, and also we have to same amount of greenhouse emitting to the atmospheric. We have to reduce and remove from the atmospheric. It is nothing called a net zero emissions. So simply, most of the manufacturing companies are producing smoke, and then even automobile sectors are producing more amount of emissions towards the climatic changes and then global warming. In CO2 emission, overall, all over world, they are trying to control, and they are putting more global climate policies in UN and India also. The Prime Minister involved in this net zero emission. In 2070, India set the target. However, the achieving net zero emissions, most of the companies are head forwarding, like China, Japan, and other countries and all. India are moving forward for the net zero emissions. So actually reducing emissions involving more amount of energy sources open to the atmospheric air, and then you have to control it by removing the emission systems. And the importance of sustainability. Sustainability is an encompassing practice that meets the present need without compromising future generations, and transforming to this sustainable practice in vital and ecosystems and quality of life, enriching the economic sustainability in the face of climatic changes. So once you are reducing the zero emission systems, we can able to extreme weather conditions in control, and then rising sea levels, and then biodiversity losses, food securities, these things and all we can able to secure by using the zero emission. That's a net zero emission condition. And then renewable resources plays a major role in net zero emissions. Once everywhere in every manufacturing, there's a byproduct is going to produce. Once we are using the solar energy, wind energy, and then hydropower, it is a very, we can able to say that no byproduct will be produced to the atmospheric, and we can able to secure more than compared to the sustain what we are doing now. And it's fossil fuels and a significant low carbon emission in the renewable resources, and more sustainable energy we can able to go for the future generations. And also we have to energy efficiency improvement in householding and industries everywhere. We have to reduce the energy usage. There is nothing but efficiency of improvement in usage. Like building industries can domestically we can reduce the emissions, and better installations, energy efficiency applications we can able to use by using a smart technology, and leading to the significant energy saving and low carbon footprints can able to use. And sustainable transportations. So nowadays all over moving to forward to the electrical vehicle, and then biofuels and hydrogen fuel cells. Promoting sustainable transportation options such as electrical vehicle and public transportation can be used, or bicycles, or it's a more essential, and alternate reducing emission from the transportation sectors, which is major contribution for the greenhouse gas emissions. And carbon capacity, this capture technology nowadays, major part plays in the industry areas. Carbon capturing and storaging CCS technology can help to emission from industry process by capturing CO2 before entering into the atmospheric. We can significantly reduce the overall carbon footage print while continuously emitting manufacturing. So these are the various direct air capturing and then geological storage and point source captures for the CO2. And sustainable agricultural practice is more important, adapting suitable agricultural practice such as crop rotation, organic farming can enriching the soil health and reduce the emissions there. But it's not only improving food security, but also continues to the health ecosystems. These things can't able to achieve by individually. This has to ensure by the government by making policy and regulations. Effective policy and regulations plays a crucial role in achieving the net zero emissions. Government must implies the various enforcement to reducing the emissions towards the atmospheric and increasing the stability, and everyone has to participate in that particular area to reduce the emissions to atmospheric. And you can able to encourage the community engagement, that is all our NGOs has to participate to give the more awareness to the every public to reduce the emission, that's to achieve the net zero conditions, and all over human has to practice the recycling process and renewable energy, how to use and how to create in available resources. And global corporations or all over companies and everywhere has to involved in this particular agreement, and then they are cooperating with all the nations and entire I think to incorporating the latest technology to reduce the emissions, and they have to address more effectively to everyone to incorporating this particular net zero emissions. And so my conclusion for the net zero emissions sustainable futures, achieving net zero emissions not just as an option, but it's a necessary by implementation the very strong policy and regulations to enforcing the emission control to everywhere to sustainable futures that benefits both the plant and humanities. Okay. Thank you, friends. This is my conclusion about this. Thank you.
Thank you, Professor Dr. Dinesh. It is indeed a very excellent presentation. One thing I want to highlight, Professor Dr. Dinesh has brainstorming and giving guidance to one of his UG scholar, Mr. Aditya Purushottam. He is doing a startup and doing sustainable work. We have our own incubator in Jain College, and he is one of the mentor for him and doing various sustainable development activities. Once again, thank you so much for your excellent presentation. I request Professor Sitaram, Agriculture HOD, to start the presentation and share the screen.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, very good afternoon to one and all present here. My voice is audible, sir?
Yeah, you are audible, Sita.
Yeah, thank you. My screen is visible?
Yeah, your screen is visible.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you for confirming. So it gives me an immense pleasure for giving such an opportunity to present in a conference conducted by IGEN Environment Hackathon. I'm going to present about the global cooperation in climate change action. Yeah. So first of all, I would like to say that we are uniting everyone for a greener tomorrow. Why? Because if you are not uniting today, what will happen? It will become a very big task for a global cooperation for further. So climate change is a very vital action to be considered. So it is a collective responsibility for all the countries to make the world greener. So climate change has benefits such as both on the planets and inhabitants. So it is one of the pressing issues of the time which affects the weather. So if you see weather, it is once it is getting affected, the crops of basically agriculture will also get affected. Cropping pattern will get affected. Seasonal changes such as if the season changes, if we are facing many issues: sudden rain, sudden huge sunshine, so such as huge snowfall or huge wind or cyclones one by one, so landslides, such as everything we are facing in our day-to-day lives. So even sea levels are continuously rising because of the Atlantic, the ices are getting melted. So and our biodiversity is also getting affected. So biodiversity, we all know that nearly lakhs and lakhs of species are getting eroded. So understanding the cause and consequence of this cruel, it is effective action for making a policy. So the policy cannot be framed by an individual, so that we are making it as a global competence. So the role of global cooperation. So since we are in the number one populated country, India is the number one populated country, though the land area which is available might be small when compared to China or US, but since we are the number one populated country, we need to work together with the other countries to, in terms of what, sharing our resources, technology, knowledge, and create the uh, collaboration will always leads for more effective uh, solutions. So we have more technology. Recently, we are also launching many satellites with respect to the climate change issues. So there are many agreements which are there. So we can have an issue with respect to the Paris Agreement, which was signed in the year 2016. So the goal is to limit the global warming below 2 degrees Celsius, preferably to bring down the temperature to up to 1.5 degrees Celsius. And also it is committed to reduce emissions. So emissions such as CO2 or any other toxic gases. So the main commitment is to have a sustainable future. So you know that we all know what is sustainable. Sustainable is nothing but fulfilling the today's needs without compromising our future. So there are many innovative technologies. So innovative technologies such as we are having many, such as to reduce carbon footprints. So we have more innovations such as solar power, wind energy, electric vehicles are some causes which cause greenhouse gas emissions uh, to 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 a certain level. So India has a target of fixing 20 by 2020. The first 20 is reducing the carbon content by 20% by 2030. So second 20 is to increase the renewable energy by 20%. The third one is to target to increase the energy by 20%. So because our nation is keeping on developing, so we have the grassroots movement. So what is grassroots movements if we are coming? So grassroots movements, the local communities, such as what the people who, it cannot be done by a particular person alone. It requires a grassrooting change from the sustainable practice and policies from everywhere. So climate action is required at all levels. So starting from college, since students are studying environmental science, that at least what they study, they must at least do a practice. So to achieve the sustainable goal. So youth activism and climate change, if you take, youth are the forefront of the climatic movement. We all know that youth can change anything. They can take bold action, and their empowering voice for a vital of sustainable future. So many things, because we don't have an alternate planet. So for example, if Earth is getting exhaust, okay, no problem, we can switch over to another planet. If there is any option, people might have started migrating, but there is no such option. There is no such protect and convenient place we don't have. So to have this, we are in the position to save our planet, such as that is our Earth, because from all these issues such as global warming, all other CO2 emissions. So education is the key forecasting for the sustainable mindset, because we are raising awareness about the climate issues. We all came to know in 2020 it is ozone layer depletion, all such issues we have come to know. But all these things are informed for the choices for the environmental policies, because policies must be if the policies are framed, it must be followed, and if it is followed, definitely the earth will be protected. There is no doubt on it, because continuous deforestation. So what is the alternate? So we are supposed to do practice afforestation. So at least we are nearly 1.6 billions of population. If we started planting 1 or 2 trees per year, definitely this CO2 emission and the climate change can be controlled. So biodiversity, because biodiversity is essential, because if biodiversity is not there, it is a chain cycle, we all know. It is very much essential for an ecosystem health and resilience, because bacteria are required, small insects are required, birds are required, mammals, everything is required, because earth is not only for human beings, it is for it is a cluster of things which has an lakhs and lakhs of species and habitants. So because of the climate change, all these things are getting impact of migrant. So there are many species which is keep on migrating. So we know many wonders are available in the sea as well as on the earth. There are many forests which are being degraded, deforested. It is requires conservation across borders, because not only India can protect, not only some other countries can protect. So biodiversity is very important. So innovate funding solution, because we are not a developed country, we are in the stage of developing country. So financial resources for implementing climatic solutions is very it will be very essential for ends such as what green bonds, climate funds, and mobilization of investment. All the projects which are addressing towards the climate challenges efficiency, because the country which has more in GDPA and more thing can contribute more to the global issues such as innovating funding solutions. So it is all of the collective responsibility. We cannot blame other country is contaminating, or this country is contaminating, that country is contaminating. So it is not of blaming others. It is a collective responsibility, because each and every individual plays a role addressing the climate change. So it is of sustainable choices, because daily, yesterday I have stopped using plastic. So even our government of India has taken lot and lot of actions towards the climate change. Swachh Bharat mission, for example, Clean India mission. So many things are being empowered and implemented. So that there are many policy changes which are used for larger movement towards a green future, because everybody wants to keep our earth safe and greener. So conclusion, if you see, the global cooperation is vital for effective climate action. So it is an uniting effort for embracing of the innovative solutions. So let's work all together for a greener tomorrow, because if we start, if we stop working, what will happen? We cannot see the sustainable for the future generations, because everything we may say that one like this, it was the planet was like this, like that we can as we study history, the thing will also become like an history. So reduce, reuse, recycle is the only mantra which we have for becoming more greener. So whatever today we are having a resource more, we are not much supposed to use that unnecessarily. So today we are having more petrol, so everybody started using more private transport rather than public transport. So everybody, so CO2 emissions is getting more. So government is taking more initiatives for e-vehicles or any other, because more subsidies are given, more much more are being increased. So CNG also we can know government of India is introducing CNG. All such things are being introduced. So I would like to thank everyone for giving me such an opportunity to present before you. Thank you, sir.
Thanks, Professor Sitaraman. I just want to highlight in our institution, he is also responsible for various new building construction activities. He is also one of the members taking pledge in doing development and constructing green building activities. It is indeed a very great and excellent presentation from Professor Sitaraman. Thank you so much. I request Dr. P.G. Kupusamy, our Dean Research, to share the screen.
Good, sir, visible, sir?
Your screen is visible and you are audible. You can start your
Sir, thank you. This is Dr. Kupusamy, Dean Research, JNN Institute of Engineering, Chennai. So given topic for me is climate resilience and energy security. So climate resilience. Climate resilience and security, energy security topic is given to me. So here I am going to cover the following topics. Introduction about what is the climate change and what are the conventions and protocols we are using in climate changes, and what are the impact of climate changes and disasters, and what are the research and developments doing in climate changes, and what is the roadmap again to improve our qualities. So what is climate resilience? So climate resilience is about successfully coping with the managing impacts of climate changes while preventing those impacts from the growing worse. So what is the growth of now? We'll start from the small things to large scale. So everywhere we have to concentrate on. So what is a good thing to get the growth? So in order to know changes in the society as well as environmental problems. So climate resilience is relatively very closely related to society, where we are talking about now generating low carbon and equipped to deal with the reality of warm world. So climate resilience is required in order to reduce the carbon level. So what is the resilience gap? So it is giving the resilience gap between so a starting level from the today's level. So it is depends on how we are going to adapt the different levels in the societies. So here we are going to generate eco-based adaptation system, which composes ecosystem which is serving to the people to get or to change the climate changes. So it can be used to deliver wide range of benefit to the society to improve the overall development and human well-being. So this can be contribute many stages from the lower level to the upper level of nation level or international level. So when you are implementing or bringing a strategies, it will give a response to triple crisis exactly for us. Biodiversity loss, climate change, and global post-pandemic scenarios. So this is bringing biodiversity theorems or eco-based adaptation system. So here I have given a few recommendations in order to improve our climate resilience parties. What is my first recommendation is we have to use eco lenses in order to monitor everything. And the second recommendation from my level is have a right expert and voice in order to solve all kind of problems. Combine ideology and scientific knowledge in all the domain. And recommendation 4 is please identify all the identify all values from the various levels and the values from the co-benefits. And the fifth recommendation is to empower public participation at all the stages. This is very, very important in order to maintain our climate changes in the world level. So sixth recommendation is devise appropriate metrics and indicators. So this is also very, very important in order to maintain or manage all the scenarios in the climate changes and climate resiliences. And the seventh recommendation, use the review stages as the input to the NAP updates. So review stage is very, very important in order to monitor or scaling. Everything is required in all the stages. So here I've given adaptation proper priority areas. So if you are concentrating on these areas, so we can get the changes on the climate areas. So one, food security and production, fresh water resources. So we have to maintain water resources. So this is also creating many problems in the climate changes. So we have to concentrate more on fresh water resources, urban areas and other human habitats, key economic sector and services, terrestrial and wetland ecosystem, ocean ecosystem, coastal eco and low-lying areas, livelihoods areas. So these areas we are concentrating in order to maintain our climates. So next one, you take all the areas from low level to higher level in the land as well as ocean or somewhere. So we are concentrating on energies. So energy security is very, very important to maintain to climate changes. So in our regular life, we people are facing many problems from the ozone layer. So ozone layer is giving problem for us because of the biological changes or biological parameters which is happening because of the radiation. So here we are getting ultraviolet radiation. This is giving more problem to the healthcare side also. So excess UV leads to melanoma or non-melanoma, skin cancer, cataracts or other health problems in the human. So this is happening what is called health issues happening because of the ozone layer problems. So what are the impacts we are getting when you are when climate is getting changes? So Antarctica ozone hole is expected to gradually close with a springtime total column ozone returning to 1980 values shortly after mid-century. See, this is now happening because of various reason in India level as well as abroad level, in foreign level. You take these two regions, Antarctica regions or Arctic regions. So here, many issues going on. So if you are solving these issues now, we can improve in climate change. And one more, this is you take yearly amendment assuming global compliance. So it's a project which is now planned to reduce the radioactive elements in the various companies. If you are doing this kind of projects, we can reduce the HFC. If you are doing this kind of what is called projects or hello, sir, voice is okay, sir?
Yeah, you can continue.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. See, if we are bringing this kind of project, we can save the India level or global level. So here we can easily control the HFC controls. So ozone in the stratosphere screen out biological damaging UV. This is already studied. Right. So one more issues from the ocean, right? So we are now uploading all that unwanted things in the water. So here we are getting now 400 million tons of heavy metals, solvents, toxic sludge and other industrial wastages entry into water annually. This is a report we collected from the UN report. See, if you are doing such kind of problems, what is happening in the water level as well as increasing, and animals, or you take living things in the ocean is getting damages. So because of this, you take many issues coming from the ocean level. So how to save all the things? Stratospheric aerosol injection and its potential effect. So here we are getting ambiguous mitigation and decarbonization effect are required in order to change the temperature, or in order to control the temperature lower level to upper level. So this can be very, very important.
We are already exceeding time. Kindly quickly finish it, sir. We are exceeding our time limit. Kindly finish. Quickly finish.
Good afternoon, Karupsamy sir. For the want of time, you can consolidate your discussions and conclude, sir, please.
Sir, Dr. Kupusamy, are you available? Hello.
Yes, sir. Please proceed, sir.
Okay. I think so. He has got stuck with the internet connection. So finally, I am the last presenter of representing JNN institution. I am sharing my screen. Whether my screen is visible? Can
Yes,
anyone?
sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, visible.
Thank you. So I am Dr. James Swaminathan. I am happy to represent JNN institution in this iGen ENVIRONTHON 2024 in the topic role of renewable energy in climate action. This topic is aligning to the SDG goal 13 on climate action. So as our institution JNN, we are moving towards developing sustainable the affordable clean energy, and we have taking various green initiatives, and we are reducing emissions, and we are encouraging the students and faculties in using e-vehicles. So renewable energy is the need of the hour, and for doing towards reducing or curtailing the drastic climate actions, because as Indians we have witnessed a major disaster in Wayanad, because since we have not followed the sustainable development goals, because this is the second major disaster, means we have not learned from the mistake previously which happened due to the dam overflow. So this is the second thing. As our institution, we are taking the these initiatives. We are also urging to take these things. So we have aligned in giving affordable and clean energy. So why we need renewable energy, which is need of our, because as intimated by our Dean Research, Dr. Kupusamy, he rightly noted one thing, the issue of ozone layer and its effect. So here the renewable energy and power generating plants are very, very important. So we need more industry innovation in developing these renewable energy sources. and find more alternative renewable energy sources to mitigate the climate change, and we need to reduce greenhouse gas emission, which is a very important issue for for global warming. One important thing which I want to highlight you guys, we all know there is a very high growth is now happening in the Gulf countries, but the same time the Gulf countries are contributing in global warming through using of the AC machines. So that is also one important factor. So in developing any products, we need to align with the renewable products, and which is supporting the renewable energy sources. So that is the thing. Sir, I request Divesh to mute. Mr. Divesh, kindly mute, please. Then hastening the power from the sun. I am happy we in our institution JNN we have our own 80 kilowatt solar plant which has been installed in all of our building tops. So I am urging the same to do the hastening work, and we are in our new building and new construction innovatives. We are moving towards green buildings, and the electricity usage is going to be minimal, and we are going to introduce prepaid electricity usages for the students, where they can able to afford and minimal electricity usage, so that we can also able to contribute a little part towards climate change, in mitigating the climate change. So some of the applications are using EV vehicles, EV related households, so that this can be working. Then tapping the wind power. This is our proposed wind turbines. We are not liking the picture. We are going to come up with new initiative ideas in our green buildings with various mini wind turbines are going to be installed. And from there, we are going to do the tapping of the converting the wind energy to electricity. So this is another one of the initiatives which we are going to bring in our JNN group, and I am urging the same to initiate the install the wind turbines, not the conventional one, new innovative wind turbines, mini wind turbines are now has been come through industry innovation. I urging the people to do those things. And finally, I have highlighted these two things. One is solar photovoltaic cell and wind turbines, which we have initiated. Apart from this, we have also converting our food waste to biogas. We have our own biogas, other energy resources. We want to make it zero waste. We are moving towards zero waste. I urge our who are all in the meeting, and I am urging the peoples of the hygiene community to look for other renewable sources like hydro energy and geothermal energy, bioenergy, and hydrogen fuels, anything. One such example I can able to highlight in Singapore. The government of Singapore is collecting the all the waste and garbages, chop stocks or waste, and they are converting it into the electricity with zero emission, and it is fulfilling the entire electricity of the Singapore. Such initiatives as we academicians and industry innovative councils needs to be how to be come, and we need to contribute. So that is the need of the hour. That is the one thing. And to bring climate change, I request everybody needs to do sapling tree planting. So as our group, our JNN group is going to do a massive sapling tree planting program. I invite all of you to align with the 13th goal, climate action. So plant more trees and do the climate.
Dr. Swaminathan, sir, sorry
Yeah.
to interrupt.
Yeah.
Sorry to interrupt. So actually, the validatory function of air element starts.
I'm going to finish. Let me
please.
finish.
Thank you.
I know we are little late.
Yeah,
I will finish.
Thank you, sir.
So I urge you all to do the sapling planting trees. So I thank Professor Suresh Sitaraman, who is one of the pillar of IGEN community and who is a catalyst for our JNN institution also. And I thank the IGEN team and my fellow head of the department, Professor Dinesh, Dean Academics, Ashok Kumar, and Professor Sitaram, and my Dean Research, Dr. Kupuswamy, for giving this opportunity. And I thank my management and especially my Vice Chairman, Engineer Naveen Jain Chandran, for this opportunity. Thanks. I am handing over the session to Tanuja.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much, Professor Swaminathan, sir, for presiding the event, climate change from your institution, JNN Institute of Engineering. Thank you so much for your valuable sharing in this forum. Thank you. Thank you so much. Now I hand the session. Now I hand the session to Dr. Preeta George.
Thank you, Swaminathan sir. Sorry to interrupt. Thank you, Swaminathan sir, for taking a wonderful efforts.
Suresh sir, you have done an excellent work. I think so. We have also given one contribution. You are always the catalyst. Thank
Yes,
you,
sir.
so much.
You have to do that best practices in the campus also in the year to come, and it should be disseminated to the nearest schools and everywhere as you like. It should be disseminated. Everything. Thank you. That's what the expectation from IGEN. I thank the coordinators also for taking on wonderful efforts. Continuously, we are running more than 22 hours right now. Thank you. I hand over the session to the station head. Next, you can proceed with the next session, ma'am, please.
Yeah, thank you, Dr. Suresh, sir. Madam, Dr. Preeta George, ma'am, kindly take over the session.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am. And this is the valedictory session of the air element, and we are privileged to have Dr. Subburaj sir from Southern College of Engineering, and I'm happy to welcome him. And let me give a small introduction about Subburaj sir. So he's a strategic planner, a able administrator, and he's a transformational three-dimensional coach, and he has served as a chairman for various boards, and is member of the academic council, and he has worked in various institutions, Anand Institute of Higher Technology, Kalasilingam, then Karpam College of Engineering, and Shatan. Then he has obtained his PhD from Anna University, MA from Satyabama University, BE from Madurai Kamaraj University. And he have obtained 4 patents, and he has published many research articles and attended many conferences. He has organized many seminars, and he is a great orator. And I'm happy that he's here with the presentation. And sorry, sir, we were already lagging the session for 15 minutes. Sorry, sir, for patiently waiting. I think he has joined at 1:20, so he has waited for more than half an hour. Thank you so much, sir.
அனைவருக்கும் வணக்கம்.
வணக்கம் சார். வணக்கம் சார்.
Thank you. Shall I proceed, madam?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Madam, whether the screen is visible, madam?
Sir, Niranjan will be sharing.
I will share the screen, sir. Just a minute. I will share.
Yes, sir.
Sir, I am sharing. Rajan, sir, I am sharing.
Yeah, okay, sir.
You please share only the 2 videos, sir, at the end.
Rangarajan sir?
Yes, sir. Okay.
Oh, thank you. Okay. Very good afternoon to you all. The most respected.
The screen is actually not shared, sir.
Screen not shared. Sir.
Yes, sir. Right.
Okay, what? Other participant close for me. Sir, please ask other participants to close, sir.
Sir, Subharaj sir, are you sharing or we have to share?
We are sharing, madam. We are sharing.
Niranjan, you can stop sharing. Subharaj sir will be sharing it. Yes, sir.
Yeah, okay, ma'am.
Sir, you have 10 minutes for your talk. Yes, sir. Thank you.
Rangarajan sir, is it visible?
Yeah, sir, it's visible.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. First of all, I'm extending my heartfelt thanks to Mr. Rangarajan, my well-wisher, and 4 years before, he has given the opportunity for me to interact with you all, to share my experience with you. Thank you, Mr. Rangarajan, sir. And also, I'm thanking the organizer, ENVIRONTHON 2024, continuous 20 hours interaction. Dear sirs, dear organizers, it shows your 100% involvement and your sincere contribution for the global well-being. So that's a appropriate word I am using. So basically, I am a professor working as a head IQAC, Shadan College of Engineering and Technology, Hyderabad. Previously, I was the principal, Kalasalingam Institute of Technology, Triboelectric Madurai, where Kalasalingam College of Engineering Technology, I did my BTech program. The same institute, I was the principal. And then my village, I have to start my experience by quoting the place where we are living. My village name, Sundarabandiyam, near Western Ghat, Triboelectric constituency, near Sadragiri foothills. So I have to locate, I have to identify my village, which is in Madurai to Triboelectric Rajabalayam, Sengotai highways. The main location, Krishnan Kovil. From Krishnan Kovil towards Western Ghat, we have to travel. So my village, a small tiny village, Sundarabandiyam. So during the Corona lockdown, I started according to current agricultural challenges. What are all the challenges the farmers are facing due to various reasons? The cost escalation for laborers and inputs. So that given a tough challenge. After the produce, the farmers are unable to get the minimum guaranteed income, and the cost escalation for the fertilizers and all other issues, water problem. Some of the farmers from our village, they were giving up their farming activity. So even for our agricultural land also, we are also one of the victim past 10 years. So during the lockdown period, I was in my village 5 months continuously from Hyderabad. So at that time, there was a small trigger in my mind. We have to contribute something to our own agricultural land as well as our village. So what kind of initiative we can take? So first point, there is a small ignite in my mind about the tree plantation. Dear professors, dear participants, tree plantation I am taking into two division. One is plantation of trees in our own agricultural land. Another one is
planting the palm seed or any other, Miyawaki method, Kurungadu in Tamil, Miyawaki method. So any one kind we have to choose. I decided, and first I started the work from our agricultural land. Now I am showing the small photo right side where I am enjoying now. It has been taken 4 months before, sir. 90%. Shall I proceed, sir?
Yes, sir. Please go ahead.
Yes, sir.
Yes. So this where I am enjoying, anyone we can taste the fruits, we can get the shadow, or we can preserve the water, and we can purify the air. இது வந்து ஒரு ஆலமரம். The left side பார்த்தீங்கன்னா 4 years before July 2020, during that period, it was a 1 or 2 months old, a small plant we were started 4 years before. This is 4 months before, right side. So now we people, we are realizing the benefits of this kind of a tree plantation. So dear professors, in this way, just by comparing two small photos, I'm presenting my own experience, 100% hands-on experience, real-time experience of tree plantation, and how we are exponentially showing the growth for the benefits of individual farmer, at the same time benefit to the environment. So the two way we have taken up the project, because the farmer, the main source of income from the land, 100% he cannot go for tree plantation. So step by step we were moving from 1 acre, 2 acre, 3 acres. Now we are going for 4th acre. January 15th, again we are planting 600 trees. I will explain one by one. It is a O2 production center. In the initial stage, since we are going to plant 1,000 trees in our own land, I have given the name Project Oxygen Factory. Oxygen Factory, it is a word, the name I have given. We have chosen the places two way. One is public land, private land. During this kind of tree plantation project, we were considering the cost involvement, whether the contribution from the public, the contribution from the NGOs, or contribution from the government, or individual contribution. These factor, another one we have to consider for the perennial project of this kind of social environmental awareness project. To maintain the consistency, we have to calculate, and we have to select the viable plants, labor cost, water safety. So these I will explain one by one. So these are the point I am going to share with you. I will not take more than 10 minutes, sir. And we have made the tree plantation into a public movement. We involved NGOs and the Lions Club, Alliance Club, and local panchayat, local people, everyone be involved in the tree plantation. Another one, what are the benefits of tree plantation to the farmers? So planting tree is a pension to the farmer. See, as a government employee, anyone, there is a guaranteed income even after the retirement. Yes, of course, policies are different, but there is a guarantee of pension or fixed income, guaranteed income to a staff, a professional employee, but there is no such kind of fixed income to the farmers. So plantation of tree, it is a guaranteed income pension scheme to the farmers, and it is a long-term investment. So these are all the way. Totally, we are motivating people to contribute environmental consciousness, at the same time to ensure the livelihood of the individual as well as the community. So these 2 points I'm going to cover. Dear friends, trees are essential for the existence of humankind and are one of the greatest source of oxygen on earth. And when on one side we are facing the dangers of global warming and a decreasing oxygen level in the atmosphere, all the technical experts, they have given the valid input. But I am not going to explain what are the major impact on global warming. Everyone we have analyzed in the past 2 days. I am concluding what we have to do, how to 100% we have to involve, we have to make our neighbor to involve, we have to make our family members to involve, we have to make our children to involve in these kind of social awareness, environmental protection activity that I'm going to share. So we are getting oxygen shared during the peak summer, fruits, vegetable, medicinal use. If we are planting, we can harvest. Planting a tree is the most environment friendly deed you can perform. These are all some of the selective trees which will ensure, எல்லாருக்குமே தெரியும், நம்ம மாரியம்மன் கோவில் இருக்கக்கூடிய ஒரு வேப்ப மரம், நம்ம பிள்ளையார் கோவில் இருக்கக்கூடிய ஒரு அரச மரம், ஆலமரம், இந்த மாதிரி மரங்கள் ஒரு 15 மரங்களை இந்த சோர்ஸ் மூலமா எடுத்துக்கிறோம், which is giving list of trees that produce the most oxygen. I am presenting you banyan tree, neem tree. The link I have given in the bottom. So the main source from this I have taken tulasi. இது எல்லாமே நேரடியாகவோ மறைமுகமாகவோ which have been connected with our values either spiritually or medicinally or societal way, so that we have to transfer this information to our younger generation. Peepal tree, Arjuna tree, Asoka, Indian bale, நம்ம கருவேப்பிலை செடி and ஜாமுன் tree, மூங்கில் எங்க தோட்டத்துல வச்சுக்கிறோம். மூங்கில் வளர்ப்பு வந்து நமக்கு வந்து which is ensuring proper oxygen production, and money plant, lavender. Some selective information for motivation purpose I am presenting to you. And another one information, dear friends, this is a message I have taken from the link source which has been given in Hindu Tamil newspaper. A tree provides oxygen worth of rupees 230 million annually. Please make a note. What are all the contribution we are making? எங்க காட்டுல எங்க தோட்டத்துல கிட்டத்தட்ட ஒரு 1200 மரம் இப்ப நாங்க வச்சுக்கிறோம். நல்லா பாருங்க, இந்த 1200 மரத்துல வந்து வில்வ மரம், வன்னி மரம், அரச மரம், ஆலமரம், புங்கை மரம், நீர் மருது, மருதாணி, அதுக்கப்புறம் அத்தி மரம், மாங்கனி, கொய்யா, தென்னை, வாழை, ஒரு 800 தேக்கு மரம், 800 டீக் வுட், சந்தன மரம் ஒரு 100, அதுக்கப்புறம் பல வகைகள், மூங்கில், புங்கை மரம், பூவரசு மரம், இந்த மாதிரி மரங்களை எங்க தோட்டத்துல ஒரு 5 ஏக்கர் பரப்பளவு கொண்ட தோட்டத்துல நாங்க இப்ப வளர்த்துட்டு வர்றோம். வரும் ஜனவரி 2025 ஜனவரி மறுபடியும் ஒரு 500 முதல் 600 தேக்கு செம்மரங்களை நடவு செய்ய நாங்கள் முடிவு செய்துள்ளோம். அக்டோபர் 2ஆம் தேதி நான் ஊருக்கு போறேன். இந்த ப்ராஜெக்டினுடைய அடுத்த கட்டமாக வரக்கூடிய அக்டோபர் மாதம் மிளகு உற்பத்தியையும் எங்கள் தோட்டத்தில் செய்வதற்கு ஒரு ஆரம்பகட்ட பணியை அக்டோபரில் துவங்க இருக்கின்றோம். உங்கள் அத்தனை பேருடைய வாழ்த்துக்களையும் நான் எதிர்பார்க்கிறேன். அதாவது மொத்தத்துல மிளகு உற்பத்தியும் அதாவது வந்து சுற்றுச்சூழலுக்கு ஒரு பாதுகாப்பு, அதே நேரத்துல விவசாயிகளுக்கும் ஒரு லாபகரமான வருமானத்தை தரக்கூடிய ஒரு தொழிலாக இருக்கின்றது. So if we are planting one tree, ஒரு அரச மரத்தையோ ஒரு ஆலமரத்தையோ நாம் நடவு செய்து வளர்த்து வந்தால், அந்த பிள்ளையார் கோயில்ல பக்கத்துல இருக்கக்கூடிய அரச மரத்தை சுத்தி வாம்பாங்க, though which is spiritually connected but which is giving a purified O2. அரச மரம் ஒரு முக்கியமான ஆக்சிஜன் ப்ரொடக்ஷன் சென்டர். A tree provides oxygen worth of 230 million rupee annually. Every tree is a blessing. It is estimated that the oxygen produced by a mature tree is valued at rupees 230 million annually. The value of a tree is immeasurable, but in order to realize its true worth, it has been economically assessed. The study was conducted by the Delhi Green Organization. The newspaper link I have given. A grown adult, ஒரு சராசரியான ஒரு மனிதர் சுவாசிக்கக்கூடிய காற்றினுடைய அளவு ஒரு நிமிஷத்துக்கு 7 to 8 லிட்டர் air per minute, which amounts to 11,000 liter of air per day. Out of this, 20% is oxygen. Therefore, a person consumes around 550 liters of oxygen per day. The cost of 2.75 liter oxygen cylinder is rupees 6,500. So the cost may vary according to period to period. It is for understanding, take this value. So if we are calculating the cost of the cylinder and the production of oxygen by an individual tree per year, per annual, per year, so the oxygen produced by a mature tree in a year is valued at rupees 230 million. அப்ப எங்க தோட்டத்துல இன்று நாங்கள் ஒரு 1000-1200 மரம் வச்சுக்கிறோம். வரக்கூடிய காலகட்டத்துல ஒரு 500-1500 மரம் வச்சா, this is directly making a significant impact on the environment, at the same time ensuring minimum guaranteed income to the farmers. So in the two way we have taken up the project. Yes. So dear friends, just some of the photos I am sharing with you, and along with the JCP, myself, Dr. Subrai, 2020 June, July, while we were initiating the project directly, personally, I involved along with my father. He is a farmer. He is taking care of entire project now. So totally involved. Some of the photos during the beginning stage of our tree plantation. We were started this project step by step. Initially half acre, and then 1 acre. Every year 1 acre. Now we have completed 4 acres. 2025 another 1.5 acres, and 2026 another 1 acre. So totally we are going to travel stage by stage. So these are the photos I am sharing with you. My mother, and right side my mother, she was doing the puja 2024, and every day significantly we are involving. Dear friends, I am where my cursor is there. This is the 1.5 years old teakwood. 1.5 years old teakwood. Here Professor Dr. Balasubramaniam Arunachalam, who is the Dean, Mettupalayam Government Arasu Vanakalluri Government College, Mettupalayam, Coimbatore district, and who is our mentor, Dr. Balasubramaniam Arunachalam. And அதாவது வந்து I went there, I attended his session, I interacted with them. So they advised how to travel in this kind of tree plantation project, and he visited our farm. He extended his full advice. And this is after 2 months or 3 months grown up small tree. இது வந்து ஒரு ஆலமரம், இது வந்து வேம்பு, இது அத்தி, இது another one photo. And see, this is our way of life. The environment impact activities are not a seasonal one for us. It is my way of life. Here I am a teacher. I was a principal. I am heading the IQAC, NAC, NPA, autonomous. That is separate project. But when we are going to our village and we are involving in the project 100%. Dear friends, இது ஒரு வாழைக்கண்ணு. ஒரு 1.5 வருஷத்துக்கு முன்னாடி right side பாத்தீங்கன்னா we are getting the benefits. We are harvesting the benefits out of this kind of small plants. And then the second phase of the project I am sharing with you. It is
sorry to interrupt, sir. Can you conclude, sir?
Hello.
Yes, madam.
Can you please conclude, sir?
Yes, madam. Yes, madam. Dear friends, these are the next stage of the project, and which was a newspaper coverage of our project Oxygen Factory. And now we have this many project. We are directly involving the sequential involvement and pruning we are doing, and directly we are involving. Now I'm getting the benefits, and we are living in the agricultural land, in the farm. And another one, that is the project in our own land. This is the Panai Vidai Nadavu. Panai Vidai Nadavu. எங்க ஊரை சுத்தி இதுவரைக்கும் நாங்க 12,000 பனை விதை நாங்க நடவு செய்திருக்கிறோம். Totally we have planted 12,000 palm seed in our village over a period of 4 years. Now next month we are going to plant 1,000 in and around of our village. The total target of planting 1 lakh seed within next 5 to 10 years in our area, that is Triboelectric constituency. So we are involving our friends, our school friends, of a government higher secondary school where we studied. So we are involving and we made this as a public movement 4 years before we started. And these are the seeds and our village. Now we are starting the benefits of the growth of palm trees, and we involved NGOs, we involved panchayats, and now sees bodies, preservation of the soil, preservation of the air, and Panchapuda, நிலம், நீர், நெருப்பு, காற்று, ஆகாயம். இந்த அனைத்துக்குமான ஒரு பாதுகாப்புக்கான ஒரு தீர்வு மரம் நடுதல். தனியார் விவசாயிகளும் அந்த பணியை செய்ய வேண்டும், பொது இடங்களையும் செய்ய வேண்டும். See, now we are tasting the benefits of tree plantation. I have a dream. Over a period of 5 to 10 years, the remaining 90,000 palm seed will be sown in our area, and it will give fruits and benefits to the younger generation individually, as well as which will give a support for the environment friendly nature in our village. Thank you for this opportunity. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir.
Yes, madam. Thank you, madam.
Yeah, thank you, Subbaraju sir, for joining us
Thank you,
and
madam. Thank you, madam.
sharing your pledge of having 1 lakh plants to protect the Mother Earth. You are the apt person to conclude the element aid, sir, because if we are planting the 1 lakh plants,
Yes.
definitely it will purify our air and it will be a much more greener planet. Thank you so much, sir, for
Thank you,
joining
madam.
us.
Madam, if your time will permit, this IGN in future, one session you can start from our village, madam. You can have a
Yeah,
live
definitely,
coverage.
sir. Definitely, sir.
Thank you,
We'll
thank you.
get
Thank
back
you,
to
Mr.
you, sir.
Rangarajan, sir. Thank you all.
Thank you. Thank you, the Elementor Aid, for carrying out all the sessions perfectly. Thank you so much. Now I'll hand over the session to Anuradha ma'am for starting the element space. Over to you, Anuradha ma'am.
Thank you,
I will-
Ishit ma'am.
Yeah.
Hope I'm audible.
Yes, ma'am. Perfect.
Dear all, I'm Dr. Anuradha, Professor and Space Element Head of IGN ENVIRONTHON 2024. I extend a very warm welcome to all for the series of events focusing on the implementation action plan for space element conservation. I thank our IGN President, Dr. L. Ramesh, and Directors, Engineer Gokul and Dr. Balamurugan, for giving us an opportunity to conduct space element programs. The vastness of space holds The vastness of a space holds more than just the wonders of cosmos. It offers new opportunities to combat the environmental challenges we face on Earth, especially in creating CO2-free environment. Space technologies are playing a critical role in reducing carbon emission through satellite monitoring, which helps track deforestation, monitor air quality, and predict climate changes. Advances in space exploration also push the boundaries of renewable energy, such as solar power harnessed directly from space, offering limitless clean energy sources for sustainable future. By looking to the space, we are not only expanding our horizons, but also finding innovative ways to safeguard our planet, reducing CO2 emissions and promoting a healthier environment for generations to come. With a small introduction, I invite Dr. Anjum Kuroshi to introduce our chief guest for Space Element Inaugural Function, Padma Shri Vasagam sir.
Thank you, Anuradha ma'am, and greetings to everyone. I welcome you all for the inaugural ceremony of Element Space. And we are honored to have among us the chief guest for the inaugural ceremony, Padma Shri Vasagam sir. And it's my privilege to just introduce him to everyone. He is presently the Chancellor of Dr. MGR Educational and Research Institute, Chennai, Chancellor of Karpagam University, Coimbatore, Vice President Admin of Dr. MGR Educational and Research Institute, Chennai. He has also served as Pro-Chancellor of Dr. MGR Educational and Research Institute, Vice Chancellor and also Director of Information of Technology at Karunia Institute of Technology and Sciences, Chair
Anuradha ma'am,
Oh,
I think
yes, ma'am.
there's some network issue. Please go ahead.
Sir, we will invite Vasagam sir to continue, ma'am.
Yes.
Sir?
Vanakkam Vasagam sir, thank you for joining the session, sir. Over to you, sir. Vasagam sir, you can start the session, sir. You can unmute yourself.
Sir, you can unmute, sir.
Sir, audio is there, na, at the pod. Yes.
Now here.
No, one click, sir.
One click
on the audio.
No, sir, it is not it. Ma'am, as admin, you can unmute him.
I'm co-host, ma'am. I'll try to.
Is there any support needed, ma'am?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Please go ahead, sir.
Yes, sir.
You're unmuted. Please go ahead, sir.
Am I audible?
Yes, sir. Perfect. Yes,
okay. I think very briefly I will give some of my points, especially on the this very important thing, global issue, and also the 20 countries, all the 20 hours non-stop marathon. So this itself is a very major effort of coordination. So that is one. And first and foremost, let me convey my congratulations to the engineering community of India, because nowadays I think the today Engineers Day is being celebrated. Dr. Sir M. Vishwesvaraya, who is the father of the modern planning in India. And also we had the J.R.D. Tata, who built the infrastructure part of the thing, whether it is railroad or communication and many other things, steel industry, variety of things, and the education side also. So this is what I think I want to say, that there are few things which you'll have to keep in mind. That is one is the information, followed by action, and followed by results. And the result oriented is not destructive, destructive links to the environment damage. So this is where I think the conflict comes. The very early days, we used to have something called the Club of Rome studies, funded by the MIT and the people, Fiat company. So that was the genesis of many of those things. And the other part is I want to just quote two important things, that the Virgin and the Dynamo, there was an article in the American Architect. It is all long back, maybe 60, 70 years back. So the thing is the New York blackout. What all happened, they had done. And the same thing, an African or Australian hut, they mapped the thing, the environmental requirements of energy and energy balance and comfort, human comfort, and the minimal need of the local resources and materials. So this is a conflicting situation all the time. And here modern glass houses, which are topping all the cities for the IT industry and variety of things. So ultimately, the energy cost of producing one bit of information, how much it costs, I think we'll have to quantify properly. Other than you can say save the energy and all those campaigns are parallel. But the other part, I would say the one very famous the Red Indian chief, he was called the Seattle, and he had actually 300 years back, I think, when the Americans and the colonizing, they went. During that time, he says, this is my, because they had herd of buffaloes, and also the blue sky, and also the clear water, and all the things which are able to sustain that community. So this is what I think the modernity versus the tradition, how the balance has not happened, and our greediness to make maybe return on investment faster. We are trying to do certain things which are not properly, assessed. This is one issue. And the other part is the legacy that what you are leaving for the future generation. This is very important, because there is no need to coin new terminology, new dictionary words in new connotations. The original significance of those things, it is coming in the innate wisdom of the common sense of the people, and also the ability to minimize the need, and also conserve the nature and recycling. But you will all know that when you are making the compost in the house, there are associated problems. And the same thing in the public places where you want to have the rainwater harvesting, where it will go. So, and how to harvest it and then harness it. So this is another area. And the other part, we, as a person from space and also from the university side, I have looked at both the ends. That is, if one rice crop can be cultivated in less than 5 months, and at the same time, will take almost 30% of the water only. Whether it is drip irrigation or what all your technologies you are talking of. So this is one thing which I think even our ICR people have not been able to successfully solve. And salt tolerant varieties and many, many other things. And you will see the eucalyptus plantations which have come up in the Western Ghats, spoiling the settings, both the infrastructure and the stability of the soil, and landslides occur. So this is another area. So I think to put things both properly, I think there should be one audit part of the thing in our ENVIRONTHON about that is return on investment, and what the common person gets back. So the greatest, common benefit for the maximum benefit for the maximum people, that is the policy which we will have to follow. So this is one area I think we are not able to balance it, because all the Government of India committees are chaired by people who have never probably set their foot in the villages. Those who have gone to IAS academies and many, many other things, elite institutions, and maybe some access to foreign universities, international institutions, but not the local, data. So, there is one Canadian Institute of Aeronautics and Astronautics, which was the precursor of the AIAA, American Institute of Aeronautics and Astronautics, and our Indian, Rocket Society. Many of them, I think they have, Indian Rocket Society also has got a student wing. So a variety of things are being done. But the minister who actually chaired that outcome of the Canadian program, what is that, gentlemen? This is all information only. Information only and information only. Who is to take up the follow-up action? and also to minimize the waste, and also recycling, and also get back the original source. So this is another area. So we are talking about nuclear. I have been with the Kalpakam group of people for even Environment Day and many other places I have participated. So what we find, today on the beach sands, you don't get drinking water properly. And at the same time, the salt pans are there. And we have to couple the solar energy or wind energy to the pumping system, because there has to be a gradient maintained. So if it rains, I think you have to continuously monitor and then do it. So now that is what you say, think globally, act locally. I think that is the watchword you have to see. And whether it is 1% of the global economy cost or it is 10% of the cost, and that is up to the people who are coming up with the innovative ideas. So some of the speeches I heard just now, that is, getting the Miyawaki forest and all that, that is multiple varieties of things growing in a small environment. So this, I think, unless there is a capability for regenerating the soil nutrient back, is one issue which you'll have to see. And we have seen the Soil Survey of India is located at Nagpur, and ISRO is working with them with the satellite pictures. And basically the sand dunes are formed. Even the soil is also replaced because of the wind blowing up over the land. Then we have some issues which are for the part of the thing where we have in Rajasthan, like places, 2 persons per square kilometer population density area. There, to find a water, sustained water supply source is one issue. Whereas the Gangetic belt, we don't know whether they are squandering the Ganga water. We don't know. So this, I think you will have to see whether you can manage the balancing of the efforts with the... Yeah, I am audible?
Yes, sir, you're
Sir,
audible.
yes, sir, you're audible.
Yeah.
Sir, can you conclude in 2 minutes, sir?
No. Yeah, only thing, what I would say, that this is a great effort, but it is like the original Renaissance in Europe and also in Bengal, especially the literature side of the Bengal, I think, and also the religious side, and the tolerance, many other things. So this is what I think you'll have to see, how the balance of effort will go to nurture the sustainable environment for future generations, not for us. Because as rightly said, a palm tree gives return maybe for 300 years. It can be used for building houses also. And coconut tree also gives a lot of things. So these kind of things, it is not for that same generation, for future generations only. So I think maybe I talk slightly old-fashioned now, because you have to also put the light inside your own assessment of things which are being done. On one side, the energy of the young people. The other side is the activists who are supporting the cause. And the other part is the global cooperation. So I hope that this session, which has been going on for the last 2 days, so it will end very well with the... Yeah. So I wish you all the best. And I think we will say that maybe India will get the top leadership in the iGen very soon, I think. So all the best to you. Thank you.
Yes, sir. So thank you so much, sir. I'm hopeful, sir. So how is the health, sir? Everything okay?
Okay. I look almost in good shape, I hope.
Yeah. Thank you, sir. Thank you for joining. And this is the inaugural session of our, the last element of our space. So we have crossed almost 23 hours, sir. So from yesterday evening, 4 o'clock, we started. I think you can see complete, the team is working in our IEITNSC office.
Yeah.
So great, sir. I think you have come today and given our inaugural session of space element. Definitely, these are all actions we are going to table up and we are going to present it to COP29, sir. Yesterday, the Minister of Environment has come for chief guest. I have also spoken to him. And I said that we will come with all the action. Along with the government of Tamil Nadu support, we will try to present it in the this one, sir, in the COP29 at London.
Okay. That would be.
Thank you, sir. Thank you once again, sir.
Yeah, thank you, Vasadam, sir, for such a wonderful start for this event. And it was an honor to listen to you actually and the kind of solutions that you have given. Thank you very much once again for joining with us and for the insightful sharing. And now we are starting with the space element. And I request Dr. Anuradha ma'am.
Anju, you can start Rania ma'am session. It is already time. 2:30 is already there.
Okay.
We can, I think, Rania ma'am, all speakers joined.
There is a problem with Dr. Alan in Philippines.
Yeah,
He will
Alan
join later. He will join later.
Is it okay, ma'am? We will
So-
start your program because
Yes,
it is
yes,
time.
we can start.
Yes,
definitely.
Anjum, you can start the program, Rania ma'am's program.
Okay, thank you. Thank you so much, Anuradha ma'am. So our next event, that's the first event for the space element, is panel discussion on space technology for climate change observation and action. I welcome the session leader and moderator, Rania ma'am, and all her team. So before starting with the session, I would like to introduce Rania Lampo ma'am. Professor Dr. Rania Lampo is a global educator, a STEM instructor, and an ICT teacher trainer in Greece. She's a STEM instructor at Greek Astronomy and Space Company, Annexus Salamis, and she's also working in the Greek Ministry of Education at the Directorate of Educational Technology and Innovation, where she writes STEM projects for the Greek schools. She has been awarded many national and international prizes, and she's the Global Teacher Award 2020 winner and a Global Teacher Prize finalist for 2019. And she promotes STEM vision by introducing STEM in astronomy and physics projects and combines STEM with language teaching. She's a social activist and a global peace ambassador, and she has received many humanitarian awards from international humanitarian organizations. She is an editorial board member of many journals, and she has presented her research in numerous international conferences and in conferences, and she has also published work in nature. So now over to you, Rania ma'am. So let's start with your session.
Thank you so much, Dr. Anjuma. Warm greetings, first of all, from Greece. I would like to welcome you to all participants. And also, I would like to warmly thank iGen for giving the opportunity to join this wonderful events the last 2 years. A special thanks to Dr. Ramis and also to Dr. Gokul. A warm welcome to iGen ENVIRONTHON 2024. I'm Rania Lampo. I'm a session organizer and moderator of this pivotal session on the topic Space Technologies for Climate Change Observation and Action. A collaborative effort, and this is about a record-breaking event which aims to shape the future of climate policy. And the session partner organization is Greek Astronomy Space Company, where I'm working as a STEM instructor. Actually, we are truly honored to have here today a wonderful panel of experts from 6 different countries from around the world. And as we gather here today, we are reminded of the vital role that space technologies play in understanding and combating the challenges posed by climate change. From observing and the Earth's climate systems to developing actionable strategies for a sustainable future, the insights we gain from space are crucial in our global effort to preserve our planet. This conference is not just a meeting of minds. I could say it's a call to action because it aims to shape the future of climate policy and to foster sustainable action plans that will have a lasting impact on our world. As we embark on this historic journey, let's harness today the power of collective knowledge and creativity to make a real difference, because space technologies play a crucial role, as we're going to see, in monitoring, understanding, and addressing climate change. And these technologies include satellites, space-based sensors, data analysis tools that provide valuable insights into the Earth's climate system. Within this hour, we're going to explore Earth observation satellites, climate modeling prediction, all this carbon cycle ecosystem monitoring, how we can support mitigation and adaptation efforts. And of course, we're going to discuss the emerging trends that have to do with miniaturized satellites and, of course, AI, machine learning, integration, blockchain, real-time data processing, these amazing tools that we have nowadays at our disposal. Definitely, space technologies are necessary for climate change observation and, of course, because we provide comprehensive data that enable scientists, policymakers, and organizations to understand and mitigate the impact of climate change. And of course, these technologies not only enhance our knowledge of the Earth systems, but also support efforts in creating sustainable solutions for a resilient future. So thank you for joining us on this journey to explore and to harness the power of space technologies in our fight against climate change. Together, let's contribute to a sustainably resilient future for our planet. Welcome once again by ENVIRONTHON 2024. Our speakers today, first I would like to introduce Dr. Neyara Radwin. She's Associate Professor in the Industrial Engineering Department, College of Applied Science, Al Maarfa University, and also in Saudi Arabia, Mechanical Department, Faculty of Engineering, also in Egypt. And Dr. Mireille Tulkima, she's an award-winning engineer from Australia, energy advisor, and the CEO, MT Energy Resources Managing Director. Dr. Mutmaina, she's a professor in Universitas Ayas Asiria Manda. Gloria Ifeniwa Ayubu, she's a founder, CEO of Walk of Education and Gaidi Press Club. And Alan Custodio is a teacher in National High School in Philippines. So welcome all again. Today we will have actually a panel discussion. I asked for my guest speakers not to prepare a PowerPoint. I think it will be more meaningful to get engaged in discussions. So we'll start with my first speaker, my first question. I would like to request Dr. Neyara, who is who's going to focus today on how we can leverage space technologies for a circular economy. AI and blockchain for climate action is a very interesting topic. So, Dr. Neyara, how can space technologies contribute to a circular economy?
Yeah, first of all, thank you, Dr. Rania, for inviting me. And I would like to thank all distinguished guests, colleagues, and fellow change markers. It's an honor to be here with you today. To discuss this point, let me in few minutes to divide my speech into four subtitles. First of all, I will speak about the role of space technologies in circular economy. Space technology provide a unique vantage point from which we can monitor and manage our planet's resources. Satellites, for example, have revolutionized our ability to track real-time environmental changes, but deforestation, ocean pollution, or atmospheric carbon levels. With this data, governments and organizations can make more informed decisions about resource allocation and environmental conservation, driving a more circular approaches where waste is minimized and materials are reused. Space-based monitoring tools can also assist industries in optimizing resources uses by providing insights into supply chain efficiency and environmental impacts. These technologies enable a shift from the traditional linear economic model where products are made, used, and disposed of to a circular model that prioritize resources reuse and waste reduction. I will give an example, for NASA Landsat satellites, which have been monitoring the Earth's surface for decades, provide critical data for tracking deforestation in the Amazon rainforest. Governments and organizations use these satellite pictures to monitor illegal logging activities and take timely action to prevent further damage. Contributions to sustainable forest management. This helps drive circular practices by preserving natural ecosystem, ensuring that timber and other resources are used responsibly. The second title which I can speak about is Artificial Intelligence as a Catalyst for Efficient Resource Management. Actually, artificial intelligence is a very important tool in advancing the circular economy by enabling smarter resource management. AI-powered systems can analyze satellite data to predict resource depletion, optimize supply chain, and identify patterns in energy use that human might miss. For example, in agriculture, AI combined with satellite, which can optimize water usage, predict crop yields, and reduce waste, contributing to a more sustainable food system. AI can also enhance recycling efforts by automating waste sorting processes and improving recycling rates, as well as minimizing contamination in material streams. By leveraging AI, we can ensure that materials are kept in circulation for as long as possible, reducing both the extractions of new resources and the generation of waste. For example, in smart cities like Singapore, AI is used to optimize energy consumption in buildings. AI system analyze real-time data from energy meters, adjusting lighting, heating, and cooling systems to ensure they run efficiently, reducing energy waste. This significantly cuts down on the needs for new energy production, aligning with the circular economy's goal of minimizing resource extraction. The third subtitle is Blockchain for Transparency and Traceability. Blockchain technology can provide the transparency and traceability required for a truly circular economy by recording every transaction in an immutable ledger. Blockchain ensures that the stakeholders have access to the same data, fostering trust and accountability. Actually, this is particularly important for supply chains where blockchain can track a product's life cycle from Hello?
Yes, we can hear you, Dr. Yes. Let's go on. I think there's a technical issue. Dr. Nayara, can you hear us? Okay, Dr. Nayara, can you hear us? Are you here? Okay, until waiting, Dr. Nayara, I think we can move forward with Dr. Mireille. Welcome, Dr. Mireille.
Thank you, thank you. Hello, everyone. This is Dr. Mireille, all the way from Perth, Australia. I just would like to thank the team at iGen. This is the second year that I participate, and it's always very insightful, and we get to learn so much. And I want to thank you, Rania, for the invitation today so far.
It's a great honor to have you, Mireille, the second time. Your topic is very interesting because you're going to focus on the pivotal role of space-based technologies for the energy transition. I will start with my first question. Yes. Dr. Nayara, I will get back to you. We'll pose one question to one speaker and I will get back to you.
Is there a problem with the connection, Dr. Rania?
Yes, I will. We will start with some questions, one question per speaker, and I will get back to you. Okay. Oh. Okay.
Thank you.
So, Dr. Mireille, one question. How do space technologies contribute to the global energy transition?
That is really a great question, because as we know, right now we trying to get away from energy generated from fossil fuel or because of climate change, and transitioning to clean energy. And this transition is not always easy, because renewable energy, or clean energy as we call it, it's still, the technology is still challenging. It's difficult to have, the energy generated in a sustainable way, and it's still very costly as well. So where space is coming in is more about, making sure that we have, crucial, energy at a, reliable energy all the time. And there are very different ways to, that we've been looking at it in the energy sector. We have things like solar power satellites that we actually looking at. So for those who actually don't really know the technology, those solar power satellites, gather solar energy in space and send it to Earth using microwave or lasers. And these satellites can provide constant clean energy since they are not affected by weather or night. And that's one of the problems when we deal with, solar energy. It's, we can only have the energy when they're obviously sun. So, but with this type of, technology, we'll be able to have a continuous, energy generated through the day. And it actually helps, this type of technology actually help to support, what, I just mentioned it before, the sustainable, the renewable energy on Earth, and it's reducing the reliances on fossil fuel. But obviously the technology still need to evolve, and it is just, we're just trying some of the things, but we're not there yet. And there is also another aspect, what we call the Earth, observation for renewable energy. One of the renewable energy that we're pushing, and which is, being, implemented around the world right now, is the wind energy. And satellite track global wind patterns. And that allows, allowing for better, placement of those wind farms, and selecting really the right place to find the best spot for, for steady winds. So really helping this technology to be optimal and optimize it in a way. And again, solar energy again here. So what those satellites are doing is they're actually monitoring, the cloud cover and the solar radiation as well, and the atmospheric conditions. And so it helped basically to plan and to improve solar power setups. So, and then we also, when we talk about renewable energy, we talk about, hydropower. So those satellites can also offer information on rainfall, river flow, water resources, and adding really the prediction on where to get, the power, the hydropower, and how to generate it and optimize the generation, obviously, of the hydropower. So that's another aspect where satellites, space technology can actually help. You also have, it can also help in the climate environment monitoring, which is monitoring the greenhouse emissions, the deforestation as well, and other, environmental changes that we can't actually really well monitor right now. And it's actually providing very important data, vital data for fighting climate change. And this data can actually help to shape, policies for sustainable energy and shift, by showing, how effective, the renewable energy effort is. And we have also, there's also stack, it's also track the impact of fossil fuel extraction and what we use in what quantity, and it actually helps, to optimize the transition. So we know that we're producing, a certain amount of, energy from, we generated a certain amount of energy from fossil fuel, and then we can back up with, how much we can produce, what we need to produce to fulfill the demand on the renewable energy side. And then there's also obviously the telecommunication, and I think that's where we often see the space technology happening, such as internet. It can enhance the digitalization of the energy grids, and smart grids, depend on real-time data. So having that type of technology help to manage, the distribution and balance the renewable energy sources. So that's another way to use those space technologies in the energy sector. And then there's also the energy resource mapping, because obviously we have a certain amount of, sources, but then we have to continue finding, sources that can actually, maintain and fulfill, the demand that is required. So we actually use a lot of those space technology for that. It's a key role in, finding, for example, geothermals, hydroelectric or other renewable source by offering geological and topographical information. And again, that's very important when we talk about especially exploration and appraisal to find new sources of energy. And there's also, the management of system. We obviously use different system in the energy tech sector. We have technologies as well, new technology that we use. So having space technology available help us to manage those systems in an optimal way. And I think those are, the kind of thing that we've been looking for so far to really, optimize and help, speed up the transition from fossil fuel energy generation to renewable energy.
This is a wonderful presentation. Thank you, Dr. Mireille. Definitely, space-based technologies play a multifaceted role in the global energy transition by, as you said, identifying renewable energy resources, optimizing energy production, managing power grids, and monitoring environmental impacts. And they also provide critical data for decision-making, they support the development of innovative energy solutions, and facilitate, of course, the integration of renewable energy into the global energy mix. By doing so, they help, of course, pave the way toward a more sustainable and resilient energy future. Thank you, Dr. Mireille. I will get back to you with another question. Now we move forward with our third speaker for today, Dr. Mutmaina from Indonesia. Welcome, Dr. Mutmaina.
Hi, good afternoon from Indonesia.
Her topic will focus on AI, space technology, and education, environmental education, as a holistic approach to tackling climate change. So, Dr. Mutmaina, you are an expert in AI, so how can artificial intelligence has become actually a tool to predict the climate patterns and provide early warnings for extreme weather events? A powerful tool, how this can be leveraged to provide early warnings, especially for extreme weather events.
Okay, thank you very much for your wonderful question. And my also honor to all of the organizing committee to organize this event. I am very happy to be with you here. And then about the question, this is regarding about the AI and how this is artificial intelligence will be have the power to predict the climate change. Yeah. We know that artificial intelligence, this is not only in education, but also in all factor. And then we believe that by using this AI have potential to giving the modern report about the climate action. Like in my country, Indonesia, we have 9 satellites. And one of them, namely Palapa satellite, in Merah Putih satellite. We have 9 satellites in Indonesia, and then by using this satellite and the space technology, it will be have the great benefit to all of us as a human. That right now, by this machine, it will be give us the how to identify about the happening in the climate action prediction. And also, you know, in Indonesia we have how to say, we are living, we have so many island here, and then we have volcano, and we have also climate action. And then in this week, the weather, this is sometimes we are very hot and sometimes we are in the rainy. I think this is the climate action happening for today. And by this AI model can track shipping and identify, giving the warning to the people how we to prepare ourselves for the potential of disaster in our life. So yeah, we just want to say thank you to this technology, because of by using this artificial intelligence, the extreme weather event will be give us early warning, and we can prepare everything when the climate action happening, like prediction the flood, like prediction the volcano in our country. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Dr. Mutmaina. Yes, AI, by processing vast amounts of data, improving climate models, recognizing patterns, and delivering real-time alerts, AI can help mitigate the impacts of extreme weather, improves, of course, disaster preparedness, supports more informed decision-making, and the integration of AI, especially into climate science and meteorology, is essential for building resilient communities and addressing the growing challenges posed by climate change. Yes, thank you very much. Now it's time to move to our fourth speaker for today, Ms. Gloria from Nigeria. Welcome, Ms. Gloria. Ms. Gloria will enlighten us on how we can harness space technologies for climate change mitigation. She will give us some global perspectives. So, Ms. Gloria, what are the emerging trends nowadays, space technology that could revolutionize climate change monitoring and mitigating efforts in the next decade. I think Gloria has a technical issue because it's stuck that in Nigeria, the network is not so good. Okay, I will move forward. Dr. Allen is not here yet. So, Dr. Nayara, I think you're here.
Yes, Dr. Rania.
Okay, I want to thank you previously for explaining how space technologies contribute to a circular economy by offering advanced tools for resource mapping, waste management, environmental monitoring, and how they facilitate actually this transition to sustainable practices by providing critical data, technological innovations that support, as you said, efficient resource use, recycling, and renewable energy development. So by enabling smarter resource management and supporting the principles of reduce, reuse, and recycle, space technologies can actually play a key role in building a sustainable future. So can you tell us, Dr. Nayara, what role does specifically blockchain play in supporting sustainability efforts through space technology?
I'm sorry, again, the question?
What role does blockchain
yeah.
play in supporting sustainability efforts through space technology?
Okay. Actually, blockchain can offer transparency and traceability in sustainability efforts by securely recording data related to carbon emission, resources usage, and environmental impacts. When combined with satellites data, blockchain can create an immutable record of emission of waste reduction efforts, providing accountability for industries aiming to meet climate targets. Let me give example. In companies, it can use blockchain to track their carbon footprint throughout the supply chain and verify claims of sustainability through third-party validation. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Nayara. Blockchain technology certainly enhances the effectiveness of space-based sustainability efforts. How? By providing a secure, transparent, as you said, decentralized platform for managing data and transactions. It can ensure the integrity of satellite data, facilitate carbon credit trading, improve supply chain transparency, automate environmental agreements through smart contracts, very important, and support disaster response efforts. So by integrating blockchain with space technology, we can definitely create a more robust, a more reliable system for monitoring, for managing and mitigating environmental challenges and ultimately supporting global sustainability goals. Thank you very much, Dr. Nayara.
Thank you, Dr.
Now, Dr. Mireille, what actually is space-based solar power and how feasible is it as a solution for sustainable energy? Already you have mentioned before, but I want you to now to explain more about space-based solar power.
Yes, so I think it's fair enough to try to to actually say what it is, because like I mentioned before, it's still technology that is in progress. So what is space-based solar power? So space-based solar power is really a concept where solar panels are placed in orbit around Earth to collect solar energy and transmit it back to the planet. So unlike, the normal panel, the ground-based solar panel that we have, it will not be affected by weather conditions. So that's gonna guarantee, sustainability, and in terms of reliability as well, it will help. And it will not be affected as well by day-night cycle, because obviously with the panels that we have to, we get the energy when it's daytime. But with the space-based solar power, we can also have, energy during the night. And it made it really capable of providing constant energy at all time. So that's really the advantage of it. And it has a great potential. We're not there in terms of technology yet. It has a great potential as a long-term solution for sustainable energy. But it faced significant technological and economical, environmental, and political challenges, that make it very difficult to push. It's still, not commercial at all. It's not a viable option yet, but we're looking at it so far, trying to find a way to make it, economical and really push it forward. So that's really where we are right now. And in terms of infrastructure as well, it will require some, great, a lot of infrastructure to allow, the permission. It will require cooperation between governments, obviously. And so it's still something that we're looking for and testing. But it's not, we're not using it there yet. And so in terms of feasibility, while it is still in, conceptual at this stage, what the advantage that we will see if we start, using this technology is, I think I mentioned some of it before. The advantage that we will see here, obviously, continuous energy supply. So that was mentioned before. Clean energy will generate electricity without green emission, because that's also the idea, is really making sure that we reduce the greenhouse emission. So with this technology, it can actually basically eliminate the greenhouse emission, and making this really attractive for reducing global carbon footprint. The global reach as well will be enormous. The power could be beamed to, we could actually reach out to remote areas who are, most of the time very problematic in terms of energy generation, and without requiring, any specific infrastructure at the location itself. And that would really, improve energy access for isolated areas. And the efficiency will be really high solar energy efficiency. In space, solar panels can actually collect more energy because the sunlight is more intense so far without, atmospheric interference. So these are areas where we would actually benefit from it. But the challenge, obviously, like I mentioned, is the high initial cost to set up such infrastructure, and the power transmission efficiency as well, in terms of energy loss. Because we, converting electricity into microwave or laser, and then transforming them again through the atmosphere, and then converted them back into electricity. So a lot of, power transmission, losses that we need to mitigate. And I think one aspect that we often don't look at is all the space debris risk. So, operating large solar arrays in orbits at some concern on debris, and that we can actually see risk to have so far, and obviously the technology is not ready yet, and we'll need to put more effort to make it work. So I mean, some, there's some work going on in various countries, but we still need to work hard on the feasibility to make it work so far for the energy transition.
Yes, it's actually a potentially transformative solution for sustainable energy. It offers the promise of a continuous and abundant energy supply. However, there are significant technical, economic, regulatory, and safety challenges that need to be addressed before it can become a viable and widespread energy source, as you said. And while still it's in experimental and development stages, advancements in technology and growing interest in alternative energy solutions suggest that this could play a role in the global energy mix in the future, particularly as a long-term solution to the limitations of terrestrial renewable energy sources. So thank you very much, Dr. Mireia. I think, Ms. Gloria, are you here? Can you unmute? Welcome.
Yes, I'm here. Sorry, I had some network glitches. Sorry about that.
No problem.
Okay.
I would like to ask you, what are the emerging trends nowadays in space technology that could revolutionize climate change monitoring and mitigation efforts in the next decade?
Okay, thank you very much for that question. Before then, I want to use the opportunity to say thank you to the organizers of this program, and thank you, Rania, for this invitation. This means a lot to me. Thank you very much. Let me just move straight to the response to the question because of the time I've wasted. So some emerging trends in space technology that could revolutionize climate change monitoring and mitigation efforts in the next decade include increased use of Earth observation satellites with high-resolution sensors, such as hyperspectral and synthetic aperture radar, that's the SAR instrument, to monitor greenhouse gas emissions, sea level rise, and ocean health. Next is the development of advanced algorithm and machine learning techniques to analyze large data sets and improve climate modeling. The third one is integration of satellite data with other data sources, such as ground-based sensors and citizen science initiatives to create more comprehensive climate monitoring systems. Next is the use of satellites and CubeSats for targeted climate monitoring and rapid response to extreme weather events. So the development of new satellite constellations and low Earth orbit called LEO satellites for more frequent and high resolution data collection. And lastly, we need the integration of space technology with artificial intelligence, AI, and the Internet to Things, that is we call it IoT, for more accurate and timely climate monitoring. Thank you very much. I hope that answers your question.
That is wonderful. You said everything. You mentioned miniaturized satellites, CubeSats, smallsats, hyperspectral, multispectral imaging, synthetic aperture radar, AI, of course, machine learning, real-time data processing, cloud computing, constellations of satellites, and of course, laser and glider systems. All these amazing tools and all these, I think, the major trends that could revolutionize and revolutionize climate change monitoring and mitigation by offering more detailed, more frequent, and more accurate data. Thank you, Dr. Gloria. So now we can move forward with Dr. Mutmaina, I think. Okay, Dr. Mutmaina, what role can space technology play in managing and conserving water resources affected by climate change?
Okay, thank you for the question about the role of the space technology. We know that the role of space technology, particularly through the use of observation our Earth, and this is satellite, like I mentioned before, we have 9 satellites, and we know and we believe that this is plays a crucial role in monitoring and managing like a water resource, and also maybe the climate change, and then the context of climate change here mean for like water bodies, soil moisture level, and groundwater. And also this will be providing critical data for water management. Our satellite also have been used to monitor groundwater and groundwater level globally. And then this is also offering insight into how the water resource, for example, are being affected by drought and other climate-related phenomena. Yeah, this is related to the climate action itself. And we believe that the satellite or the space technology can detect the even small change in the Earth gravity, and then it will be correspondent to shift in water storage. Like yeah, for example, when we having the climate action, like today's condition in Indonesia, sometimes we have flood, and sometimes we have a very extreme situation. And space technology will be providing the real-time data, and also it will be enables our government policies and strategies for sustainable water management. And also this is will be mitigate the effect of water for this climate change situation. Thank you. I hope this is answer your question.
Yes. You mentioned Indonesia. What is happening here in Greece is tragic. For the first time, we have this lack of water and droughts. Terrible situation, very alarming situation in the history of Greece. For the first time, the most immediate consequence that the price of the water will increase by 100%. And unfortunately, the government is not prepared to face, there's no plan B so far. So if we don't have the upcoming year rainfalls, the condition in Greece with water will be extremely, extremely alarming. So yes, space technology supports drought and flood prediction, optimizes water using in agriculture, assists in integrated water resource management, and of course, how by providing comprehensive data on surface water, groundwater, climate impacts, water quality, satellites help monitor, assess, and manage water resources more effectively. Thank you, Dr. Miner. Now, Ms. Gloria. What are the advantages, actually, of using space technologies over traditional Earth-based climate monitoring methods?
Thank you very much for that question. Okay, using space technology offers several advantages over traditional Earth-based climate monitoring methods in Nigeria and other parts of the world. So here are some examples, like global coverage. Space-based sensors can monitor the entire globe, providing a comprehensive view of climate patterns and changes, whereas traditional methods are limited to specific locations. Then, secondly, timely and accurate data. Satellites can collect data in real time and near real time. You understand? So allowing for timely decision-making and response to climate-related events. This is particularly important in Nigeria, where climate-related disasters like flooding and droughts can have devastating impact on communities. Then we have the improved resolution. Space-based sensors can provide high-resolution images and data, allowing for more detailed analysis and climate patterns and changes. This is particularly useful for monitoring specific regions within Nigeria and other countries, such as the Niger Delta, because in Niger Delta area, is just like a riverine area and is easily flooded, and the Sahel region. So then we have cost-effective space-based technologies, which can be more cost-effective than traditional methods, especially for monitoring larger areas or remote regions. This is important for our country, like where resources are limited. So we have long-term monitoring. Satellite can collect data over long period, enabling scientists to study climate trends and patterns over decades and even centuries. So in Nigeria, some of the specific applications of space technologies in climate monitoring include monitoring deforestation and land degradation. Satellites can track changes in forest cover and land use, helping to monitor the impact of deforestation on climate change and biodiversity. Then tracking climate-related disasters. Satellites can also quickly detect flood, drought, and other disasters, enabling authorities to respond quickly and effectively. Monitoring water resource. Satellites can track water levels, quality, and usage, helping to manage water resources more effectively in Nigeria water scarce regions, because in most areas in Nigeria, we have scarcity of water, and also in other areas, just like we have 3 regions. So one part is close to the Sahara Desert, then the other part is close to the Atlantic Ocean. So they all have their own various aspects of problems. So next is assessing agricultural productivity. So satellite can monitor crop health, soil moisture, and other factors that affect agricultural productivity, enabling farmers to make more effective or informed decisions about planting and harvesting. Supporting climate change research. Satellites can provide critical data for climate change research, helping scientists to better understand the causes and the impact of climate change in Nigeria and other countries as well. So some of the space-based technologies being used in Nigeria for climate change include satellite imagery, that is satellite, Landsats, and Scientel-2, and Planet Labs provide high-resolution image of the Earth's surface. Then the next is the weather satellites. Weather satellites provide data on weather patterns, including the precipitation, temperature, and humidity. Then we have the Earth observation system, like the NASA Earth observation system, which provides global data on climate variables like sea level rise, ocean color, and the atmospheric carbon dioxide. Then lastly is the remote sensoring. So remote sensoring technologies like radar provide detailed information on topography, land cover, and vegetation. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Ms. Gloria. Space technologies offer unparalleled, as you said, advantages for climate monitoring and research, including global coverage, high temporal and spatial resolution, multi-parameter data collection, and the ability to provide long-term consistent data sets. Thank you very much. And I would like to welcome Mr. Alan from Philippines. I think he's here. Mr. Alan, are you here? Can you? Okay. Yes. Okay, welcome.
Thank you, ma'am.
Yes.
Thank you, madam.
Okay. Your topic today is how we can use satellite technology and how this satellite-based climate data be integrated with other Earth observation systems to provide a more comprehensive picture of climate dynamics. What is your opinion? It's one question. Mr. Alan, can you unmute? Can you unmute? Can you unmute? You are muted. Can you unmute?
Hello, ma'am. Hello, ma'am.
Okay, hello,
Sorry,
hello.
ma'am. Sorry, ma'am. Ma'am, as an ICT, so I use different kinds of technology in using a satellite to view the different kinds of climate change. By integrating the satellite, I think application in ICT to observe the system and provide a fuller understanding of climate dynamics, it is very much have a potential that it can be a in-demand course right now because of the climate change. And I think our humidity, the quality of the air, environmental factors, it's on depends upon on the data analytics that gather in the different kinds of satellite, CubeSat, and usual satellite. So my answer is very particular in the kinds of satellite today. We have different kinds of satellite, but I think if students, different kinds of students are having what do you call this, the term likeness in this topic of space technology, it is time to have a glimpse of look how the satellite can help or can understand and can be helpful sign if we are aware to these different kinds of satellite. We can use different kinds of application that integrate with satellite, and we can use it as a warning, as a preventive measure to the different climatic change in our today problem in climate change.
Thank you, Mr. Alan. Now, I would like to ask Dr. Neyara, what actually we have discussed a lot about the advantages and all these promising benefits. So what are the key challenges now and the limitations in integrating space technologies, AI, and blockchain for climate action?
Thank you, Dr. Rania, for these questions. I can conclude that the challenges includes data compatibility, the cost of implementing advanced technologies, and the need for collaboration between industries, governments, and technologies providers. Integrating space data with artificial intelligence require access to high-quality, real-time data and the powerful computing resources. While blockchain adoption may face hurdles related to trust, scalability, and regularity frameworks. Overcoming these challenges will require investment in infrastructure and fostering global partnership to ensure that these technologies are used effectively for climate action. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Neyara.
Thank you.
Now I would like to ask Dr. Mutmaina. Okay. In what ways can holistic approaches combining interdisciplinary education, AI, space technology, environmental science, environmental awareness and education, how this can combine a comprehensive understanding of climate change? Why climate education is needed in the school curriculum?
Okay, thank you for your question again. I don't know in another country, but in my country, about the climate action in our curriculum just launching last month. Our Ministry and Education promote about the climate action into our curriculum. And then this is to prepare the young generation and also to how to say, to revitalization our environment actually already to go for the to support green economy. And then we believe that by this artificial intelligence, education, and space technology, environmental science, this is already provide a comprehensive understanding about the climate change because they are already connected each other. Everything, the technology right now, this is a very important for this climate action because in Indonesia, we have the weather, unpredictable weather. we just only have summer and rain. And sometimes the summer and the rain, this is together happening in the same time. Maybe this is different with another country. So by this interdisciplinary education that combine between artificial intelligence, space technology, and environmental science, will be provide a holistic approach to better understanding about this climate action. And then by this multiple sense in our curriculum also, to prepare the young generation, and also to support the research to view about the climate change through the integrating the data analysis, technology innovation, and science principle. And we believe that by this collaboration, we'll be bringing together the data scientific, the environmental, and policy expert to propose and evaluate the innovative solution for mitigating about this climate change. And then we believe by this, the collaboration between space technology, artificial intelligence itself, education, and we are as a human also can prepare ourselves to be the ambassador to giving awareness about the climate action. Thank you.
Yes, yes. In Greece also for the first time, environmental education was integrated in the school curriculum as an optional thematic session, but it's a great...
just launching last month, the guide, because you know, in Indonesia we just we have normally environmental education, but to support the AI, the technology, and the collaboration with the science, this is just launching last month, and our ministry gave the handbook about this curriculum to make sure the implementation in the school. Just launching last month the policy from our Ministry of Education. I just read the news from our Ministry of Education and Culture.
Yes, yes, this happened in Greece last year. You go so far, environmental education, it is taught in fragmented manner. So for the first time, it's integrated holistically in the school curriculum. So it's an opportunity for educators to implement amazing projects, especially hands-on STEM projects outside the nature. Because this way they can train, they can inspire students to inculcate them all the values of how to love environment, how to love nature. Thank you, Dr. Mutmaina. And very, very briefly, I would like to ask Dr. Mireia, what are the economic benefits? Actually, we have young people here today. What are the potential job opportunities, Dr. Mireia, associated with space-based technologies in the energy sector, especially in remote or even developed regions? And of course, what policies or regulations are necessary to support the development of these solutions? So very briefly.
Yeah, so it's a very important question. And, you know, I think we've actually talked, you know, I mentioned a lot of, you know, advantage so far. So in terms of economic benefits, we're talking about, you know, improving energy access and grid efficiency, which is, you know, optimizing, especially in remote areas, optimizing and monitoring, you know, the energy generation. It's, you know, rural electrification, because so far it's a challenge for a lot of countries right now, especially developing countries. So the rural electrification is definitely one, you know, benefit aspect of using the space-based technology to transition. Cost reduction as well, because obviously it's still a challenge. Renewable energy costs a lot, the traditional one. So if we can, you know, reduce this cost by using the space, you know, technology, that will be fantastic. And also increase, you know, I talked about the resource mapping, which is an increased integration with everything that is, already in place, and also, making sure that we fostering innovation and creating new markets. And that's where the job opportunities are coming in. With the innovation and new market, there are jobs opportunity not only in the installation, maintenance, and operation of those of the infrastructure that we're going to create so far in the energy sector using SPECS technology. There's jobs in grid management, expanded to SPECS technology, and real-time monitoring as well. So a lot of engineering will be required. So I think focusing on engineering and system analysis will be great. And data analysis obviously is picking up, and environmental as well. So you have all those opportunities. So thank you. I think I'm going to stop
Dr.
here at this stage. Yeah.
Before concluding, I want to ask Dr. Alan one more question. I think it's interesting. What upcoming satellite missions are planned to improve climate monitoring, and what new data capabilities will they provide? Very briefly, what are the satellite missions? Dr. Alan, okay.
Hello, ma'am. So we have a new mission in NASA today that water and ocean topography sought mission in this 2024. NASA has a Earth Care mission today, as of in my artificial intelligence research, and NASA as of in the website of NASA, and NASA has a space mission today with the satellite in our ecosystem, proving that we can adapt the fastest change using the technology. Ma'am, can I show 30 seconds a sample website that we can use in a satellite? Can I, ma'am?
You can just tell us the website, the name, because we need to conclude. Okay.
This is the website, ma'am, Ventuski, and we can use it. It is use a real-time satellite by clicking the different kinds of place, and you can use, and you can tell the data, you can tell the metrogram, and you can use it. And I think this is you can use in our research and etc. So on. So the latest one is the topography of water in the oceanography and air technology right now, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you so much. So as we draw this enlightening session on space technologies for climate change observation and action to a close, I would like to extend our deepest gratitude to each and every one of you for your participation and engagement today. Our time together has been both inspiring and enlightening, showcasing the extraordinary role that space technologies play in our efforts to tackle climate change. The discussion, I think we've had the insights shared by our esteemed speakers and the innovative ideas presented, I think all serve as a testament to the power of collaboration and the potential of technology to drive a meaningful change. As we move forward, the insights and knowledge gained from this session will undoubtedly contribute to shaping the future of climate policy, especially in aligning with the upcoming Conference of the Parties 2029. And of course, it is through these collective efforts that we can build resilient strategies and innovative solutions to combat climate change. Thank you to our incredible speakers once again for sharing your expertise, to our attendees for their patience and their interest, and to everyone who has made this event possible. Your dedication to this cause is truly inspiring and crucial for our journey towards a sustainable future. Let us carry forward the momentum from today's discussion and continue to work together towards a common goal. What's this? Making a tangible difference in our fight against climate change. Thank you and goodbye.
Thank you so much, Dr. Rania, and all her team. It was really a very wonderful session. And as one of the key points that raised, we need to raise awareness among the young generation. So let me tell you, our next session is with the younger generation of our country. So we have many school students who have joined us for a talk show. And now I invite Dr. Anuradha ma'am to please take over the session.
Thank you, Anjum. That was the greatest session. Rania ma'am, thank you for accepting the invite. You are always our go-to person, and it was on time. And all the speakers have joined. Initially, I thought probably Alan may not join, but everyone joined, and everyone did a very, very good job. And it is also, I mean, somewhere you are connecting the space with rural electrification, energy, education. It is a really 360-degree. It's a very good enlightening for us. Thank you, ma'am. We are going to see in another program with you very soon, ma'am. Thank you all. Now we move on to the next session. It is a talk show on space science, a boon towards conserving environment. This is a very interesting session because this is done by very passionate school students from Science and Creative Club. This is 10 students from Velamal Vidyashram, Surapet, Chennai, and G.K. Shetty Vivekananda Vidyalaya Senior Secondary School, Ambattur, and J. Gopal Karodia Government Girls Higher Secondary School, and one school, AGM Higher Secondary School from Trichy. They are going to participate and discuss. It's very interesting. They went through a lot of work, NASA sites, work, project works and all. We are all waiting. Brahmadev, are you there? You please take over the session, Brahmadev.
Yes, ma'am. Sure, ma'am. Thank you for that. So a very good evening to everyone present here in this hygiene meeting, which is happening for the past 21 hours. Myself, Brahmadev, and I'm a member of the Creative Science Club. So basically what we're going to be doing now is we're going to be having a talk show over the topic space science as a boon towards conserving environment. So how it's going to be starting is that a couple of friends are talking amongst each other regarding the environmental threats that space technology is actually posing on towards our Earth. And then they're going to be talking about innovative ideas from various space organizations like NASA, ISRO, and SpaceX, and all those sort of space organizations. And then they are going to be coming up with a conclusion what can be done in future in order to be conserving our environment with the help of space technology. So the members in my team are R. Sanjeev Kumar of grade 10, and then we have Asma Mariam of grade 12, we have Kalai Selvan of grade 11, we have Naresh of grade 9, and then we have Badrinath of grade 10, as well as we have Vineet of grade 10, and as well as Jnaneshwar of grade 10. So these are all the members. I guess we can start a session. So Asma, it's all over to you.
Yeah, man, it took me a while to reach here with all this sunny weather and hot climate. Over top, these solutions from vehicle releases, just don't get me started with it.
You're saying vehicles to be a great pollution. Well, in a while, we are going to be seeing Gaganyaan missions launch, and imagine how much of exhaust will that be creating.
We really are pointing our fundamental elements' existence, especially air being the most crucial one.
We need to find ways to reduce the degradation of these fundamental elements, which we know as punchabodas.
But we can't compromise space technology since they make our life even more advanced and make us understanding about our surroundings.
Not to worry, since we have got our idea prepared. So now you shall witness our vision for the future. Our topic is aqua blue. There are 5 elements in Earth which are very essential for every living thing. That 5 elements are called as Panchabodas. In Panchabodas, the most polluted elements are water and air. Aqua means water and blue means air. That's why we have taken our topic as aqua blue. Our concept is to use space technology in Earth in order to prevent the pollution of water and air. Our first topic is air purifier. Now, Asma will explain its concept. Over to you.
Yeah, let's start with air purifier. First purifier was Aerokite. What is Aerokite? Aerokite is a technology developed by NASA-funded technology, and it is designed in 1990s. And it is the first air purifier without filters. It first launched in Space Shuttle Columbia mission STS-73. And a aerosolized component contact with hydroxyl radicals, and it break a components into a molecular level. It literally tear the components through a oxidation. It destroys even a small contaminated like viruses, and it is a safe and non-harmful product. It is also effective. In end of these results, we get a clean and pure air. Then currently, International Space Station uses an absorption method. This absorption method, a chemical reaction using a sorbate called lithium hydroxide. And we can use this technology in vehicles, industries, etc. Now we are disposing the waste by burning them in open space. Instead, we burn them in a closed area so we can use this technology to absorb the carbon dioxide. Thus, it prevents air pollution. And we can use this carbon dioxide in another way to produce energy. Then carbon to energy. Our idea is how can we minimize the pollution from high yield. Our idea to fix the silencer in the back of the vehicle. And it collects the carbon 2 to 3 weeks, and this carbon is give a food source for algae. And the algae culture was developed, and with this algae culture, we add potassium ferricyanate and anode cathode, and we give a small light source. This is called as biophotovoltaic setup. Then assets of our projects are increasing agriculture yield, increasing groundwater level, pollution free, and it is less demand of food. We satisfy 2 goals, which is zero hunger and climatic action. Over to Karthiyayani.
Thank you, Arma, for your clear explanation. Our second topic is water filter. Now, Priyanka will explain this concept. Over to you.
Hello everyone, this is our second idea, which is CSI, which means copper silver ionization. It is introduced by NASA in 1960 that proves space technology is boon to our environment. I think so you all know the matchbox size. Yes, of course, NASA used a matchbox sized ion generator to produce drinking water for Apollo spaceships. I need to say the milestones of CSI are in 2003, ionization becomes the first hospital disinfection process. In 2011, it has been valued through the proposed forceps molarity evolution. And in 2014, the official Journal of European Union granted UK Center use degradation for the use of copper in linear control. I need to say that CSI is a technology that uses metal electrodes to produce copper and silver ions electrochemically. And the success of CSI are design, operation, maintenance of the system, as well as the water chemistry. And I need to say the benefits of CSI are, the benefits is, it is effective against Ligonier disease, which is very harmful. And important thing is non-toxic to our environment, less maintenance, and safe to handle. Then next is the process of CSI. The process of CSI, an electric current process between the electrodes containing the metal, and this ionizes the copper and silver, releases them chemical into the water supply, regulating the voltage across the electrodes, and water chemistry regulates the concentration of ions in the water. I think so you all know that Tamil Nadu ancient people used to drink and store water in copper anise. They found that satisfies SDG goal number 6, which is proper water and sanitation. Thank you.
Thank you, Priyanka, for your well explanation. By this presentation, we can know that using space science in Earth is very beneficial for our environment. In overall, we can say that space science is a boon towards our environment. Thank you.
Well, that sure was a genius one. Anyone else has got any such shocking and fantastic idea? I'm open to suggestions.
You said it, Naresh. We got ton of MAQ every moment.
Now it's our time to show what our innovation in future is about. Our idea name is Oxynova. This idea is split into 3 parts. First is we are going to produce some oxygen in an innovative method, and we are converting that oxygen into ozone. Then the whole process is powered by bloom energy. the innovative oxygen production. For this, we have taken the ideology of NASA, that is MOXIE. MOXIE is an experiment, extract oxygen from carbon dioxide in Mars atmosphere, enabling future human missions by producing breathable air. We are going to see how the MOXIE works. The MOXIE works in a process of electrolysis, splitting carbon dioxide into oxygen. So we are getting oxygen from carbon dioxide and also the monoxide. MOXIE stands for Mars Oxygen In Situ Utilization Experiment. Now we are going to modify the MOXIE technology and we are going to implement on our Earth for decreasing a global warming and the global temperature. The first we are going to see how MOXIE works. MOXIE utilizes an electrolysis process which effectively split carbon dioxide into oxygen and carbon. It has a compact design which which can be placed in Mars atmosphere as well as in Earth atmosphere. It has some advanced material like 3D printed parts and nickel alloy parts for its sustainability in Earth's atmosphere, and it has some really good earthly applications. The agenda towards MOXIE. The MOXIE achievement or Mars is the first, then the potential Earth applications, then the functions of modified MOXIE for Earth, and the environmental impact towards it. So the results of MOXIE on Mars, it has done some really good results on Mars. In 16 runs, it could produce 122 grams of oxygen. So that it says that the MOXIE experiment says that it could be implemented in Earth also. The potential Earth applications are it could do really good carbon capture. MOXIE's ability to convert carbon dioxide into oxygen is the ability which is very needed for our Earth. An industrial application for CO2 management. Industries can leverage MOXIE's technology to efficient and manage the CO2 emission. The urban deployment to combat smoke, implementing MOXIE in urban areas can significantly reduce carbon dioxide. Advancing renewable energy solutions, MOXIE can integrate it into renewable energy systems. Then we are going to see how the MOXIE is placed on Earth or Mars or in the Moon. We could either place MOXIE in either low Earth orbit on the surface of land or Mars, on land of Earth or Mars, as a satellite or a mission. Then we are going to see about the functions of modified MOXIE. As we are modifying, we want to modify according to our Earth. First, it collects carbon dioxide, implementing filters or direct air capture. It does some electrolysis process to split carbon dioxide into oxygen. Then the carbon sequestration happens. Instead of releasing carbon monoxide back into atmosphere, it turns into the really good products like biogas and like ink. And the fourth final step is it releases oxygen. The environmental impact definitely will be there. Climate change mitigation, MOXIE technology reduces atmospheric carbon dioxide levels. Air quality improvement definitely be there. And the carbon neutral process is followed. The use cases and benefits will be the industrial CO2 reduction will be 75% and the urban air quality improvement will 30%. By the low cost, it has some very low cost for implementing in rural areas and changing the air into clean air. The steps, future prospects, then we are going to see. The first step will be the launch of modified MOXIE prototype suitable to Earth. The new prototype will be launched on Earth. The integration trial with carbon capture tech is done, and the collaboration agreement with the environmental scientists. The field test of MOXIE will be conducted so that we could see the efficiency of it. Then the publication of finding on MOXIE. Then our second part will be the creating an artificial ozone layer. My friend Vinit will explain about what is the vision for Earth's atmosphere protection.
Thank you, Badrinath, for your wonderful presentation. This presentation focuses on the vision of creating an artificial ozone layer to protect Earth's atmosphere. It highlights the importance of the ozone layer and the steps that can be taken to mimic its natural function. Badrinath. First of all, what is an ozone layer? The ozone layer is located in the stratosphere that absorbs harmful ultraviolet radiations from the sun, acting as a protective shield for life on the Earth. Without it, the planet would be exposed to dangerous levels of UV rays, causing severe environment and health issues. The ozone depletion problem. The ozone depletion is primarily caused by the human-made chemicals like chlorofluorocarbons (CFC). As the ozone layer thins, more UV radiation reaches Earth, increasing risks such as skin cancer and damage to ecosystems, including marine life and crops. The concept of artificial ozone layer. This slide introduces the idea of creating an artificial ozone the protective role of the natural ozone layer. Proposed methods include use of aerosols, space-based UV shields, or reflective particles to block harmful UV radiation. The technology behind it, spacecraft or high-altitude drones could disperse reflective particles into the atmosphere, or the satellite-driven UV shields could be deployed. Stratospheric aerosols are another potential technology to help block harmful UV radiation and protect the planet. Aerosols and artificial ozone. Aerosols are nothing but small particles that are suspended in the atmosphere, which can be dust, like natural particles or human-made chemical compounds. The artificial ozone. Compounds like hydrogen peroxide could be theoretically used as aerosols because under the UV radiations and heat, it can break down into water and atomic oxygen. This atomic oxygen react with the atmospheric oxygen to form ozone. Thank you. Now hello.
Yes.
Thank you, Vinith, for a wonderful presentation. Myself, Binyanishwar, I'm going to tell about Bloom Energy. Bloom Energy was introduced by K.S. Teether. He is born in 1960 and he is an Indian-American engineer, professor, and as well as entrepreneur. He is the founder, chairman, and CEO of Bloom Energy. He was a professor of aerospace and mechanical engineer, as well as the director of Space Technology Laboratory at the University of Arizona. First, what are the possible energy sources on Mars? The possible energy sources on Mars are wind energy, solar energy, nuclear energy, geothermal energy. It takes more money to implement there. So we introduced Bloom Energy. First, what is Bloom Energy? A clean energy company that focused on providing distributed power solution. Bloom Energy works by solid oxide fuel cell technology to generate electricity from natural gas or biogas. How Bloom Energy works? Bloom Energy works by solid oxide fuel cell technology, converts fuel into electricity through an electrochemical process without combustion, highly efficiently and lower carbon emission compared to traditional power generation. Sustainability, low carbon footprints, use renewable biogas for energy generation, efficiency and reliability, continuous on-site power generation, minimize energy loss from transmission. Thank you. Over to Badrinath.
Thus, we are achieving SDG goals that are the good and well-being of the Earth's people. So the people will be more healthier through the clean air, the affordable and clean energy. This whole process is powered by Bloom Energy, which is affordable and clean. The infrastructure and the industry innovation will be more better. We are using more space technology towards here and the sustainable cities and communities, the climate action. We are controlling global warming and such many ozone depletion like many problems. Thank you.
Here there we go, another fabulous one. We are getting plenties of good thoughts generating every moment. How crazy isn't it?
I sure might wanna ask out of curiosity. whether if there are any more genius innovations out there.
You see, we've always shown up when it comes to the need of ideas. Now you shall witness our vision for the future of green space exploration. So here I go. Well, I hope my screen is visible. So here comes a topic powered and propelled by light. So before I dive into the topic of powered and propelled by light, I would like to call upon my friend Kalai Silvan to throw some light over this topic. The stage is yours, my friend.
Brahmadev. Myself, Kalai Selvan. I have come here to explain about an idea to create an energy from a tower. I believe you may familiar with the tower. Yes, that from the tower only we are going to generate a energy. When you feed an energy to a tower, the radio wave which will be produced on the. First of all, do you know what is a radio wave? The radio waves can be seen microwaves, gamma ray, infrared radiation, and many. These radio, we can come back to our concept. These radio waves will be reaching our phone's antenna. On that antenna, the energy will be produced. We will consume such energy for our own purpose. Do you know a thing we can able to generate more energy than a geothermal energy, which we are produced in our earth? We have a slight disadvantage in this idea. To implement this idea, it takes must cost. And also we have an advantage that we can able to reduce many wire which is lying in front of our house. Me and my team have another idea that laser propulsion system. During a rocket launching period, more pollution are get into our surrounding. To reduce this laser propulsion idea is a best solution. And also it is going to be more faster than our normal rocket. Thank you, Brahmadev.
Thank you for that. And the members who are watching, sincere apologies since I cannot be presenting this in full screen mode since my PowerPoint has some issues in that. So nonetheless, let's get forward. So as the topic suggests, powered and propelled by light. So powered and propelled, these two are different terms actually. So powered in the sense I'm talking about, for example, let us consider a few astronauts that are actually sitting inside the probe and traveling through space. So their power requirements in the sense transmitting electricity and communication. That's what is termed as power in this presentation, and propelled in the sense I'm actually pushing my rocket forward. So whatever may be the space probe in space, I'm just pushing it forward or just giving it a thrust so that I can be navigating around in space. So powered in the sense I'm actually talking about communication, and propelled in the sense I'm talking about navigation. So these two can be achieved via space technologies without compromising environmental pollution. I mean, without creating environmental pollution. So before getting to know how it is done, let us just discuss about the disadvantages with the current system. So here I go. So let's see what the PowerPoint has got us to offer. So rocket science associated with space science and technology has been a very crucial aspect in sustainable development. Of course, the space technology has been helping humanity in achieving sustainable development over the past 3 to 4 decades. And they help us in getting to know about the place we live and make our life better and more easier in different ways. Though it might even possess various such advantages, it has also got a severe disadvantage over our environmental elements, and especially air being the most crucial one. So these rockets which are carrying satellites and getting them launched into space, we are actually getting communication. We're getting to know about our very own planet Earth. We're getting to know about the universe. We're getting GPS so that we can get to know our base to various different places on Earth. We're also getting to know about the weather forecast, television, radios. We got various such advantages with rocket science, right? Of course, it has been because of these many advantages, we're actually getting our life more sustained over the past. Because, to be propelling a rocket to space, it needs to be producing a large amount of thrust, and in turn, it's also getting a large amount of exhaust, which in turn pollutes our environment. So, but we also got a solution for that. Before getting to know why we're going to be propelling and powering our space probe with light, we first must know why we're going to be doing that. So before doing that, let's just have a basic introduction about light. So let's see what the PowerPoint presentation has got for us. Light, as we understand with modern physics, is a form of electromagnetic wave that exhibits both particle as well as wave nature. We all know about light because light actually possesses both a particle as well as wave nature. Let me just consider that light only possesses particle nature. Okay, so if it happened to only possess particle nature, it cannot be navigating through space because, as we all know, space doesn't contain any particles. And of course, in order to be navigating through space, it needs to be possessing wave nature. But why do we have this theory that light possesses particle nature as well? So light actually carries a massless particle which is actually called as photons. And as far as we know, light creates no pollution when it gets ejected. Of course, have you guys ever heard of light creating pollution when I actually just switch on my light at home? Of course, it sounds crazy, but the truth is, it doesn't produce any pollution. And so it's where innovation strikes, where we plan to use laser to propel our space probe. Laser is nothing but a type of light, a sort of light where the photon particles are perfectly synchronized and focused at a single point, which makes it even more intense than the usual light that we actually see. Right. So that's about laser. So there are actually two main advantages that we can actually get from laser propulsion. The first advantage is that we can actually travel at immense amount of speed. Right. We can actually achieve near light speed, about 10% the speed of light. So we can achieve greater speeds. And another advantage is that we can prevent environmental pollution. But there comes another major disadvantage. When I actually talk about high speed propulsion, we come into another major disadvantage, that is establishing communication between our space probe as well as Earth. So communication is the basic factor that actually fulfills the very purpose of launching a rocket to space. It's just not like, well, it's okay, I launched a rocket to space, that's it, my achievement. No, that's not the major achievement that we actually tend to achieve. The major advantage that we tend to achieve is that we need to establish communication, and we need to gather the information and the data that has been collected by the rocket in space. So for that, we need to establish communication. We'll be talking about communication in the later part in slides, in the upcoming slide, I mean. So, what is laser propulsion? Laser propulsion is a form of beam powered propulsion where the energy source is remote. When I actually talk about remote, I am actually saying that the source that produces this laser light is actually located in space, which is what I have mentioned here to be ground based system, separate from the reaction mass. So when I actually talk about reaction mass, I'm actually talking about the very vehicle or the space probe which is actually in space. So as this image suggests, the rocket or the space probe is actually in space, and this thing, the source that produces the laser light, has been focused and perfectly synchronized and has been ejected at the exact coordinate where the space probe has been located in space. And this is in fact propelling the rocket forward. It is actually giving the rocket a forward thrust. So this is one type of laser propulsion. And then the second type of laser propulsion that we come across in the second image is that the source which produces the laser light is actually located inside of the probe itself. As we know, with conventional rocket systems, we have the fuel and oxidizer tank located inside of the rocket itself. The same thing is going to be applied over here, that the propellant or the source that produces laser light has been located inside of the rocket itself, and then the laser has been injected, and then we're getting a forward thrust. So I would like to, say the advantage of this external propulsion over this internal propulsion. See, internal propulsion is always limited for us. When we go larger distance in space, after energy is just like, it is exhausted, we can't be further traveling in space. In order to be achieving farther distances in space, we need to be having a remote or external propulsion. So from Earth, we can actually get unlimited energy towards the probe. So that's the main advantage of external propulsion over internal propulsion. And another advantage that we achieve is that we can fulfill SDG goal number 7, which claims to be providing affordable and clean energy. It might actually sound crazy, but laser propulsion costs millions and billions of dollars, which might not be affordable with the current technological advancements that we have right now. But I can assure you that it is, of course, a clean energy. Of course, it's not creating any sort of pollution, right? So, which makes this to be a clean source of energy. So moving on to the next slide, how do they work? So how do laser propulsion system work? So in order to be explaining how laser propulsion system works, I'm going to be comparing this sort of propulsion with the solar sails. So as the PowerPoint presentation suggests, solar sails are a great example of external propulsion. Solar sails are nothing but the solar panels that the satellites in space use, right? though the satellites located in space are orbiting around our Earth, and they use solar panels in order to be getting sun's radiation, and then they convert it into electrical energy, and they use it in order to propel themselves using ionic propulsion. So laser cells are a great example of external propulsion. They are essentially large and lightweight mirrors that generate thrust whenever photons coming from the sun bounce off them. So yeah, solar cells are a great source of external propulsion, but what advantage do I actually get in laser panels? So laser panels would work on the same principle, except they would receive photons from a powerful laser array. Okay, so instead, the solar panels actually receive sun's radiations, whereas the laser panels receive radiations from laser. Is well understood. So the main advantage is that because laser beams are highly focused and perfectly synchronized, laser cells could receive an irradiation 100,000 times greater than the sun's and reach astonishing speeds. Can you imagine? The speed at which the satellites are revolving around our Earth are immensely high. Just don't think just because they're using laser panels, I mean solar panels, they are traveling at low speed. They are actually traveling at an immensely higher speed. But we can use, by using laser panels, we can travel 100,000 times greater than that. Just imagine then how much of a great speed we'll be traveling. So, as this image suggests, this is the source. The particle accelerator is nothing but the source that produces the laser light, and this is the particle beam which is carrying all of these photon particles in a focused and a well synchronized manner, which in fact produces a great amount of energy because of its high intensity. And this is where my probe is floating in space, and therefore it is getting the photon particles are getting injected, and then the probe is traveling at a high amount of speed in space. So the main disadvantage is that when I talk about high speed travel, near light speed travel, another major problem that we come across is communication, establishing communication with a space probe and Earth. So in order to be talking about that, I have my friend Sanjeev Kumar, and before that, I would like to call upon Naresh to be giving a general outline about this communication system. The stage is yours, Naresh. Thank you.
Thank you for the wonderful present, Brahmadev. Introducing about Sanjeev's system. Welcome to all. Myself Naresh. Here we have Sanjeev to explain how we can send electricity along the frequency. We know that about the wireless charging system, but those wireless charging system does not have enough range for charge any more than 3 to 4 centimeter. But Sanjeev's system can easily charge a battery up to 1 kilometer with the power of just 25 milliamps without a problem. So here's Sanjeev to explain detailing about it. Please, Sanjeev.
Thank you, Naresh. So basically, my idea is that power transmission via radio signals. This is practically based on our modern communication system, where a transmitter transmits information by using some amount of power and radiates it through a large distance. And finally, a mobile phone or a laptop receives these signals and processes it for for gaining information, and again transmits those information to that tower to transmit more information, such as Wi-Fi or even mobile data. We are having this complete meeting through Wi-Fi. So it is possible due to this radio waves. Okay, so let's come back to my idea. Power transmission via radio signals. So basically what I'm going to do is that we can, instead of transferring information through these radio towers, we can actually transfer power. How can we transfer power? So these informations are binded into the frequencies of that radio waves, like 900 millihertz or 800 millihertz. These are binded into that specific wavelength and transmitted to a large distance. So instead of binding this information, we can directly transmit it over a large area, and we can receive these signals through a receiver, and that the receiver will gain this radio wave and convert it into some other from electric power or some other wireless forms of energy. So next we are going to see is that how do these systems work. Brahmadev, can you please switch to next slide? So how do these systems work? Basically, there will be a transmitter emitting a radio wave around a certain distance by absorbing some amount of power, let's say 12,000 watts. And this 12,000 watts is directly converted into radio waves, and information is fed into these radio waves, and it is radiated to a large distance. And and it is received by a receiver around that radius and convert it back into some amount of electric power. So how can we generate these radio waves? We can generate these radio waves by simply passing some amount of current through any metal or semiconductor. So when current is passed through a metal or any other semiconductor, there will be an electromagnetic field created around it. And this field can always create some amount of light radiating from that metal. And this light can be composed of our visible light rays, IR radiation or infrared radiation, microwaves, or even radio waves. And the cool thing about this is we can actually manipulate the amount of light coming out of it. We can actually manipulate it to give only radio waves, which is a great thing. So now that we manipulated that metal to give only radio waves, what is the use of that? It is just radiating some amount of power over a large distance. There is no use for that. So we have to build a receiver. And by building to build a receiver also, we can use like some metals and semiconductors. And these metals and semiconductors absorb these radio waves and convert it into electrical power. So how do these metals absorb these radio waves and just convert it into electric power? So when radio waves hit any metal, there will be some excitation of atoms. And these excitation of atoms creates instability. To again stabilize, to again come back to its stability, there will be, the atoms will release some amount of energy in the form of electrical power. So then again the cycle repeats itself. So what can we do with this system? On Earth, there will be, it is a very inefficient system because there will be many amount of obstacles in the way of radio waves, which will absorb this and make our system very inefficient. But in space, there is no particle to absorb these radio waves. So what we can do is that we can put a stationary orbit of satellite around the sun, absorb the sun's solar energy, convert it into radio waves, and beam it towards another satellite that is very far away from the sun, that it makes it inefficient to gather solar energy from that distance. And since we are sending this through radio waves, the radio waves will reach the satellite, and again it will be converted into electrical power and used for propulsion and other onboard system communications. So this is a very intelligent and it is a very efficient system on space, through which we can actually power different devices from different places in just by one transmitter. So thank you.
Thank you for that, and I'll just stop my screen sharing.
Wow, these people have surely got rockets in their pockets.
Well, then I guess it explains it all.
Yes, solution, that's what we got. That too without compromising scientific exploration.
Yes, curiosity is good to keep generating, but they're not at the state of compromising environment.
Yes, you said it right.
Well, I hope this explains the future solution. So let's just spread this awareness to the world, and I hope the current spectators in this ENVIRONTHON event must have sure enjoyed it.
I hope our next talk show made us everyone to enjoy and gain some ideas by space technology, which is boom to our environment. These ideas based on the Panchabhutas. In our mother tongue, it means world's oldest language is Tamil, and that is our mother tongue. We call it as Panchabhutangal, and we worship as the god of nature. Neer, water, nilam, land, காற்று, air, ஆகாயம், atmosphere, நெருப்பு, the fire. Our explorer's idea satisfies SG goals 2, 3, 6, 7, 9, 11, and 13. Almost we are satisfying 7 SDG goals. And thank you to Aijin to made us and our idea to
இந்த செஷனை முடிச்சிட்டேன் Hello. It's a wonderful
session. Thank you, ma'am. Our session has been ended.
Yeah, Brahmadev and team, it's wonderful. I think you have done a very good practice. It's just 3 days and you have done a wonderful job. And Priyanka, you have done today very well. Okay, all the best, team. We will go to the next session and you keep watching the sessions, okay? Yeah.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you so much. Thanks for entire team.
Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you.
Yeah. Okay. Manimala ma'am, I hand over the session to you for this FM radio session, ma'am. Ma'am, unmute yourself.
Hello, good evening. Hello, good evening.
Riju ma'am,
Water
please
element.
wait. Riju ma'am, please wait. Okay, having to unmute her. Thank you, Anuradha ma'am, for handing over the session to me. So happy and nice to see young kids exploring space technology. So now let us go on to the water session's remaining part, that is FM radio session. Okay, so people of our older generation are much familiar with the radio technology. So we used to entertain ourselves with the radio. The today's kids are born in digital era and they are blessed to watch everything in digital form, in video form like that. But we, the older generation, were addicted to radio. And now the Arasu FM belonging to Arasu Engineering College, Kumbakonam, is going to give a wonderful talk regarding water conservation. செந்தமிழ் விளையாட போகுது இப்போ. So let us listen to Arasu FM. Over to Rijuana ma'am. Please introduce. Thank you team
Thank
for
you,
joining.
ma'am. Thank you, ma'am. மழை துளி அது நம் உயிர் துளி. வான் தரும் மழை அதை வீணாக்குவது நம் பிழை. வரும் தலைமுறைக்கு நமது பரிசு நீர். நீரின் சிறப்புகளையும் நீரின்றி அமையாத உலகு என்பதை நமக்கும் நமது இளைய தலைமுறைக்கும் விளக்கமாக எடுத்துரைக்க அழைக்கிறோம் ஸ்ரீ நாராயணி அவார்டி and Environmental Protection and Management Award by Tamil Nadu Pollution Control Board, Dr. R. Vijayaraghavan, Professor, Department of Physics, with two other members, Mrs. M. Niveta and P. Monisha, under the banner of a community radio Arasu FM 90.4 megahertz from Arasu Engineering College, Kumbakonam. Sir, please,
Yes, ma'am.
session is yours, sir.
Good evening to everyone. So special thanks to Anna University Professor Manimala and Dr. Rizwana Begum for giving us the best opportunity in the world record. Today our team conversation is on the topic water resources and water management in our regional language, Tamil. Thank you. அனைவருக்கும் வணக்கம். அண்ணா பல்கலைக்கழகம் மற்றும் அரசு சமூக வானொலி பண்பலை 90.4 இணைந்து இந்நிகழ்ச்சியில் பங்கேற்பதில் மகிழ்ச்சி கொள்கிறோம். பஞ்சபூத சக்திகளில் ஒன்றான நீர். எங்களுடைய தலைப்பு நீரின்றி அமையாது உலகு. நீர் உலக இயக்கத்தின் ஜீவநாடி. நீர் இல்லையேல் உயிர்கள் இல்லை. உயிர்கள் இல்லையேல் உலகம் இல்லை. அதனால்தான் நீரின்றி அமையாது உலகு என்று வள்ளுவர் மிக அழகாக நம்மிடம் சொல்லியிருக்கிறார். ஆனால் இன்றைய காலகட்டத்தில் தண்ணீர் பற்றிய தகவல்கள் எதிர்காலத்தை பற்றிய அச்சத்தையும் அவநம்பிக்கையும் ஏற்படுத்துவதாகவே உள்ளது. உலக சுகாதார அமைப்பின் புள்ளி விவரப்படி பார்த்தீங்க அப்படின்னா உலகத்துல பார்த்தீங்க அப்படின்னா 18% பேருக்கு பாதுகாப்பான குடிநீர் இன்னைக்கு கிடைக்கல. வளரும் நாடுகள்ல பார்த்தீங்க அப்படின்னா 80% உடல் உபாதைகளும் மரணங்களும் தண்ணீர் தொடர்பான நோய்களால் நிகழ்கின்றது அப்படிங்கிற புள்ளி விவரமும் நமக்கு கிடைச்சிருக்கு. சுமார் 2026 ஆண்டுகளுக்கு பிறகு பார்த்தீங்க அப்படின்னா உலக மக்கள் தொகையில 3 பேருக்கு 2 சுத்தமான குடிநீர் கிடைக்காது அப்படிங்கிற அந்த ஆய்வறிக்கையும் நமக்கு கிடைச்சிருக்கு. இந்தியாவில் விவசாயம் செய்யப்படும் பகுதிகளில் பார்த்தீங்க அப்படின்னா 60% நிலங்களும் நீர்ப்பாசன வசதி இல்லாம இந்திய விவசாயம் தொடர்ந்து செய்வது மிக ஒரு கேள்விக்குறியாகவும் மழையை நம்பிதான் இருக்காங்க. எதிர்காலத்துல 60 நாடுகளில் உள்ள மக்கள்ல பார்த்தீங்க அப்படின்னா 700 கோடி மக்கள் தண்ணீர் பற்றாக்குறையால் பாதிக்கப்படும் அபாயம் உள்ளது. தமிழகத்துல 32 மாவட்டங்கள்ல கடந்த 4 ஆண்டுல சராசரியா 62,000க்கும் மேற்பட்ட தண்ணீரால் பரவும் நோய்களால் பாதிக்கப்பட்டுள்ளார்கள். ஆசிய வளர்ச்சி வங்கி கணிப்பின்படி இனி வரும் காலங்களில் பார்த்தீங்க அப்படின்னா ஒவ்வொரு தனி மனிதனுக்கும் தன்னுடைய வருமானத்தில் 10% தண்ணீருக்காக செலவிடும் நிலை ஏற்படக்கூடும். தண்ணீர் பற்றாக்குறைக்கு வறட்சி போன்ற இயற்கை காரணங்களை மட்டும் நம்ம பெருசா சொல்லிட முடியாது. நிலத்தடி நீர் அதிக அளவு உறிஞ்சப்படுகிறது. முறையற்ற நீர் வளங்கள் நிர்வாகம், குடிநீர் பிரச்சனையால் தொடர்பான விதிகள், நீர்நிலை பராமரிப்பில் அலட்சியம் போன்றவையெல்லாம் முக்கிய காரணம் அப்படின்னு நம்ம சொல்லலாம். இந்தியாவில் கிடைக்கும் தண்ணீர் அளவு முன்னாடி எப்படி கிடைச்சதோ அதே அளவு இப்ப கிடைச்சாலும் கூட மக்கள் தொகை அளவும் பொருளாதார வளர்ச்சியும் பார்த்தீங்க அப்படின்னா அதிகரிச்சிருக்கு. ஸோ அதற்கேற்ப போல தண்ணீர் தேவையும் நமக்கு அதிகரிச்சிருக்கு அப்படின்னே சொல்லலாம். நாட்டின் பொருளாதார வளர்ச்சி என்பது பார்த்தீங்க அப்படின்னா தண்ணீர் பயன்பாட்டை சார்ந்துதான் இருக்கே தவிர தனியா ஒரு மனிதனை சார்ந்து இல்லை. நாட்டின் ஒரு பல பகுதிகளில் பார்த்தீங்க அப்படின்னா அதிகமான நிலத்தடி நீர் இறக்கப்படுவதால நீர்மட்டம் குறைஞ்சிக்கிட்டே இருக்கு. நீர்மட்டம் குறையிறதுனால பார்த்தீங்க அப்படின்னா உப்புத்தன்மை அதிகம் கொண்டதாக மாறுகிற ஒரு பாதிப்பும் ஏற்பட்டிருக்கு. இத்தகைய நீரை போய் நம்ம வேளாண்மைக்கு பயன்படுத்துறது அப்படிங்கிறது முடியாது. பொதுவாகவே பஞ்சபூதங்களில் ஒன்றான நீர் எல்லா பஞ்சபூதத்தோட தொடர்போடு இணைஞ்சிருக்கு அப்படின்னே சொல்லலாம். மேகங்கள் கருத்திரண்டு மோதி மழைநீராக வானத்திலிருந்து வெடிக்கிறது. அந்த மழைநீர் பார்த்தீங்க அப்படின்னா வாரி அணைத்துக் கொள்வது மண் தான். காற்று வீசும்போது ஏற்ற இறக்கமே பருவமழையா உருவாகுது. சூரிய நெருப்பே நீர்நிலைகளை ஆவியா ஆக்கி மேகமா மெருகேற்ற காரணமா இருக்கு. இப்படி அனைத்தையும் இணைக்கும் இலையாக மழைநீர் நிலவுகிறது. ஆகையால் பஞ்சபூதங்கள் அனைத்தும் தொடர்புடையது நீர் தான் அப்படிங்கறது இந்த இடத்துல பதிவு செய்கிறோம். காற்று, வானம், மண், நீர் தொடர்புடையதால இவை எது மாசடைந்தாலும் நீர் பாதிக்கப்படுகிறது. நீர் பாதித்தால் சுற்றுப்புற சூழல் பாதிப்பு முக்கியமாக அதிகமாகிறது அப்படிங்கிறத நம்ம மாற்றி சொல்ல முடியாது. இப்படி சுற்றுப்புற சூழல் பாதிக்க ஆரம்பிச்சது அப்படின்னா காலநிலை பாதிப்பு அப்படிங்கிறதும் நம்ம ஒண்ணு மறுக்கவே முடியாது. நீர் என்பது சுற்றுப்புற சூழல் பாதுகாப்பில் முக்கிய பங்கு வகிக்கிறது அப்படிங்கிறதையும் தெரிவிச்சுக்கிறோம். மனித வளம் மேன்மை அடைவும், மக்கள் வளம், மனித நலம் காக்கப்படவும் தூய்மையான நீர் கிடைக்க வழி செய்வது இன்றைய சூழலில் மிக மிக முக்கியமானது. உலகில் உயிரினங்கள் தோன்ற முக்கியமான காரணம் நீர் அப்படிங்கிறது சொல்றாங்க. கடல்வாழ் உயிரினங்கள் நமது பூமியில் முதல் தோன்றியது அப்படிங்கிறது உயிர் அறிவியலாளர்களும் நமக்கு பதிவு பண்ணியிருக்காங்க. மனிதன் முதலில் சேமித்தது நீரை தான். பின்பு தான் மழைநீரை சேகரிக்க ஏரிகளையும் குளங்களையும் அமைத்தான். அதன் பிறகு பார்த்தீங்க அப்படின்னா பூமிகளில் கேணிகளை துளவி பயன்படுத்த ஆரம்பிச்சான். நீரை சேமிக்க பழகிய பிறகுதான் பார்த்தீங்க அப்படின்னா தானியங்கள், பொருட்கள் இவற்றையெல்லாம் சேமிக்க கற்றுக்கொண்டான். எந்த நாடு தண்ணீரை சிக்கனம் காட்டுகிறதோ, தண்ணீரை அதிகமாக சேமிக்கிறதோ, அங்கதான் வளம் அதிகமா இருக்கும் அப்படிங்கிறது பெரியோர்கள் வாக்கு. அப்ப நீர் வளங்களை பாதுகாக்கிறது இயற்கையை பாதுகாக்க முடியும். அப்ப நீர் வளங்களை பத்தி நம்ம கண்டிப்பா தெரிஞ்சுக்கணும். நீர் வளங்களை பத்தி கண்டிப்பா தெரிஞ்சுப்போம். மோனிஷா அவர்கள் தொடர்வாங்க.
நீர்நிலைகளை பத்தி பேசுறப்போ அந்த காலத்துல ஏரி, ஆறு, கண்மாய், தாங்கல், ஏந்தல், ஊரணி, குளம், குட்டைன்னு ஒரு மிகப்பெரிய அமைப்பே அந்த காலத்துல இருந்துச்சு. இந்த வார்த்தைய நம்மள நிறைய பேரு கேட்டிருக்க கூட மாட்டோம். குளம் அப்படின்னா என்ன? இந்த வார்த்தையை கேட்டு பல வருஷங்கள் ஆனது போல இருக்குல்ல. அந்த காலத்துல மழை நீரை தேக்கி வச்சிருந்ததுதான் குளம் அப்படின்னு சொல்றாங்க. ஆனா இன்னைக்கு குளம், ஏரி, வாய்க்கால், குட்டை இது எல்லாமே ஏதோ ஒரு சில இடங்கள்ல தான் பார்க்கவே முடியுது. நீர்நிலைகள் தொடர்பா ஒரு சுவாரஸ்யமான விஷயம் சொல்லணும்னா, அந்த கால தமிழர்கள் நீர்நிலைகளை ஒவ்வொரு நீர்நிலைக்கும் ஒவ்வொரு விதமான யூசேஜ் வச்சிருந்தாங்க. மழை நீரோட சின்ன தேக்கம் தான் குட்டை அப்படின்னு சொல்றாங்க. அந்த தண்ணீரை அந்த காலத்துல குளிக்கவும் பயன்படுத்தியிருக்காங்களாம். அதனாலேயே இதுக்கு குளம் அப்படின்னு இன்னொரு பேரும் இருக்கு. விவசாயத்துக்கு பயன்படக்கூடிய இடத்த ஏரி, வாய்க்கால், கண்மாய் அப்படின்னும், சமைக்கவும் குடிக்கவும் பயன்படுத்தக்கூடிய இடத்த ஊருணி அப்படின்னும் சொல்லியிருக்காங்க. இப்படி பல வகைகளா தேவையான நீரை சுத்தமாவும் சுகாதாரமாவும் பயன்படுத்திட்டு வந்திருக்காங்க. நீரோட டேஸ்ட், அதாவது நீரோட ருசி அப்படின்றது நிலத்தை பொறுத்துதான் இருக்கும் அப்படின்னு சொல்லுவாங்க. நீரோட ருசி கம்மி ஆகிட்டா அதை சரி செய்ய நீர்நிலைகளை சுத்தி நெல்லி மரங்களை நட்டு வச்சிடுவாங்களாம். அப்படி பண்ணும்போது அந்த நீரோட பழைய சுவைய மீட்டெடுக்கும் ஐடியாவும் அந்த கால மக்களுக்கு தெரிஞ்சிருக்கிறது ரொம்பவே வியப்பான விஷயம். இன்னைக்கு அப்படியே மாறி போய் அசுத்தமாவும் முறைகேடாவும் மாத்திட்டோம். இப்போ நாம வாட்டர் மேனேஜ்மெண்ட் பத்தியும் வாட்டர் ரீசைக்ளிங் பத்தியும் என்னதான் பேசினாலும் நிறைய பாமர மக்களுக்கு இது சார்ந்த விழிப்புணர்வு இன்னும் அவங்கள முழுமையா சேரல அப்படின்னு தான் சொல்லணும். நீர்நிலைகள் மாசுபட முக்கியமான காரணம் ரசாயன கழிவுகள், கழிவு பொருட்கள், தொழிற்சாலை கழிவுகள் நீர்நிலைகள்ல கொட்டுறதுனாலதான் இது தண்ணீர்ல கலந்து நச்சுத்தன்மையை உண்டு பண்ணி குடிநீர் ஆதாரத்தையே மாத்திட்டு வருது. காலநிலையில ஏற்பட்டுள்ள மாற்றம் பெருமளவு மாற்றத்தை ஏற்படுத்தி இந்தியா முழுவதுமா தண்ணீர் பற்றாக்குறை நாளுக்கு நாள் அதிகரிச்சுக்கிட்டே போகுது. அந்த வகையில குளம், ஏரி இது போன்ற அமைப்புகள் அன்றாட தேவையை பூர்த்தி செய்ய பெரும் பங்காற்றி வந்துச்சு. குளங்களை மறந்துட்டு தமிழகத்துல நீர் பஞ்சத்தை தீர்த்திட முடியுமா அப்படின்னு கேட்டா நிச்சயமா முடியாது. குளங்கள், ஏரிகள் போன்ற அமைப்பு இப்போ நிறைய இடங்கள்ல குறைஞ்சுக்கிட்டே வருது. குளங்கள் அழிஞ்சுக்கிட்டே வர்றதுக்கு நகர வளர்ச்சியும் ஒரு முக்கியமான காரணம். நாகரிக வளர்ச்சினால சாக்கடை நீரை சுமக்கும் ஓடையா பல இடங்கள்ல பல பகுதிகள்ல குளங்கள் மாறி போச்சு. முடிஞ்ச வரைக்கும் அருகாமையில இருக்க குளங்கள், ஏரிகள் இது போன்ற நீர்நிலைகளை பாதுகாத்து நீர் ஆதாரங்களை கண்டிப்பா காப்பாற்றியே ஆகணும். அதே போல நீர்நிலைகள்ல நதிகளும் முக்கியமான ஒண்ணு. அதை பத்தின தகவலை தொடர்ந்து கேட்கலாம்.
ஆமா, நிச்சயம் நம்ம தெரிஞ்சுக்கலாம். ஒரு நாட்டின் சுற்றுப்புற சூழலுக்கு முக்கியமான காரணம் ஆறுகள், அதாவது நதிகள் அப்படின்னு சொல்லுவோம். பொதுவாவே நதிகள் அப்படிங்கிறது பார்த்தீங்கன்னா, நம்ம நெறைய கோஷங்கள் நம்ம கேட்டுக்கிட்டே இருப்போம். நதிகளை மீட்போம், நதிகளை இணைப்போம், நதிகளை காப்போம் அப்படிங்கிற நெறைய கேள்விகள் நம்ம கேட்டுக்கிட்டே இருப்போம். பொதுவாவே நதிகள் அப்படிங்கிறது பார்த்தீங்க அப்படின்னா, பாதுகாப்பிற்கு முக்கிய காரணம் அப்படின்னு சொன்னீங்க அப்படின்னா, ஒரு சரியான திட்டமிடல் இல்ல அப்படின்னு சொல்லலாம். மக்கள் தொகை பெருக்கம் அதிகமா இருக்கு. எண்ணற்ற தொழிற்சாலைகளும் இதுக்கு காரணம். சுற்றுப்புற சூழலும் மாசுபடுது அப்படிங்கிறதையும் இது ஒரு காரணமா நம்ம சொல்லலாம். பொதுவாவே நம்ம நதிகள பத்தி பார்க்கும்போது பார்த்தீங்க அப்படின்னா, அரசியல் பார்வையில பார்க்கணும். பொருளாதார பார்வையில பார்க்க வேண்டியது இருக்கு. பல்லுயிர் அதாவது வாழ்வதற்கான பல உயிர்கள் வாழ்வதற்கான பார்வையில பார்க்கணும். விவசாயம், மின்சாரம் பார்வையில பார்த்தாகணும். நீர் மேலாண்மை பார்வையில பார்க்கணும். நிலத்தடி நீர் சேமிப்பு பார்வையில பார்க்க வேணும். கனிம வளங்கள் பார்வையிலயும் பார்க்க வேண்டும். இப்படி இந்த பல பார்வைகள் நம்ம பார்த்தா மட்டும் தான் நமக்கு வந்து இந்த நதிகளோட முக்கியத்துவம் என்ன அப்படின்னு சொல்ல முடியும். நதிகள் அப்படின்னு எடுத்துக்கிட்டீங்க அப்படின்னா, வற்றாத ஜீவ நதிகளா வந்து இருந்தது தான் அந்த காவேரி ஆறு, இன்னைக்கு உள்ள காவேரி ஆறு. நம்ம நாட்டின் நாகரிக வளர்ச்சிக்கு காரணமா நதிகளை குறிப்பிடலாம். ஆற்றங்கரையில தான் நாகரிகம் தோன்றியது அப்படின்னு சொல்லலாம். எகிப்தின் நாகரிகம் நைல் நதியில் தோன்றியது அப்படின்னு சொல்லலாம். தமிழர் நாகரிகம் வளர்ச்சி எல்லாமே பார்த்தீங்க அப்படின்னா காவேரி நதிக்கரையில தோன்றியது. ஆனா இன்னைக்கு அந்த காவேரியோட நிலைமை என்ன அப்படின்னு நம்ம யோசிக்க வேண்டிய ஒரு சூழ்நிலையும் இன்னைக்கு இருக்கு. பொதுவாவே பார்த்தீங்க அப்படின்னா இன்னைக்கு பார்த்தீங்க அப்படின்னா தமிழ்நாட்டுல உள்ள நதிகள்லயே பார்த்தீங்க அப்படின்னா ஈரோடு பகுதியில உள்ள நொய்யல் ஆறு தான் அதிக மாசடைஞ்சிருக்கு அப்படின்னு சொல்றாங்க. அடுத்தது பார்த்தீங்க அப்படின்னா காவேரி ஆறு அப்படிங்கிறதையும் நம்ம சொல்லலாம். இந்த காவேரி ஆறு இன்னைக்கு வந்து அதிக வந்து மாசடைஞ்சதற்கு என்ன காரணம் அப்படின்னு பார்த்தீங்க அப்படின்னா, சரியான பராமரிப்பு அப்படிங்கிறது அங்க இல்ல அப்படிங்கிறதையும் நம்ம குறிப்பிடலாம். அதே போல மக்களுக்கான அந்த விழிப்புணர்வு இல்லாதனால, அந்த நதிகள்ல போய் அவங்க என்ன பண்றாங்க அப்படின்னா, நெறைய குப்பைகள போடுறது, பிளாஸ்டிக் பொருட்கள போடுறது, தேவையில்லாத துணிகள போடுறது, இந்த மாரி வந்து நதிகள அசுத்தப்படுத்திக்கிட்டே இருக்காங்க. நதிகள் வந்து மிக மிக முக்கியமானது. ஏன் அப்படின்னா, ஒரு விவசாயத்திற்கு நதிநீர் தான் வந்து ஆதாரம் அப்படின்னே சொல்லலாம். அதாவது நம்ம பொதுவா பார்த்தீங்க அப்படின்னா, நம்மளுடைய பகுதி டெல்டா பகுதியில இந்த விவசாயம் வந்து விவசாய மக்கள் எல்லாருமே பார்த்தீங்க அப்படின்னா, அந்த காவேரி நதிக்கரையை நம்பி தான் இன்னைக்கு இருக்காங்க. இப்ப பொதுவாவே பார்த்தீங்க அப்படின்னா, நதிகள்ல பார்த்தீங்க அப்படின்னா வந்து குப்பைகள் அதிகம் சேர்றதுனால பார்த்தீங்க அப்படின்னா வந்து நோய்கள் உருவாவதற்கும் நெறைய உருவாவதற்கான ஒரு காரணமா நம்ம சொல்லலாம். நோய்கள் உருவாவுது. அதே பிளேஸ்ல பார்த்தீங்க அப்படின்னா, இறந்து போன உயிரினங்கள் எல்லாம் வந்து அந்த நதியில போடுறாங்க. அதனால வந்து ஒரு சுற்றுப்புற சூழல் இல்லாத ஒரு சூழல் இருக்கு. பொதுவாவே நதிகள்ல வந்து நம்ம வந்து இன்னைக்கு வந்து நதிகள் நீர் பத்தல அப்படின்லாம் நம்ம சொல்லிக்கிட்டு இருக்கோமே தவிர, ஆனா கிடைச்ச நதிநீர்கள வந்து நம்ம வந்து சரியா பயன்படுத்தல அப்படின்னு சொல்லலாம். நதிநீர்கள் இது வந்து நம்ம வந்து ஒரு தனி மனிதன் செய்ற ஒரு தவறுகள். இது இல்லாம பார்த்தீங்க அப்படின்னா, தொழிற்சாலை கழிவுகள் வந்து பார்த்தீங்க அப்படின்னா, ஆறுல வந்து கலக்குது. சாலிட் வேஸ்ட், சுத்தமின்மை, நோய்கள் உருவாக வாய்ப்பு நெறைய. கொசு உற்பத்தி ஆவுது. நிலத்தடி நீர் மிகவும் பாதிக்குது. இந்த ஆறுகள் பொதுவாவே பார்த்தீங்க அப்படின்னா, மலைகள்ல தொடங்கி நமக்கு வந்து சேரும்போது பார்த்தீங்க அப்படின்னா, அந்த அந்த செடிமெண்ட்ஸ் அந்த மணல் வழியா தான் நமக்கு இந்த நதிகள் வருகிறது. இந்த மணல் எப்படி தோன்றுச்சு அப்படின்னா, அதாவது மலைகள் உடைஞ்சு சிறு சிறு துகள்களாக மாறி ஒரு செடிமெண்ட், அதாவது ஒரு சின்ன சின்ன துகளா மாறுவதற்கே கிட்டத்தட்ட கோடி ஆண்டுகள் ஆயிருக்கு. அப்படிப்பட்ட அந்த கோடி ஆண்டுகளால் உருவாக்கப்பட்ட மணல் இன்னைக்கு வந்து பார்த்தீங்க அப்படின்னா, அதிலேருந்து வந்து சுரண்டப்பட்டு இருக்கிறது. மணல் இல்லாததும் நதிகள் பாதிப்புக்கு முக்கிய காரணம் அப்படின்னே சொல்லலாம். அதே போல நதிகள் வந்து பார்த்தீங்க அப்படின்னா வந்து கடல்ல போய் கலக்கணுமா? அப்படிங்கிற ஒரு சர்ச்சையும் இன்னைக்கும் இருக்கு. கடல்ல போய் நதிநீர்கள் கலந்து வீணடிக்கப்படுகிறது என்ற ஒரு கருத்தும் இருக்கிறது. அத வந்து இந்த இடத்துல நம்ம கண்டிப்பா பதிவு பண்ணணும் அப்படின்னு நினைக்கிறோம். எப்படி சொல்ல வரோம் அப்படின்னா பார்த்தீங்க அப்படின்னா, அதாவது கடலுக்கு போய் நீர் கலக்க வேண்டியது நிச்சயம் அவசியமான ஒன்று தான். ஏன் அப்படின்னா, நமக்கு அங்க போய் அது கலந்தா மட்டும் தான் அங்க வாழும் உயிரினங்களோட அ உயிருக்கு வந்து பாதுகாப்பு அப்படிங்கிறதும் ஆய்வாளர்கள் சொல்றாங்க. பொதுவாவே பார்த்தீங்க அப்படின்னா, மரங்கள், தாவரங்கள காட்டிலும் கடல்ல வந்து பார்த்தீங்க அப்படின்னா, 70% ஆக்ஸிஜன் உற்பத்திக்கு காரணம் அப்படின்னே சொல்றாங்க. அதாவது பூமி தோன்றிய ஆரம்ப காலத்துல உயிர் வாழ தேவையான பிராணவாயு அப்படின்னு சொல்ற பெருமளவு பார்த்தீங்க அப்படின்னா, கடல்ல தான் கிடைச்சிருக்கு. எப்படி கிடைக்குது அப்படின்னு பார்த்தீங்க அப்படின்னா, கடல் வாழ்ல வாழ்ற ஆல்கா, பாசிகள், பைரோகுளோரஸ் காக்கஸ் உயிரினங்கள், ஸோ அதே போல் பாசிகள், பாக்டீரியா, சிறு உயிரினங்கள், மீன்கள், ஸோ இது எல்லாமே நமக்கு வந்து ஆக்சிஜன் உற்பத்தி செய்யும் உயிரினங்களாகவே இருக்குது. ஒரு நதி வந்து கடல்ல ஏன் கலக்கணும் அப்படின்னா, ஸோ அந்த கடல்ல உள்ள உப்புத்தன்மை அப்படிங்கிறத வந்து அது வந்து பேலன்ஸ் பண்ணணும் அப்படின்னா கண்டிப்பாக கடல்ல போய் நதிகள் கலக்கணும். ஸோ அப்படி நதிகள் கலந்துருச்சு அப்படின்னா, ஸோ அந்த நீர் வேஸ்ட்டாக போகுதே அப்படிங்கிற ஒரு கருத்தும் இருக்குது. ஸோ அது எப்படி நாங்கள் சொல்ல வரோம் அப்படின்னா, அதாவது நமக்கு தேவையான இன்னைக்கு ஏரிகளாக இருக்கட்டும், குளங்களாக இருக்கட்டும், வாய்க்காலாக இருக்கட்டும், ஸோ இதுக்கான நீர்கள் போக மீதி கடல்ல கலக்கணும் அப்படிங்கிற அவசியமும் உண்டு. இந்த ஆனா இப்போ உள்ள காலகட்டத்தில பார்த்தீங்க அப்படின்னா, குளங்கள் ரொம்ப குறைஞ்சு போச்சு, ஏரிகள் ரொம்ப குறைஞ்சு போச்சு, வாய்க்கால்கள் இருந்த இடங்கள் இல்லாம போயிடுச்சு. ஸோ அதனால நம்மளால நீர்கள வந்து சேகரிக்க முடியல அப்படிங்கிறதையும் இந்த இடத்துல பதிவு பண்றோம். ஸோ ஆனா இருந்தாலும் நம்ம நதிகள் போய் கடல்ல கலக்கும்போது அந்த உயிரினங்களுக்கு பாதுகாப்பு இருக்கிறது. கடல் நதிகள் கலந்தால் தான் இந்த பிரிசப்டேஷன் அண்ட் எவாப்பரேஷன்லாம் இதெல்லாம் நடந்து ஒரு சீரான மழை பெய்யவும் ஒரு வாய்ப்பு இருக்கிறது. அதனால் நதிகளை வந்து நம்ம வந்து பாதுகாக்கணும் அப்படிங்கிறது நான் சொன்ன மாரி இதை வந்து ஒரு ஆங்கிளில் மட்டுமே நம்ம பார்த்தோம் அப்படின்னா கண்டிப்பாக இதுக்கான விடை நமக்கு கிடைக்கவே கிடைக்காது. எல்லா விதமான ஆங்கிள்லையும் நான் சொன்ன மாதிரி அரசியல் பார்வையில், பொருளாதார பார்வையில், பல்லுயிர் வாழ்வதற்கான விவசாயம் இது போன்ற பார்வைகளை நம்ம பார்த்தோம் அப்படின்னா தான் ஸோ ஒரு நதியினரோட முக்கியம் என்ன, ஒரு நாட்டினோட சுற்றுப்புற சூழலுக்கு முக்கிய காரணி நதிகள் தான். அந்த நதிகளை பாதுகாக்க வேண்டும். அந்த நதிகளை பாதுகாக்கிறதுக்கு ஒரு தனி மனிதன் மட்டுமல்ல, அரசாங்கங்களும் இதற்கு ஒத்துழைக்க வேண்டும் என்று இத்தருணத்தில் நதிகளை பற்றி பாதுகாப்போம், நதிகளை பாதுகாப்போம் என்று உரையை தொடரலாம்.
வணக்கம் நேர்களே. இப்போ வந்து நதிகள் பத்தி சார் நிறைய விஷயங்கள் சொன்னாங்க. இப்ப இந்த நீர்கள்லாம் மாசு அடையுது இல்லையா? அதுக்கு என்னென்ன காரணம்? அது என்னென்ன விளைவுகளை ஏற்படுது? அப்படின்ற பத்தி தான் நான் சொல்லப் போறேன். ஒரு பூமியில அத்தியாவசியமான இயற்கை வளங்கள்ல மிக முக்கியமான ஒண்ணு நீர். ஏன்னா 70% பூமி நீரால சூழப்பட்டது. இந்த 70% நீர் இருந்தாலும் 0.3% மட்டுமே மனிதர்களால உட்கொள்ள முடியும் அப்படின்னு சொல்றாங்க. இப்படி நீர் ஆதாரங்கள்ல மனிதர்களால மாசடைப்படுது, பல விளைவுகளையும் ஏற்படுத்துது. அதற்கு முக்கியமான காரணம் என்ன அப்படின்னு நம்ம பார்ப்போம். முக்கியமான காரணம்னு பார்த்தோம்னா நிறைய காரணங்கள் இருக்கு. அது மிக முக்கியமான காரணம் கழிவு நீர். இந்த கழிவு நீர் எங்கெங்கிருந்து வருது அப்படின்னா, நம்ம வீடுகள், தொழிற்சாலைகள் அல்லது விவசாய நிலங்கள்ல இருக்கிற கழிவுகள், ஆறுகள் மற்றும் ஏரிகளை விடப்படுது. இந்த கழிவுகள் திட கழிவுகளாகவோ இல்லது குப்பைகளாகவோ அல்லது கழிவு நீராகவோ இருக்கலாம். இந்த கழிவுகள்ல இருந்து வெறும் ஒவ்வொரு விளைவுகளும் ரசாயனங்களா இருக்கு. அதனால நீர்வாழ் உயிரினங்களுக்கு மட்டும் இல்ல, மக்களுக்கும் இது பெரிய பாதிப்பை ஏற்படுத்துது. இன்னொன்னு ஒரு பெரிய விஷயம் என்னன்னா குப்பைகள். இந்த குப்பைகளை நம்ம சரியா அகற்றுறது இல்ல. குப்பை தொட்டிகள்ல போடுறோம் அப்படிங்கிறது ரொம்பவே குறைஞ்சிருக்கு. பெரும்பாலான நீர்நிலைகள் இப்போ குப்பை கொட்டும் பகுதிகளாகவே மாறி இருக்கு அப்படின்னு சொல்லலாம். பிளாஸ்டிக், அலுமினியம், கண்ணாடி போன்ற எல்லா குப்பைகளையுமே நாம நீர்நிலைகளெல்லாம் போய் கொட்டுறோம். அதனால என்ன ஆகுதுன்னா, அந்த குப்பைகள் கழிவுகளா மாறி நீர்நிலைகளை மாசுபடுத்துறது மட்டும் இல்லாம நீர்வாழ் உயிரினங்களையும் பாதிக்கிறது. அது மட்டும் இல்லாம மனிதர்களுக்கு பலவிதமான நோய்களையும் ஏற்படுது. அப்புறம் மிக முக்கியமான மாசுபாடு அப்படின்னு பார்த்தோம்னா எண்ணெய் மாசுபாடு. எண்ணெய் அப்படின்னு பார்த்தோம்னா கண்டெய்னர்லையும் கப்பல்கள்லையும் ஏத்திட்டு போற எண்ணெய் கடல்ல கலக்கறனால, அதாவது கப்பல் கவர்ந்து கடல்ல கலக்கறனால அந்த எண்ணெய்கள் அப்படியே கரையா படியுது. கசடா எப்பவுமே அது கடல்ல இருக்கு. இது கடல்வாழ் உயிரினங்களுக்கு மிகப்பெரிய தீங்கா விளையுது. இதனால அந்த உயிரினங்கள் அழியக்கூடிய வாய்ப்பும் இருக்குன்னு சொல்லலாம். அப்புறம் அமிலமழை. அமிலமழை அப்படின்னு பார்த்தோம்னா இது இயற்கையான பிரச்சனை தான் அப்படின்னு சொல்லலாம். ஆனா இதுல அசுத்தமான காற்றுல உள்ள ஒவ்வொரு அமில துகள்களும் அமிலமழையா பெய்யுது. இதை நம்ம நிச்சயமா கவனத்துல கொள்ளணும். ஏன்னா வளிமண்டலத்துல இந்த துகள்கள் நீராவியோட கலக்கும் போது அமிலமழை பெய்யும் போது மக்களுக்கு தோல் ரீதியா நிறைய பிரச்சனைகள் ஏற்படுது. அதே மாதிரி தொழிற்சாலை கழிவுகள். தொழிற்சாலையில நிறைய ரசாயன கழிவுகளை ஆற்றுல கலக்குறாங்க. அவங்க முறையா அந்த கழிவை கலக்காம ஆற்றுல விடாம சரியான பராமரிப்பா வேற ஒரு இடத்துல அப்புறப்படுத்தினாங்கன்னா ஆற்று நீர் நிறையவே பாதுகாக்கப்படும். இதனால என்னென்ன விளைவுகள் ஏற்படுது அப்படின்னு பார்த்தோம்னா, மிக முக்கியமான விளைவு அப்படின்னா அசுத்தமான குடிநீர். அசுத்தமான குடிநீர்னால என்ன விளைவுகள் ஏற்படுது அப்படின்னு பார்த்தோம்னா, மக்கள் அதை உட்கொள்றனால நிறைய நோய்கள் ஏற்படுது. முக்கியமா இரைப்பை குடல் தொற்று, உடல்நல பிரச்சனைகள், டைபாய்டு, காலரா, வயிற்றுப்போக்கு போன்ற நிறைய பிரச்சனைகள் மக்களுக்கு ஏற்படுது. நச்சுகள் வெளிப்படுறதுனால, அதாவது ஈயம், பாதரசம், பூச்சிக்கொல்லி போன்ற ரசாயனங்கள் வெளிப்படுறதுனால நரம்பியல் பிரச்சனை அதிகமா ஏற்படுது. மிக முக்கியமான ஒரு அச்சுறுத்தல் நோயினால பாதிக்கப்படுறாங்க. அது என்ன நோய் அப்படின்னா அது புற்றுநோய். இந்த புற்றுநோய் ஏற்பட மிக முக்கிய காரணம் இந்த நச்சு பொருட்கள் தான் அப்படின்னு சொல்றாங்க. அப்புறம் தோல் எரிச்சல். அசுத்தமான தண்ணீரை நம்ம குளிக்கிறது மூலம் நம்ம தோல்ல அதிகமான ரேஷஸ் உருவாகுது. அது நம்ம தோலை பாதிக்கிறதோட எரிச்சலையும் ஏற்படுது. சுவாச பிரச்சனைகள் எதனால உருவாகுது அப்படின்னு பார்த்தோம்னா, அந்த நீரை நம்ம உட்கொள்ளும் போது ஆஸ்துமா நம்ம சுவாசத்துல உருவாகுது. ஆஸ்துமா உருவாகிறதுனால சுவாச குழாயில மூச்சு குழாயில சுவாச பிரச்சனை ஏற்படுது. இது அலர்ஜியை ஏற்படுத்தி அவங்களுக்கு சுவாச குழாய் நோயாவும் உருவாக்குது. அது மட்டும் இல்லாம அவங்களுக்கு இதய நோயை அதிகமா ஏற்படுத்துது. இதய நோய் அப்படின்னு பார்த்தோம்னா கார்டியோவாஸ்குலர் பிரச்சனை அப்படின்னு சொல்லலாம். இந்த அசுத்தமான குடிநீர்னால பக்கவாதம், இதய நோய் அதிகமா ஏற்படுதுன்னு சொல்றாங்க. அப்புறம் இனப்பெருக்க பிரச்சனைன்றது இப்போ இந்த காலகட்டத்துல அதிகமா ஏற்பட்டுட்டு இருக்க ஒரு பிரச்சனை. இந்த நச்சு பொருள்னால கருவுற்ற தன்மை குறையிறதுனாலையும் இனப்பெருக்கம் பெண்களுக்கு பாதிக்கப்படுறாங்க. அது மட்டும் இல்லாம விந்தணுக்கள் குறையிறதுனாலையும் ஆண்கள் இதனால பாதிக்கப்படுறாங்க. கல்லீரல் மற்றும் சிறுநீரக பாதிப்பு. கல்லீரல் மற்றும் சிறுநீரகம் அதிகமா சேதம் அடையுது. ஏன்னா இந்த அசுத்தங்கள்லாம் போய் சிறுநீர்ல சேர்றதுனால அதோட செயலிழப்பு அதிகமாகுது அப்படின்னு சொல்றாங்க. அதுக்கப்புறம் கடகம் அப்படின்னா இந்த ரசாயனங்கள் வெளியிற ஒவ்வொரு பிரச்சனையும் லுக்கோமியா, லிம்போமா போன்ற புற்றுநோயை அதிகமா மக்களுக்கு உருவாக்குது அப்படின்னு சொல்றாங்க. இந்த மாதிரி காரணங்களாலும் விளைவுகளாலும் மக்கள் அதிகமா பாதிக்கப்படுறாங்க. இதனால நம்ம என்ன செய்யணும் அப்படின்னா, நீர்நிலைகளை தூய்மையா வச்சுக்கணும். குறைந்தபட்சம் நீர் பற்றாக்குறையை நம்ம சரி செய்யணும். இப்ப நீர் பற்றாக்குறையை பத்தி மோனிஷா பேசுவாங்க.
நீரின்றி அமையாத உலகு அப்படின்னு வள்ளுவர் வாக்கு. உணவே இல்லாம கூட பல நாட்கள் மனிதனால உயிர் வாழ முடியும். ஆனா தண்ணீர் இல்லாம ஓரிரு நாட்கள் கூட மனிதனால உயிர் வாழ முடியாது. எத்தனை வளம் இருந்தாலும் கூட தமிழ்நாட்டோட முன்னேற்றத்துக்கு குறுக்க நிக்கிறது தண்ணீர் பிரச்சனை தான். காவிரி, பாலாறு, தென்பெண்ணையாறு அப்படின்னு வெளிமாநில நதிகளை தான் இன்னமும் நீர் ஆதாரத்துக்காக நாம நம்பி இருக்கோம். 50 ஆண்டுகளுக்கு முன்பா கிணறுகள்ல தண்ணீரை சாதாரணமா பயன்படுத்தினோம். அல்ல ஊறிக்கொண்டே இருக்கும். ஆனா இன்னைக்கு கார்பரேஷன் தண்ணி ஒரு நாள் விட்டு ஒரு நாள் தான் நம்ம பகுதியே வந்து சேருது. இன்னைக்கு இருக்கிற தலைமுறை வற்றிய வாய்க்காலையும் ஆற்றையும் வானம் பார்த்த பூமியையும் வரலாற்று சின்னங்களா பார்த்து வாய் பிளந்து நிக்கிறோம். தமிழ்நாட்டுல விவசாயம் அப்படின்றதே இல்லாம போனாலும் ஆச்சரியப்படுறதுக்கு இல்ல. அப்படிப்பட்ட அளவுக்கு தண்ணீர் பஞ்சம் அப்படின்றது ஒரு மிகப்பெரிய பாதிப்பா இன்னைக்கும் பார்க்கப்படுது. தமிழ்நாட்டுல தண்ணீர் இப்போ விற்பனை பொருளா மாறி போச்சுன்னு தான் சொல்லணும். தண்ணீர் பாட்டில், தண்ணீர் கேனுன்னு இப்போ பணம் பார்க்கும் தொழிலாவே தண்ணீர் ஒரு விற்பனை பொருளாவே மாத்திட்டோம். பெய்த மழை நீரை நாம தேக்கி வைக்க கொள்ளாம ஏற்ற ஏற்பாடுகளையும் செய்யாம மழை நீரை வீணாவே விட்டுட்டோம். அது மட்டும் இல்லாம ஈயம், குரோமியம், காட்மியம் போன்ற கனிமங்களால தண்ணீரை மாசுபடுத்திட்டோம். இப்படி இந்த நிலைமை தொடர்ந்துச்சு அப்படின்னா நம்ம நிலைமைய யோசிச்சு கூட பார்க்க முடியல. நீர் பற்றாக்குறை பத்தி பேசுறப்போ ஞாபகம் வர்றது தமிழகத்துல நிலை வர தண்ணீர் பற்றாக்குறைக்கு எவ்வளவோ காரணங்கள் இருந்தாலும் கூட முக்கியமான காரணமா சீமை கருவேல மரங்கள் தான் இருக்கு. இந்த மரங்கள் என்ன பண்ணும் அப்படின்னு பார்த்தோம்னா, பூமியில உள்ள நீரை மட்டும் எடுக்கிறது இல்லாம காற்றுல இருக்கக்கூடிய ஈரப்பதத்தையும் முழுமையா எடுத்துடுமா. இதுவே தண்ணீர் பற்றாக்குறை வர்றதுக்கும் நிலத்தடி நீர் மட்டம் குறைவா இருக்கிறதுக்கும் முக்கியமான காரணமா இருக்கு. எத்தனை கிராமங்கள்ல இன்னும் தண்ணீர் பஞ்சம் இருக்கத்தான் செய்யுது. ரொம்ப ரொம்ப வேகமா வளர்ந்து வர்ற ஒரு மிகப்பெரிய பிரச்சனை அப்படின்னு பார்த்தா அது நிச்சயமா தண்ணீர் பற்றாக்குறை தான். என்ன காரணங்களால பற்றாக்குறை ஏற்படுதுன்னா, விவசாயத்துக்கு வேண்டிய தண்ணீரை மட்டும் பயன்படுத்தாம தண்ணீரை ரொம்பவே விரயமாக்குறோம். நீர் மேலாண்மையை கையாள தெரியாம நாம பண்ற சின்ன சின்ன தவறுகளாலதான் நீர் பற்றாக்குறை அப்படின்றது ஏற்படுது.
நீர் மேலாண்மை அப்படிங்கிறதுல மிக முக்கியமான விஷயம் மழைநீர் சேகரிப்பு. இந்த மழைநீரை நம்ம ஏன் சேகரிக்கணும் அப்படின்னு பார்த்தோம்னா, மழை நம்ம பொக்கிஷமா நினைச்சு நம்ம முன்னோர்கள் சேமிச்சாங்க. ஆனா இப்போ நம்ம அந்த மழைநீரை ரொம்பவே வீணாக்குறோம் அப்படின்னு தான் நம்ம சொல்லணும். ஒவ்வொரு ஜீவராசிகளுக்கும் ஆதாரமா விளங்குவது மழைநீர் தான். இந்த மழைநீரின் முக்கியத்துவத்தை நம்ம வார்த்தைகளால சொல்லவே முடியாது. ஒவ்வொரு நீர்த்துளிகளும் ஆவியாகி பின் மழையாக இந்த பூமியை வந்தடையுது. அந்த மழை நீர்ல இயற்கை தாதுகள் பல நிறைந்து இருக்கிறதுனால நமக்கு நிறைய நன்மைகள் கிடைக்குது. அது மட்டும் இல்லாம மனிதர்களுக்கு உணவு தருவது விவசாயம். இந்த ஆதிகாலம் தொட்டே இந்த விவசாயத்துக்கு நம்ம எதை பயன்படுத்துறோம் அப்படின்னா மழை நீரம் தான் பயன்படுத்துறோம். வேளாண் நிலங்கள்லாம் வறண்டா நிச்சயமா பஞ்சம் தோன்றும். இந்த உலகத்தை உயிர்ப்பா வச்சிருக்கிறதுக்கு பெரும் பங்கு வகிக்கிறது காடுகள் தான். அந்த காடுகளை உயிர்ப்பா வச்சிருக்கிறதுக்கு முக்கிய காரணம் மழைநீர் தான். ஒவ்வொரு மரம் செடி கொடியும் மழை பெய்வதற்கு முக்கிய காரணம் அப்படின்னு சொல்லலாம். இந்த மரம் செடி கொடிகள்லாம் இல்லைன்னா மலைகளும் இல்லை. இந்த மழை நீரை நாம சேமிக்காம போனோம் அப்படின்னா சீக்கிரமாவே நீர் பஞ்சம் ஏற்படும். அந்த நீர் பஞ்சம் ஏற்படாம பார்க்கணும் அப்படின்னா ஆழ்துளை கிணறுகள் அமைச்சும் நிலத்தடி நீரை உறிஞ்சாமலும் மழைநீர் சேகரிப்பு தொட்டிகளை அமைச்சும் நம்ம மழைநீரை சேமிச்சோம் அப்படின்னா இந்த உலகம் எதிர்கொள்ளு வரும் இக்கட்டான சூழ்நிலை இருந்து இலவசமா கிடைக்கிற இந்த மழைநீரை வச்சு நாம மீட்டெடலாம் அப்படின்னு சொல்லலாம். சொட்டு நீர் பாசனம் பத்தி இப்ப மோனிஷா பேசுவாங்க.
FM team, can you please conclude? FM team, please.
சொட்டு நீர் பாசனம் அப்படின்றது குழாய் வழியா பயிர்களுக்கு தேவையான நீரை சாரல் போல துளி துளியா மண்ணோட மேற்பரப்புலையோ
நிறுத்த சொல்லல மேம். You please conclude because we are waiting for the next section.
Okay, madam. Okay. நீர் பற்றாக்குறை நிலத்தடி நீர் உயர்வதற்கும் நீர் மேலாண்மை சரிவர ஏற்பதற்கும் முக்கிய தருணம் இது. சொட்டு நீர் பாசனம் ஒரு சொட்டு நீரை கூட நம்மளால உருவாக்க முடியல அப்படின்னா நம்ம நீரை வீணடிச்சுக்கிட்டு இருக்கோம். இன்று நிலாவுல நீர் இருக்கிறதா, நீர் மூலக்கூறு இருக்கிறதா, அது அமைய சாத்தியக்கூறு இருக்கிறதா அப்படின்னு ஆராய்ச்சி செஞ்சுக்கிட்டு இருக்கோம். நம்ம மேகங்களில செயற்கை மழையை உருவாக்க முடியுமா, கடல் நீரை குடிநீராக்க முடியுமா, இப்படியெல்லாம் நம்ம எதிர்பார்த்து எந்த பலனும் இல்லை. நம்ம அதை சரிவர செய்யவும் இல்லை. கழுத்தை சுத்தி மூக்க தொடுறது தான். பெய்கின்ற மழை நீரை சேமிப்பது, ஆற்றில் நஞ்சு கலக்காம பாதுகாக்கிறது, நிறைய தடுப்பணைகளை கட்டி தண்ணீரை சேகரிக்கிறது, மழை நீரை முடிந்த அளவு நங்கூரம் பாய்ச்சி பூமிக்கு அனுப்பும் செயலை செய்தல், ஏரி குளங்கள் தூர்வாரி பாதுகாத்தல், நிலத்தடி நீரை அதிகம் உறிஞ்சாம சிக்கனம் காப்பது, ஒரு துளி நீரை கூட வீணடிக்க கூடாது என்ற விழிப்புணர்வை பாதுகாப்பையும் கட்டாயம் மேற்கொள்ள வேண்டிய சூழலில் நம்ம இருக்கோம். இல்லாவிட்டால் நீர் பிற்காலத்துல போர்களை ஏற்படுறதுக்கான வாய்ப்புகளும் நிறைய இருக்கு. அத்துடன் வறட்சியால் மானிடம் மரிக்கும், தாகத்தால் குழந்தைகள் தவிக்கும். நீர் மாசுபடலை காப்பாற்றினால்தான் அடுத்த தலைமுறை மகிழ்ச்சியுடன் வாழ்வார்கள். இனியாவது நாம் ஒவ்வொருவரும் ஒரு துளி நீரை கூட உபயோகிக்கப்படும் போதெல்லாம் நன்றி சொல்வோம். நீரை பாதுகாப்போம். அனைவரும் முயற்சிப்போம். எங்கெல்லாம் நீரை சேமிக்க முடியுதோ அங்கெல்லாம் நீரை சேகரிப்போம். நீரை பாதுகாப்போம். மற்றவர்களுக்கு இந்த விழிப்புணர்வை ஏற்படுத்துவோம். நீர் இல்லாம இந்த உலகத்துல எந்த உயிரினமும் வாழ முடியாது. ஆகையால் நீரின்றி அமையாது உலகு என்பதை புரிந்து கொள்வோம். நீர் வளங்களை காப்போம், பாதுகாப்போம், இயற்கையை காப்போம். நன்றி, வணக்கம்.
Okay, good evening. Thanks, RSFM team, mesmerizing voice. Thanks a lot for giving info about how to preserve water in Tamil. Thank you. Next session is valedictory. So the team water is going to end their techniques and solutions for water conservation. So the team, Dr. Sangeeta, Assistant Professor from Anna University, Dr. Rijwana Begum, Assistant Professor from Anna University, Dr. Kalaiselvi ma'am and Dr. Rajeshwari ma'am from MGR University. We all joined together and hosted so many events. And now I request Dr. Rajeshwari ma'am to summarize the events happened in our water session. Ma'am, please.
Thank you, ma'am. It's my pleasure to summarize this event. Good evening to all. ENVIRONTHON 2024 Water Element event inaugurated on 14th September 11 p.m. The event commenced with an introductory address by Dr. Suresh Sitharaman, followed by a guest introduction by Dr. Sudha Mohanram. Dr. Karupasamy delivered a felicitation speech highlighting the critical need for water conservation, efforts in addressing global water challenge, session details, session head Dr. Manimala, monitors Dr. Rajeshwari, Dr. Kalachelvi, Dr. Sangeeta, Dr. Riju Begum. Session 1, Future of Water Sustainability. Speakers Dr. Srikant, Dr. Anil Vittal, presented on hydrogen-based power boxes as sustainable energy solution to achieve circular economy goals and net zero emission. Dr. K. Dhiraviraj structured about presented threats to coral reefs in Tamil Nadu and conservation efforts to preserve these vital ecosystems. Dr. Srividya Ma'am and Dr. Harihara Ramanujam discussed the role of water in promoting a healthy life and ecological restoration of water bodies. Session 2, Conclave on Innovative Solution for Water Conservation. Dr. V. Ramesh shared water conservation initiatives in India and US, comparing effective strategies for sustainable water management. Dr. Shesha Srinivasan, USC, presented a case study on wastewater treatment using the Scopes reactor, emphasizing its potential for large-scale implementation. Session 3, Cultural Events and Interactive Engagements with Sri Ishwar College of Engineering. A presentation by Vishnu Chakravarti was followed by cultural events, including dance, performance, and speeches, etc., promoting water conservation awareness in a creative and engaging manner. Session 4 is competitions. Photo debate, video making was hosted by Anulata, IGEN volunteer. The session concluded with the mime performance by NGP college students. Session 5 is water data and operational case study. Speaker Susan Gangan presented case study on water data management and operational challenges in water conservation. Mr. Anjay Kumar Mishra Nepal shared insights on real-world applications of water conservation strategies, focusing on practical implementation. On today, session 6, speaker Dr. Jeevanandam and Dr. Bhavish Kumar discussed on ideas about more green campus initiatives taken by IRT Roorkee. Session 7 now, RSIFM talk show, Dr. R. Vijayaraghavan, Mrs. Nivedita, and Ms. Monisha. This public radio talk focused on protecting water resources and addressing the impact of climate change on water availability. Next, I conclude the session. The ENVIRONTHON 2024 facilitated expert discussion on water conservation, innovative technologies, and aquatic ecology preservation, highlighting the need for collective action and shared knowledge to address global water challenge. Without water, life on Earth cannot survive, just as no village can exist without a reliable water source. Save water, stay happy. Thank you all.
Thank you, ma'am. Ramesh sir, any information?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Okay, sir. Over to you.
So thank you all the speakers, RSUFM and all the team members. It was very nice. And you all know that the participants, those who are watching, you all know that we have a YouTube policy. There is minimum 12 hours only we can able to make it live. So we are breaking the session now. So those who are watching, you can the live will be stopped now. Again, you have to go to IGEN STG Plus channel and new link will be there. You can join in that new link. So again, I am repeating, due to the YouTube policy, more than 12 hours, we can't able to run live program. So we are stopping the live now. So automatically your live will be stopped. What again you got to do? You have to go again to the STG Plus channel. Within 30 seconds, the new link will be there and you can join that link. After that, we will initiate